Cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Shotgun Swindler. Have some fun at breakfast, boys and girls. Have Kellogg's Rice Krispies. They're fun to eat and fun to listen to because they're the talking cereal. When you add cream or milk, they go snap, crackle, pop to tell you how fresh and crisp they are. Next time Mom makes out that grocery list, tell her to remember golden, delicious Kellogg's Rice Krispies. And be sure to stay tuned in so you can find out later in the program how to get an amazing new Aerodoodle rocket launching beanie. Boy, they're sensational. From the time the white man first saw the Indians decorating themselves with trinkets of gold and silver, the fight was on to grab any land that might bear these precious metals. The greed in some men was a great opportunity for the roving swindler to work his confidence game. One of the cleverest of these to be uncovered by United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles was the Shotgun Swindler.
That's a good one, Grundy. Let's take a look.
Yeah, Sunday. I put it just about eye level in the face of that rock. Yeah, see?
You can't tell but what it was growed there by nature for 100 million years.
All right, now come on back, and I'll get another spread in there up to the left of it a little.
Oh, do you have to waste another one, Grundy? I sure hate to see our gold dust go so fast.
Now, that's the trouble with you, Sunday. Ain't willing to spend a little to make a lot.
But
nothing. Got to make this look good, don't we? We got our sucker all picked out, don't we?
Sure, but...
Well, that banker Clancy Wright ain't no dummy.
Mine said he was.
Well, all right, then. Got to make this look like that there vein of gold runs clean to Wyoming and down to China for depth.
Oh, well, give it one more. But that's all.
It ought to be enough to get him hooked.
I always get a big wallop out of watching the sucker's eyes bug out.
Yeah.
And when their eyes bug out, it means you got 'em hooked. Go on, shoot it, and let's go get our sucker.
I will if you can shut your yapping bazoo for a shake of a lamb's tail.
All right, I ain't talking. Shoot.
All right. Up there.
Allows how that's just perfect. Hurry, let's get to town. I can't wait to see his eyes bug out.
Oh, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker. Well, Bill, we finally got here.
Yeah, Jingles, it's been a long ride to here, and we're only halfway to Wyoming as it is.
Well, this is good enough for me. Beetle Bend is a fine little digging. Let's look around.
Maybe you're getting tired of being on the trail, partner.
Oh, I sure am. Doggone it. We don't ever settle down long enough to dent a chair.
Yep, being a lawman is kind of rugged, all right. Maybe I can help you find a job here, Jingles.
Job? What for, Bill?
Well, you're tired of the trail. Of course, I'll miss you. Don't know where I'll find another good deputy right quick.
No, now, Bill, I ain't quitting. You know I wouldn't do that. Doggone it, don't talk like that, Bill Hickok. You can make me feel lower than sandals on a salamander.
Well, let's get cleaned up and get something to eat, huh?
Well, look who just blew into Beetle Bend.
Hey, Bill, it's banker Clancy Wright. Howdy, Mr. Wright.
Howdy, Jingles. Bill Hickok, you are a sight for sore eyes.
Are your eyes sore, too? You know, I've been having a lot of trouble that way with the sun on the desert and all.
He means he's glad to see us, Jingles.
Oh.
How are things in Beetle Bend, Clancy?
Great, Bill, just great.
Well, that's fine. I'm sure glad to find a spot with no trouble.
Trouble? Why, we don't know what the word is around here, Bill.
Hey, Bill, Bill, look at those two crusty old Jaspers hopping down the street. Ain't they a funny-looking pair?
They're strangers. Never saw them before.
Ain't meaning to butt in, gents, but a feller told us one of you here is Mr. Clancy Wright, the banker.
And we got business with whichever one it is.
I'm right.
I'm Grundy.
I'm Sunday.
I'm Jingles. Howdy.
Now, don't get smart with me, sonny.
I ain't smart. Doggone it, I am Jingles.
Huh. Looks it, don't he?
Now, just...
Jingles, better quit while you're ahead, partner.
Well, what can I do for you, gents?
We got business with you, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, private business.
Go right ahead, Clancy. We'll see you later.
All right, Hickok. Jingles, suppose I meet you at the Busted Cup Cafe for supper. My treat.
Why, sure, Clancy. That'd be just fine. Won't it, Bill?
Don't see why not,
Oh,
partner.
good. Come on, gentlemen. We'll go over to my office.
Yeah, very glad to do it.
Bill, that Clancy Wright sure is a stuffed shirt, ain't he?
No, Jingles. He's a banker. They've got to be dignified, that's all. They handle the people's money.
Well, I wish I had some money to handle. Bill,
Yeah, partner?
could you loan me, say, $1.06?
Now, what do you want all that for?
Well, I want to go to the barber shop to get a bath.
That's only 15 cents.
Well, a shave and a haircut's 6 cents.
Yeah, that's 90 cents.
And, I want to buy a couple of licorice whips.
Licorice whip. Jingles, I thought you'd grown up. Well, anyway, they're only a penny apiece.
All right, doggone it. I'll settle for $1.
Here you are, partner. $1.
Thank you. I'll pay you back Saturday.
This is Saturday. Hey, wait a minute. Here comes Clancy back, and he sure looks excited.
Bill! Guess what's happened? Those two old gents were prospectors, and they've made a big gold strike just 10 miles from Beetle Bend.
This is Charlie Lyon and Slim the Singing Cowboy, folks. Hey, Slim, did you hear about the swell new Aerodoodle beanie cap and rocket planes the Kellogg Company is offering boys and girls?
You bet your boots, Charlie. I got one right here in my pocket. Here.
Yeah, that's it. It's a bright red and green cap, kids, with a flexible plastic launching tube on top. Put the beanie on your head, fit a rocket plane on the tube that sticks out of the beanie, then blow on the other end, and zoom! The rocket plane zips off your beanie into the air. Goes as high as a house, too. Now, all you have to do to get one is send in 25 cents and a box top from a regular or large-size package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Yes, kids, send the top off a regular or large-size box of those swell-tasting Kellogg's Rice Krispies and send it to Kellogg's, Box 8500A, Chicago 77, Illinois, along with 25 cents. You'll get a complete Aerodoodle rocket outfit, but you better send for yours right away. Now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. Just a few minutes after Clancy Wright, the banker, walked away with Sunday and Grundy to talk private business, he came running back to Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, shouting that there'd been a gold strike just 10 miles from Beetle Bend.
Bill, they did it. Those two old gents struck gold. They showed me the gold dust. Said they dug it out of the rock just like picking berries.
Where is it? Let's go stake a claim, Bill, and get rich.
Easy, partner.
They wouldn't tell me where it was, but they said they'd take me there blindfolded tomorrow morning.
They're being real careful, ain't they?
This is the first I've heard about gold in this section of the country, Clancy.
Well, there's got to be a first time for any gold discovery, Bill, and I'm in it to start.
What do they want from you?
Backing, of course. They'll give me a half interest in return for enough money to operate the mine.
That's fair enough if they really have a strike, but I'd be careful.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll see the claim first before they get $1 silver.
Here, now, just a minute, Clancy Wright. You ain't talking about our business to these two, is you?
That was private business. You ain't told them.
Well, yes, I told Bill and Jingles.
Your secret's safe with us, gents.
No secret safe with nobody.
Nobody, you hear?
Now, we ain't going to show you nothing. Eh, Sandy?
No, sir. Not area thing, Grundy. You can forget about it, that's all.
No, wait. You can't back out now. I can give you the money you need to develop your claim.
But you talk too much.
With your mouth.
While Bill and Jingles won't tell anybody. You've got to take me out there in the morning.
Well, what say, Sunday?
Oh, yeah? Reckon we'll have to take a chance, Grundy.
All right. Sun up tomorrow, you be ready. But them 2 star packers ain't going along.
You'll come along, you hear?
All right, I'll be waiting at the bank.
All right.
Sun up tomorrow. And there ain't going to be nobody trailing us. We'll see to that. Won't we, Grundy?
We sure will, Sunday. We'll make real sure.
Well, Jingles, you had enough?
Yep, I've had my fill for tonight, but I'll be raring for breakfast in the morning as usual.
Then I guess we might as well be going now before breakfast catches up with us.
Bill, I don't see what makes you want to trail us out to that gold find in the morning.
Well, call it a hunch, Clancy.
And when Wild Bill gets a hunch, Clancy, it eats him like a burr in his craw.
But you're liable to ruin the whole deal.
I wouldn't want to do that if those 2 prospectors have found a strike.
Then stay here and wait till I get back.
All right, Clancy. You're leaving at sunup. At 10 miles, they said to the strike. That ought to put you back here about 2 o'clock. Allowing plenty of time for seeing and traveling.
And if you ain't back by 2, we're coming after you.
All right, but I think you've got this figured all wrong.
But, Grundy, I ain't much for liking to kill him.
Ain't nothing else we can do, Sunday.
But...
Now, it ain't gonna do no good jawing about it.
But we ain't never gone in for killing before.
Comes a time.
It does, huh?
And this is it. If Wild Bill Hickok gets wise to us, we'll be cooling our heels.
Cooling in the cooler, huh?
You got it right.
Yeah. But how do you reckon to get a man like Hickok?
There's ways.
Like how? Name one.
Well, you got to get Hickok and his deputy busy.
Busy, huh?
Yeah, too busy to do any shooting. Then you shoot them.
And run.
Yeah. Now, come on. Here's 3 cockleburs.
Cockleburs? What for?
You put them under the saddle on Hickok's horse. I'll put these 3 under Jingles' saddle.
Oh, I wouldn't like to hurt the horse.
It don't hurt him, just tickles and makes him buck.
And that keeps those 2 lawmen busy, huh?
Sure, while we shoot him.
And run.
Yeah. Now, come on, we'll fix up these saddles and then hide right in the shadow of the hotel.
And wait for 'em.
Why, sure, they've been in that cafe with Clancy, right? They ought to be along to put their horses in the stable any minute.
Well, good night, Hickok, Jingles. Now, don't worry. I'll be back by 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
If you're not, we're coming after you. Come on, partner. Let's put our horses in the livery stable, and then we'll hit the hay.
You said it. Now, steady, Joker. You're headed for the barn.
Ooh, Buckshot. Ooh. What's making these horses so nervous, Jingles?
Oh, they're just in a hurry to get to bed, Bill.
Then hop in that saddle and let's oblige them.
Now, can't you just see me hopping into a saddle?
Well, then climb in.
Yeah, that's more like it. Now, hold still, Joker.
Hey, Jingles.
Yeah, something spooked these cayuses. Hold it, Joker. Doggone you. Quit that sensation. Somebody's after us.
Yeah, I'm too busy to shoot back.
You reckon we got him, Grundy?
Why, sure we got him, Sunday.
I didn't see him fall.
Me neither. But I reckon they did. I bet that's the first time anybody thought of that good a trick for getting the best of Wild Bill Hickok.
That was a right good trick, all right.
Now all we got to do is hide out tonight and go back in the morning to get that banker at sunup.
Yeah, acted real innocent about the killing they'll be talking about, huh?
Why, sure. That'll all be a big surprise to us, Sunday, because we don't know a thing about it.
Doggone those low-down bushwhackers, Bill. Putting cockleburs under our saddles.
It was a mean trick, Jingles. We're lucky they didn't plug us.
Well, we sure got something to tell Clancy right anyway.
Yeah, if he'll listen to us.
Hey, Bill, what are you and Jingles doing here? Come in, come in.
Well, we sure got some bad news for you, Clancy.
Easy, Jingles.
Why, what bad news?
Clancy, a couple of dry gulchers tried to put us out of the way just after we left you.
Well, who was it? Did you see him?
No, we didn't see them, but we know who they were, all right.
Yeah, I've got a pretty good idea they were your prospectors.
Oh, but why would Sunday and Grundy want to kill you?
That's what I'm curious about. It could mean that their gold strike is a phony.
But they showed me the gold dust they got from the claim.
But you didn't see him dig it.
Jingles is right, Clancy. And gold dust is not too hard to come by.
I don't know what your game is, Hickok, but you're not stopping me from going to see that claim tomorrow.
I don't want to stop you, Clancy. Just don't take any money with you when you go.
Now, what do you mean by that, Hickok?
If you're taking money from the bank to soak in this gold mine, it's the people's money. And if they lose it on some phony scheme, a lot of folks are going to get hurt.
That's my business, Hickok. You got shot at because you stuck your nose in and scared Sunday and Grundy. They're afraid somebody else will find out about their claim.
Maybe, and maybe they're playing you for a gilt-edged sucker.
Nobody's playing me for a sucker. And if you try trailing me in the morning to break up this deal, you're liable to have 3 guns trained on your chest instead of 2.
Gather round close to the radio, kids. I'm going to tell you about a wonderful surprise the Kellogg folks have for you. Right now, let's everybody sing about those crisp, golden good Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Come on now, let's sing. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Now, kids, listen to this. The Kellogg people want to send you a swell new Aerodoodle beanie and rocket launching outfit. It's a bright red and green beanie cap that fits on your head. But this beanie has a flexible plastic tube attached to the top. You fit a sleek, sturdy 5.5-inch rocket plane over that tube on the top of your beanie. Then you blow on the other end of the tube. Zoom! The rocket plane shoots right up into the sky right off the top of your beanie. It'll go way high and come down a-looping the loops and a-diving and doing all kinds of fancy shenanigans. Boy, oh boy, it's real fun. So be the first in your block to get one. All you do is send the box top from a regular or large-size package of crisp, golden Kellogg's Rice Krispies along with 25 cents to Kellogg's, Box 8500A, Chicago 77, Illinois. That's Kellogg's, Box 8500A, Chicago 77, Illinois. Okay, now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok.
After Clancy Wright warned Wild Bill Hickok to keep off his trail the next morning, Bill and Jingles stopped by Clancy's barn, then headed back to town and to a short night's sleep. Not long after sunup, they were in the saddle, and Bill was keeping his eyes on the dusty road ahead of them as they rode out of town.
You still see his tracks, Bill?
Yeah, Jingles. Same horse we saw in Clancy's barn last night. I checked his hoof so I could trail him this morning.
Well, I don't like it. First I get shot at, then I get half a night's sleep, and then this morning I gotta climb in the saddle before the sun's out of bed and with no breakfast, all because you got a hunch.
This might be important, Jingles.
Well, if Clancy's gonna be such a grade-A fool, why don't we let him?
I'm thinking about the folks that put their money in his bank, partner.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's prod up these ponies and catch the lame-brained, soft-headed maverick.
Nope. I want to give him time to get to the so-called gold strike. Then we can catch those 2 phony prospectors with the goods.
Well, if it turns out to be a good mine, we sure are going to look silly.
Well, Mr. Wright, here we are.
Whoop, whoop. Yep, this is the place. Whoa, whoa.
Well, that's fine. I'll be glad to get this blindfold off my eyes.
Yep. Couldn't take no chances with a big strike like this.
No, sir. Might have folks trampling each other to death to stake claims around here.
Now, before we take that blindfold off, we'll walk you right over here so you're facing the rock.
Yep. Might as well get the big surprise all at once.
There, now, that's far enough. You stand right here and look straight ahead of you.
And hang on to your hat. Here it comes. Off comes the blindfold.
There you are, Mr. Wright. Now look at the face of that rock. Ever see such an outcrop of gold in your life?
You see, Grundy? What did I tell you? His eyes are bugging out.
Well, you're right, Sunday. They sure are.
You did it. You found gold. I told him you did. Quick, sign this paper.
What paper?
What's it say?
It says you give me half interest in return for the $5,000 I'm giving you so you can develop the claim.
It does?
Sure enough?
It sure does.
You got the money?
On you?
I sure have. Here it is.
Well, now that's fine. Here, let's see that paper.
Hold it, Clancy.
Don't give him the money till we get there.
It's Hickok.
And Jingles.
Shoot him.
Now hold it right there, gents.
Yeah, everybody simmer down and let's talk this thing over.
Hickok, you're trying to clear this deal of mine, and I ain't gonna let you.
Clancy, I sure hate to have to teach you a lesson the hard way.
And you two desert rats stand right where you are with your hands scratching the clouds.
We ain't doing a thing, are we, Sunday?
Not a thing, Grundy.
Now get up, Clancy, and listen to what I tell you.
You nosy Badinsky. If you'd take a look at the outcropping on the face of that rock, you'd see you were wrong.
I'm aiming to take a good look.
Sure, go ahead.
Help yourself. You'll see it's gold, all right.
Hey, Bill, look. It is gold. Now, ain't we the silliest mavericks that ever chased a wild goose?
I told you so.
Yep, I reckon you are.
Real silly.
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe? You see it, don't you?
Sure you do, Bill. You ain't blind.
No, Jingles. But this one time, I don't believe what I see.
You ain't making sense, partner.
All right, I will right now. This is a salted mine, or I'll eat Buckshot's bridle, bit and all.
Maybe we better go, Sunday.
I reckon you're right, Grundy.
No, you don't. You two sand lizards ain't going no place till after Bill's through talking.
Make sense, Hickok, or get out of here right now.
It's this simple, Clancy. You see that shotgun Grundy's carrying?
Of course I see it.
Hand it to me, Jingles.
Oh, no, you don't.
Give me that, you coyote. Here you are, Bill.
Now hand me one of those shells I see bulging Sunday's right pocket.
No, you don't. I ain't gonna let you have it.
Come back here, you little varmint. Now, give it to me. There, that's better. Here it is, Bill.
Yeah, just as I thought. Now, Clancy, where do you want your next gold mine?
I don't get you, Hickok.
You see that spot on the face of the rock right there? It's clear of any trace of gold.
Yeah, just a flat rock.
Now watch it. I'll load this shell in the shotgun, and...
Bill, that rock's got gold in it.
Sure it has. Just like the other outcropping you were about to pay $5,000 for.
But how did you do it?
Yeah, Bill, that's some trick.
Just like these two did it, Clancy. You take the buckshot out of a shotgun shell, fill the shell with sand and gold dust. Then you shoot it in the side of the rock.
Looks like the real thing, all right.
Bill, I've been wrong. I don't know how to thank you.
You can thank me by taking that money back and putting it in your bank where it belongs. And don't fall for any more schemes like this.
And while you're doing that, I'll take these two horny toads to jail. Huh, Bill?
That's right, partner. But be careful they don't sell you your own saddle on the way. You know they're pretty slick.
Well, now, that's right nice of Mr. Hickok to say that word Sunday.
Yep, sure was, Grundy. Last time he sent us to jail, the marshal weren't half that nice.
Oh.
Well, come on, you two shotgun swindlers. Climb in those saddles and head back for the sheriff's office. And don't think you can fool old Jingles with none of your smoothie tricks, 'cause I know a thing or two myself. If I could just think of them.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Have a nice weekend, folks, and we'll be with you again on Monday with another story.
Right, and it's a rip snorter about a railroad telegraph key, and for Wild Bill and Jingles, it means trouble. We call it the Mystery Fist.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right, it's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir, Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Bob Bruce, Jess Kirkpatrick, Larry Dobkin, and Dusty Walker. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok tells the story of the mysterious fist. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hey, you folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of the Rawhide Whip. How many here have tasted Kellogg's delicious sugar corn pops? Oh, boy, I bet about everybody has. 'Cause kids love pops, moms love pops, and pops love pops. New Kellogg's sugar corn pops are sweeter and crisper than ever before. And that means you're going to like them all the more. Yes, sirree, by the handful, crisp and crunchy right out of the box, or with milk out of the bowl at mealtime. No sugars needed. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are already sweetened for you, just right. Now, let's listen. Early in the fabulous career of United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok came the metal testing adventures which made him the greatest gunfighter in the history of the great Southwest. One of these adventures started the day Wild Bill and his deputy Jingles were called to the office of the Overland Stage Company in St. Joseph, Missouri, and wound up in the ominous crack of the Rawhide Whip.
I tell you, Hickok, I'd just about given up when I thought of calling you in on this.
Bill's your last chance, huh?
That's right, Jingles. If you and Bill can't find out what's going on at the Raccoon stagecoach station and clear it up, we may lose that leg of our lines.
I understand that you've been having holdups on the run to Santa Fe.
Yes, both from Leavenworth and from Denver. And I can't keep drivers on for more than 2 or 3 weeks.
Oh, Bill's a good stage driver, Mr. Yount, the best.
Jingles?
Oh, quiet, huh?
Jingles may have an idea there, if you're agreeable.
You mean for you to drive the stage? Why, excellent. I'll make you manager of the station, too.
No, that wouldn't be such a good move.
Well, then go out as a driver or anything you say. Jingles can work at the station if you want him to.
Me? Doing what?
You'll handle the horses and supplies and the hay.
Hay? You mean I gotta go back to pitching hay? Now, Bill, that ain't fair. I want to ride shotgun with you if you're going to be driving the stage.
Not for the time being, partner. The Overland Stage Company's got big trouble out there, and that means we've got to be in 2 places at once.
Then it's settled. You report to Red Moran at the Raccoon station just as soon as you can get there. Red's a tough enough gent, but I doubt if he'll give you any trouble, Bill.
Reckon this is the place, Bill. There's 2 oil lamps burning out in front of it.
Yeah, Jingles. This looks like the end of the trail. Ooh,
oh, Joker. Oh, boy, am I glad to get out of that saddle. Hey, watch where you're shooting.
You just climb back in them saddles. For the next shot will be aimed right for your vest buttons.
I ain't wearing no vest.
Go on, get out of here. I ain't got much tether left for strangers around this station.
Now, hold on, mister. It might be a good idea to ask our business before you go jumping on a cat's back.
I ain't asking nothing.
Then we're going to tell you just the same.
Let me tell him, Jingles.
Oh, all right, but I'd like to tell him with a punch in the nose.
You ain't man enough, big boy.
I said hold it. Are you Red Moran, mister?
What if I am?
If you are, then you're the man we were sent to see.
But we didn't have no warning that you were a 10-toed Gila monster with the gout.
Who sent you?
A gent over across the mountain said you needed a driver and a hostler.
So you come looking for the job, eh?
If you can use us.
You ever drive a six-up?
Enough. My partner's mighty handy with horses.
Well, come on in where I can get a look at you in the light. You can tie up your horses right there for now.
Well, here we are. Just turn that lamp up a little and have a good look for yourself.
Yeah. Hey, what is this?
Huh?
What are you trying to pull on me? I know who you two Jaspers are.
Well, that's going to make it easier all around.
How do you figure?
Well, just listen a minute and Bill will tell you all about it.
All right, I'm listening. Who sent you out here?
Mr. Yount.
The boss of Overland Stage?
That's right. He said you'd been having trouble keeping drivers.
And he said you've been having a lot of holdups, too.
Yeah, that's right. Did he say anything else?
That was about all. He figured we might be able to run down some of the trouble if we went to work for you.
So now I'm going to have Wild Bill Hickok driving stage for me, huh?
That's the idea. And Jingles will stay here at the station to handle the horses and supplies and keep his eyes open.
Yeah. And I'm real wide awake.
Now, ain't that just dandy? Snoopers hanging around a stagecoach station. I keep wondering what those mealy-mouthed cottontails at the head office will think up next.
Say, when Wild Bill Hickok flashes that marshal's badge of his, it sure makes those outlaws sit up and take notice, doesn't it, Wranglers? How'd you like to do that? Flash a real Wild Bill marshal's badge. You would? Then just you listen, 'cause Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are fixing to see that you can have one. Big 6-pointed star, polished chrome finish, heavy as a nugget. And there's a picture of Wild Bill and Jingles right in the center. And around the edge, engraved real deep and set off with black enamel, it reads, Marshal Wild Bill Hickok. Your own official marshal's identification card and certificate comes right with it. And if that wasn't enough, you get a mighty fancy badge-carrying case of simulated brown leather. Now, on the cover, there's Wild Bill Hickok's official insignia. No two ways about it, you'll be the talk of the ranch with this Wild Bill Hickok marshal's badge. Easy to get, too. Just send 25 cents and a box top from those good-eating Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops to Kellogg's, Box 306, Battle Creek, Michigan. Got that? 25 cents and one Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops box top to Kellogg's, Box 306, Battle Creek, Michigan. Get yours in the mail today. This offer's good only in those areas permitting such offers.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles arrived at the Raccoon Stagecoach Station of the Overland Stage Lines to find a hostile manager named Red Moran. Grudgingly, he agreed to Bill's driving stage and Jingles working around the station as stock tender. The next morning, Bill climbed up in the driver's seat and took the reins for his first run to Santa Fe.
All right, Hickok. Keep this run on time or you ain't no use to me.
I'll hold your schedule, Moran.
Yeah, he'll hold to it better than you ever did, I'll bet.
Push them crowbaits over the raccoon grade. Don't let them loaf. And don't forget to grease up the coach at the next station. Dope them wheels good or you'll get a hot box. Get that baggage loaded, Roxy. What's taking you so long?
Keep your eyes open, Jingles.
Oh, don't worry, Bill. I'll throw and hog-tie the first road agent that shows his nose around here and nothing flat.
No, that's just what I don't want you to do.
But, Bill...
Just keep your eyes open and let me know who comes and goes and what their business is.
Oh, I got you, Bill. They don't call me old eagle-eyed Jingles for nothing.
Get that coach to rolling, Hickok. You can't jaw around here all day. You got Roxy Mack riding shotgun messenger with you. There'll be gold dust in that strong box on your return trip from Santa Fe. Don't lose it.
I won't. So long, Jingles.
Good luck, Bill.
All right, you cayuses. Lean into those collars. Well, Roxy, looks like we're on our way.
Yeah, sure do. And be dad burned if I ever thought I'd be riding shotgun to Wild Bill Hickok. Why, it's a downright treat.
It's a pleasure to have you alongside, Roxy. Just hope we don't run into trouble on this run.
Yeah, I reckon we left most of our trouble right back there at the Raccoon Station. Facing owl hoots is a downright treat when it means getting away from that bulldozing Red Moran.
Now, doggone it, Joker, you get away from that stack of hay. You found yourself. Ain't no creek to stand in for 20 miles.
Hey, what's slowing you down, Jingles? You got to have that next hitch ready to roll in less than an hour.
They'll be ready, Moran, and you don't need to go yelling at me. I ain't deaf.
Well, now, ain't you sensitive?
No, I ain't, but it don't hurt to be civil to folks. Hey, who's that mean-looking Jasper riding up here?
Huh? Oh, that feather-headed fool. I don't know. I'll go see. And don't be asking so many questions. Bear down on what you're doing.
Now, there you go again, and I don't like it.
What are you doing here, Puda? I thought I darn well made it plain you were to stay away from here.
You talk big other people, no talk big to Puda. If do my knife stop your talk for good.
But you ain't got no idea what's been going on here.
Me know. See Wild Bill Hickok drive stage to Santa Fe. See Big Bull Deputy Jingles in corral, too. No care. Me come for horses.
Oh, can't you wait?
No. But many braves leave tribe join with me. Need many horses. Then we rob stage again, like you say.
You got a bunch of renegades, eh? Wait, let me think. Yeah, that ought to fool that big dummy.
What do you think about?
Here, you tie me up and then shoot off this gun. I'll do the rest. Quick, here's a piggin string.
All right. White man think funny. Buddha save time if he just shoot Big Bull Deputy and take horses.
No, I tell you that'd ruin everything. There, that's enough. Just my hands. Now, shoot that 6-iron a couple of times and then keep me covered. When he comes running in here, let me do the talking.
You no pull trick, or I shoot you too.
Yeah, no trick. Go ahead, fire away. Hey! Look, don't shoot me! Help! Jingles! Help! Help!
Hey, what's going on in here anyway?
Stop there.
You better stop, Jingles. He's got the drop on you.
Yeah, doggone it, Red. How'd you get tied up?
He tricked me. He came to steal the horses.
Why, you low-down horse thief, you ain't going to take those horses, not unless it's over my dead body.
That good idea.
Huh? Well, now, wait a minute.
Drop guns on floor. Unbuckle belt. Pronto.
Oh, now, doggone it.
You're getting off lucky, Jingles. He's taking me with him.
Me take you?
Sure, that's what you said. You want to change your mind and let me stay here?
No. Me take you. Make you help with horses. Then maybe scalp you, send you back to Hickok for present.
Why, you low-life maverick, I'm going to take you apart.
No, Jingles, don't.
Hey! Red, you tripped me.
Get him over the head, Puda, quick.
Yeah, get them good.
Oh.
Now, quick, untie my hands and let's get these horses and get out of here.
Here, good horse. Me take for mine.
No, you jughead, that's Hickok's horse. Leave him here.
No leave here. Take for mine.
You stubborn mule brain. Hickok can spot that horse 10 miles away.
Oh.
Well, I guess you couldn't ride him anyway. And he's gone now.
Then take this one.
That's Jingles' horse. That's just as bad.
Me take anyway. Now we go.
Yeah. And once we round up those renegades of yours, we take them to meet that stagecoach Hickok's driving. He's bringing back a strong box full of gold from Santa Fe.
Buddha's band numbers as many as fingers on hand of 6 men.
60, huh? 60 to 2. Well, them's mighty good odds. Roxy and Hickok ain't gonna have the chance of a tumbleweed and a whirlwind. Come on, let's herd these horses out and get to riding. Hey! Come on!
Doggies, Wild Bill, you're a terror on the fighting end of them range. We're ahead of schedule on the return trip, and you made it to Santa Fe right on time.
Feels kind of good to be driving again, Roxy. It's been over 5 years since I drove stagecoach.
Well, it sure makes me feel good and safe to be riding with you. Nary a sign of trouble to disturb my peaceful enjoyment of the trip.
No?
Nope.
And what about that dust cloud that's been hanging about a half mile off to our left and staying right up with us?
Oh, well, huh? Dust cloud? Where? Hey, Bill, that's just the way Crow Hop Judson got held up only 3 weeks ago.
How far away from Raccoon Station, Roxy?
About 5 miles.
Then here we go.
Come on, you beauties. On that jerk. Run, boy, run.
Bill, we ain't never gonna make it.
Like I said, Roxy, we're going to try. Dig in, you muscle-bound hammerheads. Lay back those ears and stretch.
Oh, now them dad-burned road agents got a rifle talking.
Let him get a little closer and start shooting back.
Yeah. You know, I got a feeling we ain't going to have that goal long, Hickok, or our necks neither.
When we get to Raccoon Station, maybe we can hold them off.
Yeah. Bill, tie down your scalp. Them's Indians. Must be over 50 of them, and they're gaining by the minute.
All right, try to slow them down.
I shot one of them's head off.
Hat? Whoever heard of an Indian wearing a hat?
Well, this one was. And look at there. He's red-headed. See one of them two out in front of the band?
Yeah. Hey, wait. That horse under the one there. That's Jingles' horse, Joker.
Joker? Well, then something must have happened at the station. Bill, if that's the case, we ain't got a chance.
Maybe not, Roxy, but I reckon we'll go down fighting. Unlimber that rifle and give it to him.
Howdy, partners. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying Wild Bill's adventure like I am, with a mouth-watering box of Kellogg's new sugar corn pops. Boy, they are good. Can't be beat for flavor. And they're wonderful 2 ways. One way is the way I'm eating them, just like candy, right out of the box by the handful. The other way is out of the bowl with milk. You know, for breakfast. And you don't need any sugar. No, sir, 'cause Kellogg's sugar corn pops are already sweetened for you. Golden hearts of corn all popped up, crisp and crunchy. Plenty tasty. Yes, sir, by jingo. Ask Mom to get you some sugar corn pops. Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Now, let's get happy with this humdinger of a song.
Yippee! Sugar pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops. Now sugar pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop them into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops.
Wild Bill Hickok and his shotgun messenger, Roxy Mack, were almost to the Raccoon Station on the return trip when suddenly they were attacked by the band of renegades under the leadership of Red Moran and Poodah. Bill pushed the horses to the limit, trying to outrun his attackers.
That's getting him, Bill. We emptied some saddles that go around.
Yeah, we're picking up a lead again.
Yeah, we sure are. I think I'll give him a little more to think about.
You got a good eye, Roxy.
Yeah, not bad if I do say so myself. We're still gaining, Bill, and yonder's the Raccoon Station.
Looks like our friends are giving up.
Yeah, don't seem right, but they sure are.
If I know their kind, though, they'll be back after a while loaded for bear.
Well, we might do a little loading ourselves in the meantime.
Maybe. What's got me worried is that Jasper riding Joker. That means something's happened to Jingles.
Well, whatever it was couldn't have been much, because there he stands waiting to meet us. Yeah, big as life and twice as mad.
And then, Bill, you figure Red Moran was pulling a trick on me.
Sounds like a Jingles from what you told me.
Why, that low-down Gila monster. And they took Joker to boot.
Yeah, I saw him, too.
You did?
That's right, partner. And I'd guess it was Poodah riding him from the way you tell it.
Well, then let's go out and get him. Don't look like they're coming back here.
Now, that just might be an idea, partner.
With 3 of us against 50 or more of them screaming bloodthirsty hyenas?
How many cowpokes or overland stagehands do you think you can round up, Roxy?
You mean round here?
Yeah, within riding distance.
Oh, well, let me see. There's Wilson's ranch. About 5 there. We got a crew of 7 at the Big Butte station, 11 miles east of here.
All right. Let's round them up and take after that band of renegades. 4 to 1's better odds than we had this afternoon. Good work, Roxy. This is a good bunch of men.
Yeah, I got 2 more than you figured on. Helps the odds a little teensy-weensy bit anyway.
Well, any one of these boys is worth 4 of them renegades, Bill, and you can count on it.
Bill, pull up quick. Whoa.
What do you see, Jingles?
Hold up, man.
Well, what is it, Jingles?
There. Bill, just over that little hump. Do you see smoke?
I sure do, partner. It's almost dawn. Maybe that's their camp. Tracks lead this way.
I'd sure like to catch that bunch of sidewinders sleeping.
Come on, partner. We'll get up closer and look over that rise of ground.
Yeah, I sure hope I see Joker. Doggone it, I wish he'd have had as much sense as Buckshot, so he'd have run away and hid for a while.
Now, hold it here. I'll take a look. Jingles, we're in luck.
Is it a camp, Bill?
Yeah. And those are the horses they stole from the company corral.
Where, Bill? Now, I gotta see.
Be careful, partner.
Hey, there's Joker, those horse-thieving coyotes.
Come on, Jingles. With that rope corral on this side of their camp, the odds are turning in our favor.
What are you gonna do, Bill?
We'll get all the boys mounted and ride in whooping and yelling and shooting.
I got it. Stampede their horses.
Yeah. And be on the lookout for Red Moran and Puda. Those 2 I'm taking back to the territorial prison.
You said it.
All right, men. This is the end of the trail. Now listen close to what I gotta say.
Moran and Buddha. There's Moran, Bill!
I'll take him.
I'm going after that maverick that hit me over the head.
After him, men! Round him up! Hold it there, Moran! Your time's running out!
Bill, the Overland Stage Company can't thank you enough.
I'd be a little more careful about hiring managers for your stations in the future.
I certainly will. I'd never have believed Red Moran was tied in with a thing like that.
Well, it was a real natural setup for him. He knew when the gold shipments were being made, and he slipped word to that doggone Puda, and them renegades did the rest.
Well, since you cleaned that bunch out, we haven't had one report of a robbery.
Now, ain't that fine?
By the way, Bill, you wouldn't like to go back and take over the whole line in that section for me, would you?
Nope, I'm afraid Uncle Sam's got first claim on my time, Mr. Yon.
Yeah, and mine, too. Besides, you ain't going to catch me even near a haystack no more. Besides having a backache from pitching it to the horses, all I have to do is look at a pile of hay and my nose curls right up with a big case of hay fever. Achoo!
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Andy and I'll be back with you again on Friday with another Wild Bill Hickok story.
Yes, sir, folks, and it's a pip. All about gun smoke and trouble in the northern lumber country. We call it Whine of Us All.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Clayton Post, Joe Duvall, Forrest Lewis, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok hears the whine of a saw. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Whine of a Saw. Close your eyes for 30 seconds. Picture a bowl full of golden Kellogg's Rice Krispies with strawberries and cream. Sure looks good, doesn't it? And listen, hear that snap, crackle, pop? Well, that's the Rice Krispies telling you how fresh and crisp they are. Yep, Kellogg's Rice Krispies make a cheery, delicious breakfast. Now, have some tomorrow. And boys and girls, later in the program, you'll find out how to get the Aerodoodle rocket-launching beanie that Kellogg's Rice Krispies has for you. The work of United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles was never done. Theirs was a constant search for the outlaw, the con man, rustlers, bank robbers, and other of the lawless breed that ravaged the early West. One of their most hazardous adventures came as they rode into the forest lands of Utah and heard the blood-chilling whine of a saw.
Ben, you think we did the right thing in buying this tract of timberland?
Yeah, my honey, it was the only thing to do.
Yeah, but every cent we had went into it. If you don't get that contract from the Raleigh Lumber Company, you won't even have enough money to pay the hand.
Don't you go to worrying about that now. We'll get the contract. I've known Tim Raleigh since he was on the hard end of a saw himself. There goes another big one, Emma. That sure is a sweet sound to my old ears.
Yes, I know. Oh, look, Ben, here comes a stranger.
Wow. Howdy, folks.
Morning, stranger.
Morning.
I heard your saw's working. I thought I'd drop by. I'm in the logging business myself. Name's Miggs. Folks call me Joe.
Well, I'm Ben Potter. This is my missus.
Glad to meet you, Miss Potter.
How do?
Say you're in the logging business?
Yep.
Whereabouts?
North of Pete's.
North of here?
That's right.
That's so. Ain't heard of no timberland for sale up there. You must have bought Sam Letter's acreage.
Nope, but I got a fine stand, and by this afternoon I'll have it sold. I hear the Raleigh Lumber Company's looking for logs. I was just on my way in to get their contract.
Contract with Raleigh, but...
Figured to get Tim Raleigh to sign with you, huh?
I sure do, no doubt about it. Well, I'd better be getting after it. I'll come by and show it to you on the way back. I'll see you then.
Oh, Ben, what are we going to do?
Is the buckboard still hitched up?
Yes, it's right over here.
Then I'm going to town right now.
I'm going too. I'll get my bonnet.
No time for that. Come on, climb up here. Give me a hat.
I'm in. Ben, can we beat him to town?
Get up, Jude. Maybe by the shortcut. That Jasper ain't going to get that Raleigh contract unless it's over my dead body. Hook now. Run, Jude. Hit the town.
Well, Bill, it sure is pretty riding through this forest, ain't it?
Yeah, Jingles. It's a big relief from the hot sun of the desert, too.
Yeah, we very far from Mandrake now?
Nope. This stand of government timber runs almost to the edge of it. Steady, Buckshot. What's the matter with you?
Bill, look there on the ground. That's what made him shine.
Ooh, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker. Bill, that man's dead.
I'm afraid you're right, Jingles. Here, help me turn him over.
Yeah. Shot in the back, Bill. Now, who could have done that?
Jingles, you know who this is?
Huh? Yeah, sure, Bill. That's Ward Beeson.
That's right. Now things begin to add up.
Well, not to me, they don't.
Sure they do. Look over there. You see that saw hanging halfway through the trunk of that tree?
Yeah?
Ward Beeson was sent out here to guard this stand of government timber. He caught some poacher cutting that tree down, and the poacher shot him.
Well, I'll be doggone. Bill, look yonder. There goes a buckboard headed down into the flat going lickety-cut. A man and a woman.
Wonder if they know anything about this.
I'll bet that varmint done the shooting.
There's one way to find out.
Yeah. Steady, Joker.
All right. After him, Buckshot. Go, boy.
Hi. Stay on his heels, Joker. Ha-ha-ho!
They sure are in a hurry.
I would be, too, if I just shot a man in the back.
Jingles, look up on that hill to your left.
Yeah. That coyote shooting at them people in the backboard.
He hit the man. Come on, partner. Put that 6-gun to work.
Bill, what did we run into? Looks to me like Utah's gone to war.
Whatever it is, we're in it now. Keep that Jasper on the hill busy while I catch buckboard. Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
Joker, help!
This is Charlie Lyon and your singing cowboy friend Slim. Now, Slim here has one of those swell new beanie caps that shoots rocket planes. Is that the same kind the kids can get?
Sure is, Charlie. Nifty, huh?
Oh, I'll say. It's a bright-colored red and green cap, kids. A beanie. Now, on top of the beanie, there's a 4-inch tube. You put a rocket plane on the tube and blow it sky high. Now, do you have one of the planes, Slim?
You betcha. Right here. Say, you get 3 of them when you get this here outfit, too. Now, you put a plane on the launching tube, you put the beanie on your head, and then on the back of your beanie, you fasten the 20-inch flexible blasting tube, and you blow into it. Zip! Up zooms the rocket plane right off your beanie cap. You ever see anything like it?
Oh, no. Say, how can a kid get a beanie cap and those rocket planes?
Why, shucks, it's easy. All they do is send in a box top from a regular or a large-size package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies along with 25 cents. They send it to Kellogg's, Box 8500A, Chicago 77, Illinois. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
That's right. Send a Rice Krispies box top and a quarter to Kellogg's, Box 8500A, Chicago 77, Illinois. Better hurry. Now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. As they rode into the forest lands of Utah, things suddenly began to happen fast with Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. First, they found an old friend shot in the back in the middle of the forest, then spotted a racing buckboard, and finally, a man on horseback shot the driver of the buckboard. The 2 lawmen immediately took a hand in the situation.
Bill, that Jasper's pulled over the hill out of sight. Want me to go after him?
Not right now, Jingles. Let's see about these people in the buckboard first.
Well, that woman's got the reins and she ain't waiting up for us. Hey, ma'am, pull them horses down. Wait up!
You must think we're chasing her.
You keep away from me.
We don't mean no harm, ma'am.
I'll stop the horses, Bill.
All right, get them. It's all right, ma'am.
Why don't you leave me alone?
Whoa, Buckshot, whoa. We came to help you, ma'am. We saw it all.
Who are you?
Why, ma'am, you're speaking to Wild Bill Hickok, and I'm Jingles, if I may tip my hat to you.
Oh, my goodness, then I was wrong. That gunman shot my husband.
It's all right, Amy, honey.
Oh, Ben, I thought he'd killed you.
Easy now, Amy.
Here, mister, let me help you.
Yeah, thank you. Heard your partner say you was Wild Bill. I'm Ben Potter. This is my missus.
Howdy, ma'am. Looks like you got lucky this time, Ben. He just winged you.
Here, Ben. Got a bandage tore out of my petticoat. I'll bind it up.
Ben, you'd better see a doctor when you get to town. You headed for Mantrack?
We was when that dry gulcher started throwing slugs at us. Sure want to thank you for stepping in, Wild Bill.
You'd better let us see you on into town. I'll drive for you, ma'am. Here, take Buckshot, Jingles. And keep your eyes open. That bushwhacker might take a notion to come back. Up, boy. Go now. Go.
I sure hope he does. It'll be about the last notion he'll get in that ornery head.
Well, now, Mr. Miggs, I'm mighty glad to hear that you're set up to deliver logs in case I need 'em.
I sure am. So you can make up that contract right now, and we'll sign and seal the bargain.
Ben, he's here before us.
Tim Rowley, you ain't signed with this stranger, have you?
No, Ben, I haven't.
But he's gonna. Look, Raleigh, I'll deliver logs to your mill for $5 a thousand.
$5? Why, I can't even cut my trees for $7.
That's mighty tempting, Miggs.
He can't do it, Tim. It ain't possible.
Well, we got the horses tied up. Anything else you want of us, Ben?
Yeah, Ben, we'd be glad to drive you on home.
Hickok.
Well, if it isn't Jaw Miggs. Haven't seen you since I sent you to prison.
Yeah, I remember.
Jaw Miggs. Bill, now I reckon things are getting mighty plain.
Just what do you mean by that, you big balloon?
You ought to know. I'll bet you're the coyote.
Hold it, Jingles.
Well, I'll bet he is.
Never mind. Miggs, you wouldn't know anything about some shooting that's been going on around the edge of town today, would you?
No, I wouldn't. Don't you start rawhiding me, Hickok.
Gents, I don't know what this is all about, but I've got a lumber mill to run.
Sorry, Mr. Rowley.
What about my logs, Tim?
And mine. You better make up your mind, mister.
I'll buy the logs when they get to the mill. First delivered, sells first, at my price.
Ben, we still have a chance.
That's good with me.
Yeah, and me too, 'cause mine are gonna be there, and yours ain't, Potter.
Bill, that sounds like a threat to me.
Yeah, Miggs. You may not be looking for trouble, but if you stir up any, we're going to be around to take care of it for you.
You'd better keep out of my way, Hickok. You got me once, but you ain't getting me again. Not in living to tell about it.
I'm sure glad you and Jingles decided to come back with us tonight, Mr. Hickok.
Oh, me too, Miss Potter. Could I have some more biscuits and honey, please? Say about a dozen.
Jingles?
Well, 10 then.
You sure can, Jingles.
Bill, you mean to tell me this Jaw Miggs is an ex-convict?
That's right, Ben. But that doesn't mean he's the one causing you trouble.
Well, I'll bet the next 3 biscuits on it.
Ben, the horses.
Bill, something's going on out there.
Yeah. Come on, let's have a look.
Somebody open the corral gate. All my draft horses are loose.
Jingles, come on.
Right with you, Bill.
Into the saddle, partner. Let's round up those horses. Hi, Buckshot. Chase them down, boy.
Hi, hi. Ho, ho, ho.
Well, that's the last one, Jingles.
Yep. Ooh-wee. They sure gave us a run for our money, Bill.
All right, let's get back to the house. Come on, Buckshot. Pick 'em up.
Go, Joker, go.
Bill, Jingles, come on in the house. I've got the coffee all hot for you.
We're coming, Miss Potter. Hope she kept them biscuits warm, too. I'm ready to start all over.
Woo, Buckshot, woo.
Oh,
We'd better leave Buckshot and Joker tied up here for the night, Jingles.
Yeah, they ain't got no business in that corral if some sneaking coyote has been on mean business. Who do you reckon it was, Bill?
Looks like your hunch might be right after all, partner.
Miggs?
I don't see who else it could be.
Come right in, boys. Got cups set out for you and the rest of the biscuits.
No, that's fine, Miss Potter. Thank you.
Bill, looks like I never get through thanking you and Jingles. I ain't much use with my arm and sling.
That's all right, Ben.
If it's Miggs, let's go get him.
You reckon it's really Miggs, Bill?
He seems right dead set on keeping your logs away from Raleigh's mill, Ben, and selling his own.
What gets me is, where is he figuring to get the logs in the first place?
Well, he must own a stand of timber somewhere around here.
Says he does. To the north, he said.
Yeah, but Ben, you said there wasn't no stand to the north. Except Sam Letter's place. And Miggs said he didn't buy that.
That's right. Only other timber that I know is that stand of government forest that you rode out of this morning, Hickok.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's up, Bill?
That's it, Jingles. Miggs offered to sell his stuff way below Ben's price, didn't he?
Yeah, $5 1,000. But that ain't possible.
It would be if the timber didn't cost him anything to start with.
Bill, you mean that Jasper's figuring to cut and sell government timber to Tim Raleigh?
That's one way for him to get it free, Jingles. Come on. We'll scout up that way tonight and see if we can find his campsite.
All right, but doggone it, I never will get these biscuits finished.
There it is, Jingles. Right in that grove of trees.
Yeah, real good setup, Bill. Tents, Dutch ovens. Looks like somebody was planning to stay a while.
Keep your eyes open, Jingles. He's likely got a few gun slicks planted around.
I don't see any of them if he has.
Well, they'd be hard to see in the dark, partner.
Yeah, that moon don't give much more than a few shadows around the tents.
Let's get down and look around. Who, Buckshot?
Yeah, Joker, who? Bill, I don't know whether I like this poking around here or not. Too many hiding places for some sneaking woodchuck to shoot from.
We've got to find out what's going on, Jingles. Here. This is the big tent. Light a match.
Here's one. Hey, there's a bunch of papers on that stump.
Yeah, looks like somebody's using that stump for a desk.
Mm-hmm. Find anything, Bill?
I sure did. Somebody's been scaling this timber, and these are the reports. Addressed to Miggs.
Miggs?
That's right, Tubby, Miggs.
Bill.
I figured you'd show up sooner or later, Hickok.
Bill, it's him.
Don't neither one of you move. I got the drop on you this time. You sure was interested in them papers.
Bill?
Easy, Jingles.
Keep 'em covered, boys.
You can't get away with this, Miggs.
Oh, can't I? You ain't so smart, Hickok, that a man with a brain can't outfigure you.
You killed Beeson because he caught you cutting government timber.
Sure. That nosy snooper.
And then we came along.
Yeah. You're going right where he went.
You low-down polecat.
You ain't going to be calling me names long, big boy.
If you get us, there'll be others, Miggs. The law never lets up.
That's enough, Hickok. You ain't scaring me none. We just got back from fixing old Ben Potter's hash for good. Now, a couple of slugs for each of you saddle tramps, and I got clear sailing from now on.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Doggone yes, sirree. They're fun to listen to and fun to eat. When you put the milk on Rice Krispies, what happens? Why, they talk right up to you. Snap, crackle, and pop to tell you how crisp and how fresh they are. Sure they do. And do you know what the big talk about this talking cereal is right now? Well, it's about a whiz of a rocket-launching beanie cap that you can get. It's got a rocket-launching tube on top of it and a long rocket-blasting tube that comes around from the back of the beanie. Now, you fit a rocket plane on top of the launching tube, you blow into the rocket-blasting tube, and zoom-o, up goes the rocket plane. Why, she can go as high as a house, too. Now, you can get all this gear, the bright red and green beanie, the launching tube, the rocket-blasting tube, and 3 swell, blunt-nosed, sturdy rocket planes. Just send in your name and address on the box top of a regular or large-size package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies and 25 cents. Send the Rice Krispies box top and a quarter to Kellogg's, Box 8500A, Chicago 77, Illinois. Send now to Kellogg's, Box 8500A, Chicago 77, Illinois. And now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles have just discovered the camp of Jaw Miggs deep in the stand of government timber. While they were absorbed in some papers they'd found, Miggs sneaked up behind them and got the drop on Bill and Jingles.
Bill, this Jasper's just mean enough to pull that trigger.
And that's just what I'm going to do.
Just a minute, Miggs. What did you mean by saying you'd fix Ben Potter's hash for good?
Yeah, I did say that. And I reckon you ought to see what a smart guy I am before I plug you.
What's he mean, Bill?
Just step outside the tent and I'll show you what I mean. But no tricks or you'll never see it.
What do you reckon it is, Bill, that we could see from out here?
I've got an idea, partner.
All right, stop there. Now look across the trees to Potter's timber.
Bill!
A forest fire.
Yeah, pretty at night this way, ain't it?
Sure is, Miggs. Just pretty enough to make me want to see it closer. And you're in my way.
That's it, Bill.
Shoot him, you fool!
Well, it gets real confusion at night this way, don't it, boys? Now every one of you coyotes drop them gun belts and step back from them.
That goes for you, too, Miggs.
I ain't dropping nothing.
I haven't got time to play with you, Miggs.
All right.
Gather them up, Jingles.
Sure, Bill.
Don't get any ideas. You won't live to carry them out. How you coming, Jingles?
I got them all, Bill. Now, what are we going to do?
We've just rounded up a bunch of firefighters, partner, and we're going to put them to work right now.
Firefighters? We ain't no firefighters.
Oh, you just set fires, huh? Well, you heard what Bill said, so you better turn into the best firefighters in this neck of the woods right pronto.
That's right. Now, all of you. Walk to your horses and get on them. Head straight for Ben Potter's timber.
You heard him. Now move out.
You too, Miggs.
I'll get you yet.
You're getting nobody. All right, right for that forest fire, you coyotes. You're going to put it out.
Or you're going to die trying.
I have a shot. Right.
Hey, Joker. Ho, ho.
All right, Miggs, work that shovel faster.
I can't work no more. It's killing me.
You said it, now put it out.
Bill, Ben's house is still safe, but Emma's scared to death.
She'll be all right, Jingles. We've just about got the fire turned back.
And then will it burn itself out?
Yeah. Dig in here and give us a hand, will you?
Sure, Bill.
Well, Jingles, that does it.
Yeah, and I'm darn near burned down as low as that fire.
All right, Miggs. You and that gang of coyotes line up here.
And make it snappy, you match-happy varmints.
Lay off, will you?
Hey, Bill! Bill, you did it! You saved him from the timber, and you caught Miggs and his gang, too.
Oh, Mr. Hickok. We don't know how to thank you. Look, Mr. Raleigh saw the fire and come out from town.
Well, Hickok. Got here too late to help with the fire, but I can do something else for Ben and Emma.
Oh, what's that, Mr. Raleigh?
I'm contracting right now to buy all the logs they can haul to my mill. Here's my hand on it, Ben.
That's all the contract I need, Jim. Shake.
Oh, Ben. It all worked out after all, didn't it?
Yeah. Thanks to Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles.
Did you hear that, Bill?
Yeah, partner. But before you bust any buttons off your vest, you'd better round up Miggs and his gang, and we'll lead them off to jail.
No, I sure will. All right, you varmints. Line up just like the Army. Hedge, hedge. Get that shovel straight, Miggs. Now, shoulders, shovels. Right face. Forward, march. Don't know why I didn't think of this way of getting owl hoots to jail before.
here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Andy and I'll be back with you on Monday, folks, with a story about a real old Western feud.
Oh, not only that, but there's rustling and a lot of other shenanigans going on in what we call the Range War. Don't miss it, kids.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right, it's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Irene Tedrow, Earl Ross, John Daner, Ed Max, and Dusty Walker. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of the Duquesne Revenge. If you want something good to snack on after school, while you're playing, reading, or looking at television, just dig into that big yellow box of new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Corn Pops are mighty good any time of day, and good for you, too. So you can eat all you want right out of the box for snacks or out of the bowl with milk. Keep plenty of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops on hand at your house all the time. Now, let's join Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. Much of the trouble in the days of the Old West came after the Civil War. Restless soldiers turned to the owl hoot trail. But worse than these were other men who used the young hotheads for their own selfish ends. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles ran right into the middle of just such a situation in the story we call The Duquesne Revenge.
Bill, this is one night I was sure ready to make camp.
Me too, Jingles.
I bet we rode over 50 miles today. That hammer-headed joker's just about pounded me to a pulp.
Wait a minute, partner. What are you doing with that sack?
Well, I got a brand new idea, Bill. I'm going to put these dishes of ours in this sack and then tie the sack in that stream down yonder and let that stream do the dishes while we sleep. Pretty good, huh? Never did like washing dishes anyway.
Partner, if you get any lazier, I'm going to have to put you out to pasture.
Oh, now, Bill, you wouldn't do that. Hey, look, ain't that a fire over there?
Where?
There to the right across the creek. See the red against the sky?
Sure looks like it. We better go investigate.
Now, Bill, maybe it's just somebody roasting marshmallows.
You know what happens if a fire gets loose in either trees or prairie grass. Now, come on. right, Jingles. Let's take our saddle blankets down and dip them in the creek. Maybe we can beat the fire out before it spreads any farther.
Yeah, we better hurry. Hey, Bill, here comes somebody else. Maybe they can help us.
Yeah.
Whoa, boy, whoa. Hey, who set this grass on fire?
Never mind that now. Grab that blanket off from under your saddle, dip it in the creek, and give us a hand.
Sure. If we don't get it out, it'll burn clear across my ranch.
Well, then don't stand there jawing. Come on and get to work. Woo-wee. That was sure some fight. I thought we'd never make it, huh, Bill?
You're right, partner. Guess we're lucky we got here when we did.
Well, I don't know who you gents are, but I sure want to thank you for saving my property.
I don't know who we are. Well, I can fix that. This here is none other than Wild Bill Hickok, United States Marshal. And I'm his deputy. My name's Jingles.
Hickok and Jingles? Well, I've heard about you for the last 5 years. I'm sure proud to meet you. Mr. Hickok, I'm Chan Thomas. I own this spread.
Glad to meet you, Chan.
Yeah, me too, Mr. Thomas. I sure hope this fire don't mean you got some enemies floating around this neck of the woods. Fire's an awful mean way to get at people.
Well, I don't know anybody who'd do a trick like this to me.
Hey, you, Chan Thomas.
Now, who's that?
Lance Duquesne. Look out for trouble.
So, Thomas, this time I caught you red-handed trying to set fire near my property line. Now I mean to see that you pay for it. Come on, draw.
Bill, he's going for his gun.
Hey, Wranglers, you checked up to see if you got plenty of new Kellogg sugar corn pops at your ranch? That's a mighty good idea, because Kellogg sugar corn pops are an eating treat that can't be beat. Kids love pops, moms love pops, and pops love pops. Hey, yes, sirree. Out of the box like candy and out of the bowl with milk. They're so downright delicious you just can't help having a wonderful time eating them. So tell Mom to let you gallop down the store first thing tomorrow and load up on those big yellow boxes of new, even sweeter Kellogg sugar corn pops with the pictures of Guy Madison and Andy Devine on front. And now, here's our favorite song.
Yippee! Sugar pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops. Now sugar pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, with the help of Chan Thomas, had just finished putting out a fire on the edge of Chan's property when Lance Duquesne rode up and threatened Chan Thomas, accusing him of starting the fire.
You heard me, Chan Thomas. I said draw.
Bill! Lance, you're a stubborn, hard-headed fool.
Go on, draw, I said.
All right, if that's the way you want it.
Hold it, you two hotheads.
You keep out of this, stranger, unless you're hankering for a chest full of lead, too.
All right, both of you, drop those guns.
Where'd those guns come from?
Lance Duquesne, just in case you're getting any fancy ideas of trying to shoot it out with this gent, you'd better think again. This is Wild Bill Hickok.
Hickok? Well, all right. Here's my gun.
Now, that's better. Thank you, Jingles.
Oh, no, I really didn't do nothing at all.
Well, Duquesne, you seem to be spoiling for a fight. Maybe you'd like to talk this over.
There's no talking over to be done. Chan Thomas, I'm going to get you, and you might just well plan on it. Next time, I'm not asking any questions. When I come after you, both guns are going to be smoking.
Well, now, ain't he a nice, pleasant fellow to have around? Why, that young razorback ain't got no more manners than a rattlesnake and a plug hat.
Never mind, partner. Chan, what's this all about?
Well, I reckon you get the gist of most of it, Mr. Hickok. Lance come up from Texas after the Civil War and bought this ranch next to mine. I reckon he's got a built-in burr in his craw because he doesn't get along very well with folks around here.
Still feels like everybody's against him, huh?
Yeah, that's about it. And I'm fed up with his blind stubbornness. If he wants to come shoot and let him, I'll be ready for him.
Oh, now, gunplay ain't going to settle nothing at all.
Jingles is right, Chan.
Oh, but, Bill, that Lance Duquesne means trouble. If he's not stopped, somebody's going to get hurt.
Looks that way, all right. Does Lance have any friends at all around here, Chan?
Only one he seems to be friendly with is a lawyer in town by the name of Oliver Golden.
Mm-hmm. Well, you go on back to your ranch, Chan. Jingles and I'll go in there first thing in the morning and see if we can talk to Golden. Guess this is it, Jingles.
Not much of a town, is it?
No, it isn't.
Hey, there's Golden Shingle hanging out on the other side of the gambling palace.
Well, that's the man we want to see. Who, Buckshot? Who?
Oh, Joker. Hey, Bill, that horse next to yours looks familiar.
Yeah, that's Lance Duquesne's horse, Jingles.
I thought so. Now, what do you reckon he's doing in town?
Maybe he came to talk to Golden.
Uh-oh. Bill, here comes Duquesne now.
I saw you two looking at my horse. He come to town to spy on me, Hickok, and I'm calling for a showdown with you right now.
No, Lance.
Now who's horning in?
Lance, boy, don't scratch leather with this gent. Now, you just leave that six-gun in your holster and go on back to the ranch.
I'll leave town when I get good and ready.
Bill, I'm surprised at you. Why do you take that kind of talk from a young whippersnapper like Lance Duquesne?
I figured there's an easier way to settle this trouble, Jingles.
Well, Mr. Hickok, you may be right, but it sure looks bad.
You seem to know my name, mister, but I don't know yours.
I'm Oliver Golden.
Well, Mr. Golden. Just so happens that we came to town to talk to you about young Lance Duquesne.
What's the matter? Has he gotten into trouble again?
Well, he would have if Bill hadn't stopped him.
What happened?
Never mind that. What's the trouble between Lance Duquesne and Chan Thomas?
So that's what it was. Well, step into my office, gents, and we can talk more comfortable.
Bill, as long as we're so close to the cafe, couldn't we stop by for lunch, huh?
Later, Jingles.
Oh.
Here we are, gents. Come right in.
Hey, boss, I was just... Oh, I didn't know you had nobody with you.
Hello, Rube. Whatever you got will have to wait, because these gents want to talk to me.
Hey, ain't this Wild Bill Hickok?
That's right. It's Wild Bill Hickok, Rube, and his deputy, Jingles. Gents, this is Rube Brant.
Howdy, Rube.
Howdy.
They just had a run-in with Lance Duquesne.
Lance, huh?
Yeah. He's still around town. Why don't you go out and keep your eye on things while I talk to Hickok?
Okay, boss. I'll do just that. I sure will.
Well, Mr. Hickok, Jingles, have a seat.
Well, thanks. I reckon I could rest my weary old bones if this chair is big enough to hold me.
Now, Mr. Golden, what about Duquesne and Thomas?
Yeah, why are they flying at each other like a couple of wildcats?
Well, it's kind of easy to figure when you get down to it. Thomas and Duquesne got the two best ranches in the valley. Duquesne thinks Thomas is trying to run him off, so he keeps picking a fight. Thomas is not one to take it for much longer. I reckon there'll be fireworks there before you know it.
Bill, some Jasper shot at me through the window and knocked my doggone hat off.
Come on, partner, let's get it. Round this way, partner.
Yeah, I hope I catch that bushwhacking Jasper. I'll make him eat that six-gun.
He shot right through this window.
But I don't see him. You wait till I catch up with that Lance Duquesne. I'll teach him not to go shooting at people.
What makes you think it was Lance Duquesne, Jingles?
Well, who else could it be, Bill? He's gunning for us, and you know it. Just sneaked up by that window and let fly.
Well, you've got to have proof.
Well, then, let's go run him down.
No, not now. I've got another idea.
What's that?
Let's eat lunch.
Huh? Well, now that's what I call a right good idea. Where are we going to eat?
At this cafe right next door.
Oh, yeah, I can see it through the window. Hey, that's right handy for Golden. All he'd have to do is to reach across and get a ham sandwich any time he wanted it. Now, that's the kind of an office I want.
Yeah. If you ate any more, you wouldn't be able to get in the saddle, partner, and you'd have to have an office.
Oh, Bill. Now, what'd you pick this table right by the window for, Bill?
Well, it's right across from Golden's office. I thought maybe Duquesne might come back in there and we could hear what they had to say.
Oh, yeah.
Now, don't stick your head too far out that window, Jingles. I don't want them to know we're in here.
Oh, just like playing detective, huh, Bill?
Mm-hmm. You might call it that. Now, don't make too much noise eating that soup.
Oh, I won't, Bill. I'll drink it right out of the bowl real quiet like. Hey, look, Bill, through the window at Golden's office. Ain't that Rube Brandt going back in there?
Yeah, that's him.
Well, that won't help us much.
Maybe not, but let's listen anyway.
You blundering hammerhead.
Now, boss, I couldn't help it.
What's done's done. I've got a plan. We've got to settle this Thomas Duquesne feud once and for all.
I figure now's the time, huh?
That's right. You get the boys and meet me near the swinging bridge at Coyote Creek after dark tonight. I'll tell you what to do from there.
I got you, boss. They'll be there.
Come on, Jingles, finish your meal. We got work to do.
Now, what do you think of all of a sudden?
Never mind. Just down that pork chop and let's get out of here.
Oh, that's all right, Bill. I'll just take it with me. Come on, let it go.
Now, here's what I want you to do, Jingles. Go find Lance Duquesne. Tell him if he still wants trouble with me, I'll be waiting for him by the big oak tree beyond the red barn north of town.
Bill, you lost your mind? You gonna go out there and sit and wait for him like a blackbird sitting on a pump handle?
Never mind. Just go find him. Tell him what I said. You come with him and don't let anybody see you leave town.
All right, but I sure don't get what you're up to, and I don't like it. I don't like it one little bit. All right, keep riding, Duquesne. Ride straight north of town.
You big overstuffed buffalo robe. If there's a trap, I'm going to perforate your hide. And Hickok's, too.
Now, that might be a right big job for a little fella like you to tackle.
We'll just see about that.
Well, there's Bill now near the big oak. Don't forget you'd better keep your hands away from that holster until you know what he wants with you. Here he is, Bill. But watch him, he's as prickly as a porcupine.
Hello, Lance.
All right, Hickok, now's the showdown.
Billy's gone.
You're not threatening me, Hickok.
Billy's getting away.
I'll get him, partner. Up, boy, after him.
Lance, wait up. I'm waiting for nothing.
All right, I guess we'll have to do this my way. Get him, Buckshot. Come down over that porch.
No, let it go. Let it go.
Settle down. Settle down, boy. All right. Get back on your horse.
You got him, Bill?
Yep. You got his gun?
Yeah, I got it. Here are the horses. Now what are you going to do?
Yeah, Hickok. Now you got my gun. What are you going to do with me?
Try to show you where you've been wrong. Get on your horse.
Where you take me?
To Chan Thomas's ranch.
Thomas? You take me there without a gun, he'll shoot me down like a mad dog.
I don't think so.
But, Bill,
Let's cut out this joint and get on our way. We've got to get there before sundown. Now, gents, let's all sit down and make ourselves comfortable.
You mean you're keeping Lance Duquesne and me prisoners in my own house, Hickok?
Yeah, Chan, looks that way, don't it?
Chan, where's the swinging bridge on Coyote Creek?
Right in the dividing line between Lance's ranch and mine, about 2 miles from here.
Well, now that it's dark, I figure we won't have long to wait, huh?
Ah, so you just might as well be comfortable, James.
You know, Chan, I've been thinking. You and Lance here got 2 mighty fine ranches. You've got good water on yours, and he's got fine range on his.
What are you getting at, Hickok?
Well, if those 2 spreads were put together, you 2 young fellows went into partnership, you'd have about the finest ranch in the West.
Partnership?
With Chan Thomas? I'd just soon bed down with a Gila monster.
Me too.
Well, no need to get all head up. It was just an idea.
Yeah, Bill, that sounds right good.
What's that?
Hey, Bill, that was shots, and don't that sound like a herd running?
Sure does.
Hey, that's on my ranch. Somebody's rustling my cattle.
It does sound like that, doesn't it, Chan?
Well, don't just sit there, Bill. Let's go get him.
No hurry.
What do you mean, no hurry? Somebody's driving off my cows.
Well, now's the time to ask you a question. If Lance Duquesne wasn't sitting here right now, who would you figure was driving off those cows of yours?
Why, Lance, of course.
What? Why, you know I got a mind to take you apart right now. Accuse me of rustling outbreak every morning.
Come on, I've been itching to settle this with you.
Hold it, Jens. I said hold it. All right, that's better.
Ooh, sure don't take much to set off a fire between these 2, does it, Bill?
No. Maybe now I can get them to listen to reason.
All right, get on with it. What's your point?
Just what I was talking about. It can't be Lance rustling your cattle because he's sitting here. And, Lance, you can see there's trouble being caused without Chan being in on it.
What? Well, then who's after those cattle out there?
That's just what we're going to find out. Take your guns. This may mean a battle. Come on.
Wranglers, while I've been chomping on my Kellogg's sugar corn pops here listening to the show, the thought struck me that this picture Andy Devine on the package would sure look fine in a feller's room. Same with the picture Guy Madison on my other box here. Make a nice pair of pictures to put on the wall near your bed or desk. Why don't you get the pair and put 'em up? Of course, what you'll really go for are the Kellogg's sugar corn pops. You'll eat 'em by the handful right out of the box. And say, partner, you never tasted anything so good as sugar corn pops for breakfast. You know, in a bowl with milk. You don't need to sugar 'em. They're already sweetened. Ask Mom to get you a couple of those big yellow packages of Kellogg's sugar corn pops real soon. And now, how about a little Kellogg's sugar corn pops music?
Yippee! Sugar pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops. Now sugar pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out, pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles were holding Chan Thomas and Lance Duquesne virtual prisoners at Chan's ranch. It was long after dark when Bill heard the sound he expected to hear. Distant gunshots and the thunder of hooves told Bill that now it was time to act. Within minutes, the four men were gaining ground on the rustlers and the herd.
All right, pull your horses down now. Ooh, watch out, easy.
Ain't we gonna rush him, Bill? Whoa, Joker, whoa. Just walk now, boy.
Just a minute, Jingles. Let them mill that herd and get it spotted.
What do you mean spotted? It's right in the middle of my ranch now, and he's mixing those cattle with mine.
Yeah, it'll take a week to cut my brand out of Lance's herd.
All right, now. Ooh, Buckshot, stop your horses.
Whoa.
Let's see what they're going to do.
Here they come, Bill. There's 5 of them.
Well, there's 4 of us. That ought to be enough. They can't see us here in these trees. Maybe we'll surprise them.
Yeah, have your guns ready. They may not like being surprised.
Quiet now. Let them get right up to us and wait till I say the word. Then jump them.
Well, boss, that ought to fix him. Yeah, tomorrow morning there'll be fireworks between Thomas and Duquesne.
Yeah, by tomorrow afternoon you'll be able to take over both these ranches by writing your own ticket.
So that's the plan, huh?
Yeah. All right, get them. Stop where you are, gents, and reach for the stars.
I know that voice. It's Hickok. Shoot, you fool. Let's get out of here.
Fan out, Jingles. Don't let him get away.
You're not taking me, Hickok.
That's what you think, mister. Now hold on that cayuse.
I got 2 of them, Bill.
I got this one.
I got one, too. Now drop that gun, you.
All right. Don't shoot.
Hold it right there, all of you.
See what you got us into, Golden? Shut up, you fool.
Just let me get a look at it.
Golden.
Yeah, Lance, your friend Golden.
Well, I'll be doggone.
Well, gents, I guess that about clears it up.
Golden, you're going to pay for this. You've been leading me around by the nose ever since I got here. Now I'm going to take you apart.
Come here, you.
No, Lance, hold it. We'll all take care of him. You got other things to think about.
Well, Mr. Hickok, you mean Golden and his gang have been trying to get us to fight it out all this time?
That's right, Chan. Golden told us himself that you and Lance had the best 2 ranches in the valley. He figured to get those ranches real cheap, maybe for nothing.
Yeah, I'd have had him, too, if you hadn't have shown up, Hickok.
Now, ain't that funny? Seems to me I've heard that said before by other polecats just like you.
Well, Jingles, I guess we can take these mavericks back into town to the sheriff.
Yeah, that's going to be a downright pleasure.
Well, Mr. Hickok, you suggested a while back at my house that me and Lance might do mighty well to put our ranches together. If Lance is agreeable, I say we can be partners.
Well, now, that's a right good idea. Partners it is. Shake, Chan.
Good enough. Good luck to you both.
Well, I'll be doggone. Now, ain't that fine? You know, last night you two young mavericks were shaking 6 guns under each other's noses, and now you're shaking hands. Bill, if you and me keep making friends out of people like this, there ain't going to be no more trouble in the West, and we're going to be out of a job.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. And Jingles, what's our story about on Friday?
Well, remember that fellow Wild Bill and Jingles chased down into the Badlands? Well, that's it. We meet gunfire and a real tough hombre in Baron of the Badlands. Join us, will you?
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Tony Barrett, Frank Gerstle, Curly Bradley, Tyler McVeigh, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Story by Larry Hayes. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok comes face to face with the Baron of the Badlands. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Baron of the Badlands. Bet you never stopped to think of a breakfast cereal having a personality, did you? But Kellogg's Rice Krispies does. That's right. If you don't believe me, just pour some milk or cream over a heaping bowl of this delicious golden cereal and listen to them sparkle. They're the talking cereal because they tell you with a snap, crackle, pop how fresh and crisp they are. So get some Kellogg's Rice Krispies tomorrow at your grocer's. You'll love them. In the early days of the Old West, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles fought all sorts of crime wherever they found it. Nowhere, though, did they face a more dangerous opponent or strike a greater blow for law and order than in their battle with the Baron of the Badlands.
Bill, it sure is easy to see why they call this country the Badlands, ain't it?
Sure is, Jingles. This is one part of the country that isn't good for anything.
Yeah, even rattlers and horny toads won't live out here.
Not the ones you're thinking about, but there are a few sidewinders in this part of the country.
Well, what do you mean, Bill?
The Badlands are a perfect hiding place for some of the meanest two-legged snakes in the West.
Oh, you mean owl hoots and bandits? Huh, that kind of snake?
That's right. These hills are full of some of the toughest critters in this part of the country.
Well, they don't worry me none. I've met a lot of tough hombres in my time, and most of them are in jail. They ain't got to be pretty rugged to put anything over on Jingles. Yes, sirree.
Look out, Jingles.
Yeah, somebody's shooting at us. Well, what do I do now?
Whoa, Buckshot. Pull up, Jingles.
Whoa, Joker, whoa.
Don't get excited. You just shot over our heads.
Yeah, I don't like people shooting anywhere near me.
He only wants us to stop.
Well, why don't he ask us instead of throwing lead?
I don't know. He's heading this way. You can ask him.
It sure is a fancy outfit he's wearing. He ain't no cowboy. That's for sure.
That's the kind of an outfit the cowboys wear down in Mexico.
Well, if he's a Mexican cowboy, he's a long ways from his enchiladas.
Oh, Chiquita. Buenos dias, senores.
Buenos dias.
Yeah, baby. Well, howdy, partner. What's the idea of pulling the trigger on us?
That was just a warning, amigos. You're trespassing upon the land of Don Senor Antonio Smith.
Well, that's a fancy name, all but the Smith. Who's he?
Senor Smith is known as the Baron of the Badlands.
Oh. I've heard of him, Jingles. He rules this part of the country with an iron hand.
That is right. And he does not like strangers on his land. You will turn your horses around, senores, and go back the way you have come.
Well, now, I don't know whether we will or not.
Easy, Jingles. He's still holding a gun on us.
Very true, senor. And I should warn you that I am a very, very good shot.
Is that so? Can you hit that little cactus flower over there on the side of the hill?
But of course. That is simple. See?
Now keep your gun pointed that way or mine's liable to go off.
What is the meaning of this?
The meaning is that Bill drew while you were making that fancy shot. And now you might just as well put your horse pistol back in that holster real easy.
That's right, mister. We can talk better when we're not staring into a six-gun.
Very well. But what is there to talk about?
Your boss, the Baron of the Badlands. I want you to take us to him.
No, senor. That I cannot do. I refuse to take you to Senor Smith.
You're not doing anything right today. You even missed that cactus flower you shot at.
Bingo! Dead center.
That's the way you should have done it.
I see what you mean, senor. Come. I will take you to the Baron. There is the ranch house, senores. Just beyond those big rocks.
Woo-wee! Why, that there's a castle, not a ranch house.
Sure is a big place. Slow down a little, Jingles. Easy, Buckshot.
Yeah, slow down, Joker. Ooh.
Seems like an awful funny place for a ranch house. No grass, no cattle, nothing but rocks and sand for miles.
The Baron is not a farmer, senor.
Well, just what sort of business is he in?
If I were you, amigo, I wouldn't be too curious about that. Many people have asked that same question, and some of them are no longer with us.
Well, I'll just bet you that if Bill wants to know the answer, he's going to ask the question. You are, aren't you, Bill?
I don't know, Jingles. But it's part of my job to know what goes on in the territory I cover.
In just a moment, senor. You called him Jingles, and he called you Bill. You aren't by any chance...
That's right. He's Wild Bill Hickok, and I'm Jingles.
Oh, Chiquita. Un momento, senor.
Ooh, Buckshot.
Yeah, hold it, Joker. Now what?
Senores, I cannot take you into the castle.
Why not?
Lawmen have come to the castle before, and none of them have ever left alive.
Now I know we're going in there.
But Bill, you heard what he just said.
I sure did, Jingles. Oh. Come on, we're going to meet the Baron of the Badlands.
This is Charlie Lyon, folks, and here comes that singing cowboy, Slim. Hey, what's the pencil and paper for, Slim?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, come on now. Don't be bashful. Tell me.
Well, Charlie, I'm writing me a poem. Everyone else writes poems about pretty sunsets and pretty girls and such. But the prettiest thing in the world to me is a big bowl of golden Kellogg's Rice Krispies on the breakfast table. And that's what I'm a-writing about. I got the idea this morning when I poured some milk over a bowl of Rice Krispies. Them little fellers started whopping it up with a snap, crackle, and a pop, telling me they were so fresh and crisp. Well, I figured they deserved to have a poem written about them. Of course, I'm always singing about Rice Krispies like this. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Folks, get a package of fresh, crisp Kellogg's Rice Krispies from your grocers tomorrow. Once you've tasted them, you'll feel like writing some poems about their golden goodness, too. And remember, for a good morning and a good day, it's Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking cereal. Mix them in with some berries or fruit for that extra flavor. Now, back to Wild Bill Hickok. Knowing that lawmen who visited the castle of the mysterious Baron of the Badlands never came out alive, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles nevertheless insisted on meeting him. We find them now waiting in the great hall of the castle for the Baron to appear.
Bill, I don't like this. Not one little teensy bit.
Stop walking up and down, will you, Jingles? Nothing's happened to us yet.
Yeah, but something can happen to us any minute. Yeah, you heard what that tamale cowboy said about lawmen who come poking their noses in here before.
We had to poke our noses in here, Jingles. That's why the government sent us up here in the first place.
You mean you knew all about this, Baron?
Well, my orders told me a little bit about him. My job now is to find out what he's doing here.
Well, why didn't you tell me? I probably would have stayed in Abilene if I'd have known what we were getting into.
Nothing's happened to us yet. Now, just relax. Hey, quiet. Somebody's coming.
Wonder if this is the Baron.
I suppose it is.
Good afternoon, gentlemen, and welcome to my humble home.
Well, thank you, but it don't look very humble to me.
Are you saying you're Smith?
Oh, yes. Also known as the Baron of the Badlands.
My name is Hickok, United States Marshal. This is my deputy, Jingles.
How do you do? This is your house, gentlemen. Will you come with me? I am quite honored to have two such well-known officers as visitors.
We won't stay long. It's just part of my job to get acquainted with all the people in my territory.
Oh, but you must at least stay for dinner, gentlemen. The ranch is able to offer you much in the way of hospitality.
Well, now that I think of it, I could do with a little snack.
Jingles is always ready to accept an invitation to dinner.
Sure, but from the looks of this ranch, you don't raise enough food to keep a grasshopper going.
Jingles.
Ooh, I mean...
That is all right, Senor
you know.
Jingles.
Oh.
But I and my associates have many interests and some other properties. Now, perhaps you would like to take off your guns and get cleaned up a bit?
Well, now, I don't know.
Jingles, in Mexico, it isn't considered courteous to wear your guns when you're visiting in someone's home.
I see.
You have made the same mistake so many make, Mr. Hickok. I come from a very small country far to the south of Mexico, although our customs are very much like theirs.
Oh, I'm sorry. Of course, I didn't know.
No, quite all right. Now, your guns.
Well, all right, but I'll sure feel undressed without mine.
I will ring for my men to take care of your weapons, and then I will have you shown to a room.
Well, that's real nice of you, Baron.
You ring for me, boss?
Yes, Pete. Is Pedro with you?
Si, senor.
Come on in.
Bill, Pedro's the one who brought us here.
That's right.
Here are the guns of Mr. Hickok and his deputy. See that they don't get them back.
Now, just a minute.
Hickok. Pete, take these two American pigs and lock them up.
No, you don't.
Get the guns, Jingles. Is one of your guns right on your head?
Oh.
Jingles. He's down. And you're going out, too. I'll take a couple of you with me. Look out for them. Get him, Baron. Don't worry.
Que bueno. Good work.
Of course, good work. I had to get their guns away from them and then knock them both out myself. Throw some water on Pete to wake him up. And then take these two down in the cellar and lock them up with that stupid sheriff.
Si, senor.
And be careful. That Hickok is dangerous even without a gun.
Oh,
Easy, Jingles. You'll be all right.
Oh, I'll never be all right again. The whole house fell on me, didn't it?
Well, not exactly. A Baron slugged you with your own gun.
I remember now. That's what we got for being polite.
Well, that was my fault. I thought maybe we could bluff him a little bit longer.
Well, that sidewinder is just plumb ornery. Oh, my head.
Mine, too. But I got Pete before the Baron pistol whipped me.
Well, that's good, but what do we do now? Looks like they've got us in a jail.
We're in the cellar under the castle. This big door has an iron bar on the outside. This window opens into another room, just like this one.
Well, that ain't so good. What do we do now?
Start looking for a way out, but I don't think there's much chance of finding one.
Hey, you two.
Hey, who's that?
Up there, the window.
Come here and be quiet.
Come on, Jingles.
Oh, if you're one of the Baron's men, I don't want nothing to do with you.
I'm not.
Well,
I'm Sheriff Wilson of Carson County. The Barons had me locked up here ever since I come up to his place to find out what was going on.
How long ago was that?
Oh, about a week. The governor asked me to look into it.
The governor?
Of the territory. He said Marshal Hickok was on his way up here. I sure hope he gets here soon.
well, I got news for you, Sheriff. You're looking right at Wild Bill Hickok.
No.
Yeah, and I'm his deputy Jingles.
Well, I'll be dad blamed. If the Barons got you too, Wild Bill, there ain't much hope for any of us.
Don't be too sure about that. What have you found out about this place?
Not much. They put me in this cell. There's something that goes on every night in the room next to me.
How do you know?
I peek through the cracks in that wall. Every night, a bunch of men come and take some big boxes out of that room. There's a big door at the other end that opens out on the side of the hill, and they load this stuff onto wagons and drive off with it.
Any chance of our getting out into that room?
Well, I haven't found any way. That's a heavy wood wall over there and plenty stout.
Maybe we can get over into your cell through this window. Then the three of us might be able to do something.
You can try, but watch out for that guy Pete. He brings me my grub twice a day, and he says he'd just as soon shoot me so he won't have to bother.
Speaking of grub, I could stand a little myself. Baron invited us to dinner, but we never got there.
Never mind the food right now, Jingles.
Hey, what's going on down there?
Nothing's going on. How about some food?
You'll get some food when I'm ready to bring it.
Well, open up this door and bring us some dinner. When I get hungry, I get real mean.
I'll pound on that door. I'll pour enough left road to shut you both up for good.
Cut it out, Jingles. Won't do any good to get him mad at us.
Oh, but you will.
I'll be back again later.
Well, Pete's gone for now.
Good. Let's see if we can get these wooden bars out of that window.
We ain't got no tools. Why, they even took my pocket knife.
We could sure use an axe, all right. We'll have to think of something else, though.
Well, stop looking at me that way, Bill. Every time you get an idea, something happens to me.
Now, this won't hurt you, Jingles. We just need a lot of weight.
Well, that's something I've got, but what are you going to do with it?
Unbuckle your belt.
Oh, but Bill, my pants will fall down.
Just unbuckle it and buckle it again around a couple of those bars.
Around me, too?
Yeah, that's right. Now stand up here on this bench.
Oh, all right, but it seems a little silly.
Buckle it tight now.
I am. Now, there. What do I do?
Just lean back real hard.
Oh, Bill, now what if the belt breaks?
Well, you won't fall very far.
Oh, all right. Here goes.
You moved him a little.
Hey, that's just like having a horse hitched to them bars.
Just you watch your language, you old goat. I ain't no horse.
Now, come on. Try it again, Jingles.
All right, here we go. Oh, look out, Bill.
That did it all right.
Be a little bit more quiet, will you, Jingles? You'll have the Baron and his whole gang down here on top of us.
Be quiet. I can't help it. When I fall down, I just naturally make a lot of noise.
What are you going to do now, Wild Bill?
Crawl through into the room you're in. Then we'll see if we can find a way out of there.
Well, there's a way out of that room. Why hasn't the sheriff gotten out?
At least that room has a plank wall, and this one we're in is all stone. Now crawl through here, Jingles.
Me? Through there?
Do you want to get out of here?
Well, sure.
Then
but...
let's go.
All right, but it don't look very big.
Now, come on. Hurry it up.
That does it.
What's wrong?
I'm stuck.
Now, wait a minute. Here, I'll give you a push.
Push harder.
Grab him from the other end and pull, Sheriff.
Okay, Bill. Doggone it, no matter what we try to do, I always wind up flat on the floor.
Well, we're this far. Huh. No. Let me take a look through the cracks in that plank wall.
What do you see, Bill?
Just what the sheriff said. Big piles of boxes.
Well, that's very interesting, but all I want is to find a way out of here.
The way out is right through this wall.
But how? Those planks are 3 inches thick.
Even Jingles isn't big enough to smash through that wall, and we don't have no axe or knife or anything.
You don't happen to have a match, do you, Sheriff?
Oh, well, sure. You want to smoke?
I don't smoke, thanks. But that match will get us through that wall. Give me a bandana, Jingles, and gather up all the scraps from those wooden bars. We'll just start a fire and burn our way out.
It's working, Bill. The hole's almost big enough now.
Keep beating the fire back with your hat so the whole building doesn't catch on fire.
Let it burn.
Sure, and bring the Baron's gang down. Remember, they have guns and we don't.
That's right, and I don't feel like getting shot after all this work.
You're weakening the wall enough. Let's beat out the fire before too much smoke gets upstairs.
Okay.
Now get it all out while I try to kick a hole through here.
You ask me, this is escaping the hard way.
How's that, Jingles?
Oh, I keep falling down on the floor, then Bill burns up my bandana, and I'm running a good hat beating out a fire.
These planks are charred enough to kick right out. Come on, let's get through here.
That other door's right on that side behind the box.
Yeah, let's head for it.
Wait a minute. I want to take a look at what's in here.
Oh, come on, Bill. This is just a pile of supplies. It says right on the boxes, farm machinery and grade A flour, long-handled shovels.
What would the Baron want with a big box of shovels out in this cactus country?
I don't know, but I ain't going to stick around and ask.
Now, wait a minute. Here's a box with a loose cover.
Well, I'll be dad burned.
Yep, there's your answer.
Rifles and ammunition.
That's right, and all stolen from the army. The Baron is a gun runner.
But what for?
That little country of his, somewhere south of Mexico, is probably getting ready for a revolution. And he's shipping them the guns.
Very clever, Senorico.
The Baron.
That is right. And since you have found out my little secret, you are much too dangerous to me to go on living.
Look out, Bill.
Hold on to your saddle horn, dude. You ain't gonna fall off. Now, come on, boys. Let's make tracks for the chuck wagon. You know, the cookie told me earlier what we was gonna have for breakfast, and I sure ain't gonna be one to miss it. Come on, let's sing while you ride, cowboys. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Rice Krispies mean more fun and pep. So come on, gang, let's get in step. Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Add milk or cream, that's all you do. Then listen to 'em talk to you. Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Aye, Granny's kids, the West ain't what it used to be. Some ways, though, I'm sort of glad. We didn't used to have Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking cereal, and I never in my life tasted anything like them little golden hombres. Why, when you pour milk or cream over them, why, they just come to life with a snap, crackle, and pop, telling you how fresh and how crisp they are. I reckon everyone agrees that Kellogg's Rice Krispies are about the best. Now, back to Wild Bill Hickok.
Trapped by the Baron in the room with the contraband guns, Wild Bill, Jingles, and the sheriff, unarmed, face the bullets of the gun runner.
Push on the boxes, Jingles.
All right, Bill. That got him. You hurt, Bill?
Not yet.
Stay off, Pete! Hurry!
Stay behind these boxes. He's still got his gun.
Yeah, it's a terrible shot, though.
Don't count on it. Now get some rifles and ammunition out of those boxes before the rest of that gang gets down here. And stay down.
If I stayed any lower, I'd be buried.
I got me a rifle. I feel better now.
Me too. This gun's awful greasy, but who cares?
Baron, where are you?
That's Pete.
Over here. And watch out, they've got guns now.
So by. Drop it, Hickok, and get your hands up.
Now, that was a silly thing to say to Wild Bill Hickok. He's just as fast with a rifle as he is with a 6-gun.
Look out for the Baron, Bill.
Drop it, Baron. You're covered by 3 guns.
I see what you mean. All right, I'll drop it. But there will be more of my men down here any minute.
Well, with all the guns you've got stacked up here for us, we ought to be able to give them a mighty warm welcome.
That won't be necessary, Jingles.
It's Pedro, Jingles. Stay where you are, Pedro.
I will, Senor Hickok. But now that you have the Baron and Pete, the rest of us are willing to surrender. One of the men has gone for your horses now.
Watch out for a trick, Bill.
There is no trick, Senor. I am glad to see the Baron taken into custody. In the country we both come from, my work is much like yours as United States Marshal. I came with the Baron to watch him and to see that his plan to start a revolution did not succeed.
Oh, you mean you're a starpacker, too?
Dirty spy, Pedro. I kill you for this someday.
No, you won't, Baron. Pick up his gun, Jingles, and tie him up.
That'll be a pleasure. But, Bill...
What is it, Jingles?
Let's get out of these Badlands and go back to chasing ordinary owl hoots and rustlers. All this mystery and spy business is pretty confusing for a plain little old cowpoke like me.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Well, folks, Andy and I are going to be riding off on our summer vacations next week, but we'll be back with you later on.
Right, Guy, and we want to thank all you folks for being with us. We'll be back with more Wild Bill Hickok stories in September.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right, it's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you in September.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Larry Dobkin, Tom Holland, Stan Waxman, Stan Farrar, and Dusty Walker. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. The greatest name in cereals presents Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg Sugar Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops! Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingle. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of The Daring of Digby Dean. How often can you enjoy Kellogg's Sugar Pops?
Well, the answer to that question is whenever you get hungry for a delicious snack, a snack that can be eaten out of a bowl with milk or cream, or right out of the box. Sugar Pops are good either way, and either way you don't need any sugar because the sweetening's already on Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Better have Mom pick up a package next time she's in the store. Now, let's join Wild Bill and Jingles. Where the bad men of the Old West were the meanest and the gun smoke was the thickest, there you were sure to find two champions of law and order, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big, faithful deputy Jingles. It was no different in the famous battle over the Muroc County seat, when Wild Bill and Jingles backed up the daring of Digby Dean.
Now, go ahead, Digby, tell him.
Now, Bessie, you shouldn't be here. Woman's place is in the home, so you go on home.
I married you for better or worse, Digby Dean, and this is worse, so I'm staying. Go ahead, tell him.
Well, all right, Bessie. Now, listen to me, folks. Folks, we know that the people of Muroc County voted to have the county seat right here in Carterville.
That's right. And we had the records.
Yeah, and we had the records here in the county clerk's office. But last night they disappeared.
King Granite. Tell him about King Granite, Digby.
And I'm betting that it was King Granite and his gun slicks from Dry Lake that come and stole those records last night.
Digby, it's King Granite.
Sure, it's me. And I don't want to hear my name kicked around by no weasel like you, Digby T.
You stole the county records, King Granite.
Stole them? Oh, ma'am, I didn't steal them. They was rightfully the property of Dry Lake, and Dry Lake's my town. So my boys and I just come and got them, that's all. From now on, Dry Lake, the county seat of Muroc County.
You won't get away with this, Granite.
And who's going to stop me? You?
Yes, I will, one way or another. You wait and see.
You hear that, boys? This little three-toad's gonna try to stop me, King Granite. Well, you listen to me, Dean. And the rest of you Carterville coyotes get this, too. The first one of you that sets foot in Dry Lake's gonna come there for just one thing. His own funeral. All right, boys, into the saddle.
This looks like the place, Bill. Little white house with a picket fence. Whoa, Joker.
Ooh, Buckshot. Guess you're right, Jingles.
I wish I knew what we were walking into.
You know as much as I do, partner. The telegram said Carterville needs you. Come at once. Signed, Bessie Dean.
Yeah, but who's this Bessie?
Stop right where you are and state your business.
Hey, Bill.
Well, Jingles, how does it feel to look down the barrel of a rifle?
Well, this is the first time I ever saw such a cute little old lady behind the rifle.
I don't take much to flattery, gentlemen, until I know who's doing the flattering.
I'm Bill Hickok, ma'am.
Well, Bill Hickok, oh, me.
Hey, yeah, and I'm Jingles.
Then my prayers have been answered. You got my telegram.
Yes, ma'am.
But you got here too late.
Too late for what, ma'am?
Too late to stop Digby.
Who's Digby and what's he been doing?
Digby Dean's my husband, and he's gone to Dry Lake to steal the records out of the courthouse there and bring them back to Carterville where they belong.
So that's the trouble here.
Yes. King Granite and his ruffians are trying to get the county seat away from Carterville and set it up in Dry Lake. They stole the records last night.
And Mr. Dean's going to get them back?
Yes.
Did he go alone?
Yes, he took the wagon. It's a red buckboard, and a roan mare's pulling it. And King Granite's threatened to shoot anybody that comes to Dry Lake, especially Digby.
Oh, the poor man.
Now, don't you go worrying, Miss Dean. We'll go after him.
Now, Bill, let's not be too hasty about this.
Too hasty? Why, you big sack of meal. You mean you'd hesitate when my Digby baby walking right down a gun barrel?
Oh, no, ma'am, I didn't mean that.
Well, I should think not. If you're afraid, then I'll go with Wild Bill myself with the very idea.
Oh, Mina, come on, Bill. I'd rather face a whole army of gunslicks than one little banty hen with her feathers ruffled. Get me out of here.
happened to me the other day. Well, sir, I reached into my box of Kellogg's Sugar Pops, and instead of coming up with a handful of those delicious golden brown sweet pops of corn, I got nothing except a handful of air. Yep, I forgot I'd finished off that box the night before. Lucky for me, though, I had another full box of Kellogg's Sugar Pops on the shelf. But it sure taught me to always remember to keep an extra box on hand so I never run out. When Mom goes shopping tomorrow, have her bring you home a yellow and white package of Kellogg's Sugar Pops with the pictures of Guy Madison and Andy Devine on the front. Now, let's listen to our little song. And why don't you join in?
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out, pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Ask Mom and Dad to be around later in the show today, because we got a message of special interest for them. Now, back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles had been called by Bessie Dean to join the battle over the Muroc County seat. But by the time they arrived, things had gotten out of hand. Digby Dean had set off for Dry Lake to steal the county records back. Now we join Bill and Jingles as they ride into Dry Lake looking for Digby.
Bill, Dry Lake looks all done out for a celebration.
Sure does, Jingles. Now keep your eyes open for signs of Digby Dean or his wagon.
Yeah, Miss Dean said he was driving a red buckboard hitched behind a roan mare, didn't she?
That's right. I don't see it, though. Who, Buckshot?
Oh, children. What are we stopping here for, Bill?
Thought we might ask some questions, partner.
A lot of good that's going to do. Who's going to answer them for you?
Maybe a gent by the name of King Granite. Dan, Buckshot.
King Granite? Bill, that's the hop-toad Bessie said done all the dirty work. Only answer he'll give you will be with a smoking six-gun.
We'll have to take that chance, partner. Come on now.
Oh, now, Bill, who cares who gets the county seat of Muroc County anyway?
What's that you said, stranger?
Huh?
What's that you said about the county seat?
No, nothing. I just said who wants a county seat? Ain't much good to sit in. I'd rather have a chair.
Oh, a wiseacre, huh?
Just a minute, mister. My partner didn't mean no harm. Maybe you can help us find somebody.
Maybe. Maybe not. Depends on who you're looking for.
King Granite. Know where we can locate him?
What do you want with Granite?
Now, that just happens to be our business.
We'd just like to talk to him.
Well, you ain't going to talk to him, see? I saw you ride in from Carterville way, and you can just get your cayuses and ride back the same way.
Not until I get what I came after.
Oh, yeah? Well, maybe this is what you came after.
Watch it, Bill.
I got him, Jingles. Looks like Granite put you out here to stop strangers.
That's right. And that's just what I'm doing.
Sorry to change your mind.
Ooh-wee. You sure put him away, Bill. He ain't good for nothing but a doorstop now.
Hey, what's going on out here?
Oh, more people asking more questions.
Yeah, and one of you had better come up with an answer quick.
No, there's no need reaching for your six-gun, mister. We're not looking for trouble.
No, but it keeps cropping up on us like ants around a honeycomb.
Well, you're going to have more of it unless you talk mighty fast.
We just asked this gent here where we could find King Granite, and he started to go. He couldn't finish, that's all.
Yeah, maybe you could tell us where we could find Granite.
You're looking at him. I'm Granite. Who are you?
My name's Hickok. This is my partner, Jingles.
Well, howdy, I think.
Your first handle, Wild Bill?
You got it figured right, and on your first guess, too.
Well, come on in, Marshal. Buck just made a mistake in stopping you and your deputy.
Seemed that way to me, too, Granite.
Sure did, and he's going to be right sorry about it when he wakes up.
Yeah, well, we've been expecting some trouble from those sidewinders down at Carterville, and I didn't want them surprising us. Sit down, gents.
Well, thank you.
Now, what can I do for you, Marshal?
It just so happens we're interested in this Carterville business, too, Granite.
What call you got to come nosing into this, Hickok?
Where the law's concerned, you'll find me, I reckon.
That's fair enough. But nobody's breaking the law here.
I'm not so sure about that. When I am, I'll be on my way.
Well, I'll help you all I can.
Then where's Digby Dean?
Well, I don't know what you mean.
I think you do, Granite. We know Dean left Carterville early tonight, headed this way, and we also know you made threats against those people today.
Oh, now, Marshal, you've been listening to a lot of hogwash. I'm a peaceful, law-abiding citizen. Ask anybody in Dry Lake.
Yeah, anybody in Dry Lake.
Now, what do you mean by that?
He means just this. If I find any harm has come to Digby Dean, you'll pay for it, Granite. Come on, Jingle.
Now, hold on, Marshal. Where you going?
To look around your town, and you better sit here and hope I don't find what I'm looking for.
Help yourself, Hickok. But you better think twice before you come looking for me. I've got a lot of friends in Dry Lake that make me right hard to get to.
Yeah, we met one of them, Granite. And you know where he wound up. Here he comes now to cry on your shoulder.
Come on, Jingles. So long, Granite.
Muck, you mallet head. What'd you have to tie into Wild Bill Hickok for?
Hickok?
Yeah, Hickok. Now you got him gunning for us.
Boss, I didn't know.
Cut the guff. We'll round up the boys and spread them all over town. I want to know everything Hickok does. And if he starts to go into my livery stable, cut him down. Fast.
Bill, we've been all over this town and didn't find a thing.
Not quite all over, Jingles.
Where are we going now?
I saw a livery stable down at the end of the street with King Granite's name painted on it.
That's nothing. His name's on everything in this burg.
Well, we'll have a look in that livery stable this round. It's a good place to hide a red wagon and a strange horse.
Yeah, they might even have Digby Dean tied up in there, too. But if they do, I'll bet there's guards with him.
Well, we'll soon find out. Here it is. Whoo, Buckshot.
Ooh, choker.
Keep your eyes open, Jingles. So far, they've let us alone. But if we get close to anything...
Hey, Bill, they not only might, they did.
Keep down, Jingles. Run for the barn.
Thank goodness it's dark.
Yeah. If we can get inside here. It's locked.
Now, what would a livery stable be doing all locked up, especially when we want to get in so bad?
That makes me even more curious, Jingles.
Here's a rock. Break the lock off, Bill. And hurry.
That does it. Come on, inside quick.
It's dark as the inside of my saddlebags.
Hey, boss! They went in the livery stable. You lame brain, I told you to cut them down. We tried, but we missed.
Somebody ain't happy about us being in here, Bill.
Maybe that means we stumbled onto something, Jingles.
Bill, I hear something.
Yeah, I do, too. Over this way, I think.
Bill, what is it?
Not a what, it's a who. Light a match.
Yeah, a match. Oh, here's one. There, Bill.
That's right, partner. My guess is it's Digby Dean. Now, just a minute, mister. I'll have that gag off. Cut those ties on his legs and arms, Jingles.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. They tied... Wait. Who are you?
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, that's who. Oh, doggone it, the match went out.
Are you Digby Dean?
Oh, yes, and I made a mess of the whole thing. Bessie won't be proud of me at all.
How'd they catch you?
Well, I pulled my wagon up behind the courthouse here in Dry Lake and sneaked in the back door. I went in and found the records of the county.
Yeah, you got plenty of sand at that, Digby.
Thank you. And, Mr. Hickok, they tried to alter the records to show that the vote was for Dry Lake to be the county seat of Muroc County.
They did?
Yeah.
Well, from what's happened tonight, I figure Carterville's in the right.
Yeah, but right now we're in the soup. How are we going to get out of here?
Hey, I hear them coming, Mr. Hickok.
They'll get our horses, Bill.
Is your buckboard in here, Digby?
Yeah, still hitched up.
Then we'll have to work fast.
Well, what are we going to do, Bill?
I'll take Buckshot and Joker and lead Granite and his men on a wild goose chase.
And leave us here?
That's right. When they take out after me, you and Digby take the buckboard to the courthouse and get those records.
Then what?
Well, I'll try to meet you there. But if I miss, you head for Carterville as fast as you can.
You bet we will, Mr. Hickok.
Now give me time to lead them out of town. Good luck, partner.
Good luck yourself, Bill.
Good boy, Buckshot. Easy there. Here, Joker. That's it. Now, Buckshot, we've got a job to do. Go, boy. Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
There they go, boys. I hear their horses. After them. Don't let them get away.
Hi, Buckshot. Hi, hi.
right, Digby. They've gone.
Yeah, that's right. Now's our chance.
Yeah, now's our chance. Come on.
Wild Bill sure fooled him.
He sure did. Took them all with him. We're all alone now.
We are.
Sure we are.
Then what are we whispering for?
I don't know. Yeah. We don't need to whisper. Come on. Let's get that wagon and get to the courthouse pronto.
That's it, Buckshot boy. We'll give Jingles and Digby plenty of time. Might shoot a little to keep Granite's men interested. That'll keep them coming. Now we'll give them the slip. Over in the bushes, Buckshot. Come on, Joker. Woo, Buckshot. Woo, boy. Woo, Joker. Get around now, out of sight. The moon's coming out. Don't want them to see us. Stand there now. Let's watch them go by. All right, Buckshot. Hey, wait a minute. King Granite wasn't with him. Looks like we got trouble, boy. Come on, Joker. Get back to town and fast. Hi, Buckshot. Hi!
Right in this way, Jingles. It's your back door.
Yeah, but we'd better be quiet just in case.
Jingles, somebody's in here.
There's a horse out front. Hands up, whoever you are. Get him, Digby.
No, don't shoot.
Oh, Jingles, it's Bessie.
Digby. Digby, that's your voice. Is that you?
Now, who else would be using his voice, ma'am?
Bessie, what are you doing here?
I came to find you, Digby. I came straight here. Oh, bother, I can't talk in the dark. Wait, I'll light a lamp.
No, I don't think I'd do that, ma'am. Somebody might see.
Who's to see? Everybody rode out of town lickety-cut just as I rode in. There, now I can see the top. What are you laughing at, young man?
Oh, you sure are cute, ma'am.
Oh, well, thank you. Digby, are you all right?
Yes, Bessie, we just come for the records.
So you came for the records. Now, ain't that funny?
It's King Granite, Digby. He's got a gun.
Granite? Now, how'd you... Why, I thought that you... No, doggone it anyway.
You thought Hickok's trick would fool me too, huh? Well, big boy, that's just your tough luck. Hickok ain't the only one with tricks. You're gonna find that out right now.
Now, here's that important message I told you about earlier in the show. Last time you were at your grocer's, you probably noticed the signs he had announcing that September is National Better Breakfast Month. And maybe you saw the chart showing what makes up a good, substantial breakfast. Well, if you did, you saw that one of the essential parts of a nourishing breakfast is a cereal. Yeah, a cereal should be an important part of all our breakfasts. A cereal like Kellogg's Sugar Pops. They're not only good tasting, but they're good for you, too, supplying much of the energy that all of us need to work better, to play better, to live better. So make Kellogg's Sugar Pops a big part of your breakfast program. Start tomorrow to live better with a cereal breakfast. A breakfast of the cereal with a sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
See that a package of Kellogg's Sugar Pops is on your family shopping list and start to live better with a cereal breakfast.
Jingles and and Digby Dean, following Bill's instructions, entered the Dry Lake Courthouse to get the county records. But they were surprised to find Bessie Dean there ahead of them. Then all three were surprised by King Granite, who burst through the door with a gun in his hand.
King Granite, you will come to no good. I know now why you wanted those county records.
Yeah, you changed the record of the vote to make it look like Dry Lake won instead of Carterville.
He did more than that.
He did? What?
He changed the records to show some of the government land is belonging to him and his cutthroat gunslingers. That's what.
Now, it's too bad you found that out, Miss Dean.
Yeah, too bad for you, Granite. I arrest you in the name of the law.
You forget, big boy. I've got the gun, not you.
Oh, yeah. I did. Didn't I? Doggone it. This isn't working out like me and Bill planned it at all.
All right. Get over there against the wall, you two. Miss Dean, you'd better stand out of the way.
No. You can't shoot them down without a fighting chance.
That's right, Granite. Your chance.
Bill, I thought you'd never come.
And you can wish you hadn't, Hickok.
Watch out, Bill.
I've got his gun, Mr. Hickok.
I'll take that gun, lady.
Get away from me.
Now, Hickok, if you shoot again, you'll hit her.
Spread out, Jingles.
Gotcha, Bill.
No, stay where you are.
We got him worried, Bill.
Digby, you get out of the way.
No, Bessie, I'm coming in after you. He can't hold you for protection. I'm coming for you, King.
No, Digby, stay back.
Better listen to her, Dean.
Get back, Digby. Now, Jingles. No. Miss Dean, get out.
We got him, Bill.
You all right, Miss Dean?
Oh, certainly. Not a girl out of place.
You got nothing on me, Hickok.
Oh, yes, we have. Stealing county records.
And falsifying them to steal government property.
Enough to send you to jail for 50 years when the judge gets through with you, Granite.
Yeah, and we have Mr. Hickok to thank for giving the county seat back to Carterville, Bessie.
Yes, we do, Digby. But you were real daring to come and try and get it back all by yourself.
That's right, Digby. It took plenty of Sam.
Yeah, it sure did. He almost got us all shot up over that little old business of a county seat, and for what? Like I said before, what's good of having a county seat going to do you if you can't sit in it?
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. Andy and I'll be back with you again on Friday.
You bet we will, Guy, with a story of some real shenanigans and gunfighting going on in one family. We call it a letter of warning.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Pops.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Virginia Gregg, Cliff Arquette, Jim Nusser, and Frank Gerstow. Our director is Paul Pierce. Story by Larry Hayes. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok reads A Letter of Warning. Now, this is Charles Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetener already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. The greatest name in cereals present Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. we got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, A Letter of Warning. Have you ever tried some tasty ripe bananas on top of a bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies? Oh, believe me, bananas never tasted better. But then a bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies with just a little milk or cream is quite a treat in itself. They're always so fresh and crisp, and they let you know with their merry snap, crackle, pop. Tell Mom you'd like her to get you a package when she goes shopping. That's Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his mountainous deputy Jingles had stopped in the town of Mossy Bend to refresh themselves after a long ride across the Arizona desert. By noon the next day, they were ready to hit the trail again when Jingles got sidetracked by the shiny silver mountings on a new bridle in Mooney's harness shop. The delay was just long enough for adventure to catch up with Wild Bill and Jingles, a smashing adventure which began with A Letter of Warning.
Here, Mooney, here's your money. Now give me my bridle.
All right, you big hunk of wire. Here it is.
You got your bridle, Jingles. Now let's go.
Joker's sure going to like this new bridle. Look at those silver conchos shine, will you, Bill?
Yeah, partner, it's right pretty. Well, here we are. Steady, Buckshot.
Yeah, looky here, Joker. Look what I brought for you. Pretty, huh? See, Billy likes it.
I believe he does it that, partner. Well, come on, into the saddle.
Well, I'm in now. Which way we heading?
We'll take this road out, then head northeast. Come on, Joker.
Hey, Mr. Hickok! Now, who's that yelling at you?
Looks like the sheriff.
Hey, wait, Mr. Hickok. Wait up!
Hey, he's waving a letter in his hand. Bill, doggone it, I hope that ain't no telegram sending us off on a trail of trouble.
Hey, Jingles. Look at that hombre down at the other end of the street with that rifle.
Billy's aiming at the sheriff.
Unlimber that 6-gun. Get on, Sheriff!
And Billy shot the sheriff.
Maybe we'll give him a dose of his own medicine.
Doggone it, he's too far away for these 6 guns, and he's hightailing it out of town.
I think I nicked him. We better look to the sheriff first. Come on, Buckshot.
Come on, Joker, move.
Ooh, Buckshot. Ooh, boy.
Oh, Joker, oh. Bill, the sheriff looks like he's done for.
He sure does, partner.
That bushwhacking coyote. We should have taken off after him, Bill.
We'll get him.
What about the letter?
Yeah, just looking at it, Jingles.
Is it for you, Bill?
No, Jingles, it's addressed to Mr. Millard Weston.
Millard Weston? Hey, Bill, we know him. Ain't he the big rich rancher that lives about 20 miles north of here?
That's right, Jingles, but his place is only about 10 miles out on the northeast road.
Now, what do you reckon he'd want to kill the sheriff for?
Easy, partner. You're off on the wrong track.
Well, then, who did it? Who was that, Jasper?
I don't know, Jingles, but after we get the coroner to take care of the sheriff, we're going to deliver this letter and see if it'll lead us to the killer.
That the house down there in those rolling hills, Bill?
Yeah, we'll be there in a couple of minutes.
I'm sure curious to hear him read that letter and see if it tells us who the killer is.
Looks like we got some bushwhackers out here, too, Jingles.
This country's getting right unhealthy. Maybe we should have stayed in Abilene.
Come on. Let's find out what those shots were.
Hi, Buckshot, hi. Head straight for the house.
Right down the gun barrel, you crazy partner?
There's somebody on the porch. Hey, Jingles, it's a girl.
Yeah, it is. Hey, didn't old man Weston have a daughter?
Sure, that's Rosemary Weston. But what's she shooting at us for?
Well, now, when you find out the answer to that one, I wish you'd let me know. Now, Dad blast it, why doesn't she cut that out?
Partner, there's something dead wrong down at the Weston Ranch.
Now, ain't you smart? Even I could have figured that out. And I got a feeling from that look in your eye that we're going to find out what it is. I'm afraid.
Hear that, kids? That's what the cook on the ranch uses to call all the cowboys to eat. Oh, it's surely a mighty welcome sound, isn't it, Slim?
You bet your boots, Charlie. Especially when it's a calling all of us cowpokes to a breakfast of big, heaping bowls of Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right you are, Slim. Take a bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies with a little milk or cream, and you've got a breakfast that everybody enjoys. Then, if you're like me and have a soft spot in your heart for peaches, you just see how wonderful those peaches can taste spread over a bowl of Rice Krispies. Oh, there's a real lip-smacking treat that I like having most any time. I think you will, too. Try the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, that way tomorrow.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies,
Kellogg's Rice Krispies. You'll like 'em. It'd be a good idea to see that there's a package on your family shopping list right now. Oh, and say, be sure that Mom and Dad are listening later on in the show, because we have a very important message that they'll be interested in. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles. In hopes that the letter in the sheriff's hand might give a clue to the identity of his killer, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles decided to deliver the letter to the Weston Ranch. Just as they approached the ranch at sundown, they heard shots coming from the direction of the Weston Ranch house. They rode on, and seconds later, somebody began firing at them with a rifle. Bill made the discovery that it was Millard Weston's daughter, Rosemary.
What do you reckon's got Miss Rosemary all riled up?
I don't know, partner, but we'll soon find out.
Who are you?
Doggone it, Miss Rosemary, it's Wild Bill and Jingles. And I don't like the way you're making us welcome one little bit.
Wild Bill and Jingles? Oh, Wild Bill. Oh, Wild Bill. Jingles.
Bill, she sure is excited.
Looks more scared than excited, partner. What is it, Miss Rosemary?
Oh, Bill,
Here, catch her, Bill. She's fainting.
Yeah. Easy now, Miss Rosemary. Rosemary.
Now, doggone it, ain't that just like a woman? Here I am busting with curiosity, and right when she can tell me what this is all about, she has to go and faint.
Well, come on, let's take her in the house, Jingles.
Oh, I'll take her. Hey, she's whiter than a feather.
Yeah, right in here.
Poor little gal, she sure went out like a light. Hey, Bill, wonder where her paw is.
We'll look around. Better put her on the couch here, Jingles. Then you might get her a glass of water.
Sure.
I think the pump's out back, if I remember right.
Yeah. I'll go out and get her some fresh water. Bill. Hey, Bill.
What is it, Jingles?
Bill, look. No wonder the poor little gal was spooked up like that. Billy's dead.
Her paw.
Yeah, it's Millard Weston, all right.
Well, I guess that's the shots we heard, Jingles.
Well, this doggone mystery's getting thicker than bears around a honey tree. Hey, Bill, she's coming around.
Yeah.
Now, take it easy, Miss Rosemary.
I'm sorry I fainted. Dad wouldn't have liked that.
No, but it's all right.
You want to tell us about it?
Bill, I don't know anything. That's the honest truth. Dad and I were sitting here, and I was about to get up and go fix something for dinner when I heard a shot, and the window crashed.
Yeah, it is broken.
Dad fell out of the chair there just like that without a word. Oh, Bill, who'd want to do a thing like that to Dad?
Now, I don't know, Miss Rosemary, but I may have something here that'll give us a clue.
You think the same one that shot the sheriff killed Rosemary's paw, too?
I don't know anything yet, Jingles, but I want to know what's in this letter.
What letter?
This one. It was addressed to your dad, but I reckon you'll have to be the one to open it now.
Oh, yes. What? It's from Uncle Bob.
Your father's brother.
Yes, he's back east.
Oh, a dude, huh?
Jingles.
Oh, sorry.
Bill, Jingles, listen to this.
What?
It says, Millard, this is a letter of warning. Rack was released from prison a week ago. He's changed. He's a real hard case now. He's coming west. Watch out for him. I'm afraid he's out to kill you. Signed, Bob.
Who's Rack, Rosemary?
Rack is Dad's other brother. He and Bob were in partnership back east until 3 years ago.
Then what happened?
Quiet, Jingles.
Well, there was some shady deal, and Uncle Rack was sent to prison. Dad never talked about it or about Uncle Rack after that.
Well, that settles it. Your Uncle Rack killed your dad.
We don't know that, Jingles. Rosemary, have you seen your uncle out here?
Not that I know of. I never saw either one of them. They've never been west.
Hey, Bill, there's somebody coming.
Yeah. You know who it is, Rosemary?
No, it's a stranger.
Looks like he's had some trouble. He's got a bandage on his left arm.
You'd better get it, Jingles.
Well, howdy, stranger.
Good afternoon. I'm Bob Weston. I'm looking for my brother, Millard.
Uncle Bob, come in. We were just reading your letter.
Well, you just got it?
Yes, but it was too late.
Too late? What do you mean?
Dad was killed about an hour ago.
Oh, that Rack beat me out here. I guess it was him that ambushed me after I got off that stage yesterday.
Uncle Bob, I want you to meet United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok. And this is his deputy, Jingles.
How do you do, John?
How are you?
Well, Mr. Hickok, I don't know a better man to be here at this time. If anybody can find Rack and bring him to justice, I guess you can.
Yeah, you're doggone right we can. Yeah.
Well, Jingles, if we're going to find him, we better get started. We're following a cold trail.
I just can't believe my own uncle would do such a thing.
You don't know how Rack has changed, Rosemary, honey.
Well, Miss Rosemary, I guess you'll be all right now that your Uncle Bob is here.
Sure, I'll take care of everything now, gentlemen. Just leave it to me.
All right, that's what we'll do. Come on, partner, we're cold trailing a killer.
Mooney, Bill and I have been chasing all over the country looking for a stranger. Didn't none come in on the stagecoaches?
What? Dad blame it, we ain't had a stagecoach for 3 weeks. Indians got the one last week, no survivors.
No stagecoaches for 3 weeks, Mooney?
That's what I said. You ain't thief, Marshal.
But, Bill, Rosemary's Uncle Bob said he come in on the stagecoach yesterday.
Why, couldn't have done such a thing. I meet every stage. There's one due in today. The fact is, should be along in a minute if it's on time.
And you haven't seen a stranger?
No, sir, Marshal. Ain't seen nary one. Only one that's been in town, I reckon, is the one that killed the sheriff. I didn't see him. Just his dust as he left town.
That's about all we saw, too, Mooney.
I wish we'd have caught that bushwhacker. Might have been able to save Millard Weston's life. Bill, do you reckon it was Rack Weston that shot his brother?
Well, partner, if it was, we're going to have to prove it. And first, we got to find him.
Well, Marshal, if you're looking for strangers, here comes the stage. Might be some on that. I got to go meet it.
Bill, there's a man getting off the stage. I ain't never seen his face before. Hey, he's walking over here towards us.
Howdy, gents. I just got off the stage. Saw your star and thought you might be able to tell me where I'd find a fellow by the name of Millard Weston. Got a ranch around here someplace.
Millard Weston?
That's right. He's a brother of mine. I'm Rack Weston.
Now here's Charlie Lyon with an important message that Mom, Dad, and the whole family will be interested in. Charlie?
When you were in the grocery store recently, you probably noticed some of the signs announcing that this is National Better Breakfast Month, a month set aside to remind us all to live better, work better. Well, now, if you'd taken a closer notice of those signs, you've seen that a good cereal is a very important part of a nourishing, substantial breakfast. Yes, sir, all of us, young or old, should start the day with a cereal that gives us lots of energy we need. A cereal like Kellogg's Rice Krispies. You know, I think that sometimes we take for granted the fact that Kellogg's Rice Krispies are good for us. Most people that enjoy Kellogg's Rice Krispies enjoy them because they taste so good and fresh and crisp. And I think that's as it should be. So keep right on enjoying Rice Krispies in the morning and know that you're also getting a good part of the necessary nourishment that you need. Tomorrow, start to live better with a cereal breakfast. A breakfast of delicious, fresh, crisp Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Remember, live better with a cereal breakfast. A breakfast of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Wild Bill and Jingles, in search of a two-time killer, are very much surprised when the very man they suspect steps off the stage in Mossy Bend, walks up to them, and announces that he is Rack Weston.
Rack Weston? All right, reach for the sky, you Gila monster. I've got you covered.
Hey, what is this?
Jingles, put that hog leg away.
But, Bill, we've searched all over the country for this varmint. Now he falls right in our laps, and I'm not letting him get away.
You've been looking for me? What for?
I guess that'll come out in time, Rack. But right now, I'd like to ask you a couple of questions.
I've got some questions to ask myself, but go ahead, Marshal.
Where did you board this stage and when?
I took it at the railhead day before yesterday.
But, Billy, couldn't have.
That's easy to check, partner.
Sure it is. Ask the driver.
I reckon that won't be necessary. You figuring on going out to the Western Ranch this afternoon?
Yes, but first I'm going over to the hotel and get a room and clean up.
Oh, Bill, you ain't letting him get away now.
Never mind, Jingles.
Bill, you're gone local.
Now, wait a minute, Jingles.
Marshal, you're making things mighty confusing.
Well, I'll clear it all up for you before sundown, Rack. Just keep right on with your plans of going to the hotel and then right out to the Western Ranch by 5 o'clock this afternoon. It's 10 miles northeast of here. You take that road down there, right on out of town. You can't miss it.
But, Bill...
Come on, Jingles. We've got some riding to do.
Bill Hickok, you just ain't making sense. All night last night and all morning this morning, we ride all over this country looking for Rack Weston, and then he walks right up to us and you let him go. Now, what's the idea?
Partner, you can't arrest a man without proof, and right now we're going to get some proof.
Well, where are we going to get it?
Back at the Western Ranch.
Oh, we're going to lay a trap for Rack Weston, huh?
We're going to lay a trap for the coyote that killed the sheriff and Millard Weston.
Hey, somebody's shooting at us. Hey, that bullet went right over my head.
Look out for the one that doesn't go over your head.
Where'd it come from?
Up on that hill to our left. Pay no attention to it, just keep riding.
Hi, Buckshot, hi.
Oh, sure, just pay no attention to it. Let him shoot me and see if I care. Come on, Joker, and get me out of here. Ho-ho!
Whoa, Buckshot. Whoa,
Joker.
boy.
Well, at least we got here all in one piece.
Did you find him, Mr. Hickok?
Well, now you can just bet your pretty little boots we...
Jingles.
Oh, doggone it anyway.
Where's your Uncle Bob?
Oh, he's out looking over the ranch. He's been wonderful, Mr. Hickok. Golly, I don't know what I would have done if he hadn't come.
Well, that's fine.
He should be back any minute.
Tell me, Rosemary, did your dad ever make out a will?
Well, I don't know. Oh, say, now that you mention it, he gave me a letter, 2 or 3 years ago, and he told me that if anything happened to him, I should open it after his death.
Have you still got it?
Yes, I'd forgotten all about it. Do you think it might be a will?
It might be.
I think I'll go get it.
You think that might have another clue in it, Bill?
It just might, Jingles.
Doggone if this isn't the worst mystery we ever got tied up in. 2 killings, and we don't look any closer to the killer than a nanny goat gets to a porcupine.
We may be closer than you think, partner.
Well, howdy, Uncle Bob. Didn't hear you come up.
Well, I've just been riding around the ranch, trying to see how things line up for Rosemary, now that her father is gone.
Uncle Bob, I'm glad to see you got back. Here's that letter, Mr. Hickok.
What letter's that?
Oh, a letter Dad gave me some time ago.
What's it about?
He told me not to open it until after his death.
Well, I'm glad you found it, Miss Rosemary.
Yeah, it's getting darn near time we found out who's done these killings around here. And if that letter has any clues in it,
I'll take care of that letter, Rosemary.
Oh.
You don't want to bother your head about details of the business now.
But Mr. Hickok wanted to see it.
Well, now, Marshal, I think we can take care of our own family affairs. I'll see that Rosemary gets her just due.
I understand that, Mr. Weston. But you forget there's been a murder.
2 killings.
That's right, 2.
Hey, Bill, look out the window.
Yeah. Looks like we got company.
Who is it, Mr. Hickok?
Why,
That's him.
Who?
There's your killer, Marshal. That's my brother, Rack.
Uncle Rack.
Yes, he's come to kill us too, Rosemary. Marshal, you got to shoot him before he gives us the same as he gave Millard.
Seems you're getting right excited, Bob.
Excited? Why, sure I'm excited. You think I want to get killed?
Bill, what are you up to?
Shoot him. Shoot through the door.
No, I reckon we can wait till he comes in.
Well, I'm not waiting. He's not going to shoot me. The moment that door opens, he's going to get it.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Bill!
Now, doggone it, everybody settle down. Bill, what happened?
Stand where you are, Bob, and drop those guns.
So, Bob, you tried to get me, huh?
Yes. I'd have done it, too, if Hickok had been faster on the draw.
Mr. Hickok, you've got my dad's killer. Oh, Uncle Rack, how could you do it?
How could I do what? Where's Millard?
You killed him, you ought to know.
Millard is dead?
Bill, I reckon it's about time you cleared something up here.
Looks that way, Jingles. Miss Rosemary, let's see that letter.
Here it is. I just opened it.
What does it say?
Let's see. It says... Mr. Hickok, Dad leaves the ranch to Uncle Rack and me. He says Uncle Bob framed Uncle Rack and sent him to prison.
Well, I'll be doggone. Then, Bill, it was Bob Weston, not Rack, that did those killings.
Yeah, partner. That bandage you noticed on Bob's left arm was where we nicked him yesterday morning when he shot the sheriff. That's where you overplayed your hand, Bob.
Yeah, Bill, he said he came in on the stage yesterday and there wasn't any stage.
He made a lot of mistakes, partner, but most killers do. He was after Millard's money and the ranch, and he thought he'd tricked me into shooting Rack when he came here this afternoon.
Well, if you're getting me, you'll have to shoot me.
I don't think so, Bob. I've owed you this for a long time. There he is, Mr. Hickok. Take him away. He's made a mess out of my life.
Well, he won't be troubling you again, Rack, and we want to wish the best of luck to you and Miss Rosemary.
We can't thank you enough, Mr. Hickok, and I guess the best luck we could have would be for you to come back and see us real often.
No, now, Miss Rosemary, you don't know what you're saying. Having Wild Bill Hickok around is just inviting trouble. That's what's made such a wreck out of me. This rate, I may not live to be 100 years old.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
We'll be back with you again Monday, folks. And, Andy, what's the story going to be?
Oh, it's a pip, Guy. All about a pure white stallion, folks, called a killer horse. The story is White Fury. Don't miss it.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right. It's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Marion Richmond, Tyler McVeigh, and Clayton Post. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok tames White Fury. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it.
and pass those Kellogg Sugar Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg Sugar Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of the Sunnyside Scrap. Moms love Pops. Kids love Pops. Pops love Pops. Just about everybody loves Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Eat them out of the box like a snack, or enjoy them out of a bowl with a little milk or cream. Remember, with Kellogg's Sugar Pops, you never have to add any sugar because the sweetening's already on them. Good just any time you feel hungry. Make it a point to enjoy Kellogg's Sugar Pops soon. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his square-shooting deputy Jingles had been after the Blue Neckerchief gang of bank robbers for weeks. Then one day, the two law partners got a tip that the Blue Neckerchief gang was planning to rob the bank in Angel's Fork. After hours of hard riding, Wild Bill and Jingles pulled their lathered horses down to a walk at the edge of the dusty cow town just in time to become involved in the Sunnyside Scrap.
Here in time, Bill. I don't see any bank robbing going on. Looks nice and quiet.
Yeah, maybe it's too quiet, partner. Who there, Buckshot?
Oh, Joker. What do you mean, Bill?
Look down the street.
I'm looking, and I don't see nothing.
See that pair of hombres loafing near the corner of the bank?
Yeah. What about them?
Now look across the street from the bank. There's two more. You notice anything strange about the tall one?
Hey, Bill, he's wearing a blue neckerchief.
That's right, and so is that big Jasper riding in from the other end of town.
You reckon it's them, Bill, the blue neckerchief gang?
Well, we had a tip they were going to rob the bank here today.
Oh, what are we going to do, Bill?
We'll start down the street toward the bank slowly.
Yeah.
And keep your eyes on that bunch of men. If they start to move toward the bank, then
Bill, look, they're closing in right now.
Yeah, looks like now is when we're going to acting, partner.
Bill, who's doing that shooting?
That came from this end of the street. Look over there at the hardware store.
Hey, you old mountain goat, what do you think you're doing?
I got your window that time, Buggy. Next time I'm going to ventilate your hide. You're going to pay for that window, Tom, or I'll take it out of your skin.
Bill, what's going on here?
I don't know.
Hey, look, the bank robbers have stopped.
Yeah, if they were bank robbers.
Well, they're looking this way.
I guess they didn't expect this any more than we did.
Well, now, we don't know whether that's the Blue Neckerchief gang or not.
That'll have to wait. Let's find out what's eating these two Jaspers. Get around there, Buckshot.
Yeah, come on, Joker. All right, you two old chipmunks. Drop them shooting irons and come parading out here in the street where I can get a look at you.
Go soak your head, Balloony.
You don't scare him much, partner.
Well, I will scare him, doggone it. Now, Dad, blame it, you two get out here. If I have to come after you, I'll crack your heads together till you jar your granddaddies clear back to Adam.
If you're looking for trouble, turn around and look down the street. Looks like there's plenty of it coming your way.
Huh?
Looks like he's right, Jingles. That gang must have gotten over their surprise. They're heading this way.
We're caught right in the middle.
Here we go, partner.
Now, doggone it. This is getting too hot for comfort. What are those coyotes shooting at us for?
Maybe they didn't like being interrupted.
Well, I'll interrupt them. They can't go using me for a target and get away with it. Take this, you varmint!
Easy, partner.
Yeah, Bill, maybe I was too hasty. You reckon we could find some cover until we can talk to them a little?
Now, that might be a good idea. Just to give them the notion, let's pick off a hat or two.
Well, you go right ahead and pick off the hats, Bill, and I'll look for a place to hide out.
You know, a lot of the fellas down at the bunkhouse think I'm a magician. Heard 'em talking about it yesterday. They say they've never seen anyone that can make Kellogg's Sugar Pops disappear as fast as I can. Well, that sure isn't magic. That's pure enjoyment. The kind of enjoyment I like to have often. You ought to have 'em often yourself. When it comes time for breakfast, have your Kellogg's Sugar Pops out of a bowl with just a little milk or cream. Or when you have those between meals hunger pangs, just fetch down that box of Sugar Pops and grab yourself a few handfuls. Good either way. And you never have to add sugar because the sweetening's already on 'em. Tell Mom to latch on to a package of Kellogg's Sugar Pops for you when she goes to the store. Right now, how about singing along in our song?
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Be sure you're around later on in the show when I tell you all about a very special offer you won't want to miss out on.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, following the tip that the Blue Neckerchief Gang was going to rob the bank at Angel's Fork, arrived just in time to land in the middle of a street gun battle. They were riding to take cover when suddenly the shooting stopped.
Hold it, Jingles.
But, Bill, I don't want to get shot at.
They've stopped shooting.
Huh? Yeah. Now, what do you reckon made them stop?
They're heading back for the horses. All but one.
Yeah, and he's coming this way. Oh, but he don't look like one of the gang. Ain't he dressed up fancy like a riverboat gambler?
He may be just that, but before he gets here, let's find out about those two old gents who started all the shooting.
Doggone it, I almost forgot about them. Now, like I said, you two, come parading out here. I want a word with you. I'm the law.
Aren't you forgetting me, Jing?
Yeah, I reckon I did for a minute there, Bill. Come on, shake a leg, you two. I got you covered, and Wild Bill Hickok wants to talk to you.
Yeah, well, who? Wild Bill Hickok. Well, now, why didn't you say so? Everybody wants to talk to Wild Bill Hickok anytime. But I don't reckon conversation with a big buffalo like you would profit a man nothing.
Now, hold on there.
Never mind, Jingle.
Did I hear you say this gent's name was Wild Bill Hickok?
You sure did, and I'm Jingle.
Do tell. What's that prove?
Well, now, it don't prove nothing, I reckon.
I thought so.
Mr. Hickok, my name is Tom Short. I run the general store.
And my name's Buggy Bryan. I run the harness shop across the street along with the hardware store.
Yeah, they call him Buggy because his eyes bug out like a rabbit when he's scared.
Short, you'd better quit talking about me that way. Next time I'm going to plug you.
Bryan, you couldn't hit the broadside of a barn if you was locked up in it.
What's this shooting about, gents?
Yeah, what's the feud about?
Well, Short started it.
No, Bryan started it. He gets a sudden notion he wants the sunny side of the street, and I got it.
This looks like a private fight, partner. Guess we better keep out of it.
Yeah, as long as nobody gets hurt. But this ain't telling us nothing we want to know.
Yeah, gents. I'm looking for some information.
Well, if it's information you want, stranger, you're not going to get much of it out of these two old coots. Maybe I can help you. I'm Archibald Ness.
Archibald? Now if that ain't a name. Archibald! Ow! Hey, cut that out. You just missed my big toe.
Let's just be careful about how you bandy my name about, stranger, or I'm liable to puncture that big balloon you got your belt wrapped around.
I wouldn't be so free with my guns if I were you, Ness.
Who's going to stop me?
I'm just warning you, that's all. I don't like having my partner shot at.
No man buffaloes me, stranger. If you feel you got a call to stop me from doing anything I'm doing, just reach for your hog leg.
I'm not looking for gunplay. It's just a warning.
Well, I don't take a warning from no man. I reckon we might as well settle that right now.
Well, that's what you get for trying to draw on Wild Bill Hickok.
Hickok? Well now, Marshal, I didn't know you were around these parts. Never having seen you before, I guess I made a mistake, and I want to apologize.
Well, now, ain't he become a sugar jar awful fast?
Let it go, Jingles. That's all right, Mr. Ness. I guess we understand each other now. Maybe you could tell me what that bunch of Jaspers down the street meant with that shooting.
Well, I reckon these two old coots surprise the boys, Little Marshal, and when they get surprised, the first thing they do is reach for a gun. But I stopped them. They won't cause any more trouble.
Oh, they answer to you, huh?
Yep. I'm the kingpin around Angel's Fork. What I say goes. I own most of this town except the bank, so I reckon you and your partner can go along now, Marshal. We won't be needing the law around here.
Maybe I'm a better judge of that, Mr. Ness.
Well, suit yourself, Marshal, but you could be making a mistake. Like I say, I'm all the law we need around here.
Now, Bill, what do you reckon he meant by that?
I don't know, Jingles. But I'm just curious enough to stick around tonight and find out.
And I wouldn't do that if I was you, Marshal.
Sure's right, Marshal. I ain't never seen nobody, lawman or not, buck Archibald Ness and get away with it. If I was you, I'd leave town and set up a dust trail they could see for a mile.
Well, now, gents, I sure do appreciate your concern. But I got a curiosity bump as big as an eagle's egg. So I reckon we're staying right here. All right, Jingles, hold it. We can see this down the street from here.
You reckon they'll make another try at that bank, Bill?
If that's the Blue Neckerchief gang and they're after that bank, we can expect something to happen before the night's over.
And you're still set on getting into it?
We came here to catch that gang, didn't we?
Yeah, but I seem to have lost my appetite for it.
Quiet, Jingles.
Now, who's that?
Somebody ran into the back of Brand's harness shop.
Doggone it, I wish we could get just one thing at a time going on around here.
Yeah, I do too, partner. Looks like those men are crowding in closer to the bank down the street.
Yeah, those horses are all standing around ready to ride.
Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
If they're going after that bank, I don't want any more interruptions.
What are you getting at, Bill?
I wonder if that was Tom Short that ran into the back of Brian's harness shop.
Doggone it, if they start another commotion with that Banty Rooster feud they've got going on, we never will catch the Blue Neckerchief gang.
Just what I was thinking. Come on.
Are you going into the harness shop, Bill?
We sure are.
It's dark in here.
Quiet now. Strike a match.
Yeah. Here's one.
All right, stand where you are.
Don't shoot me. I didn't do nothing.
There's a lamp, Jingle. Stick that match to it.
Mr. Hickok, what's the meaning of this?
Doggone it, Bill. We were excited about nothing. This here's old Buggy Bryan, and it's his store. Well, I reckon he had a right to come in here.
Sure I did. Now, what do you want with me?
What's making you so nervous, Mr. Bryan?
Oh, we just scared him, Bill. Come on, let's go back out and watch for those bank robbers. We're liable to miss something.
Just a minute, Jingles.
Fire! Help! The store's on fire! Help!
Bill, did you hear that?
Yeah, partner, come on. Sounded like it came from across the street.
Come on, Brian. If there's a fire, you can help us put it out.
Sure.
There it is, Jingles. It's in Short's general store, round in the back.
Yeah, doggone it. I wish things would settle down around here. Fires, bank robbers, feuding old coots, more commotion than you'd find if you turned a couple of rattlesnakes loose in a ladies' aid meeting. Now, Dad Burnett, that's the last straw.
That shot came from down the street, Jingles. Well, come on, let's see about this fire first.
Don't look like much to me.
Hey, my store's on fire. Here, grab a bucket,
Oh, I can stomp that little blaze out with my bare feet.
Well, go ahead. My feet ain't that big.
You keep insulting me, and I'll let it burn down.
Yeah, I got a bucket of water.
That'll take care of it. What are you raising so much sand about a little thing like that for, Tom?
Well, what do you want me to do? Let the store burn down? He said it. That's what he done. He said it, and I can prove it.
Who?
Buggy Bryan, that's who.
I did not do it. I didn't do it. And you can't prove it, you old goat.
I can, too. You bring him in here in the light, Mr. Hickok.
All right, Mr. Bryan, come on in.
I didn't do it, I tell you.
How are you going to prove it?
Look at them jeans he's wearing.
What you mean?
Yeah, you see that white stuff on his shoes and on the bottom of them jeans?
Yeah, what about it?
That's flour. That's my flour. Now, come here and I'll show you. There, you see? You see that flour I spread around on the ground? That's where he set the fire, and he's got the proof right on him.
Well, I didn't mean to burn it down.
Well, when you start a little flame flickering, what you mean to burn down don't mean a thing. Reckon I'd better take him to jail, Bill.
If you take me, you got to take Short. He broke my window
We
yesterday.
can tend to that in the morning, partner. Right now, we got bigger business, and Short's little trick with that flour gives me a pretty good idea. Come on, we got work to do.
Bill, I'm getting tired of lugging this sack of flour around the night. Where are we going?
Right here to the bank, Jingles.
You taking a sack of flour to deposit in the bank? Bill, you've gone crazy.
Quiet, partner. We don't want anybody to hear us.
I don't get you, Bill.
We're going to go in the back door of this bank, Jingles. Only we're not taking something out, we're putting something in.
Well, if we're going to take him a present of some flour, it would have been nicer if you'd let me bake him a batch of biscuits.
I don't think biscuit would work, Jingles. This trick needs flour, just plain flour. Now, let's see how good we are at breaking into a bank.
That's right. Now get that money out of the bank vault.
Bill, somebody's here before us. Quiet, partner. Doggone it anyway.
Somebody's coming in the back door, boys. Blast him.
Hey, Bill!
Give him another blast.
Jingles, rip open that sack of flour.
Now?
Yeah.
That's the way I said.
Now throw that sack of flour, Jingles.
Okay, here goes.
Hey, what's this? It's blasting powder. It got all over me.
Come on, let's get out of here. Shoot your way out.
Bill, they're getting away. I can't see them in the dark.
Come on, get your horses. Throw them there all the way.
Hey, buckaroos, you ever think of finding buried treasure? Pirate's gold, huh? Well, would you like to have your brand on a Wild Bill Hickok treasure map and secret treasure guide? There's just nothing like it, north or south of the Rio Grande. Now, the map itself is powerful big and full of dozens of exciting, colorful pictures. Pictures of cowboys, Indians, and even pirates. And this isn't the kind of map you'll be wanting to fold up and put away in a drawer somewhere. No, sir, Wranglers. You see, this Wild Bill Hickok treasure map just about pinpoints for you many of the best-known treasure locations in the whole United States. Places that are scattered in every state from coast to coast. Then, to make this offer even better, you'll also get a secret treasure guide. A guide that lists and describes more than 300 different treasures, some in every state. Now, you can have more fun with this map and guide than a yearling calf. Now, here's what you do to get yourself a Wild Bill Hickok map and secret treasure guide. Just send 25 cents in coin, along with your name, address, and 1 Kellogg's Sugar Pops box top to Kellogg's, Box 320, Battle Creek, Michigan. That's Kellogg's, Box 320, Battle Creek, Michigan. But do it today so that you'll be one of the first in your neighborhood to own a Wild Bill Hickok treasure map and secret treasure guide. This offer is good only in those areas permitting such offers.
Bent on trying a trick to catch the bank robbers, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles were taking a sack of flour into the back of the bank when they surprised the robbers in the act of taking the money from the vault. Just as Jingles threw the sack of flour, the bandits broke for the street in their horses with Bill and Jingles right behind them.
There they go, Bill.
All right, men, let's try.
Come on, Jingles, let's get our horses.
All right, Bill. But I'm getting awful tired of this running around at night. I don't know who's doing what. Least of all me.
Save your breath, partner. Looks like we're in for a chase.
Doggone it, Bill. I'm getting tired of riding.
Stay with it, partner. We're gaining on them.
You don't have to tell me that. The dust clouds are getting so thick. I'm about to choke to death.
Wait a minute, Jingles. Whoa, Buckshot. Whoa.
Oh, Joker. What are we stopping for, Bill?
Look up there at that peak to your right, silhouetted against the sky.
That one that looks like an eagle's crest?
That's the one.
Well, what about it?
When we rode out of town, that peak was on our left.
Well, now, what? Well, I'll be doggone. Bill, you mean those sidewinders have taken us in a great big circle?
Looks like that's what they're doing, Jingles. They're heading back for town.
Why, the low-down coyotes? I could have sat right there in an easy chair and waited for him to come home to roost. Well, I hope I get my hands on him.
I hope you do, too.
Only trouble is I wouldn't know him if I saw him.
I think you would, partner. Come on. Let's go, Buckshot.
Stay with him, Joker. Where are we going, Bill?
Back to town by the shortest route we can find, and we've got to ride hard to beat those Jaspers back to Angel's Fork. Hi, Buckshot, hi!
We're heading for the barn, Joker. Stretch out! Ho-ho-ho! Oh, Bill, this is silly. We're sitting out here waiting for somebody, and we don't know who we're waiting for.
Sit down in that rocking chair, Jingles. It won't be long.
Oh, well, now that you put it that way.
Might as well be comfortable.
Oh, sure. But why'd we come back here to the hotel porch?
I've just got a hunch that this is where our bank robbers are going to spend the night, unless we change our mind.
Well, if I've got anything to do with it, they're going to spend the night in jail. I'm getting tired of running around chasing those Gila monsters.
Well, partner, if things work out right, that's just where they'll be. Because here they come now.
What makes you so sure?
Oh, it's about time for them.
Well, boys, I reckon we...
Good evening, Mr. Ness.
Hickok, what are you doing here?
Thought I'd drop over to pass the time of day.
Yeah, that's right. Huh, Bill?
Never mind, partner. I think Mr. Ness gets the idea.
Can't say I do, Hickok.
Well, bring your boys and come on in the hotel and we'll talk about it.
I don't know what you're getting at, Marshal, but it's too late in the evening to start playing games.
Well, Mr. Ness, I thought maybe you just might be able to help me out on a little proposition.
Hickok, I told you before, we don't have any need for your services around here. I'm the law.
Hey, Bill, look at all that white stuff on the front of his coat.
I'm looking. All right, you coyotes, reach for the ceiling.
Blast him, boys!
All right, now, like Bill said before you made that foolish move, reach for the ceiling, you dad-blasted, long-eared razorbacks, or I'm going to rivet your ears together with some lead.
Now, that's better. All right, you with that blue neckerchief around your neck. I'll take that money sack. Just throw it over here on the floor.
Well, Bill, guess we got the blue neckerchief gang all right.
I don't know what you mean.
I reckon you do.
That's right, Archibald. Yeah, you got the evidence all over your shirt front, and we got the money. When I threw that sack of flour, I dusted you all like a bunch of clowns. Well, that was a pretty good trick at that, Bill.
Yeah. It didn't work out quite like we planned it, partner, but it worked just the same.
Now, doggone it, what's that?
Sounds like our two friends up the street are at it again, partner. You take these Jaspers to jail, and I'll go up and have a talk with Tom Short and Buggy Bryan.
No, Bill. Let's put it the other way around. You take these coyotes to the calaboose, and I'll go up and talk to those two feather-headed galoots. And if they don't listen to what I have to say, I'm going to get another sack of flour and teach them both to play patty cake, baker's man.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. Andy and I'll be back again on Friday.
And we have a pip of a story for you all about a big swindle. It's called The Secret of Mile High Rock.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Pops.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Forrest Lewis, Herb Vigran, and Barney Phillips. Our director is Paul Pierce. Story by Larry Hayes. Music by Dick Oran. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Fridays, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok learns The Secret of Mile High Rock. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you. From the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop, Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Secret of Mile High Rock. There's a fellow who once said, start your day with a song and you'll be happy all day long. You know, he could very well have been thinking about Kellogg's Rice Krispies when he said that. It sure is wonderful to start the morning to that friendly snap, crackle, pop of Rice Krispies. Why don't you ask Mom to bring home a package for the whole family next time she goes to the store? You'll like Kellogg's Rice Krispies. The West in the early days had a hard time growing fast enough to keep ahead of the swindlers and bandits who stalked the path of the honest men like a panther stalks his prey. It was men like United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his faithful deputy Jingles who made the difference and built the great country that stretched from the Mississippi to the California line. Theirs was a constant fight against open violence and vicious swindles, like the one that swallowed up its victims in The Secret of Mile High Rock.
Crope, come in here. Yeah, Big Load, here I am.
What do you want?
You got the St. Louis Dispatch?
Sure I did. Here it is.
Good. Let me see what our ad looks like.
It's on page 3, and it's just as pretty an ad as you ever did see.
Where is it?
There it is.
Well, now, that's what I call a Class A come-on. Are you a slave to a desk? Then here's your golden opportunity. Stake a claim on Mile High Rock overlooking the glorious sun-painted land of Arizona. See B.L. Jackson. He's your friend. Open his door, and you open the door to opportunity. That'll bring him in.
Yeah. I just hope Wild Bill Hickok don't hear about this new swindle you got cooked up. I ain't forgot that he sent us to jail for the last one.
How can he? Hickok and Jingles are riding some lonesome trail way out west, and we're here in St. Louis.
Don't make no difference. Hickok's got ways.
Forget about Hickok. If he cuts my trail again, I'll take care of him for good. In the meantime, I'm going to send a pack of suckers to Arizona, looking for their golden opportunity on Mile High Rock.
Eagle's Nest, Arizona. Bill, I bet no right-minded eagle would be caught dead here, let alone build a nest.
It's a good mining town, Jingles. Steady there, Buckshot.
Maybe, but... Hey, Bill, the train's coming in. Come on, let's beat it to the station.
What for?
Oh, now, Bill, you know how much I like to meet a train.
All right, youngster. Hiya, Buckshot. Pick 'em up, boy.
Come on, Joker, jump, boy. K.C. Jones, I'm mounted in the crib, and K.C. Jones, orders in his hand.
Here we are, Jingles. Ho, Buckshot. engineer heard you singing, I'll bet he doesn't even stop.
Well, now, Bill, my singing ain't that bad. Oh, Joker, whoa. Doggone it, you cut that out or I'll put you to bed without any hay.
He doesn't like that train snorting at him, Jingles.
Hey, Bill, they got some passengers for Eagle's Nest.
Sure have, partner.
Dudes. Hey, look at that little one coming this way with all the prospecting tools.
Looks like he's going prospecting, all right.
I ain't seen anybody got up like that for 3 times a term in jail, Bill.
Quiet, Jingles, he'll hear you.
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I mean, gents. Strangers. I'm Roland Packer from St. Louis.
Howdy, mister.
Yeah, morning, Mr. Packer.
I wonder if by any chance you could tell me who is the law way out west here?
We're the law, mister. And the toughest, roughest pair of rawhide ranty hands you ever laid eyes on.
Oh, is that so?
Sure is.
Easy, Jingles.
Why, stranger, when I sit down to breakfast, cowpokes just drive 3 of their orneriest steers in. I eat 'em hide, hair, meat, hoofs, horns, and all, right down to the bellow.
You do?
Sure do, and that ain't all.
Jingles.
Oh, now, Bill, I was just hoorahing them.
Well, that's enough. What can we do for you, Mr. Packer?
Well, Sheriff...
Sheriff? Why, mister, you want to smile when you say that. This here's Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok? Oh, my, I dropped everything.
Oh, here, now, I'll help you pick it up. Didn't mean to scare you so.
Yes, but imagine meeting Wild Bill Hickok, the very first thing.
Yeah, and imagine meeting Jingles, the second thing. Yeah, that's me.
Oh, how do you do it?
All right, well, thank you. Except last week I got off my feed for a spell, but still it didn't amount to much.
Well, that's fine. Now, I wonder if you could tell me how to get to Mile High Rock.
Mile High Rock?
Now, what's a little dude like you going up to that forsaken place for? What for?
Jingles, that's Mr. Packer's business.
Well, that's all right. Well, I'm going up to find my golden opportunity.
You sure picked an awful place to lose it.
Never mind.
Oh.
You see that big black peak over to the north?
Let me see. Oh, there? Yeah. Oh, is that it? Oh, it's so close.
That's it, but it's over 8 miles. You're going to need a horse.
Yeah, you'll need a mountain goat.
Well, I'll take a horse.
Did you ever ride one?
Well, no, now that you mention it, I never did.
Then this might get to be a right interesting trip for you, Mr. Packer.
Oh, yes, I'm expecting it to be interesting. Well, thank you, gentlemen, gents. I'll see you later.
So long, mister.
Bill, why would a little dude like that in a get-up like that with armloads of useless junk be thinking of going up on Mile High Rock?
I reckon it's his business, partner, but I'll admit I'm right curious.
Say, did I see you talking to that little man just got off the train?
That's right, mister.
Yeah, he's a real nice little fella, too, from St. Louis.
So am I.
Oh.
Did he ask you how to get someplace?
That's right.
Was it Mile High Rock? Is that where he was going?
Yeah, how'd you know?
Hold it, Jingles. You know you're asking a lot of questions, mister, for a stranger. How come you're so interested in Mr. Packer?
Because if he's heading for Mile High Rock to jump my claim, he ain't ever going to get there alive.
Hey, wait a minute. Doggone it, you can't do that.
Wranglers, I see our old friend Slim's tinkering with a stopwatch and a bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Now, let's go over and see what he's up to. Hey, what are you trying to do with that stopwatch, Slim? See how long it takes you to eat a bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies?
Nope, Charlie. I'm just trying to find out how soon those Rice Krispies start to snap and crackle and pop after you pour the milk or cream over them.
How long does it take?
Well, I can't rightly say, Charlie. I'd no sooner get the milk on them and doggone if they ain't a-sounding off already.
Well, now, Slim, you know there are lots of other good things about Kellogg's Rice Krispies other than just that they go snap, crackle, pop. One of them is that wonderful, fresh, crisp flavor. And, friends, you just don't know how good a cereal can be until you've tried Rice Krispies. Why, say, if you slice some bananas over a bowl of Rice Krispies, you've got yourself a treat that you'll be wanting to repeat often. Tell Mom to put a package of Rice Krispies on her shopping list right now.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice.
Now, you have Kellogg's Rice Krispies tomorrow morning, and you can bet your best pair of spurs you'll be singing for 'em often. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Meeting the train at Eagle's Nest by chance, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles have suddenly run into a baffling mystery. Strangers from St. Louis have come west asking about Mile High Rock, and one of them has stalked off threatening to kill the other.
Hey, you come back here!
I doubt if he means it, Jingles, but we'll keep our eyes open anyway.
How do you know he doesn't mean it?
A killer's got a cold look, Jingles. That man's not a killer. You know, I think we better look into this Mile High Rock business.
We going up there?
Well, not right now. The county recorder's office is right across the street. Come on, let's go see what we can find out.
Yeah, sure seems funny. Two of them on the same train heading for that barren spot. Said they were from St. Louis, didn't they, Bill?
Yeah, that's right.
Bill, you reckon they're cousins and a rich aunt died and left them Mile High Rock?
There you go, making up stories again, Jingles.
Yeah, but it's fun guessing.
Well, howdy, Mr. Hickok. Jingles. Didn't know you was in Eagle's Nest.
Howdy, Mort.
What can I do for you?
I'm just wondering who owns Mile High Rock, Mort.
Yeah, we got a mystery we want to clear up.
Mystery, huh? What is it?
Well, we don't know. That's what makes it a mystery.
Well, now ain't that strange?
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
If you two will quit kicking the apple back and forth, maybe I can clear up some of this mystery. Who owns the rock, Mort?
A fella named B.L. Jackson of St. Louis. He come out here, staked a claim, and paid the fee for setting the whole rock down in my register here. And then he took off, and I ain't seen him since.
He's the first owner, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Big fella with a flare. Smoked cigars just like them big bank presidents do. Didn't like him, though.
You didn't?
Nope.
Didn't like his flare, huh?
Weren't his flare, 'twas his air.
Oh.
Just didn't like him.
Well, that's all we wanted to know, Mort. Thank you. Come on, Jingles. We're going to have to climb Mile High Rock after all.
Climb it? Now, Bill, I've been drumming at you to go out and see what this here mystery was all about, but not to go climbing that hunk of black granite. Why, it's a mile high.
Of course, Jingles, if nobody's breaking the law out here, then it's none of our business.
Well, I'm still hankering to find out what's going on up there on that goat perch.
Won't be long now. This trail goes almost straight up from here.
Yeah, I'm sure glad I'm not walking. Uh-oh. Bill, maybe we should have stayed in town.
Sounds like we might have business out here after all, partner. Come on, let's go up there and see.
Suddenly, I ain't got no more curiosity. Just plumb gave out.
Well, I have. Pick 'em up, Buckshot.
Bill, you get curious at the wrong time.
Watch yourself, partner. Now they're shooting at us.
Yeah, that's just dandy. I hope if they hit me, they hit my curiosity bump and knock it off my head for good.
We better leave the horses here.
Walk up this trail? Self-respecting goat wouldn't be caught dead on it.
Who, Buckshot?
Oh, Joker. Bill, don't you reckon we might just as well go back? Huh?
Not on your life. That's got to be a reason for that shooting, and I mean to find out what it is.
Get away from here! Get off of Mile High Rock and stay off!
Doggone it, you two-legged brother to a blue-nosed mule! What are you shooting at us for?
Get away from here, I said!
Hey, that's Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. Don't shoot them.
I'll shoot you and them too, you little wart! This is my rock. I got a claim to it. Now get off of it, all of you.
Well, partner, what do you reckon's going on up there?
Well, something they don't want the law in on, that's for sure. What are we going to do?
Hey.
Who's that?
Don't neither one of you move. My trigger finger is mighty itchy.
Hey, Billy's sneaking up behind us.
Most coyotes do, Jingles. What's the idea, mister?
You heard him tell you to get off this rock? Now get.
Not till I find out what's going on up here.
And I reckon you ain't gonna leave it at all.
Well, Billy sounds like he means business.
So do I, partner.
Hey, let's go left run.
Get him, Bill. I'll hold off these others.
What's happening down there?
Why don't you come down and find out, you sneaking lizard?
Mister, I don't like people sneaking up behind me with a gun in my back.
I didn't mean no harm. No, it didn't look like it. You just come by to play drop the handkerchief, and you got dropped instead.
Take his gun, Jingles. I still want to know what's going on up above. Come on.
What are we going to do with this hombre?
Well, he won't cause any more trouble. Leave him there.
I told you to get off this roof.
Doggone it, I'm getting tired of you shooting at me. Now put that rifle down before I come up there and shove it down your throat.
Hold your fire, Charlie. I want to talk to Mr. Hickok.
Hey, Bill, there's one little dude that's got the right idea.
Yeah, and I want to give him the chance to have that talk.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Hickok, I'm mighty glad you came. I've been swindled after all these years of being careful. I've been swindled.
Now, what are you blabbering about?
Take it easy, Mr. Packer. Now, tell me all about it.
That man Jackson, he sold me a worthless piece of property. There's no gold up there.
Gold? Did he tell you there was gold up there?
He led me to believe it.
Who is Jackson?
Well, he's in St. Louis. He put an ad in the paper and I answered it. And those other men did too. Oh, that scoundrel. And he charged me $500. Oh, my whole life savings.
Bill, I told you I knew there was something wrong out here.
Looks like you were right, partner. Mr. Packer, would you like to help us catch this swindler?
I'll do anything in the world.
Then let's head back to town. I've got an idea that might work.
Good day, senores. You wish to send a telegram?
My friend does.
All right, Mr. Hickok. Can he write?
Can I? Oh, well, of course I can write. I've been writing for years.
All right, Mr. Packer, write this.
I'm
Address a telegram to B.L. Jackson in St. Louis.
Put his address in too. Makes it easier.
I know his address.
Now, here's the message. Tell him you're just wiring him to thank him for selling you the claim on Mile High Rock. That you just struck a rich vein of free gold.
Gold? A gold strike on Mile High Rock?
Now you just keep out of it.
But gold on Mile High Rock?
No, there's no gold on Mile High Rock, and I want you to keep this a secret, you understand? Tell nobody.
A secret, eh?
Yeah, a secret, and you'd better keep it.
Is that all, Mr. Hickok?
That's all. Come on, Jingles, Mr. Packer. We'll go over to the hotel and wait. And I've got an idea. It won't be long before B.L. Jackson will be stepping off that train here in Eagle's Nest.
Yeah, stepping off that train and right into a bag of wildcats. Won't he be surprised?
Lots of you kids have been writing in wanting to know what a maverick is. So let's go down to the bunkhouse and have Slim tell us about it. Come on along. Hi, Slim. Say, the kids have been wondering just what a maverick is. How about telling them all about it?
Sure thing, Charlie. A maverick is a stray, unbranded animal. And sometimes it means a stray sort of a wild cowpoke, too.
Well, now, there's your answer, Wranglers. Slim sure knows all the answers when it comes to anything connected with cowboys. And he's got the answer to real breakfast enjoyment, too. Haven't you, Slim?
You bet your doggone boots, Charlie. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal.
Right, Slim. There's a breakfast that's not only fun listening to, but twice as much fun eating. Always so fresh and crisp that they just have to speak right up with a snap, crackle, pop. Yes, sir, Wranglers. When you want a breakfast that makes every morning a real pleasure, you latch yourself onto Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Then you'll join us in our Rice Krispies marching song like this.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's.
Take Mom aside and ask her nice-like to bring you home a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies next time she's at the store. The whole family will like Kellogg's Rice Krispies. After having Roland Packer send a wire to Big Load Jackson saying that he'd found a gold strike on Mile High Rock, while Bill Hickok and Jingles with Packer went to the Eagle's Nest Hotel to await developments. It was 4 days later when the train from St. Louis arrived at the Eagle's Nest station. Bill, Jingles, and Packer watched it come to a stop, but stayed out of sight.
But, Bill, ain't we going out to meet the gent?
We don't know that he's coming yet, Jingles.
And I hope he does. Oh, I hope you'll catch him for what he did to us. Why, do you know he must have swindled at least 30 of us? They're all over Mile High Rock.
Yeah, Bill, we ought to nab him the minute he gets off the train.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait, just there he is. See that big man with the cigar in his mouth? And the black derby?
Bill, I recognize that gent.
That's right, Jingles. It's Silver Dan.
Silver Dan? Oh, no, that's Big Load Jackson.
That's just another alias, Mr. Packer. Silver Dan has got more names than a rustler's got brands.
Yeah, and he's been in and out of jail with every one of them.
Hey, look. There's Croup, gone to meet him.
Croup? Bill, ain't he one that stuck that gun in our back up on Mile High Rock?
The same one, Jingles. Looks like business is picking up.
Well, let's go get him.
Not so fast. I got a feeling he's going to head for Mile High Rock. We'll catch him there.
He sure is having a big fat argument with Croup. Huh. Oh, I'd like to know what those two Gila monsters are jawing about.
I didn't think you'd fall for that trick, boss.
Crope, if you're holding out on me, it's going to be your last holdout.
I wasn't holding out on you. I tell you, it was just a trick. I saw him go into the telegraph office, and I went right in after they left and read the telegram. Even tried to stop the clerk from sending.
You're lying to me, Crope. There is gold on Mile High Rock. And Packer, that little rat, he found it. And now you're trying to play me for a fool.
But, boss, there ain't no gold there. It's one of Hickok's tricks.
How did Hickok get mixed up in this?
I don't know, but he is clear up to his gun belts.
I still want to see the gold.
All right, I'll go out to Mile High Rock with you and prove it to you.
All right, let's go.
Well, I can see him, Bill, right up yonder on that ledge.
That's right.
They're right at my claim, Mr. Hickok. The one that swindler Jackson sold me.
All right, we'll leave the horses here and surprise your friend, Mr. Jackson.
Yeah.
Doggone it, I wish those varmints would do their devilment on level ground. I'm getting a whole hatful of climbing up and down this rock like a mountain goat.
I've got a feeling this is going to be our last trip up Mile High Rock, Jingles.
Uh-oh. Looks like our friend Tully has discovered Jackson.
Yeah, hurry it up, or we'll get there in time to arrest a dead man.
Oh, Bill, I can't run up this hill.
Then get out of my way.
Go on by.
Look, Big Load, here comes Hickok. I told you it was a trick.
Stay away from your guns, Jackson. I thought that telegram would bring you running out here looking for gold.
He's come to get us, boss.
Well, he ain't taking me.
Watch him, Bill.
All right, Jackson, I told you to stay away from their gun.
I still got my fist, Hickok. And there ought to be enough to take care of you.
All right, Troop, stay where you are and toss that gun on the ground.
All right, I give up.
Look at Wild Bill.
Yeah, you better look quick. This isn't going to last long.
That's right, partner. All right, Jackson, this is all for you.
Now, make him give me back my money, Mr. Hickok.
It'll be up to the courts to get that back for you, Mr. Packer. But it's up to us to give Jackson and his partner Croup to the court.
That's just what we're going to do.
You got nothing on me.
Bill, look coming down the hill.
Sounds to me like we've got plenty on you, Jackson. Your swindling racket is over. We've got enough witnesses right here on Mile High Rock to send you to the penitentiary for a long time to come.
Yeah, and if you'd rather have his whole court right here, I'll be the judge. And I'll sentence you to carry me back down that hill. Reckon that'd be enough punishment for anybody.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
We hope you enjoyed our story today, folks, and we'll be with you again on Monday.
Right, Guy, with a story about a dangerous desperado and a dangerous weapon. It's called the Killer Whip.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right, it's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Ed Max, Fred Shields, Harry Bartell, and Howard McNear. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok runs up against the Killer Whip. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it.
Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops! Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of the Queen of the Quantrills. You know, Wranglers, Kellogg's Sugar Pops are a real double-feature cereal. A cereal that you can enjoy out of the bowl for breakfast or out of the box as a snack. But anyway you have Sugar Pops, you never have to add sugar because the sweetening's already on them. Moms love Pops, kids love Pops, Pops love Pops. Everybody loves Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Enjoy them soon and often. Generally speaking, if there was any running to be done, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles were running after the bad men of the West. The bandits, the bank robbers, rustlers, and swindlers who ravaged the newborn country. But on one occasion, an adventure started for Wild Bill and Jingles with them running away from a thunderstorm and into a clash with the Queen of the Quantrills.
You'll have to ride faster, Jingles, if you want to beat this storm to Osage Springs.
Well, Joker couldn't go any faster unless he had wings.
Right on top of us, partner. We're going to get wet. Hey, Jingles, you still with me?
Yeah, Bill, but I wish I wasn't.
What's the matter?
Bill, in that flash of lightning up there, I saw a cemetery ahead.
Well, whatever. That just means we're getting closer to town.
But, Bill, a graveyard. I don't want to go near that place on a night like this.
If we take time to ride around it, we'll be soaked before we get to town. Now, come on.
Bill, look. Rising up out of the ground. Get out of my way! Somewhere else! Here I come!
Wait, Jingles. Catch him, Buckshot. Hi, Buckshot, hi!
Who's that? Well, if it ain't Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. Welcome, gents. Johnny, if you ain't the wettest pair of lawmen I ever laid eyes on.
Howdy, Sheriff Carter. Don't mind if we track up your office a little, do you?
Not a bit. Wait till I close the door here. Jingles, I see you haven't lost a pound.
Well, that's what you think. I doggone near lost 10 pounds at the edge of town. I got so scared.
Scared? You? Of what?
He thought he saw haunts in your graveyard.
He might have at that, Bill.
What do you mean, Sheriff?
Well, I've been hearing all sorts of things about strange doings out in that graveyard. But I don't take much stock in it. Jokers, most likely.
Well, it ain't no joke to me.
And as long as they don't rustle any cattle or shoot any of my citizens, it's none of my business. I've got bigger things on my mind.
What's that, Sheriff?
We're having a celebration here tomorrow, Bill. We're going to found the town.
Found the town? Well, it's been here for a long time, ain't it? We found it all right.
Yeah. But tomorrow is the official founding day of Osage Springs. There'll be quite a celebration. You boys will have to stay and see it.
We sure will, Sheriff.
Hot diggity. Never missed a celebration in my life if I could help it. We'll be up bright and early. Huh, Bill?
And so, folks, with the firing of the cannon, Osage Springs is officially founded on this town site in Oklahoma Territory. All right, Ezra, let her rip.
Far away.
I can't seem to get the fool thing going.
Oh, you're not doing it right. Here, now, let me help you.
No, now, get back. Stand back, you big lummox.
Oh, now, give me that torch. All you gotta do is to stand up close to it and not be scared.
No, now, don't get that close.
Oh, what are you afraid of? You see, now, all that I do is just touch this torch right here to the powder and away. Hey, help, I'm shot. Bill, help!
You see, I told you, you big dummy. That there's an old cannon half burned out. I knew she'd backfire. Yeah, he sure did blacken up your face, Bob.
What did you do, Jingles?
Oh, I'm wounded, Bill. I'm wounded in the battle of the founding of Osage Springs.
Looks to me like you're made up for a minstrel show with all that black powder burned on your face.
Well, it ain't funny.
No, it isn't funny. Now, you all quit making fun of this nice gentleman.
Well, you see, Bill, now you just leave me alone. Howdy, ma'am.
Are you all right?
Yes, I reckon so, ma'am, but thank you for your fretting about me.
Here, let me wipe that black powder off your face.
Oh, no, not on your pretty handkerchief, ma'am.
Nonsense. It's just a handkerchief.
Yeah, it sure smells pretty.
You like my perfume?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I got most of it off.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm Jingles.
Yeah, I know, and I believe this is the famous Wild Bill Hickok, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am, it sure is.
Howdy, ma'am. I didn't get your name.
I didn't say it. Well, toodaloo, Jingles. Be more careful from now on.
Yes, ma'am. I hope you're coming to the dance tonight, ma'am.
I'll be there. Just look for me.
Oh, Bill, ain't she the prettiest little thing you ever saw?
Yeah, partner, right pretty. And she sure had you spinning like a 10-cent merry-go-round.
Yeah, just be sure she don't spin you too far, Jingles.
Why not, Sheriff? Who is she?
That's Belle Farr, the lady undertaker of Osage Springs.
Oh.
I had me quite an experience the other day, Wranglers. A couple of the boys down at the ranch were having themselves a little squabble about whether Kellogg's Sugar Pops was a cereal or a snack. Well, didn't take much talking to get everything all squared away with the boys. All it did was tell them they were both right. Kellogg's Sugar Pops is a cereal that you can enjoy in the morning with a little milk or cream. And Sugar Pops is also a snack that you can eat out of the box just any old time you feel like it. You never have to add sugar to Sugar Pops because the sweetening's already on them. Yes, sir, moms love Pops. Kids love Pops. Pops love Pops. Come on and join in our song.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out, pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Later on in the show, I'm going to tell you how you can get a Wild Bill Hickok treasure map and secret treasure guide. So be sure to be listening.
Well, it looks like Jingles has had his share of adventure for one trip. First haunts in the graveyard, then a rainstorm, a celebration at Osage Springs, and meeting Belle Farr, the lady undertaker. But by late afternoon, he was all excited as he and Bill dressed for the dance that night.
Oh, chase the rabbit, chase the squirrel, chase that pretty girl round the world. Hey, Bill, you reckon she's really an undertaker?
That's what the sheriff said, Jingles, but I've seen that girl someplace before, or her picture.
Yeah, she's pretty as a picture, all right.
That's not what I mean. I've seen her face before.
Well, I sure hope I can see it again. And, Bill, speaking of faces, mine don't look so bad in this mirror, does it? Huh, Bill?
No, not for a cracked mirror, Jingles.
Oh, now, Bill. Bill, my face is gone. Bill, help. Help, my face is gone, Bill.
Jingles, get down, partner.
But, Bill, my face.
Somebody shot the mirror. I feel your face. It's still there.
Huh? Oh, gee whiz. What a relief that is. Hey, Bill says somebody was shooting at us.
That's right, partner. Guess my hunch was right.
What hunch, Bill?
My hunch that something was wrong around here. So I guess we'd better investigate. Come on.
Jack, you featherhead. I told you I didn't want you to miss.
Well, I didn't miss on purpose. I just couldn't see inside that room.
Oh, why didn't you climb up on the balcony?
And get caught? Are you crazy? What do you want to go bumping somebody off tonight for, Bill? Right when we got the world in a basket.
You mean in a strong box, don't you?
Yeah, in a strong box. Who are those Jaspers, anyway?
I figured you'd get around to asking that. That's Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy, Jingles.
Hickok?
Yeah.
And you were trying to get me to bump him off?
Sure, I don't want him to get in my way.
Oh, but he doesn't know anything.
Not so sure about that. I heard that big dumb deputy of his talking to the sheriff. They were the ones that rode by the cemetery last night when we were digging up that strong box.
Oh, so that's who it was.
Yeah. If it hadn't been for them, we'd have been away from there last night.
Well, we'll make it tonight, all right. Everybody's at the dance.
Unless Hickok's already wise. And if he is, we're going to have to be careful.
Yeah, but what are we going to do?
Never mind. I'm ready for him. If he comes around here, he'll be sorry he ever crossed trails with the queen of the QUANTRILLS.
Now, Bill, listen up the street. Everybody's dancing, and what are we doing? Sneaking around in the night, looking for an undertaking parlor. Doggone it, Bill, I never have any fun.
Quiet, Jingles. Here it is.
Well, I don't want it. You can go in by yourself.
Come on, around the side. Here's a window. Help me open it up.
Oh, sneaking around like a couple of bank robbers while everybody else is dancing. There, doggone it, there's your old window.
Well, you didn't have to break it.
Well, I don't care. I want to go dancing.
After a bit. Now, give me a boost through.
All right.
Come on, Jingles. Climb in.
Doggone it, Bill. This ain't no fun at all. What are we going to do in here?
Quiet, I said.
But what are we looking for?
Strike a match. I'll show you.
Well, let's find it and get out of here. There it is. Hey, we're in some kind of an office.
That's right, Belle Farr's office. Now, let's see if I can find any clues as to who she is.
Oh, but she's Belle Farr.
Yeah, that's what she wants everybody to believe, but I've seen that face before.
Oh, you keep saying that, and I don't see that it makes any difference. Maybe you saw her in St. Louis, or maybe in Abilene.
Maybe. Here it is, Jingles.
Oh, ow, burned my finger.
Strike another one. I want to see this.
Oh, all right. Now, look to your heart's content.
That's it. Hey, Jingles, look at this picture.
It's just a man.
Yeah, just a man. Do you know who that is?
No, and I don't care. I want to go dance.
That's Jack Robb. He used to run with Quantrill.
Quantrill? You mean that hombre who raised so much cane in Missouri during the Civil War?
That's right. They're still looking for strong boxes full of gold he stole.
Well, I wish I'd find one of them, and then I could go out dancing.
Well, come on and look around. Maybe we'll find one right here. Hey, let's go in this room.
Oh, now, Bill, you found your picture. You know who he is. Well, what does that prove? Let's get out of here.
If Jack Robb is around, I want to know what he's doing here, and I want to know what connection Belle Farr has with him.
Oh, well, who knows? Maybe he's her brother or something.
Jingles.
Huh?
Jingles, that's it. You've hit it. He is her brother. Twin. Her name isn't Belle Farr, it's Belle Robb. She is the one who is known as the Queen of the Quantrills.
That's right, Hickok. Drop those guns.
Bill, it's her, and she's got a derringer pointed right at my wishbone.
You heard me, Hickok. I said drop those guns if you don't want to be looking for a new deputy.
Drop them, huh, Bill? You don't want a new deputy, do you, huh, Bill? Huh? Do you?
Nothing else we can do, partner. Drop your holsters.
Oh, well, that's better. So, it took Belle Robb to get the famous Wild Bill Hickok.
You haven't got me yet.
Oh, haven't I? You'll never get out of here alive, Hickok. One move and I'll drill you and your deputy, too. All right, Jack.
Jack? Bill, it's Jack Robb.
That doesn't surprise me much, partner.
Yeah, Bill?
Stay where you are, Hickok. You too, Jingles.
Yes, ma'am.
It's your play, Bill.
Quick, Jack. Here, take this rope. Now, you two, turn around, face the wall, and put your hands behind you. Quick, do as I say.
Bill?
Do as she says, partner.
All right, Jack. Tie him up.
Sure, I'll tie him up so they'll never get loose.
Yeah, and the feet, too.
Bill, you reckon she had anything to do with those haunts out in the graveyard?
I reckon she did, partner.
You know, you're real smart, Hickok. Sure I did. Won't hurt to tell you now. I had plenty to do with them. And if you hadn't gone riding by just about that time, I'd be a long gone from here by now, and rich as a queen.
So you found the money, huh, Bill?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's mine now. Mine and Jack's.
All right, Bill. We're tied up.
That's fine. Now, push that keg in the middle of the floor. Here, wait a minute. I'll put my lamp down. I'll help you.
Yeah, I can get it.
Bill, do you see what that keg is? It's blasting powder.
That's good. Now break it open at the top.
Yeah. Stand back.
Here's the candle.
Bill, what's she doing?
She's got it figured out all right, partner.
Here's a match.
Yeah. Fine. Now spread some of that powder around the candle. That's good. Now, Hickok, when the candle burns down, it lights the powder. The place blows up and burns you with it. And all the time, Jack and me will be getting farther and farther away. Well, so long, Hickok. I'm sorry I won't be around to see you go up in smoke.
Yippee, partners. I got powerful good news for you. News about hidden treasure right in your own state. Maybe even in your own town. Yep, and I got two things. A Wild Bill Hickok treasure map and a secret treasure guide that show you approximately where these treasures have been reported. That goes for hidden treasure in other states, too. Now, partners, this is no small hip pocket type map, but a real big one. All of 2 feet high and 3 feet wide, with all sorts of exciting and colorful pictures. Yes, sir. And with this map comes a secret treasure guide listing and describing where over 300 treasures are supposed to be hidden. Now, this Wild Bill Hickok treasure map and secret treasure guide is just like sitting around a campfire with a bunch of prospectors listening to all the places that they know of where there's buried treasure. Now, here's all you do to get this wonderful map and guide. Send 25 cents in coin, along with your name, address, and 1 Kellogg's Sugar Pops box top to Kellogg's, Box 320, Battle Creek, Michigan. But the supply of these maps and guides is limited, so get your order in fast like. That address again is Kellogg's, Box 320, Battle Creek, Michigan. And this offer is good only in those areas permitting such offers. Now back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
Wild Bill and Jingles were caught by Belle just after they discovered she was actually Belle Robb, the infamous Queen of the Quantrills. Holding a gun on Jingles, knowing Bill will do anything to save his partner, Belle and Jack set up a death trap with a keg of blasting powder and a candle to give them time to get away. After they'd gone, Jingles watched the candle burn down closer and closer to the powder.
Bill, that candle's burning awful fast. What are we going to do? Bill? Bill, what are you doing? I can't see you.
I'm going to try burning these ropes off my wrist.
Oh, but you'll burn your hands.
It's the only way, Jingles. There, I've got them in the flame.
Oh, Bill, does it hurt much?
No, not much.
Is the rope burning, Bill?
I think so, partner.
I smell something burning. You're not knocking the candle over, are you?
No, partner. I can't get down that close to it.
Bill, the fringe on your shirt's on fire. Get away from that powder.
I can't. I've got to burn these ropes.
But, Bill, your shirt's on fire.
It's all right, Jingles. My hands are free. I can get this shirt off. There.
Grab the candle before it hits the powder.
Yeah. I got it.
Ooh-wee. That was a close one. Come on, Bill. Now let me up.
In a minute, partner. Let me get my feet free.
Hurry, Bill. Every minute means she's getting further away.
Yeah, now I'm loose. All right, partner. Now we'll get you. Can you roll over?
Roll over? I can't even move.
Well, here, maybe I can help you. Now, sit up. Yeah, just a minute now.
That Jasper sure tied me up tight.
Yeah. Now your hands are free.
Yeah.
Go ahead and untie your feet while I move this blasting powder out of here.
I've got it, Bill. There, now I'm loose.
Fine. Now, come on, give me a hand with this keg of powder.
Where are you taking it?
To the shed out back of here.
What for?
Wait till we get there and I'll show you.
You mean this little shed, Bill?
Yeah. All right, put it right inside. Now let's set it down. Let me get this candle out of my pocket.
What are you going to do, set that up again?
Yeah, we'll turn Belle's little surprise back on her. Yeah, now light a match.
I wish I knew what you were doing. Here, now you want the candle in?
Yeah.
All right, there it is. But, Bill, that'll blow up.
That's the idea, partner. Now, come on, hurry it up or we'll be late for the rest of our little surprise for Belle.
Come on, dig faster, Jack.
What's the hurry?
I want to get out of here. Well, I can't be much farther down.
Well, I'm getting tired. I hope it's not much deeper.
There it is. Now clear it out.
Oh, take it easy. There's no hurry.
I waited a long time for this. Now I want to get up. I want to get going.
Yeah. It's a strong box, all right.
I told you it was. Well, open it up. We got to be sure. Knock the lock off with the shovel.
All right, here goes. Now stand back. There it goes.
Raise the lid, quick. I'll put the lantern down so we can see.
Yeah. There it is, Belle. We're rich.
Yeah, rich as a queen. Oh, wouldn't Hickok like to see this?
Yeah, the candle ought to be just about burned down by now.
Yeah, it won't be long. And we'll hear the end of Wild Bill Hickok. Oh, just look at those gold pieces shine.
Yeah, just feel them.
Yeah, it's all ours. All we got to do is put that strong box in the wagon and leave. And no Hickok to stop it. Hey, there.
That's the end of Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy.
Goodbye, Bill.
Not quite so soon, Bill.
Hell, it's him, Hickok.
I'll kill him this time. I'll kill him.
Bill, she's got a derringer.
Yeah, and I'll use it.
You're nervous, Bill. You missed both times. And a derringer only shoots twice. All right, catch her, Jingles.
I ain't missing, Hickok.
Well, you should never have done that, mister. Bill may let a pretty gal get away with it, but no man ever drawed on him without paying for it.
Let me go, you big ox.
Now, ma'am, it ain't going to do you no good to struggle.
Jingles is right, Bill. You let greed take you too far. Now you're going to pay some of the debt the Quantrills have been owing for a long time. All right, Jack, you lead the way.
Yeah. Miss Belle, you and me can sashay along behind with this strong box full of gold from this phony grave. Holy smoke, Bill. What do you know about that?
What is it, partner?
Well, doggone it, we've been in this cemetery all this time, and I've been so excited I forgot to be one little teeny-weensy bit scared.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us, folks. We'll be back on Friday with another story.
Oh, you bet we will, Guy. And kids, you won't want to miss this one called The Mayor of Mule Mesa.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Pops. It's in the bright yellow packages.
Right, with pictures of Guy and me right on the front. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
Andy and I think Sugar Pops are great. Hey, Andy?
You bet we do.
So long, kids.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Gigi Pearson, Leo Curley, and Jess Kirkpatrick. Our director is Paul Pierce. Story by Larry Hayes. Music by Dick Orange. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok meets the mayor of Mule Mesa. Now, this is Charles Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Mayor of Mule Mesa. Next time Mom asks you what you'd like to have her get you for breakfast, you know what to tell her. Now, you just ask her to pick up a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. It's easy to get Rice Krispies to talk. Just pour some milk or cream over them, and they'll start to snap, crackle, pop. Start tomorrow morning with a bowl of fresh, crisp, delicious Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Out where the pine-studded rim country drops down into the shimmering heat of the desert is a great shelf of grassland called Mule Mesa. This is the ranch of the kindly old man called the Mayor. And this is where United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles found one of their most dangerous adventures when they set out to visit the Mayor of Mule Mesa.
Mayor, I've been worried lately. I'm afraid that little mining claim of mine may be on your land.
Don't fret about that, Jim. You state your claim all legal, and I got plenty of land for my cattle without worrying about your little piece.
Well, now that I hit a pocket of gold, I am worried, though. Well, what if my claim turns out to be illegal?
Jim, I'm glad you found gold after all your years of prospecting. And if it turns out your claim is on my land, well, I'll sell it back to you for $1 cash. How's that?
Oh, doggone it. No wonder everybody calls you the mayor of Mule Mesa. I'll bet there ain't another man in the West as fair and square as you are.
Oh, I just like people. And I figure this land is rich enough for all of us. Now, stop worrying, Jim, and head for the county seat and get your claim all straightened out.
I sure will. One more thing, Mayor.
What's that, Jim?
I got a good-sized bag of dust here that I took out of the claim. Suppose you could lock it up in your safe for a while?
Sure I can. But it'd be just as safe with you.
Well, I don't know. Down there in town, there's a bunch of rannies that'd think nothing of murdering a feller for a bag of gold half as big as this one.
Bill, if we don't get to a town pretty soon, I'm going to drop right out of this saddle and take me a siesta wherever I happen to hit the ground.
You won't find any towns for a while yet. But we can stop at the mayor's house and maybe spend the night there.
What kind of talk is that? How can you have a mayor without having a town for him to be mayor of? I mean, well, how come there's a mayor when there ain't no... Oh, I don't know what I mean.
This man's called the mayor because he takes care of everybody's troubles in this part of the country, Jingles. I just wish we had more like him in the West.
Well, I got a few troubles I wish you'd take care of. I'm hungry and I'm tired and I'm sleepy and saddle sore and dusty and sunburned. Oh, and I'm broke, too.
Sounds like you have too many troubles even for the mayor. Pull up. Who, Buckshot?
Oh, Joker. Were them shots meant for us, Bill?
I don't think so. I didn't hear any slugs coming our way.
Well, the shots were right behind those trees.
Tie the horses. Let's sneak up and have a look.
Here we go again. Always somebody has to start something.
Don't make too much noise. I haven't heard a sound since the shots. No telling where he is.
Bill, I hear voices.
Yeah. Wait.
Now, don't shoot me again. I haven't done it.
Come on, stop stalling, you old coot. You left us playing with a bag of the stuff.
No.
You did, too. I've been watching you for days. Now, where's the gold?
Come on, Jingles.
Yeah, that ornery old varmint will kill the old man.
Come through with the gold, or I'll leave you for the buzzards.
I haven't done it.
Let's hurry.
Not so fast.
Bill. Ow!
Jingles.
What's that?
Get up, Jingles.
Yeah, I tripped, Bill.
He ducked into those trees. He's running for his horse.
Let's get him. Bill, I'm hit. I'm shot.
Jingles.
Say, Charlie, come over here. I got a little problem.
Well, what's the matter now, Slim? Somebody steal your Kellogg's Rice Krispies?
Heck no, it ain't as bad as all that. What I've been trying to figure out is which one of the little rascals are going to snap and which ones are going to go pop and which one of them are saying crackle. Thought maybe you could help me.
Now, Slim, I'm afraid I can't help you any there, but I can tell you why they go snap, crackle, pop. The answer to that is that they want to let everybody know how fresh and crisp they are. Once you taste Kellogg's Rice Krispies, you'll see that they aren't just a kidding either. Yes, sir, Wranglers, those Kellogg's Rice Krispies are sure a treat. Now, if you've got a favorite kind of fruit or berry, try it on top of a bowl of Rice Krispies. Then I'll just bet you'll be saying it never tasted so good. Try that tomorrow morning. Be sure Mom gets you a package of Rice Krispies when she shops. Now let's sing our song. Are you ready?
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Remember to ask Mom real nice to get you a package of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. When Bill and Jingles stumbled onto what looked like a holdup, they determined to take a hand. But when Jingles tripped and fell down with a crash, the frightened bandit threw a storm of lead at them. During the shooting, Jingles shouted,
Bill! I'm hit! He got me!
Where'd he hit you, partner?
Oh, all over. Oh, what's he doing with his shotgun?
That was no shotgun. Here, let me have a look at you.
Oh, I'm full of buckshot, Bill. I can feel those hot little spots all over me.
You're not shot.
I'm not?
No, you're full of cactus thorns. Now climb out of that prickly pear bush and let's go.
Oh, well, I'll be darned. I thought I was really shot.
Looks like our bandit got away from us. He jumped his horse and took off through the trees.
Ouch! Oh, these thorns hurt. Let's get the horses and go after him, Bill.
Let's go see the old man he was after first. Down this way.
Oh, that old more cactus, and I think I'd rather have the buckshot.
Watch where you're going. I don't get stuck.
But you can get between the bushes. I sowed a kind of overlap on both sides.
We're down the trail now. Here, over this way.
There you be. Over here, stranger.
Bill, he's been shot.
Yeah.
You fellas come along just in time.
I guess we did it that, old-timer. You hurt very bad?
I got a crease across my ribs. But if he'd pulled that trigger again, I'd have had one plumb center. He was getting pretty mad.
Any idea who he was?
Well, I've seen him before. Drifter. Come through here a couple of days ago. A real thieving polecat if I ever seen one.
What did he want from you?
He wanted my... Hey, now, wait a minute. I don't know who you fellas are. You helped me out all right, but for all I know, you could be after something, too.
Well, right now, we're after the sidewinder that held you up, Pop.
Maybe I'd better introduce myself. Hickok's the name.
Hickok?
That's right, Wild Bill Hickok. And I'm Jingle.
Well, Dad, burn it, this is wonderful. I've heard the mayor speak of you many times.
You know the mayor, do you?
Well, sure I do. Don't know what the folks around here do if it weren't for that fine old gentleman. Why, he's the one who's been taking care of my gold.
Your gold?
Yep, I struck it rich. Mayor's keeping a fortune in dust in his safe for me. That's what that polecat was after when he gunned me.
You're lucky we came along, too.
Hold it. That isn't one of our horses.
Up, you crowbait!
Who's that?
It's that robbing gunslinger again. He doubled back.
Let's go get him, Bill.
Okay, Jingles. Can you ride, mister?
Sure. And my name's Jackson. Jim Jackson. But I ain't got no horse. Just got my 2 burros.
Why don't you round them up and meet us at the mayor's ranch?
Sure. We'll get our horses and see if we can catch that snake. I'm getting a little tired of dodging his lad.
Okay, you go ahead. But if you catch him, save him for me, will you?
Yeah, this must be the place, all right. Slow down, you jughead. Whoa. There, look who's out in front. Mighty pretty little sage hen. Oh, I didn't know the mayor had a daughter. Whoa there. Whoa, I say. Yeah, howdy, ma'am. I'm looking for the man they call the mayor hereabouts.
That's my father, Ed Martin. I'm Sally.
My name's Daniels, Miss Martin. Duke Daniels. I sort of got some business to take up with your father.
Won't you come in? Lots of folks come here with business for Father to take care of. I guess that's why he's called the mayor.
You just lead the way, ma'am.
Right through here.
My business with your dad won't take very long, I don't think.
Do you know my father, Mr. Daniels?
No, I've just heard about him.
I'm sure he'll be glad to help you. Here's his study. Dad?
Yes, Sally?
This is Mr. Daniels. He says he has some business to take up with you.
Well, come right in, Mr. Daniels. Glad to help if I can.
Yeah, you can, all right. I won't waste no words. You got some gold that belongs to an old prospector I met down the trail. I want it.
Jim Jackson?
Yeah, that's him.
He asked you to get it? And give you a paper or something?
Nope. Just told me you had it. Now, he wouldn't have done that if he didn't want me to have it, would he?
He might.
I'm in a hurry, Mayor. Just hand over the gold.
Sorry, I've got to have some legal proof. That gold belongs to Jim Jackson.
It belongs to me now.
Dad, he's got a gun.
This is legal enough for me.
Watch him, Dad.
I'm watching him. Get out of the way, Sally.
Stay where you are. I want you both in front of this gun.
Run, Sally!
Blast you. Trip me, will you, so she can go for help, huh? I'll fix you.
Not without a fight, you won't.
Don't try that with me again.
Pistol whipping me. Why don't you fight fair?
Because I like to win, that's why. Now, where's the gold?
You horse thief. You're not going to get any gold that's in this house.
Stop yapping, Pop. Get the stuff for me. Never mind. I bet it's in that little safe over there.
This safe's locked, and I'm not going to open it.
Oh, I think maybe you will.
Oh, I know I won't open it. Not if you kill me.
Mr. Mayor, maybe you just signed your death warrant.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to get a little action, Mayor, by pulling the trigger.
How much farther to the mayor's house, Bill?
Not too far, Jingles. I just hope we get there before that road agent does.
Oh, I think you're worrying too much. How do we know he's headed there?
When Jim Jackson was telling us about the gold, this bushwhacker was hiding in the trees not 50 feet away. You can hear a long way when it's quiet out here.
Well, we'll find out pretty soon.
Look, Jingles, here comes a rider.
Yeah, he's sure lathering his horse, too.
You're wrong, Jingles. He isn't. She is.
You mean that's a girl?
Sure is, and from the looks of that long yellow hair, I'd say it was Sally Martin.
Well, who's Sally Martin?
Ed Martin's daughter. He's the mayor. Rein up there. Ho, Buckshot.
Ho, ho, Joker, ho.
Whoa, Barney, whoa! Hello, come quick and help me, Bill! Well, Bill Hickok.
Hello, Sally.
I'm Jingles.
You never met my deputy, Sally.
Hello, Jingles. Bill, come quick. Dad's in trouble.
I thought so. Let's go, Buckshot.
Get along, Joker. Get along. You heard what Bill said.
You sure start in a hurry when somebody asks for help, Bill. You don't even know what's wrong.
I've got a good hunch. A stranger came to your house and tried to get some gold that your dad keeps for Jim Jackson.
How'd you know that?
We ran into the same stranger just after he'd finished working Jim over.
Oh, was Jim hurt?
Well, not too much, ma'am. He's got a little bullet crease in his side. He's coming along on his burro.
This stranger seemed all right until he suddenly pulled a gun. Dad tripped him, and I ran to get help. I'm afraid of what he might have done to Dad, Bill.
What did he look like?
He was tall and dark. Said his name was Duke Daniels.
Duke Daniels?
Yeah, that's the man we came out here to get, ain't it, Bill?
Sure is. If he's after that gold, your dad's in real trouble. Let's go. Faster, Buckshot. Come on.
Move out, Joker. Go, boy. Bill smells trouble. Ha, ha, ha!
Here we are, Bill. I hope we're not too late.
I don't see a horse around. Maybe Daniels has left.
Probably has. But I'm worrying about the mayor first. Who, Buckshot?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
They were in Dad's study. It's just inside the door.
Take it easy, Sally. We'll soon know what's happened.
Doggone, I'm having trouble keeping up.
It's right through here. Dad?
Steady now. He's been pistol whipped.
Well, now, what kind of a skunk would do that to a nice old man?
Is he dead, Phil?
Yeah, I don't think so. I thought Daniels might have shot him.
Well, I smell powder smoke, though. There's been some shooting in here.
Look, the safe.
That's it. Daniel shot the lock clear off of it and cleaned it out.
Well, we're too late. But I'm worried about Dad more than the gold right now.
He's breathing all right, Sally. Get some water and a clean cloth. We'll fix him up.
All right, Bill. I'll be right back.
She sure is a good, steady gal, ain't she?
One of the best, Jingles.
Yeah, pretty, too.
Jingles, while I'm working on the mayor, take a look around outside and see if you can find which way that snake headed.
Sure, Bill. We going after him?
As soon as we can. You might water the horses, too. We may be riding for quite a while.
Okay, I won't be long.
I've got the things for Bill, Jingles. You going out?
Oh, just going to take care of the horses and have a look around.
Well, the watering trough is right out by the barn.
Thank you, Sally. Yeah, it's nice and peaceful out here. You'd never know all this stuff had been happening. Hi there, Joker. I'll just take you and Buckshot out and get you a drink. Might have some riding to do. Yeah, you two don't know what's going on, do you? Oh, you do, huh? Well, I guess you should. You've carried Bill and me after varmints just as mean as this Daniels critter. You get tired and thirsty just like we do, and you get shot at like we do, and when we catch him, Bill and me get all the credit. Seems like there ought to be something for horses like you two. Oh, is that right? You don't want the credit. All you want is a drink and some hay. Well, here's a watering trough. You just help yourself, and I'll step into the barn and see if I can rustle you some alfalfa. Sure is a big barn. Great big hayloft up there. Hey!
Breeze, fat boy, and get those hands up.
Oh, so you're still here.
Shut up and come on inside where I can keep a good bead on you.
And what if I don't?
I'll fill you full of lead. Then I'll gun down that partner of yours and the girl when they come running out to see what happened to you.
Well, now, maybe we can just spoil that little plan.
Try it, and you're a big, fat corpse.
Now, you stop calling me fat. Bill! Bill!
Shut up!
Bill!
Down here on the ranch, Wranglers, most all of the cowpokes have a nickname of some sort or other. Names like Tex, Utah, Curly, or Slim. And say, Slim, how long have you had that nickname?
Why, Charlie, I've been called Slim for so long that I can't even hardly remember what my real name is. Down at the bunkhouse, we got a nickname for most everything.
Yeah, so they told me. I hear you fellows have got a nickname for Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Yep. When we cowboys get gabbing about Kellogg's Rice Krispies, it goes by the name of Snap, Crackle, Pop. Take, for instance, when the fellas head out for some breakfast, it's always, let's go grab us a bowl of Snap, Crackle, Pop. And, Charlie, there ain't a soul down in the bunkhouse that don't know what you're talking about.
Well, Slim, I guess when people talk about Kellogg's Rice Krispies, they just naturally think about Snap, Crackle, Pop. Why, it's just as natural to think about Rice Krispies that way as it is for Rice Krispies to start sounding off with Snap, Crackle, Pop when you pour a little milk or cream on them. And if you sprinkle a few berries or put a few slices of banana over them, you've got yourself a feast fit for a king. Now, why don't all you Wranglers start tomorrow morning with a bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal? Just make sure you got a box on hand. When Jingles stepped into the barn of the mayor's ranch, he found the outlaw Duke Daniels hiding in the hayloft, gun in hand. As Jingles yelled for Bill and ducked, Daniels fired. And back in the house, Bill heard the shots.
Bill, that's Jingles. He yelled for help.
Not for help, Sally. When Jingles hollers like that, it's to warn me. You stay here and keep out of the way.
Be careful, Bill.
I will.
Look out for him, Bill. He's in the hayloft.
Cover me, Jingles. I'll get to that tree.
I'll make him keep his head in. He won't stick his head out now. How are we going to get up there and get him, Bill?
I don't know. Take a look in the door and see where he is.
All right. Hey, that one went right through my hat. You trying to get my ears shot off?
I didn't expect you to really look in. I just wanted them to think you were going to do so I could run across to you.
Yeah, well, next time, say what you want. Now that you're here, what's next?
Well, we've got all this baled hay to protect us. We should be able to find some way to get to him.
I can hear you, Hickok. Try coming up here after me, and it'll be the last thing you'll ever do.
We'll get you eventually, Daniels. We've got more ammunition, and we got more time than you have. You ducked right into a trap.
I've gotten out of tighter traps than this one.
How you going to do it?
I'll show you how.
Billy's shooting at our horses.
Yeah. They're tied to the trap. They can't get away.
You yellow coyote, cut that out.
Both of you go back in the house and give me a chance to make a break, or I'll kill them 2 nags of yours.
Jingles, grab that rope and start pulling me up to that hayloft.
You mean with that pulley thing that lifts up the hay?
Yeah, and keep talking to him.
Well, how about it? I didn't hear any answer.
We'll give you an answer in a minute.
I want an answer right now, or it's 2 dead horses.
All right, you'll win.
How do we know you'll let us get to the house?
You'll have to take your chances, Hickok.
I've got my foot in the hook, Jingles. Start pulling.
Okay. You'll probably shoot us in the back when we're halfway there. I think maybe we'll just wait and smoke you out.
It's too bad you said that, fat boy. Too bad for those horses of yours.
Hey, I don't mind you shooting at us, but horses can't fight back.
Yeah, what do I care? The next shot won't be close. It'll be plumb center. Hey, what's that noise?
That's just us moving around. We're going, Daniel. You can have all the starts you want.
And now you're making sense. How about you, Hickok? Hickok, where are you?
Stick your head out and see for yourself where he is.
You're not catching me with that trick. What's going on out there? Hickok!
Here I am, Duke.
Oh, my hand!
There goes your gun.
I'll get you for that.
I don't see how without that Colt in your hand. But if you want to try it, here goes my gun into the haystack.
Okay, Marshal. I'd like nothing better than to beat you down with my bare hands.
Here's your chance.
I'm coming up.
Here's one for Jim Jackson.
Here's one for Button In.
And here's one for the mayor.
Here's one for...
And here's 2 for Buckshot and Jumper.
Bill, you dropped him.
Yeah. You'll wake up, Jingles. You can take him on into town.
Well, it'll be a pleasure to haul that varmint off the jail. Anybody who's mean to old men and horses about as low as he can get.
Don't let him escape on the way, Jingles.
Don't worry, Bill. If he should slip away from me, I'll just tell Joker that this is the skunk that was shooting at him. That horse of mine will run him down if he tries to hide in a prairie dog hole.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us, folks. Have a good weekend, and we'll see you again on Monday.
Right, Guy. And we've got a pip of a story for you called Blind Trail. You won't want to miss it, really.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
It's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Nancy Shields, Fred Howard, Joe Duvall, and Tom Holland. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok rides a blind trail. Now, this is Charles Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. The greatest name in cereals presents Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of a vicious joke. Say, friends, I'll bet there are lots of times, like after school or when you're watching TV or listening to the radio at night, that you get a hankering for something sweet to satisfy that between meals hunger. Well, partners, I've got the answer right here in front of me. It's Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Yes, sir. You can eat Sugar Pops right out of the box like a snack or out of the bowl with a little milk or cream. Either way, you don't have to add any sugar. Have Mom get you a box of Sugar Pops today. As United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok rode the trail with his big deputy Jingles, he stopped at each of the scattered telegraph offices for new orders from headquarters. Each message meant a new adventure for the two saddle partners. But the telegram waiting for them at Brownsville that August afternoon was to catch them in the tangled web of a vicious joke.
But, Bill, if they ain't fighting over this range question, what are we doing here?
We were just sent to look the situation over, Jingles. We got to stop a fight before it starts.
But ain't the governor going to stop it?
If he signs that agreement making these state lands an open range, it'll satisfy the cattlemen, all right.
And if he don't?
Then that'll satisfy the small farmers who've settled around here.
Well, I still don't see what we can do about it.
That's something we'll have to find out, partner. Who, Buckshot?
Oh. Now, what are we going to do here?
We'll check in the telegraph office for any new orders, then we'll get something to eat.
Oh, now, Bill, I miss more meals that way. Couldn't we eat first, huh?
Now, don't worry, partner. This won't take but a minute.
Oh, yeah, don't worry, huh? Every time we walk into one of these telegraph places, it's like walking into a den of wildcats.
Howdy, Mr. Hickok. Howdy, Jingles.
Hello, Sparks.
Yeah, what's got Jingles moaning? The office feed or something?
No, I'm not. I just don't want no telegrams today. That's what I don't want.
Well, won't do you no good. I got one for you. Real important, too.
Oh, I knew it.
From the governor himself. He's got the whole town busting their stink straps with excitement. Here you are, Mr. Hickok.
Thanks. So you've told the whole town about this, huh?
Blabbermouth.
Well, I just mentioned it to a couple of fellers, but word gets around mighty fast in a town like Brownsville.
Oh, what did it say, Bill?
The governor decided to come down and investigate this range thing in person.
Well, that's real nice of him. Now we don't have to bother with it.
Not so fast, Jingles. We've got to go get the governor and escort him to Brownsville.
What's the matter? Don't he know the way?
We've got our orders, partner, and I reckon the governor's got his reasons. We better go eat and then get started.
Good luck, Mr. Hickok.
Yeah, thanks. And the next time, I'd just as soon you wouldn't spread my telegrams all over town. Might lead to bad luck for somebody. Just a word to the wise.
Yeah, and you can just hope it don't mean bad luck for us this time. Bill, come to think about it, you reckon the governor's scared to come down here alone?
We'll find out later about that, I reckon.
Listen, Bill, that bunch of hyenas in the newspaper office laughing like...
Hey, Hickok, Wild Bill, come in here a minute.
What's that Jasper want with us?
Wants to tell us a joke, I guess.
Hey, come on in, Wild Bill. You'll get a wallop out of this.
Well, let's go in, Bill. I'm busting with curiosity already.
All right, but we can't stay long.
That's all right. Come on in. Got something to show you. My name's Ross, Milan Ross. This here's Tom Brown. Town's named after him. Shake hands all around, Jen.
Howdy.
Got a whale of a joke for you, Hickok.
That's so?
Bill, I don't generally much care for jokes unless I think them up myself. Too often somebody gets killed or something.
No, nothing like that this time. Tom's already got it all set up in his paper that's coming out tomorrow. Did it all after we heard about your telegram this morning.
He did, huh? What's it say? Has it got my name in it?
Sure has. Go on, Tom. Show it to him.
Yeah, here it is. Where's my name? I'm all over goosebumples with excitement. Hey, Bill, look at what that says.
I'm looking, partner.
Governor taken in stage holdup. Daring daylight holdup catches Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles flat-footed. Governor taken from escorts. Whereabouts now unknown. Hey, what is this?
Wranglers, it doesn't take long for you to find out that you're going to take a big liking to Kellogg's Sugar Pops. No, sir. Just one handful or one bowlful, and you'll be saying that you never tasted anything as good as Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Enjoy 'em either out of the bowl with a little milk or cream or right out of the box. Either way, they're delicious. And either way, you don't need to add any sugar because the sweetening is already on 'em. Yes, sir. Moms love Pops, kids love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Why don't you have Mom bring home a package the very next time she goes to the grocery store? Now, how about joining in and singing our little Sugar Pop song? Are you ready?
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Be sure you're listening later on in the show when I tell you all about how you can own a Wild Bill Hickok treasure map and secret treasure guide. Now, back to Wild Bill.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles stared at the headlines on the newspaper proof in front of them. But they failed to see the joke, and Bill wasn't smiling when he turned to Milan Ross.
I don't see anything funny in this, gents. Where's the joke?
Yeah, what do you mean saying they're going to catch us flat-footed and steal the governor from us?
Now, take it easy, Hickok, and you too, Jingles, and I'll explain.
Well, it better be good.
I'm listening, Ross.
Well, it's all a big joke. We set it up when we knew about the telegram. We got a big celebration planned for the governor tomorrow, so we figured a bunch of us would fake a holdup of your stagecoach bringing the governor.
Fake a holdup?
Sure. We'd all wear masks and come storming out at your stage, haul it down, and take the governor. Then we blindfold him and bring him right into the middle of town and take his blindfold off.
Oh, like a big surprise party, huh?
Sure, Jingles, that's the idea, like a big surprise party. Well, what do you say, Hickok?
Well, that sure sounds like fun, Bill. Let's let him do it, huh?
It's a right novel way to greet the governor, all right.
Oh, he's a good sport, Wild Bill. He'll get a wallop out of it. The lieutenant governor said so. Look at his telegram.
You checked this with the lieutenant governor?
Well, Tom did. Read his answer.
Yeah, Bill, read it.
Okay, Jingles. It says, don't worry about the governor. He's a good sport, and your joke will give him the thrill of a lifetime. Well, he seems to think it's all right.
What do you say, Bill?
I don't like practical jokes if anyone can get hurt, but if Jingles and I can go along to keep an eye on things, I guess it's all right.
Good. Then it's all set. The whole town will be grateful to you for letting them pull the big surprise.
All right, gents. We'll be getting along now.
Yeah? See you later, you big bad bandits.
Yeah.
Well, looks like we've got the stagecoach to ourselves this trip.
I think they sent a special for you, Governor.
Oh, now, they needn't have done that.
Oh, sure. Just like them big railroad presidents in their private cars back east.
Governor, were you expecting trouble on this trip?
Yeah, is that why you sent for us?
Well, no, not exactly. Let's just say I'd feel safer through the Indian country with you along.
That's good enough for me.
Yeah, we ain't exactly looking for gun smoke, you know. Even if we are liable to run into a little bit of it.
What's that?
Oh, nothing.
Never mind, Jingles.
Yeah, never mind. Ain't nothing going to happen that Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles can't take care of.
Well, I hope not. I'm expecting enough difficulty in settling this dispute between the big cattlemen and the farmers around Brownsville.
Well, things seemed peaceful enough when we rode out of there yesterday.
Well, then let's just hope they stay that way.
Yeah, you said it, Governor, old boy. When things are real peaceful, that's just the way I like it best. Well, you two can go on jawing if you want to, but me, I think I'll just take a little snooze. We did some mighty hard riding to get here to meet you.
Making good time, Bill.
Old Jake's a good driver. Jingle seems to be enjoying it.
Hey! Which way to go?
Easy, Jingle.
Who's that back-leg driver? Doggone you, you old leatherhead! Do you have to yell and hoot like a nervous Comanche?
Go back to sleep, you overstuffed lark barrel.
Yeah, guess I will. Things quiet, Bill?
All except for your snoring, Barney.
You go ahead, Jingles. Everything's all right.
Well, thank you, Gov. Just 40 or 50 more winks and I'll be as bright-eyed and bushy-tailed as a newborn calf. Now, what's going on?
Well, it's a holdup.
All right, then. Pile out that stagecoach. No, you don't, Hickok. Don't reach for your guns. We got the drop on you.
Yeah, now, where in tarnation did they come from, Bill?
Get out, Governor. Keep that driver covered, Shorty.
What's the meaning of this?
We come to get you, Governor.
Hickok, are you going to let him get away with this?
There's nothing Hickok or his deputy can do for you now, Governor. I'd plug him without thinking. And just to make sure, I'll take the gun.
Now, just a doggone minute there.
Shut up.
Oh.
Turn around if you don't want to start breathing through your shirt.
No, up there. Yes, sir.
And you too, Hickok.
Don't worry, Governor. We'll track these varmints down and get you to Brownsville.
I wouldn't advise it, Hickok. Now, Governor, here's your blindfold. Turn around. Shorty, tie his hands behind him. All right, Hickok.
You and Jingles get back in that stage and don't get off before it gets to Brownsville.
You'll see us again, mister.
Sure we will, but you won't know us. Now, driver, scare up those cayuses and get that stage rolling. All right. So long, Hickok. Good luck.
Bill, the governor sure was befuddled as a 3-day-old doggy in a whirlwind.
Yeah, I hope he's got a good sense of humor.
Oh, he's going to be surprised and as an old maid with 2 bows when he gets to Brownville and they take that blindfold off. I hope we get there in time to see it.
Well, old Jake's not letting any grass grow under those wheels. We should be there in about an hour or 2. Jingles, wake up. Look, either snore or laugh, but don't do both at the same time.
Bill, are we there?
No, not yet, but we're not far out of town.
Now what's going on? Another one? Look, they're all wearing masks just like the other gang. What's it mean, Bill?
I don't know.
Bill, we ain't got no guns. That Jasper took them with him.
That's right. We'll just have to wait and take our chances.
All right, driver, hold down on those horses. Whoa! Now, what combination is this? We ain't got no gold. I'm getting overfired tired of being held up.
What do you mean, tired of being held up? Where's the governor, Hickok? Where's the governor?
Who are you?
You know darn well who I am. What'd you do with the governor?
Well, take off that mask and prove who you are or ain't before we tell you nothing.
All right. There. I'm Tom Brown. Now, what have you done with the governor?
Bill.
There's been a mistake, Tom. The governor's been taken by another gang of masked men. We thought it was you.
Another gang? You let him get away.
He just told you we thought it was you. Bill, who was it?
That's something we've got to find out, Jingles, and mighty quick, too.
You pay for this, Hickok. The governor was in your hands for protection. If something's happened to him, you're to blame.
That's what I get for going along with your little joke.
You're not blaming this on us. It's all your fault.
Bill, this is right confusing.
It sure is. Well, come on, driver. Let's get to town.
Hey, Tom, where's the governor?
Hold it, folks. Listen to me.
Well, we want the governor.
The governor ain't with us. Wild Bill Hickok and his blundering deputy Jingles let the governor get took right out from under their noses. That's what I said.
Now, hold on there, Tom Brown. You set this joke up yourself, you and that Milan Ross.
That's right, we did. What about it?
Well, then some gang found out about it and stole the governor.
Right from under your nose. Caught you flat-footed just like the paper says. Tom, you better go print that page because it's true now.
Yeah, it sure is. I'll have it on the streets and nothing flash.
And as for you, Hickok, I'm thinking we ought to run you out of town.
That's right, big talk, mister.
Yeah, and I got the guns to back it up.
Bill, we ain't got no guns.
Easy, partner.
Oh.
What do you say, folks? Hickok's giving Brownsville a bad name with his blundering. I say we ought to run him out of town.
Bill, what are we going to do?
We got to think fast, Jingles.
Well, no, I ain't very good at that, Bill.
Listen, you turn against me. That way they'll let you stay. While you're here, you can keep your eyes open. I'll come back and meet you at the livery stable at midnight.
Me turn against you? Oh, no, Bill.
It's the only way.
You heard him, Hickok. Get your horse and get on your way.
Yeah, Bill, I reckon you got it coming.
You hear that, folks? Even his partner admits Hickok pulled a boner.
You'll hear from me again, Ross. I'm not taking this lying down.
You come back to Brownsville and you'll be lying down flat on your back on a slab in the coroner's office. Now get going.
All right, you got me outnumbered, Ross. But when I get to the bottom of this, somebody around this town is going to jail for good. Come here, Buckshot. Let's go, boy.
I'll quit joeing and get out of town, Hickok. I'm through with you for good. Good, you hear? Doggone it, what am I saying anyway?
Say, partners, you got your brand on one of those Wild Bill Hickok treasure maps and secret treasure guides yet? Like I've been telling you, I've just never seen anything that can compare with this big, colorful map. Why, it's as western-looking as an old cowpoke riding herd on a string of mavericks. Now, on this map, most all of the really famous treasure sites in the United States are pointed out so that you can locate them real easy-like. And along with the Wild Bill Hickok treasure map, you'll also get a secret treasure guide, a guide that lists and describes more than 300 different treasures. Lots of them in every state. Partners, just imagine the fun you can have looking on the map to see where hidden treasures have been reported in your very own state. Maybe in your very own hometown. Now, here's how you can be one of the first to latch on to this Wild Bill Hickok treasure map and also a secret treasure guide. It's real simple. You just send 25 cents in coin along with your name, address, and one box topped from the cereal with a sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, to Kellogg's, Box 320, Battle Creek, Michigan. But you better move on this pronto, because the supply of these maps and secret treasure guides is limited. So order your map and guide today from Kellogg's, Box 320, Battle Creek, Michigan. This offer is good only in those areas permitting such offers.
With the angry crowd of Brownsville citizens shouting at his back, Wild Bill Hickok rode out of town alone. But the wrinkles above his cold blue steel eyes showed that the marshal was thinking hard. That night after dark, he cast a long shadow in the moonlight as Buckshot raced from farm to farm in the nearby countryside.
One more house, Buckshot. It's now or never. We've got to know who's behind this fight. Who, Buckshot? Whoa, boy. Whoa.
Stand where you are and state your business.
Hold your fire, mister. Bill Hickok, United States Marshal.
Well, Bill Hickok? Hey, Charlie. Wild Bill, let him fire.
I heard him.
Come in, Bill.
Thank you. You know, you come right close with that shooting iron.
Well, I don't miss often. Glad I wasn't aiming to hit you. My name's Bill, too, Bill Harp. This here's Charlie Snell coming up.
Howdy, gents. Why the reception with the lead?
Yeah, we've been expecting trouble.
Yeah, we're ready for it. We're paired off all around the valley.
So I noticed. But nobody's got any idea of what they're waiting for.
Well, we do.
We sure do. We're just waiting for Milan Ross and his gang to try running us off our places to make this open range.
Milan Ross?
That's what I said. That's the coyote's name. Milan Ross. There's not many people knows it. He's as smooth as the nose of a muley cow and twice as slick, but he's the one behind the trouble. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if he tried to get the governor next. He's bound to make this an open range.
He did get the governor, gents. But he won't have him long.
What? Got the governor?
No time to explain now, gents. Steady there, Buckshot. Thanks for the information. Hi, Buckshot.
Hi, boy.
Oh, doggone it. Anyway, where's Bill? Something's happened to him. I won't never sleep again. Somebody catches me out here in this livery stable, I'll sleep for good on Boot Hill. Come on, Bill, come on.
I'm here, partner.
Huh? Hey, who's that? Don't shoot.
Jingles, quiet now and take it easy.
Oh, Bill, I didn't think you'd ever get here.
Well, I'm here.
And did anybody see you coming back into town?
No. What'd you find out?
Oh, nothing. What was I looking for?
Did you see where Milan Ross went?
Milan Ross? Oh, sure. Him and Tom Brown, they've been going in and out of that Cattlemen's Association office all evening. They're in there now.
Good. Where is it?
Right there across the street. See the lamp burning in that window? The open window on this side of the building?
Yeah.
Well, they went back in there about an hour ago and they was carrying a side of beef all wrapped up in a tarpaulin.
A side of beef?
Well, what else would they carry into a cattleman's office?
You might be surprised, partner.
Oh, not me. I've had enough surprises to last me a lifetime.
They got one more coming, Jingles. Come on.
Where are we going?
Over to that window and see what we can. And maybe do a little listening. Now be quiet. They're in there, all right. And there's your surprise, partner.
The governor.
Shh.
Oh. You won't get away with this, Milan Ross.
Oh, yes, I will, Governor. You're going to sign that agreement to make all state lands around Brownsville an open range again right now.
I won't do it.
Milan, you can't do this.
Sure I can. What's the matter, Tom?
But I thought it was all a joke.
Oh, sure you did. You fell for it just like Hickok did.
And you set up that phony joke hold-up to cover your own hold-up so you could get the governor.
Ross, you'll go to prison for this.
Oh, no, Governor, you got no proof on me. A band of masked men took you, held you up, and brought you here. Tom Brown's the one that'll go to prison. He put out the paper.
You double-crossed me like that?
Wait till Hickok gets on your trail.
He can't help you now, Governor. We ran him out of town this afternoon.
Now's the time, Jingles.
Sorry, Ross, I had to come back.
It's Hickok.
You just bet your best silver bucket it is.
You won't take me, Hickok.
Coward's aim is not very good, Ross. Now you're through.
You want to fight Tom Brown?
No, I was dragged into this without knowing what it was.
Well, good. I'm a little tired anyway. Now, help me untie the governor.
Oh, thank goodness you got here, Jingles.
Yeah, right. Nice party, ain't it? How you coming, Bill?
Fine, partner. But the party's over. Oh.
Well, out like a light. Now, ain't that too bad?
You all right, Governor?
Yes, Bill, yes, thanks to you.
Afraid I'm a little late, but I found out Ross wanted the range land for himself. He pulled the wool over my eyes with that talk about what a wallop you'd get out of being taken in a stage holdup.
Yeah, he said you'd have the time of your life.
He did? Well, boys, doggone if I don't think it was right. I have had the time of my life.
Well, hey now, Bill, listen to that, would you?
Looks like things turned out all right after all, partner.
Yeah, they sure did. The governor had a lot of fun, and now he's getting the last laugh. When it comes to laughing, I'm right there to help you, Gov, old boy. So let's have a good one.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
We'll be back with you again on Friday, folks, with another Wild Bill Hickok adventure. Right, Andy?
You bet, Guy. And it's a mystery story you kids won't want to miss, called The Wolf of Ghost Mountain.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Pops in the bright yellow packages.
Right, with pictures of Guy and me right on the front. It's a great cereal with sweetening already on it.
Andy and I think Sugar Pops are great. What about that, Andy?
You bet we do.
So long, kids.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Bill Boucher, Ralph Moody, Bill Baucom, Ken Christie, and Hal Gerard. Our director is Paul Pierce. Story by Larry Hayes. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok trails the Wolf of Ghost Mountain. Now, this is Charles Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. The greatest name in cereals presents Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Yes, today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Wolf of Ghost Mountain. Say, kids, the other day a friend of mine asked me if I thought everyone knew what cereal I was talking about when I mentioned the world's only talking cereal. I said, sure, everybody knows that I'm talking about Kellogg's Rice Krispies, because every time you pour milk or cream over a big heaping bowl of Rice Krispies, they speak right up with their snap, crackle, pop. You listen to them tomorrow morning and see for yourself. Will you do that? Far back of the rich farming lands of the valley stands the forbidding, lonely peak of Ghost Mountain. Few people ever make the climb to the boulder-strewn summit, but it was up there that United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles finally reached a showdown with the Wolf of Ghost Mountain.
Bill, I think I finally figured out why they call that Ghost Mountain.
You have, Jingles?
Yep. Them big tall rocks up on top with the snow on them look like a parade of ghosts walking across the skyline.
That's as good as any other guess, I suppose. One thing for sure, there aren't any real ghosts up there.
I don't know, Bill. I've heard some mighty weird stories about that place.
You mean all the howls and shadows and things that scare people around here?
Yeah, that's right. I know I ain't going up there.
Afraid of the spooks?
Who, me? Of course not. I'm just as brave as anybody else. I just don't like being brave when I don't know what I'm being brave about. I guess that's what I mean anyway. Hey, Bill, somebody's shooting.
That's right. That lady at the ranch house down the road. Can't you see her?
Where? Oh, yeah, I just wasn't looking in the right place. Bill, she's shooting at the big dog.
Yeah. Wonder what's gotten into her. Come on, let's go, Buckshot.
Yeah, jump, Joker.
Whoa, little lady. Don't shoot. Boo, Buckshot. Boo.
Oh, Joker.
You better run, you little killer scat.
Just a minute, ma'am. You're just wasting lead throwing it at that dog.
Dog, did you say? No more dog than I am. That's a wolf. Sneaking, thieving, killing wolf.
Oh, shucks, that ain't no wolf, man. That's just a big sheepdog.
He's right about that.
No sheepdog comes sneaking around killing lambs.
That's true. I'll bet if one of your lambs have been killed, the dog didn't do it.
You're just like every man I ever saw. Dead certain sure of himself. Well, if you'll just come over here behind the house, I'll show you that lamb, and you can judge for yourself.
Well, I'd kind of like to have a look-see, lady. Let's go.
Yeah, well, this ain't the first time, mind you. It's happened before and to other folks in these parts. Regular as clockwork, our sheep get killed. There's the lamb, dead as a doornail.
Critter's dead, all right.
I don't see anything about it to prove the dog killed it.
It wasn't no dog. It was a wolf. See there on the poor thing's neck, them two holes? It's where the wolf bit through its jugular vein.
Bill, no wolf made them holes.
You're right, Jingles. A wolf or a coyote tears with his teeth. They don't make two clean holes like a bullet.
Of course they don't. But what does?
The only thing I've ever heard of that bites that way is a vampire bat.
Vampire bat?
Great day in the morning. What are you trying to do, scare me with ghost stories?
No, I'm not. I just don't know of any animal that makes a bite like that.
Well, Bill, 5 minutes ago you were hoorahing me about them ghosts up on the mountain. Now you're talking about vampire bats.
Maybe we should sort of look around and find out what really did this, Jingles.
I wish somebody'd run this thing down. Oh, here comes Alkali. Howdy, Alkali. Climb down off your mule and set a spell.
Yeah. Well, howdy, sir. You got kind of a crowd here, ain't you?
Maybe I'd better introduce myself. Hickok's the name.
Wild Bill Hickok, that is. And I'm Jingles.
Wild Bill and Jingles? My stars, you're just the men to get to the bottom of this sheep killing. My name's Sarah Stevens. This here's Alkali. He ain't got no other name.
Used to have one, but I lost it somewhere along the prospecting trail.
Howdy, Alkali.
Howdy, man.
Howdy do.
Hey, now, what was that about sheep killing, Sarah? Something happened to another one of your critters?
Look for yourself.
Yeah, sure enough. Dad, blame it, that's the first time that there werewolf ever showed himself before dark.
Werewolf? Bill, that thing's got more names around here. Sheepdog, wolf, vampire bat, werewolf. What is it?
Well, I've been prospecting around parts here for 40 years. Now I'll swear no living thing done it.
Maybe Jingles and I'd better stay around here for a day or two and see if we can find out just what it is. Suppose you could put us up, Miss Stevens?
Land sakes, yes. An old woman like me with two handsome, famous men looking out for her. I'll be the talk of the whole valley.
Yes, that's what I'm afraid of.
What do you mean, Alkali?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Just wondering if you were doing the right thing.
Well, if I have to choose between having a werewolf around the place or having Jingles, I'll take Jingles every time.
Well, that's a real nice compliment, ma'am. Or is it? Is it a compliment, Bill? Is it? Huh?
Slim, how can you tell the difference between gold and fool's gold?
Well, sir, Charlie, about the easiest way I know is by weighing the two. You see, the real gold will weigh a lot more. But if I wasn't sure, I think I'd let an expert take a look at it. That way you'll know whether it's real gold or not.
That sounds like mighty good advice, Slim. Of course, you don't have to see or be an expert to recognize Kellogg's Rice Krispies. No, sir, all you have to do is pour a little milk or cream over a delicious bowl of them, and before you can say Kellogg's Rice Krispies, they'll be sounding off for you with their snap, crackle, pop. Those little sounds will let you know how fresh and crisp Rice Krispies are. So fresh and crisp and good tasting that you'll want to have them often. Why don't you ask Mom right now to please bring home a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies next time she shops. Now let's sing our Rice Krispies marching song.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
The world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Don't forget to have Mom get you a package. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles ran into mystery near the foot of Ghost Mountain, and they decided to stay at the ranch of Sarah Stevens until they'd solved the riddle. It's late at night and dark and quiet, and Bill and Jingles stand watch outside the old bunkhouse.
Sure is dark tonight.
Just the light of the stars. That's not much.
Yeah, if that werewolf or vampire or whatever it is doesn't show up, we've lost a lot of sleep for nothing. What time is it?
Almost midnight.
Quiet and peaceful as it can be. Bill, that's a wolf.
Maybe, maybe not. Listen. That's it. Let's go. Dog or wolf or whatever it is, we'll get it this time.
How can you see anything, Bill?
I can't, but the noise came from over this way.
It sounded like a wolf to me.
Hold it, Jingles.
What's the matter, Bill?
There's something back there in the grass.
Where?
Oh, right about here. Yeah, here it is. Strike a match.
All right. Just a minute. All thumbs, Bill.
Give me the matches.
Another one. Another dead sheep.
With 2 holes in the throat.
You hear that, Bill? I don't blame Miss Stevens for being scared.
I hear it all right, but it doesn't seem to come from any direction.
What do we do now?
Whatever it is, or whoever it is, it can be caught. Let's grab our horses and light out after it.
Doggone it, Bill, we ride and never seem to catch up with that there howling. Every time we hear it, it seems to come from a different place.
Probably some trick of the echo up here on the mountain.
What mountain? I don't even know where we are.
Ghost Mountain, Jingles. Oh. That howl has been leading us right up where the spooks are supposed to hang out.
Now, wait a minute. Whoa, Joker, whoa.
What's the matter, Jingles?
Nothing. I just thought... Well, Joker needs a rest.
Do you want that werewolf to get away from us?
Well, it's already getting away from us. Sounds like it's clear on the other side of the canyon.
Sort of makes the hair stand up on the back of your neck, doesn't it?
Well, my hair and ears and half my spine are standing up, and I don't like this at all. Not one little teensy-weensy bit. I do not like it.
Well, one thing for sure. We can't catch it in the dark, and if we keep trying, one of our horses is liable to stumble and break a leg. What do you say we bed down here until daylight?
Oh, now, Bill, are you loco? You think I'm going to sleep with that thing running around the mountain? I don't want to wake up dead with 2 little holes in my throat.
Suit yourself, partner. Me, I'm kind of tough and stringy. I don't think anything is liable to take a bite out of me.
Now that I see this trail in daylight, Bill, I'm scared worse than ever.
It's a tough one, all right. cliff falls off on one side and a rock wall goes up the other side for 200 feet.
We came up here at a full gallop in the dark.
Well, that wolf, or whatever it was, came ahead of us. He must be up here on top somewhere.
Bill, look. Hey, there's a little clearing just around the turn.
There sure is. Slow down there, Buckshot.
Easy, Joker, easy. Kind of pretty up here, Bill.
Get them hands up. Quick.
Whoa, boy, whoa.
Whoa, Joker, whoa.
Looks like we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, but where?
I've never seen a werewolf or a vampire bat that could shoot a Winchester.
Just keep reaching high.
This must be the sidewinder that shot at us.
That's it. Just keep them paws up in the clouds.
Yes, sir.
Now, just where do you think you're going?
I don't figure that's any of your business. What's the idea of stopping us?
Never mind what the idea is. Turn them cayuses around and get going. If I see you up here again, I won't throw lead over your heads.
Well, jumping greasewood, you don't happen to own the mountain, do you?
Maybe not.
Oh.
But I own this rifle, and I sure can squeeze the trigger.
Mister, I don't like the idea of you giving me orders, even with a rifle in your hand.
Yeah, good jump, Bill.
Give me that rifle.
Look out, Bill.
There. Hold this rifle, Jingles, while I cut him down to size.
Get him, Bill. Hit him again.
Try this.
You try this.
Well, that takes care of him in a hurry.
Now I know there's something up Ghost Mountain we're not supposed to find. But we're going to find it if we have to stay here until snow flies.
Is that so?
Where'd you come from?
Another one.
If you're here 30 seconds from now, you'll be here till snow flies, all right? Every year until Judgment Day.
Where'd he come from, Bill?
Never mind where I came from.
Yes, sir.
The only thing that matters is where you're going. Keep 'em covered, men.
Bill, there's a whole bunch of them.
Yes, so I see.
Oh, goodness.
All right, you two. You're either riding back down this mountain or you're making one of the fastest trips on record. To Boot Hill.
Oh.
You better be riding.
Yeah, I guess we'd better. The next time I come up this trail, I'll have some help. Just enough to trade you slug for slug. Then carry you back to town full of lead.
Is that so?
Yeah, that's so. I'll be back, mister. I'll be back to dig you out, and that's a promise.
Well, I'd be a mighty poor sort, Mr. Hickok, if I didn't appreciate all you've done so far.
What I've done? So far, I haven't done anything except let a pack of ugly gunslicks run me off Ghost Mountain.
Now, Miss Stevens, you got any idea who those men were?
No, Jingles. I haven't got the foggiest notion. Matter of fact, I never heard of anybody being up there.
I guess not. Whatever their game is, they don't want folks to know about them.
Well, I can usually put two and two together, Bill. But when I put together a howling animal that kills lambs and them men up on the mountain, it adds up to 4. And I know that ain't right.
Nothing seems to make any sense about the whole thing. Shh, quiet. I think I hear somebody outside the door.
Wonder who it is.
Quiet. Come over here. I'll yank this door open, and if there is somebody, we'll grab him.
Okay, I'll be quiet as a little mouse.
Alcala!
It sure is. And he was listening at the door. Get up, mister, and start explaining.
Bill, he ain't getting up. Well, looks like he's fainted.
Well, that's funny. Let's have a look.
Bill, look at his throat.
You're right. 2 spots of blood.
The werewolf or the bat or whatever 'tis. Bill, is he dead?
Not at all. Whatever it is, just punctured the skin, and he probably fainted. Let's lift him up, Jingles.
Bill, this is getting pretty bad. That mysterious thing has started attacking people. None of us will be safe.
Maybe when Alkali comes to, he can tell us who or what it was.
What if he can't help you? We're all liable to be murdered in our beds. Neighbors are half crazy now from all the howls and carrying on from up on that mountain. And all the sheep killing, too. This'll finish scaring them out of their wits.
Sit him down here easy.
He's breathing.
Yeah, he'll be all right. You can take care of him, Miss Stevens. Jingles and I'll get our horses and head for Ghost Mountain.
We will? Well, now that we know this mysterious thing's jumped people, Bill...
That's where we're going to find the answer, Jingle, so saddle up and we'll ride.
Oh, Bill, you're the only man I know of that's crazy enough to go sticking your nose into all that funny business on Ghost Mountain. And I'm just crazy enough to go along with you.
Well, that's the howl of a coyote, a sound you hear lots out west. Isn't that right, Slim?
You said it, Charlie. That's a sound that's been lulling me to sleep every night for as long as I can remember. It's a sound as familiar at night as the snap, crackle, pop talk of Kellogg's Rice Krispies is in the morning. Charlie, you ought to see how that gets them fellers to hustling to get down to the chuck wagon for breakfast.
Well, Slim, that's what gets most everybody all anxious to get down to breakfast. Sure is nice to wake up in the morning to a bowl of fresh, crisp, delicious Rice Krispies. So fresh and crisp that they can't hardly wait to tell you all about it with their cheerful snap, crackle, pop. Makes you almost want to sing like this.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's.
Yes, sir, partners. Rice Krispies are sure a swell breakfast treat. Why don't you ask Mom right now to be sure to bring home a big box for the whole family the very next time she shops? That's Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles are following the trail up Ghost Mountain, determined to solve the mystery of the strange noises and the gang of desperate men that has so long terrorized the people in the valley below.
I sure don't like coming back up here, Bill.
I'm not crazy about it myself, but I want to find out what this is all about.
Well, this isn't the trail we came up last time.
No, this trail comes over the mountain from the other side.
Bill, look over there. There's a bunch of hoof marks leading over to that little cave.
You're right. Let's go take a look. Get over there, Buckshot.
Yeah, let's go, Joker.
Looks like it leads somewhere, Jingles.
Yeah. It's a crack in the rocks that leads down into that cave below.
Think you can get through it, Jingles?
Oh, now, Bill, I'm not that big. Ooh, it sure is dark in there.
We'll take a couple of pine knots for torches. Go and have a look.
Well, that's what I thought you'd say. Well, let's get started. Bill, we've been prowling around these tunnels for an hour. Are you sure we can find our way back?
I think so. But I'm looking for another entrance. This must be an old mine from where it's been blasted out of the rock.
Oh, Bill, there's that howling again.
I hear it. I'm sure we're getting close to the mystery of this place. It's in these tunnels.
Pretty close to us, too.
Hold it. Put out the torch.
But, Bill...
Put it out.
All right. But it'll be awful dark without it.
Now be quiet. I saw a flash of light on the wall.
Yeah, I see it.
It's coming this way.
Hold it right there. I've got you covered.
Jack Bernard, where did you come from? Hickok.
Bill, it's Alkali.
That's right. You'd better start talking, Alkali, and your story had better be good.
Alkali, are you the werewolf or whatever it is?
Oh, yes, I'm it, all right. But I got a good reason.
Then let's hear it.
You found the mine, all right. Now everybody will know about it.
The mine?
Yes, the mine. That's right. The other end of these tunnels is loaded with gold. Come on, I'll show you.
All right.
Belonged to my partner, Mile Away Jim. He and I used to work it until Duke Hilson stumbled on it and killed Mile Away.
Who's Duke Hilson?
The feller that run you off the mountain yesterday. I was a-trailing you, Bill, right behind you.
Now I'm more mixed up than ever. Let's start at the beginning. What's all this howling and sheep killing?
Oh, that's me, Jingles. I reckoned if I could scare enough folks, they'd come up here to investigate and run Duke Hilson and his gang off the mountain.
Why didn't you call him the law?
The only law we had out here was a gabby old sheriff who'd have told everybody about the mine. I'd have had claim jumpers a-swarming all over the place.
What about all them vampire bites on the sheep?
Oh, that is me, too. Got two little steel tips that I put on my fingers. See?
Well, darned if that ain't smart.
What about the marks on your own throat last night?
That was for your benefit, Hickok. I was afraid you was getting suspicious of me, so I scratched my own throat and fell down by the door. Of course, now I wished I'd have never started the whole thing.
Well, I guess your only crime is killing a few sheep, Alkali. But you sure got yourself a lot of needless trouble.
You want to go to jail.
I know it. I'm sorry.
Oh, you scared a lot of folks half to death, including me.
Now, put out the line, Alkali.
I'll get you. One at a time or all at once. I don't like snoopers.
That's Duke. I can't see a darn thing. Bill, where are you?
Hey, that is close.
He's shooting at the sound of your voice. Now keep moving and keep quiet. Bill, didn't get you, did he? Me and my big mouth.
Hey!
I got him, Jingles. Light a torch.
You ain't got me. I'll hammer you to a pulp.
I don't think so.
Yeah, try this.
There's a light, Bill.
Good. I can see his jaw.
That ought to hold him for a long time, Bill.
Yeah, let's tie him up. What about the rest of this gang?
Well, there's 4 of them, including the guard that stopped you on the trail. But they won't put up much of a fight without Duke to lead them. They don't like Ghost Mountain any more than Jingles does.
Well, let's get started on cleaning them out. Then maybe Alkali can go back to being a miner instead of a werewolf.
Yeah, then he can pay Miss Stevens back for all the sheep he killed.
I got a surprise for you there. I'm going to ask Sarah to marry me.
Well, now, ain't that wonderful? But she's a real strong-minded woman, Alkali. You better just forget all about your nights of howling like a lone wolf. Sarah's liable to get after you with that rifle of hers.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Andy, what's our story for Monday?
Oh, it's a real corker, Guy. The one we call The Men Who Didn't Come Back. Don't miss it, kids.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll get a package of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Remember, as soon as you pour milk or cream over Rice Krispies, they start to snap, crackle, pop.
They sure taste wonderful, too, don't they, Andy?
Sure as I'm standing here talking, they do.
So long, kids.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Mary Lansing, Forrest Lewis, and Paul Frees. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Oran. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok searches for the men who didn't come back. Now, this is Charles Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. The greatest name in cereals presents Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops! Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of Jingles' birthday party. Kellogg's Sugar Pops. They're so good they fill the bill anytime you have a craving for a wonderful breakfast or a delicious snack. Have them as a breakfast with a little milk or cream, or grab a few handfuls out of the box after school when you're watching TV or listening to the radio, or whenever the notion strikes you for something really deliciously different. Once you try Sugar Pops, you'll know why so many people love them.
I'm sure Mom will bring you home a box if you ask her real nice like. For weeks, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok had been planning a big surprise for his deputy and faithful saddle partner, Jingles. They'd turn aside from the dangerous Thunder Trail of Justice to celebrate a special occasion for one big day. But when the time rolled around, there were more surprises waiting for them, hair-raising surprises Wild Bill Hickok hadn't planned for Jingles' birthday party.
Doggone it, Bill. What are we in such a blister-rubbing hurry to get to Plainview for?
You'll find out mighty quick, Jingles.
Oh, but you ain't told me nothing, and we've been riding like a whole Comanche tribe was breathing down our necks.
It's a secret, partner.
Bill Hickok, if you're leading me into a gun battle with a den of bandits, you'd better let me stop and rest a minute. You know I ain't no good when I'm out of breath.
No gun battle this time. Who, Buckshot? Get your breath now. We're here.
Whoa, Joker, stand still, will you? So I can get down off your back.
Come on in, Jingles.
Woo-wee. I can hardly walk. Plainview Hotel. What are we doing here, Bill?
Well, thank goodness you did get here. Oh, am I glad to see you, Bill.
Morning, Miss Tooley.
Yeah, what about me? Ain't you glad to see me, Miss Tooley?
Well, I should say I am, Jingles.
Everything ready, Miss Tooley?
Why, certainly. Been ready since yesterday. Follow me. I've set you up in the President's Suite. The one with the silver bathtub.
Silver bathtub?
Yeah. Yeah, there you are. Everything just like you said, Bill.
What in the... Well, I'll be a pink-eared salamander.
Happy birthday, partner.
Yes, sir. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jingles. Happy birthday to you.
To me? Oh, Miss Tooley. You and Bill did all this for me?
Oh, Bill planned every bit of it.
Miss Tooley did all the work of getting it together.
Well, I ain't never had anything so nice in my whole life.
It's a complete new outfit, Jingles. Hat, breeches, and boots from El Paso, and that red shirt there came all the way from Chicago.
Well, it sure is pretty. Oh, I don't know how to thank you.
Well, don't just stand there sniveling like a shy puppy.
No.
Go crawl into that silver bathtub and scrub the trail dust off of you. Then put your new duds on and let's see how you look.
Yeah, partner, shake a leg. You got more surprises coming.
Oh, boy, I sure will. I'm going to be all duded up like a blue ribbon hog at the county fair. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me.
He sure is happy, Bill. I hate to spoil it.
What do you mean?
It's about the party. Ma Daniels was in Tuesday to get the fixin', but she was nervous as a cat up a tree.
You find out why?
Couldn't. That worthless son of hers never let us alone for a minute.
Split Daniels, huh?
Yeah. Split kept saying there wasn't going to be any party and not to bother. And Ma Daniels kept saying there was going to be a party or she'd know the reason why.
Has anybody been invited?
Not a soul.
That's funny.
Nobody knows about it except me and my brother Daggett. I saw him talking to Split for a minute when they were in.
Now, what's that you're saying, Martha?
Oh, Daggett. I didn't hear you come in.
Howdy, Hickok. Well, don't let Martha scare you with her wild ideas. They got the surprise party all set.
Shh! Not so loud. Don't let Jingles hear you.
How do you know the party's set, Daggett?
Like Martha said, I talked to Split and Ma Daniels. They're expecting you early this afternoon.
Are you sure, Daggett?
Sure, I'm sure. Just put some bear grease on your hair, straddle your pony, and head it west, Hickok. And you'll run into the biggest surprise party you ever saw.
Hey, Wranglers, you ever taken a good look at those pictures of Guy Madison and Andy Devine on the package fronts of Kellogg's Sugar Pops? Those pictures sure do look exactly like Guy and Andy when they're rootin' and tootin'. And, of course, most everyone wants to let out a yippee for Kellogg's Sugar Pops, because they're so good tasting. Just about everybody loves Sugar Pops. Moms love Pops. Kids love Pops. Pops love Pops. You can eat 'em most any time you got a notion to. For breakfast with milk or cream, or for snacks right out of the box. And 'cause the sweetening's already on 'em, you never need any sugar with Kellogg's Sugar Pops. When Mom goes to the store, have her look for the colorful packages of Kellogg's Sugar Pops with the pictures of Guy Madison and Andy Devine on the fronts. Now, let's sing her song.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Later, I got a special message for all of you about how you can get a Wild Bill Hickok treasure map. But right now, let's get back to Wild Bill.
With Jingles all dressed up in his new outfit, red shirt flaming in the sun, Wild Bill Hickok headed west on the trail to the Daniels Ranch. They were almost there when Jingles called a halt by a small creek.
Whoa, Joker. Let's stop here and get a drink of water, Bill.
Ooh, Buckshot. Sounds like a good idea, partner.
Bill, you sure are good to me. Giving me all these fancy new glad rags. Sure is a walloping birthday.
Just how old are you, Jingles?
Huh? Oh, now, I ain't telling you that. But I feel like I was about 15.
Well, don't get those things wet while you're drinking from the creek.
Oh, I wouldn't do that, Bill. I'll be real careful.
Sounds like Joker's thirsty, too.
Oh, that hammerhead is always either thirsty or hungry.
Yeah, and he's coming after a drink.
No, Joker, back.
Look out, Jingles. He's moving in.
No, Joker, don't go. Now, look what you've done, you loop-legged brother to a yellow-backed horny toad. Bill, get me out of here. I'm going to run that ornery horse 4 miles the other side of Kansas City.
Now, get a halter on that temper, partner. Joker didn't mean anything.
But look at my new birthday duds.
Here, give me your hand. No need standing in the creek.
Doggone it, now everything happens to me.
No harm done, Jingles. You'll dry out in the sun. You better break those six-shooters out and get them dried off right... Hold it, partner.
Well, what is it, Bill?
Don't let on. Just kneel down alongside me here like we're going to take a drink out of the creek.
I don't want nothing more to do with that doggone old creek.
Quick, do it.
Oh, all right.
Now, don't ruffle the surface of the water. Just look at it.
Oh, yeah. Just like a mirror. My red shirt sure looks pretty, don't it? What?
Don't look at your shirt. Look at the reflection of that hill above our head.
Huh? Hill? Yeah, I see it, but I don't see what you're... Oh, Bill.
Yeah.
There's 2 of them, Bill.
That's right.
Oh, what are they doing up there?
I'm not sure. They're working on something behind that big rock.
Bill, didn't that sound like a small charge of blasting powder up there?
It sure did. Jingles, that big rock.
As they blasted it loose, it's falling down on us.
Jingles, run for it.
Here, Joker.
Watch out, give me. In the saddle, partner.
Those low-down coyotes. Here it comes, Bill. Trying to kill us.
Yeah, Jingles. A little surprise party for your birthday.
Well, they didn't have to go to so much trouble. I'd have been satisfied with a piece of blueberry pie.
They sure don't give up easy, partner.
Now, that's going just too far, Bill.
Yeah. Let's head uphill on this trail here. Ooh, Buckshot, pick 'em up, boy.
We going after those 2 mountain goats, Bill?
We sure are. I want to know what this is all about.
You bushwhacking coyotes! You put a hole through my new hat, and I'll stretch your hide in the sun to dry.
That was their parting shot, Jingles. They started down the other side. Come on, after them.
We catch up with those sidewinders, I'll darn well pull their fangs, all right. All right, Joker. Just a few more feet now. Come on.
That's it, Buckshot. Now.
Bill, I don't see them up here.
They've hightailed it, partner. But they left a trail a sick chicken could follow. Well, come on.
You said it. When I lay hands on them, I'm going to celebrate my birthday by playing Yankee Doodle on their broken ribs. Go, Joker. Stretch out. I'm mad now.
ain't sure I like what you're doing.
What you like's got nothing to do with it. And get this straight, Split Daniels. I'm giving the orders. Now ride and don't talk so much.
But you said we was just going to surprise Wild Bill and Jingles. You tried to kill them.
Yeah, and you helped me. Yeah, don't forget that.
I didn't do nothing.
They don't know that. Now head for your ranch house. Or up, boy. Run, you crowbait.
You ain't going to tell Ma about this.
Shut up and ride, I'm thinking.
I wish I'd never sold you half interest in our land.
Yeah. What if your ma knew about that? And if you don't want her to know, you better let me do all the talking. Oh, boy. Come on, Split.
Whoa.
We're going in.
I don't know what you're up to, Daggett, but you better watch.
Shut up.
Well, about time you got back, Split. Good afternoon, Daggett.
Good afternoon, Ma Daniels.
Split, what's the matter? You look worried, son. Ain't Wild Bill and Jingles got to town yet?
Yeah, they got to town.
That's right. We saw them, and then we rode on out.
Well, I'm sure glad you're early for the party, Daggett. It's nice. Say, ain't that two riders coming?
Ma.
We better go inside, Ma.
Well, you go on in. I'll stay out and greet them. Might be Bill and Jingles.
Get inside, I said.
What?
Don't you talk to my ma like that, Daggett. Or
You're what, you mule-headed pup?
Daggett, that gun. What's this mean?
Get inside, both of you. Come on, get in.
Daggett.
Yeah, that's better.
Daggett, what's got into you? And you be careful not to mess up this house. It's all ready for Jingles' birthday party.
There ain't gonna be none. The only birthday party Jingles and that high and mighty Hickok are gonna see is a hell of a lad when they ride up here.
Split, what's he talking about?
Ma, he's trying to kill Wild Bill and Jingles, and that's them riding this way out there.
What? He can't do that. Daggett, is that true?
I warned you, Split. Now I'm gonna take care of you first.
No! You ain't taking care of nobody, Daggett. Too late.
Look out, Split, he's got a gun.
I don't care, Ma.
You just dug your grave, you young maverick.
No. You've killed him. You've killed my boy.
I'm getting out of here.
Run, you coward. Wild Bill Hickok will catch you. You can't get away.
Bill, did you hear a shot?
I sure did, partner. And it came from the Daniels ranch house. Come on, hi, Butcher, hi.
That's where those two Jaspers were headed.
You said it, partner. I don't like this.
Now, doggone it. They can't do this. They're going to rough up my birthday, and that ain't fair.
Well, we'll find out who it is right pronto. Who, Buckshot?
Whoa, Joker. There back to stand.
Come on, Jingles.
I'm coming, Bill. There's just more of me to get moving.
Hello. Ma Daniels?
Bill, we better be careful. There's shooting in there.
Oh, Bill. Bill, he's killed my boy.
Bill.
I'll take care of her, Jingles. You look inside.
Sure.
Now, you come on in and sit down, Ma. Don't try to talk yet.
Bill, it's Split Daniels all right, but he ain't dead.
He's not? Oh, thank heaven.
He's got a crease on the side of his head. Enough to knock out a mule, but he's breathing.
Now, you take it easy, Ma. Here, let's see. Yeah, that was a close one, all right.
Bill, was that Split grown?
Yes. Looks like he's coming around.
Split. Son, can you hear me?
Yeah, he's waking up, Ma.
Ma? Oh. Ma, you all right? I got to tell you.
Better not try to talk now.
No, I got to talk, Wild Bill. It was Daggett Tooley that shot me. And it was Daggett that tried to kill you. He tried to make me help.
What hole's he got on you, son?
We found salt in the hills.
Salt? Now, what's that got to do with it?
Wait a minute, partner. Let him talk.
Oh. Yeah, I've got to tell you, Wild Bill. Daggett talked me into selling him half our land, the part with the salt on it.
But Split, you can't sell our ranch. It's in my name.
He didn't know it. I wanted money.
Oh, I'd have give you money, son, if you'd have needed it.
I'll pay him back. I'll work and pay it back.
Oh, we'll take care of it.
Oh, what about salt?
Well, it's a salt deposit, like a mine. Mm-hmm. Daggett says it's the only one in the West. He says it's worth more than gold.
And he's just about right. But why was he trying to kill us?
He didn't want you nor no one else to know about it. He was scared he'd lose the whole thing.
And you turned on him and he shot you.
Sure.
He tried to kill Split.
Well, he's not going to try killing anybody else.
Hey, look. Hey, Bill, look, a big cake.
Now, you get away from that, Jingles. It's a surprise.
Yeah, Jingles, you're going to have to wait for the rest of your birthday. We're going to set up a surprise for Daggett Tooley.
Oh, doggone that Daggett anyway. He's plumb ruining my birthday.
I'll bet Daggett headed for the salt mine up in the hills, Wild Bill. If you're going after him, I'm coming with you.
No, now, son, you're not strong enough.
I got plenty left to help Wild Bill and Jingles smoke that no-good coyote out in the open.
That's the spirit, boy.
All right, you two. Let's go get him. We'll get back when we've got him hog-tied, Ma. Don't you worry.
All right, Bill.
Yeah, and with that cake waiting there on the table, you can bet your prettiest apron it ain't going to take as long to round him up. Come on, let's go. This ain't getting him off that ledge, Bill.
You're right, partner.
Yeah, but there's no way of getting up to him without crossing right in the open where he can get a beat on us.
Yeah, and every minute we waste in here is letting that cake get that much more stale.
Right again, partner. This has gone on too long already.
What are you going to do, Bill?
Go up and drag him off that ledge.
Bill, you can't do that. You wouldn't get 10 feet in the open before he'd...
Yeah, we get back down behind this rock. Bill, he's a dead shot.
Can't waste any more time, Jingles. Sun's going down. It's now or never.
Don't do it, Wild Bill. You won't have a chance.
Keep him interested, partner. See you later.
No, Bill. Come back here. Doggone that mangy mountain goat. Come on, Split. Give it to him. He's a shooting at Bill.
Hey, partners, I just been looking over this Wild Bill Hickok treasure map. And I mean to tell you, I've seen lots of maps in my time, but I've never seen anything that measures up with this one. It sure is a humdinger. Something that any one of you cowpokes can be mighty proud to hang on the wall in your den, room, or clubhouse. This here's a powerful big map, too, fully 2 feet high and 3 feet wide, and just packed with pictures of cowboys, Indians, pirates, and marking the spots where famous treasures have been reported. And along with this colorful, exciting map, you also get a secret treasure guide. Now, this guide describes over 300 different treasures, some in every state there is. Why, some of these treasure spots might be located right in your own hometown. You let the other cowpokes in your gang see this treasure guide and treasure map, and you can bet your best 10-gallon hat they're all going to be hustling to get one for themselves. Now, here's how you can be one of the first to get yourself one of these Wild Bill Hickok treasure maps and secret treasure guides. All you got to do is write your name and address on a sheet of paper and send it along with 25 cents in coin and 1 box top from Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops to Kellogg's, Box 320, Battle Creek, Michigan. But you better get a move on, because the supply of these maps and treasure guides is limited. This offer is good only in areas permitting such offers. Now, back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
Though every step he took across the open space was an invitation to death, Wild Bill Hickok climbed on, up after the treacherous Daggett Thule. Above him, crouched in the protection of the ledge, Daggett's defiance was turning to frantic fear.
Stay back, Hickok!
I'm coming for you, Daggett. Put that rifle down.
Climb into your grave. I got a bleed on your wishbone.
You've reached the end of your rope, mister.
Stay back. This salt is mine.
Your luck's run out, Daggett. You tried that swindle, and that didn't work. 3 times today you tried killing, and that didn't work either. Now I'm taking you in.
Why don't you follow?
You're nervous, mister. A gun's no good when you're shaking. Now drop it.
No, you ain't taking me.
No, you don't. Now slow down.
See how this rifle butt feels over your head?
That was your last move, Daggett.
Bill! Bill, where are you?
Back on the ledge, Jingles.
Doggone it. I ain't no mountain goat. Bill, you all right?
You got him, Wild Bill.
Yeah. Now get up, Daggett.
I'll take care of him, Bill.
Split, I thought you...
Yeah, you thought I was dead. Well, I don't kill that easy, Daggett.
Say, Bill, is this the salt mine he was talking about?
Sure is, Jingles. Whole cliff, solid salt, and way back in that cave.
Oh, makes me thirsty to look at it.
And it's mine, you hear?
Your scheme won't work, Daggett. Split didn't own this land. It's all in his mother's name.
Oh, you young crook. I'll give you $500 for this.
And I'm paying every cent back to you.
Where he's going, it won't do him any good. You'll have to put it in his bank account.
That's right. Now, you better get back to your ma, Split. When Jingles and I get this Jasper locked up, we'll be back for the party.
Hey, that's right. Hey, let's hurry. That cake is calling me like a coyote calling for its mate.
Ma ain't been much good to you up to now.
Well, son, it takes a lot of growing to make a boy into a man, and, well, there's nobody what's got by without making a mistake or two.
Being with Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles today showed me the difference between being a man and being a sneaking weasel like Daggett Tooley.
Oh, that's good, son. Wild Bill's a good pattern to set by.
He sure is.
Here comes Wild Bill and Jingles now. And look who's with them.
Hey, Ma, looks like the whole state is coming.
Oh, my land. Open the door, son. Welcome the folks.
Ma, Miss Tooley, she brought everybody, I'll bet.
Oh, bless her heart. Come on in, folks. Everything turned out just fine. Come on in and welcome.
I brought everybody I saw.
Well, the more the merrier. Hey, Spliff, get over by that table and ask the folks to help themselves.
Ma, you don't know how we appreciate this.
Oh, we sure do.
Isn't it wonderful? Now, I think we ought to all sing happy birthday to Jingles.
Miss Tooley, you don't need to do that.
Oh, it's a grand idea. All together now.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jingles. Happy birthday to you.
Well, partner, it looks like you got your party after all.
Yeah, it sure is a lot of palooza, Bill. Thank you, folks.
Now, I think Jingles ought to tell us how old he is.
That's right, Jingles. How old are you?
Well, now, that'd be telling. But I'll give you an idea if you won't spread it around. I'm old enough to know better and to get into trouble, but I'm young enough to still want to.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Be with us again on Friday, folks, when Andy and I will have another Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you.
Yes, sir, and this is a real rip snorter called One More to Go.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Pops.
Right, it's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Colleen Collins, Gail Bonney, Eddie Firestone Jr., and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok has one more to go. Now, this is Charles Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. The greatest name in cereals presents Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, One More to Get. Take a fellow who likes breakfast, set him down in front of a big heaping bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies, and then just watch his eyes light up. And after the first tasty spoonful, well, you can bet he'll be back for more soon. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, so good, so fresh, so crisp. Have Mom put a package on her shopping list today for sure. Then tomorrow, enjoy bowls of Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. No lawmen were ever as relentless in their hunt for criminals as United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his bull-strong deputy Jingles. That's why headquarters sent them after the Roman Gaul train robber gang in Texas. This made the Texas Railroad men send up a shout because they knew Wild Bill and Jingles would never give up as long as there was one more to get.
Jingles, wake up. Wake up, Jingles. You're snoring again.
I'm sorry. Those wheel clicks put me to sleep. Bill, I'm getting doggone tired of riding trains.
Why, Jingles, a month ago you said that was your favorite sport.
Well, that was a month ago. Now I've had so many cinders in my poor eyes I feel like a coal scuttle. We've been on every train from El Paso to Dallas and the Big Sandy to Cutler's Draw, and we ain't seen hide nor hair of them bandits.
We'll get them yet, partner.
Well, Bill Hickok, you're the stubbornest, mule-headed jasper I did.
Bill Hickok, I knew it.
Huh?
Well, I just been set across the aisle there staring like a girl in pigtails. I knew it was you, Mr. Hickok. Isn't this exciting?
Do you like excitement, ma'am?
Oh, yes, I certainly do. Do you mind if I sit down by you?
No, ma'am. Not if you can find room.
I'm Aunt Sarah. That's what everybody calls me.
Glad to meet you, Aunt Sarah.
And I'm Jingles.
How do you do, Jingles?
Well, pretty good, except for a little stiffness in my legs from sitting so long.
I couldn't help but hearing you talking about train robbers. Are you on the trail of some now?
We sure are, Aunt Sarah.
Jingles.
And are you going to catch them, you think?
We sure are, ma'am. It's a Roman Gaul gang. And
Jingles.
Oh, I've done it again, huh?
The Roman Gaul gang? Why, they've been spreading terror over Texas for months. One end to the other.
Yes, and we know it.
And we aim to put a stop to it, too.
They know you're looking for them.
Oh, no, ma'am. We keep things like that a secret. Don't we, Bill?
Won't they be surprised? I'd like to see their faces.
So would I, Aunt Sarah.
Dennison! Next stop, Dennison.
Where are we, conductor?
Dennison, Texas, ma'am. You getting off at Dennison?
Oh, my, no. I'm going all the way to Dallas to visit my daughter and her husband.
Oh, won't they be surprised? Yeah, I'd like to see their faces.
What?
Ain't having much luck catching up with them bandits, are you, Mr. Hickok? Jingles told me all about it.
Oh, doggone it anyway.
Not yet, conductor, but they'll slip sooner or later.
Well, here we are. Dennison. All out for Dennison.
Bill!
Nobody's getting off yet, conductor.
It's him. It's Roman Gaul. I seen the posters.
Glad you know me, lady. Now you know we ain't playing games.
Bill, what are we going to do?
Can't start a gun battle here, partner. Too many people. Somebody might get hurt.
Now everybody stay right where you are. First Jasper reaches for a gun is reaching for a pair of wings.
That's Sidewinder.
Just watch for a good chance to jump him, Jingles.
Mooney. Yeah, boss. You and Socks take them flour sacks down the aisle. All right, shut out, folks. Money, watches, and jewels, give it all. Don't hold nothing back if you like living. Well, if I ain't a ring-tail buzzard, look who's fell in my bag. Wild Bill Hickok.
Say, Slim, what's a riata?
Well, Sir Charlie, that's actually short for la riata, which in Spanish means the rope.
That's where we get our American word, lariat. You know, what the cowboys use to rope cattle and horses.
Say, those words do sound pretty much alike, don't they? Both are kind of pleasant sounds, too. Of course, now, when it comes to sounds, I may be a little prejudiced. I just don't think there's anything that sounds any better than the snap, crackle, pop of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Those friendly sounds that you get as soon as you pour a little milk or cream over your bowl of Rice Krispies. Yes, sir. Those are good sounds because they signal that good eating is just ahead. And now, here's the signal to join in on our Rice Krispies song. Ready?
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice.
Now, if you want to make Rice Krispies into an extra special treat, try them with your favorite fruit or berries. Oh, they sure are good that way. But whether you have Rice Krispies with or without fruit or berries, you'll like their fresh, crisp flavor. Have Mom mark a package down on her shopping list today. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles decided the best way to catch a train robber was to ride the train. But when Roman Gall and his gang pulled the holdup at Denison, Texas, Bill and Jingles were caught in the crowded car.
Hey, look, boys. Right off the end of my gun. Wild Bill Hickok.
Well, if it ain't the marshal himself and his big, windy deputy.
Yeah, and if this car wasn't packed with innocent people, you'd have so many holes in your ornery hides you could pass for window screens.
Oh, come on, boss, before the town gets wise to what's going on.
You got all the folks offering? Sure, both sacks loaded. Hey, lady, you holding out that gold watch pinned on your shoulder?
Now, you can't have that.
Oh, sure he can, lady. You see, I'll just take it.
Now, Jingles. I got this one, Bill. Tony, get loose. Get away. I'll shoot it. No, you don't go. Bullshit. This big ain't off of me. Turn loose of me, Hickok. Boss. Ball, shoot. I'm getting out of here. You can keep them two pumps, Hickok, but you ain't get me. You won't get far, Gall.
I've done it anyway. I wish I had 4 hands.
You ain't keeping me, Hickok. I haven't got much time to waste on you.
Attaboy, Bill. I got the handcuffs on this one. Let's take him to jail.
No, partner. Handcuff them together, and then you can take them to the sheriff at Sherman. I'm going after Gall.
Well, you'll never get him, Hickok. Gall knows every trick in the book.
But, Bill, me take those 2 hombres in alone?
Sure, Jingles. You won't have any trouble with them handcuffed. Just keep the key in your pocket and stay awake.
Well, doggone it, Bill Hickok, I don't like this.
Here's the key. I'm getting buckshot out of the freight car. Wait for me in Sherman and stay awake.
You stay awake, Mr. Hickok. He starts nodding, I'll poke him with my hat pin like this. Ow!
Hi, Buckshot. Hi, boy. We got his trail now. Let's get after him. Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
Here you are, Jingles. Another piece of fried chicken. Aren't you glad I packed a big lunchbox for my trip to Dallas?
I sure am, Aunt Sarah. I reckon this makes up for you sticking me with that hat pin.
Hey, Aunt Sarah, no we get none of that fried chicken?
Yeah, you going to let that big potato bag eat it all up?
Oh, I'm starving.
Me too. We ain't ate since yesterday.
Such language. You mean you ain't eaten since yesterday?
Well, sure, that's what he said.
Well, you don't deserve to eat. Train robbers.
Now, Jingles, I couldn't stand to see nobody go hungry. Can you manage with them handcuffs on?
Oh, sure. We're used to it.
Yes, and we wear them a lot.
All right, here you are. That's all there is.
Oh, shucks. Well, I sure do thank you, ma'am.
Don't you go to sleep, Jingles. Remember my hat pin.
Oh, don't mind. I won't answer.
Well, I'm going to sit back over there where there's more room. But I'll be watching you. So stay awake, like Mr. Hickok said.
Yes, oh, those rails clicking sure do sing a nice, restful tune.
Go on and go to sleep, Jingles.
No, sirree. I'm a-staying wide awake. Real wide awake.
Roan, head for that river. Nosy Hickok thinks he's going to stop Roman Gold from roaming, does he? I got plenty more tricks up my sleeve. Get in there. Now we'll head upstream and come out on the same side and hit the trail up the Singing Cave. If that Hickok wants to follow me there, he's going to be a dead goose. Now, out on the back. Yeah, over. Up the trail. Up, boy. Now let the high and mighty Wild Bill figure that one out.
Okay, Sops. Jingles is dead to the world now.
What about the old lady?
Wait. Yeah, Aunt Sarah's catnapping too. Now's our chance.
This is one time picking pockets is going to be a cinch.
Watch. Easy now. Don't wake him up.
Me? What you think I am? An amateur? Just a quick twist of the wrist. 2 sneaking fingers and presto. Here's the key.
Okay, unlock these here handcuffs pronto.
All right. There's one. Now you unlock mine.
All right.
He's waking up. Hurry, let's go.
No, not so fast. Now, ease by the old lady and head for that water cooler down by the door like we was getting a drink.
Then we run through the door, jump off the train, and go help Gall take care of Hickok.
Yeah, and that's going to be a downright pleasure.
And ain't Jingles going to be surprised when he wakes up?
Yeah, sure would like to see his face.
Dropped off for a bit. How are you coming? Oh, my land sakes. Oh, they're gone. Jingles, they're gone. Jingles! Look at him. Where's my hat pin? Now I'll wake him up. Jingles, you lazy lout, they're gone. You let them get away. They got right off this train.
What the? Holy hot toad. Stop the train. Where's that train going? I've got to get Joker and chase him.
What's the matter here? Jingles, get away from that cord.
The train robber's got away, conductor.
I've got to stop the train. I'm pulling the cord.
No, we're going too fast.
I've got to stop it. Here it goes. There.
Now you've done it.
Stop this train. Stop it, I said, right now.
Easy, Buckshot. This Gall's full of tricks. Looks like he headed across the river here, but we'll look upstream. Might have doubled back and gone uphill instead. Who, Buckshot? Yeah, let me have a look. Yeah, came out of the water here, all right. Tried to fool us again, Buckshot boy. Tracks lead up that rock trail there to the right. After him. He's been watching us, huh? Hiding in the rocks. Okay, we'll smoke him out. We've wasted enough time already. Get him before he tries any more tricks. Hi, Buckshot, hi!
Blast this razorback cayuse. I wish we'd have found some saddles laying around that pasture, Boney.
Yeah, we was lucky to steal these horses, let alone saddles.
We sure got away from that Jingle slick as a whistle.
Yeah, Sox. I'd have liked to have seen his face when he woke up and found us gone.
Hey, I just thought. He had his horse in that freight car. What if he takes out after us?
Don't worry, he won't bother us none. And we got to catch up to Gall.
Where do you reckon Gall hit for?
Singing Cave, of course. That's where he always traps any long man's got sand enough to get on his trail.
He'll have Hickok running up and down hill like a mountain goat with all his tricks.
Yeah. But once that nosy marshal sets a foot inside a Singing Cave after Gall, he's done for.
You forgetting Hickok's kind of tricky, too?
No, I ain't. So I figure when that meddling star-packer walks into Singing Cave, we better be there to walk in behind him. Just to make sure he don't ever come out again. Let's ride.
Jingles, you've wrecked the train.
Well, now I'm all fired sorry about that, Aunt Sarah, but I can't wait around to fix it.
It's all right, Aunt Sarah. Nobody's hurt. Just woke him up a little.
See, Aunt Sarah? Now, goodbye. I gotta go get Joker and go.
Jingles, you come back here.
Doggone it, get away from me with that hat pin. I got big things to do.
So have I.
Not to me, you haven't. Oh, please now, Aunt Sarah, quit picking on me. Ain't I in enough trouble already?
Well, all right. Open that car door and get going.
Well, that's just what I'm doing. Well, hello, Joker boy. Meet Aunt Sarah. You see, he likes you. Come on, Joker, jump.
You'll break a leg.
Not Joker, you can jump twice that far and land light as a feather in your hat. Now watch. Come on, Joker, up, Daisy. There you are. How's that, Aunt Sarah? Now I gotta be going. So long. Stretch out, Joker. Get them bandits. Oh!
Say, kids, have you started your collection of Kellogg phony faces? Those big, colorful cutout masks that you find on the backs of Kellogg's Corn Flakes packages? Gosh, you really have to see these masks to appreciate how wonderful they are. There are 8 masks in all, and every one of them will make you look funnier than a clown. Well, with one of these masks, you can look just like a cannibal. With another, just like an Indian. You can be sure that lots of other kids in your crowd will be getting these masks, and that's when the fun really begins. What a time you'll all have playing with these masks and trading them among yourselves. Now, to get these masks, you don't have to send in any money, coupons, or box tops. All you have to do is have your Kellogg's Corn Flakes for breakfast. On the backs of the packages, you'll find your cutout masks. It's as simple as all that. So you have your mom get a package of Kellogg's Corn Flakes next time she goes shopping. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, the cereal that's always fresh because it sells so fast.
Who do you know, who do you know, who do you know, who doesn't like Kellogg's Corn Flakes? Who do you know, who do you know, who do you know?
Not a
Solitary soul that doesn't like Kellogg's Corn Flakes. Who do you know?
With the gang leader Roman Gall in the lead, there was a 4-way chase going for the hills. Gall was chasing after Safety and Singing Cave. Wild Bill Hickok was chasing Gall. Boney and Socks were after Wild Bill, and Jingles was bringing up the rear. When Gall reached the cave's mouth, he figured he was safe from Hickok.
Whoa, Roman. Whoa. Hickok thought he could catch me, huh? All right, get off the rock. Get out! Just one more shot to delay that saddle tramp. Hey, he's closer than I thought. All right, let him follow me into this cave. I'll give him the surprise of his life.
Hold it right there, Gall.
Hickok!
That's right, first guess, but your aim's a little rust. Don't try to pick that gun up again.
How'd you get up here in this cave ahead of me?
I learned a trick or two from the mountain goats. Now we'll just head back down that passage.
Yeah, but who was that shooting at back out there?
Well, I figured it was you shooting in my shadow.
Somebody was shooting back.
And I reckon we got some unexpected company. Yeah, it is, and they're coming in here. One peep out of you, Gall, and you got trouble.
You just watch your step, Hickok. You ain't got me in jail yet.
Get back in the shadows.
Quiet.
Doggone, I don't hear nothing.
Me neither. Sounds like Boney and Socks. I thought you had 'em, Hickok.
I left him with... Never mind.
Oh. Hey, Gall, it's Boney and Socks. You in here?
Yeah, it's us. We got away from that big ape deputy, Hickok. Hey, maybe Gall didn't make it.
Hey, you two varmints, stand where you are.
Boney and Jingles. I thought you said he couldn't trail us.
Get him. Jingles, look out! It's all for you, Hickok. You shouldn't have turned your head, Marshal. Now try and get me. Come on, boy!
Come on, Socks. We got Jingles. Yeah, and Gall got Hickok. Look, he ain't moving. Hey, Gall, wait up for us. Don't pull up that plank.
Well, hurry and get your head.
Why, there ain't no hurry, boss.
Them two are stone cold. We can sweep them up and drop them down the underground river anytime.
All right, and I'll come back on across. Got a lantern here. We can get rid of Hickok and Jingles right now.
Jingles. Hey, partner, can you talk?
No, doggone it, I can't. Those two feather-footed sidewinders, they slickered me out of the key when I wasn't looking and got clean away right under my nose.
While you were asleep.
Yeah, I was up there. Doggone it anyway.
It's all right, partner. Did they hit you?
I've been so mad I couldn't look. They must have. Things went black all of a sudden, and let me see. Well, my legs is moving and my arms. My nose is still there. My head, oh, Bill, my head, it's bleeding.
Try getting up.
Oh, I'm right dizzy, Bill, and I hear noises.
You sure do. Quick now, get back in the shadows. Skull coming back.
Yeah, you got your guns, Bill?
No, couldn't find them in the dark.
Now we're really in for it.
You stay back. I'll try to take them.
I won't do no such a thing.
Hey, Gall, wasn't this about where you hit Hickok?
Yeah. Hey, he ain't here.
Here I am, Gall. I'll take that lantern.
He's got the lantern. Shoot him. Get him.
You can't hit him when you can't see him, boy. Wait in, Bill.
Only I thought we shot this big ape.
You ain't quite that lucky, sonny boy. Our luck's gonna get worse right now.
This time when I hit you, you'll stay here, Hickok. Yeah. I'm waiting. Go.
I got one of them, Bill.
Hey, get off of me. You hurry. Get off of him.
I'm gonna crack your head together.
What do you get, Hickok?
Yeah, buddy, get this.
You're next, Skull. Now you coming? I ain't coming, Jingles.
Just one more punch, Bill. You got what's left, Bill.
I'm gonna kill you, Hickok.
This is the end of your Roman.
Go!
Bill, that was the cat's whiskers. I heard it crack clear over here. Aunt Sarah would have been real thrilled.
Well, I got Aunt Sarah to thank for identifying this Howl Hoot gang. You know, we may have to call her in at the trial.
Well, if you do, I ain't going to be there. Because where Aunt Sarah goes, her hatpin goes, and where Aunt Sarah's hatpin goes, I don't want to be. Because I already been there entirely too much.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Have a nice weekend, everybody. Andy and I'll be back again here next Monday.
Yes, sir. And we'll have a real exciting story for you about a vicious gang of jewel smugglers. It's called Mission in Alamogordo.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right. It's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Helen Klebe, Larry Dobkin, Fred Shields, Jack Crucian, and Dusty Walker. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok has a mission in Alamogordo. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. The greatest name in cereals presents Wild Bill
Sugar Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you. From the cereal you can eat out of the bowl or out of the box, there's cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Sugar Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Secret of the Iron Door. Before we do another thing, kids, what do you say we all get some Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops handy where we can reach out and grab a handful to munch on? I've got my Kellogg's Sugar Pops right here. How about you? Believe me, Wranglers, they sure are powerful tasty. So sweet and crisp and crunchy. Now hurry and get some, because the show's just about to start. Here we go. Adventure dogged the footsteps of United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his faithful saddle partner Jingles. Even a casual invitation to visit an old friend might send them thundering along a gun-smoke trail in a fight to the finish with desperate outlaws, as happened to be the case in The Secret of the Iron Door.
Had enough to eat, Jingles?
Yeah, Bill. I got my belt let out to the last notch, huh? Sure appreciate you paying the check, Bill.
That's all right. Let's go.
Ooh, Bill. Man sure does have a different outlook on life when he's had a good meal, don't he?
Sure makes things look rosy, all right.
All right, Bill. Hey, Bill. Ain't that old Colonel Chandler getting on his horse down the street?
Chandler? Yeah, Jingles, it is.
Doggone, I ain't seen him since the war. He used to sell horses to our outfit.
Well, let's catch him before he gets away.
Catch him? No, I'll fetch him. Stand where you are. I wasn't champion hog collar in East Side Delia for nothing. Hey, Colonel Chandler! Here, Colonel Suey!
Jingles, what are you doing?
Oh, excuse me. Forgot myself. Oh, Colonel Chandler!
That's enough. He's headed this way.
Sure, I could have brought him in from the other side of that mountain range without half trying.
Well, I'll be dogged if it isn't Wild Bill and old Shoefly Jingles.
Howdy, Colonel Chandler.
Shoefly?
Sure, Jingles. Remember how you used to sing Shoefly Don't Bother Me when you were in the cavalry?
Yeah, almost forgot. Pretty good, too, huh?
Yeah, it's been a long time since I saw you boys.
That's right, Colonel. Still got your horse range?
Sure. You'll both have to come out and see me.
We'll do that, Colonel.
Yeah, we better get moving, Colonel. We want to get to Two Springs before sundown. All right, Curly, but first meet two old friends of mine. Gents, this is Curly Dodge, my foreman. The big one's Jingles, Curly, and, well, you've heard plenty about the other one, Wild Bill Hickok.
Howdy.
Yeah, I heard what a big blowhard Hickok is. Too bad I had the misfortune to drift along, sir.
Curly! Why, you sawed-off excuse for...
Hold it, Jingles, hold it. Colonel Chandler, it seems to me your foreman has taken a mighty lot for granted.
Curly, you got no call to talk that way to Wild Bill. I says he's a blowhard. And I reckon I can prove it. You're making a mistake, Curly.
I don't look for trouble, mister, but if you've got anything to prove, fill your hand.
Maybe I'll just do that, Hickok.
Well, I reckon he proved something all right, Colonel. Proved just what long ears he's got.
All right, Curly. You got the gun shot right out of your hand. Now head on up the road. I'll catch up to you. You got a lucky shot, Hickok. You better not cut my trail again. It won't be healthy for you.
Well, now, ain't he a rough gent?
Sorry, Bill. Had no idea he'd get off the reservation like that.
Think nothing of it, Colonel. We'll ride out to see you tomorrow. I'll take another look at him. Something tells me that Trouble is that gent's middle name.
Well, I'll be a lop-eared, bow-legged maverick. Some low-down, two-legged critter stole my Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Saddle your horses and unlimber your shooting irons, men. Let's go after the... Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I just remembered something. Wasn't any two-legged critter who stole my Kellogg Sugar Pops. It was me. I ate 'em up last night before I rolled into my bunk bed. Mighty good thing I got me another couple of boxes of 'em down in the chuck wagon. Now, let that be a lesson to you, saddle waddies. Always keep an extra box or two of these good golden corn nuggets stowed away, just so you're never out of 'em when you want 'em most. Come on now. Join in singing our little Sugar Pop song.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet, just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out, pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Say, listen, men. Don't break up camp now, because a little later I'm going to give you the lowdown on how to get Wild Bill Hickok's treasure map and secret guide.
A chance meeting with an old friend, Colonel Chandler, brings Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles an invitation to visit the Colonel's horse ranch and a sudden gunfight with Curly Dodge, the Colonel's foreman. With trouble hanging in the air like a black cloud, Bill and Jingles ride toward the Chandler ranch the next afternoon.
Oh, shoot fly, don't bother me. Shoot fly, don't bother me. Oh, shoot fly, don't bother me. I belong to Company B. Oh, shoot fly, don't...
Now, who's that?
Bill, look, the redcoats are coming.
I say, you chap, out of my way.
Oh, Buckshot. Hey, Jingles, pull Joker down or he's going to throw you.
I can't, he's got his head. Whoa, Joker, whoa!
Oh, Buckshot, whoa. Hey, partner, you hurt?
Oh, sure I'm hurt. I'm busted in 1,000 places. Doggone that hoorah galoot and that red coat. What was he yelling about anyway?
Hey, get easy, Jingles. Here he comes back.
Oh, say that now. Whoa. Well, I'm justly sorry to have caused you to come a cropper, old turnip.
Well, what were you riding and yelling through here like a Comanche on the warpath for anyhow?
Fox hunting. Great sport, you know. These coyotes are not like the foxes we have in merry old England, but they do keep me fit.
My name's Hickok, mister. This is my partner, Jingles.
Yeah, how'd you do?
Achoo, you're so used.
Wait, old bean. Hickok? Oh, you're not the famous Wild Bill Hickok.
Why not?
Some folks call me that.
Oh, I'm Sir Reginald Hardwick, His Majesty's horse. Colonel Chandler told me about you. I say, Hickok, you're famous, you know. Deuced hero, quite. Pictures in the London Times and all that sort of thing.
Sure, he's my partner.
Yeah, and who are you?
Me, I'm his partner. Ain't I, Bill?
That's right.
You see?
And by the way, Sir Reginald, did the Colonel get back yet?
Back? Then you haven't heard?
Heard what?
Chandler's manager. Foreman, I believe you called it over here. Found the Colonel's horse. Empty saddle. Bloomin' tragedy it was. Very mysterious. Happened this morning. Colonel's dead, Hickok.
Well, yonder's the Colonel's ranch house, Bill.
Yeah. Sir Reginald, you said it was Curly found the Colonel's horse.
Quite so. The animal cantered into the corral, you know, his horse was with.
Had you closed your deal with the Colonel for his horses?
No, bloomin' nuisance, too. Now, this Curly person has increased the price to £2,000.
Pound? 2,000 pounds of what?
That means Curly's asking almost $10,000, partner.
Quite so.
Curly's only the foreman. If the Colonel's dead, how can Curly make a deal?
Oh, the beggar's got a letter signed by the Colonel. Says Curly's empowered to operate the ranch and make any sale. Oh, there's Curly and his assistant cow laddie, Buck.
Watch that sidewinder, Bill.
Right. Who, Buck?
Whoa, Joker.
Hey, what is it? What are you doing here, Hickok?
Hickok. Curly, how come...
Shut up, Buck. I'll handle this.
Colonel Chandler gave us an invitation to ride out today.
Well, the Colonel ain't here, so you ain't welcome.
You are presuming, sir, Mr. Hickok and his associate are quite welcome as my guests.
You ain't going to be here long either. I want that deal closed tonight in cash.
I will pay you my bank draft or nothing.
You ain't putting nothing like that over on me.
Seems to me you're mighty anxious to make that deal, Curly.
It ain't none of your business, Hickok. Now get off this ranch, or I'll fill you so full of lead it'll take 3 horses to drag you off.
Bill is gun.
Yeah, I see it, Jingles.
You heard me, Hickok. Get on them cayuses and make tracks.
Not till after you've answered a few questions, Curly.
Why, you... Bill!
I say, Hickok, what a rapid draw. Shot the blooming pistol right out of his hand. Extraordinary.
Yes, sir, ain't it? No, you don't, Buck. Just stand hitched.
I ain't doing nothing.
Well, don't even think about doing it.
All right, Curly, you ready to talk?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll talk.
Then let's see that letter giving you the right to make deals.
Yeah. Here it is.
Says, to whom it may concern. If anything happens to me, my foreman, Curly Dodge, is authorized to run my horse ranch and make any deals he wants to.
Did the colonel sign it?
Yes, I know his handwriting.
And I guess it's legal.
Sure it is. Now you found out what you want to know, Hickok. You can be in your way.
Not so fast. What happened to the colonel?
An accident. Fell off his horse and hit his head. We found his horse right near him. Buried the old man where he fell.
Can you show us the grave?
I ain't going to... It's on the other side of the ranch, miles from here. That's all there is to it.
I see. So, Reginald, I think we'll accept your invitation to stick around, at least till I've satisfied my curiosity.
You sure picked on a bearcat and you tangled with Hickok.
Shut up. I'm trying to think.
Well, whatever you're thinking, you can count me out. I'm leaving. Hickok's wise to something.
You ain't going nowhere, Buck. You're staying here.
Cut that out. No, put that gun away.
Now, you listen to me, Buck. You're sticking through this with me.
But I ain't going to
Listen. Don't talk. We're going to take the fancy-talking dude's bank draft, get to the bank first thing tomorrow, and cash it. Then clear out.
What about Hickok and his deputy?
Yeah, we got to find a way to get rid of him.
Oh, no, not me. I ain't tangling horns with Hickok.
All we got to do is wait a chance. Now get out there and shadow him closer than a burr in a saddle blanket. First suspicious move he makes, come for me. Go on, get moving.
Bill Hickok, you ain't been doing nothing but sitting there all afternoon. What you thinking about?
That letter, Jingles.
Oh.
I could understand the colonel making a will and leaving the ranch to Curly or anybody else, but I don't believe he wrote that letter.
Yeah, but that ain't no will. It just says he can run the ranch and make deals.
But how do you explain the colonel's signature, Hickok?
That's the part that doesn't make horse sense.
Yeah, even a horse would have better sense than that.
Jingles, you're right.
Huh? What'd they say, Bill?
A horse would have better sense. That's it. Come on, partner. We'll ask a horse.
Now, Bill, makes sense. I ain't going out in the night to talk to no horse. Just ain't reasonable.
Horses are smarter than we are sometimes, Jingles. Did you tie Buckshot and Joker up by the corral?
Yeah, right by the gate. I was going to unsaddle them later.
Oh, good.
You going to ask Buckshot about that? Oh, now, what am I saying? See, now you got me believing it.
No, I figured to ask the colonel's horse.
Oh, well, now I hadn't thought of that. Huh?
He's that big black with a white blaze near the far fence.
Yeah, sure shines in the moonlight, don't he? Kind of nervous, too.
It's that way, Jingles. Well, come on.
You ain't going to let him out, are you, Bill?
Sure. Wait till I get these bars down. There. All right, boy, you're free. Now, where do you want to go?
Bill, he's jumping out. There he goes, headed for the hills.
After him, Jingles. Steady there, Buckshot. All right. Get him, Buckshot. Go, boy. Ha!
Jump, Joker, you heard what Bill said. Ha, ha, ha!
Curly, where are you?
Yeah, Buck. Hey. What is it? You look like you just seen a stampede.
I did.
Hickok let the Colonel's horse out of the corral. He's headed out for the iron door.
Colonel's horse?
Yeah, and Hickok and Jingles hightailed it after him. We gotta get out of here.
We sure have, Buck. This is a chance we've been waiting for.
You crazy? What are you talking about?
That horse is doing us a favor. With that keg of blasting powder set with the iron door, it'll be a cinch to get rid of Hickok and the rest of our troubles all at once. Oh, come on.
Well, here it is. Time for Panhandle Jim to give you the straight facts about Wild Bill Hickok's treasure map and secret treasure guide. Like I've been telling you, Wild Bill's treasure map shows, for instance, where Captain Kidd's pirate treasure is reported buried on Bailey Island off the coast of Maine, where the Jesse James gang is believed to have buried their hold-up loot in Oklahoma. It also shows the probable location of lost Indian silver mines in Michigan, a lost diamond mine in Nevada, buried gold and silver bars in Georgia, an immense treasure of old gold coins in Kentucky, Spanish gold doubloons in Missouri, buried treasure of all kinds right in your own state, maybe even right in your own hometown or city. And along with the treasure map, you get Wild Bill Hickok's secret treasure guide, listing and describing where these and almost 300 other treasures are supposed to be hidden. Think of the fun and excitement of having a Wild Bill Hickok treasure map and secret guide to lost treasure. But if you want yours, Wranglers, you'll have to hurry. Time's a-wasting. Act pronto and send 25 cents in coin, along with your name and address, and one Kellogg's Sugar Pops box top to Kellogg's, Box 320, Battle Creek, Michigan. This offer is good only in areas permitting such offers.
Keeping close on the heels of Colonel Chandler's big black horse, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles raced through the night. It was nearly an hour later that the big black headed for high ground.
Hey, Bill. He's climbing that hill ahead of us.
Yeah. Hi, Buckshot. We can't lose him now, boy.
Hey, Billy, stop.
Yeah. Well, maybe he's going to tell us what we want to know.
Oh, now, Bill, horses can't talk. You know that.
The Colonel's horse may be talking plainer than you think, partner. Who, Buckshot? Who, boy?
Whoa, Joker, whoa.
Hey, look at him pull that big iron door.
What's in there, in the side of the hill?
We're soon going to find out. All right, boy, you've done your work. Now it's our turn to take over.
Want a match, Bill?
Yeah. Hey, this looks like a lock.
Here you are. Hey, it is a lock.
Right. Stand back. I'll shoot it off.
That's it.
Now lift that bar and help me swing open this door.
Sure is a heavy one.
Hey, wait a minute. It opens in, not out.
Oh, yeah. That's easier, huh, Bill? Hey, look, it's a cave.
You better strike another match, Jingles.
Yeah. Sure wish I had a candle or a lantern.
Who's there? Wrong move. I got a big rock.
Bill, did you hear that?
Colonel Chandler, is that you?
Yeah. Who are you?
Bill Hickok and Jingles. Are you all right?
Well, thank my lucky stars. How'd you find me?
Oh, that was easy, Colonel. We just asked your horse. Glad to see you're fit. Bill, how'd you know it was him?
Curly responsible for this, Colonel?
Yes, Bill. I never thought for a minute he was a low-down crook. I trusted him.
Bill, you mean Curly locked him in here?
That's right, Jingles. And he made me sign a paper so he could get the money from the sale of horses to Sir Reginald.
Why, that ornery thieving coyote. Wait till I get my hands on him. I'll tie his...
You'll never get your hands on nobody else, you big windbag. Huh? Bill, that's Curly.
Close the door. Come on. You low-life sidewinder. Let us out of here.
You'll never get out of there alive. None of it.
Blasting powder's set, Curly.
Good. Hickok, you're all going to be sealed up in there forever. This blasting powder will bring the whole mountainside down to cover this door for good.
Oh, doggone that Gila monster anyway.
It's got a long fuse, Hickok. So you got a lot of time to think about it. Go on. Come on, Buck. Up, boy. Come on, sucker.
Well, now we ain't got a chance.
Oh, yes, we have, Jingles, if we hurry. Curly forgot something. Remember I said the door opened into this cave, not out?
Yeah, but I don't see...
I do. Hickok, you're smarter than a fox. The hinges.
Sure, the hinges are on the inside. And if that fuse is long enough to give us time, we can pound the pins out of the hinges.
And take the door off.
Well, then let's do it.
Get a rock and start on the bottom one, partner. I'll take the top one. Here, give us a little light over here, Colonel.
Here's a good rock. Bill, I sure hope that's a long fuse.
How you coming, Jingles?
Just a little more. How about you?
Same here. Look out below. Well, there's mine.
Just one or two more and...
That's it. Now, quick, let's pry it off.
Here, now, let me get in there, Bill. I'll get that dad-burned door off or bend it trying.
It's given, partner.
It's gotta give.
That's it. Good work, Jingles. Now let's crawl out of here. Well, come on, Colonel. Run for it.
Look, Bill, that fuse is about to go.
All right. Get out on the ground flat.
I don't spread out very flat, Bill.
Cover your heads, quick.
Ooh, just think what we missed.
Yeah, and by not very much.
You boys saved my life. I'll never forget that.
We still got a couple of coyotes to corral, Colonel.
Yeah, ain't Curly and Buck going to be surprised to see us.
All right, you old fossil. Stop stalling and write out that bank draft.
I say, you can't force me to make this deal, you know. Your methods are too high-handed enough to make me change my mind.
What's he talking about, Curly?
He's just talking. Now, I'll give you 2 minutes to fill out that draft, Hardwick. Then I'll...
Drop that gun, Curly.
Curly, it's Hickok. Don't shoot again, Hickok.
All right, Buck, stay where you are. Okay, Jingles, go in the door.
Now, you sidewinder, don't move. Come on in, Bill. I got him covered. Well, Sir Reggie, old radish, how's tricks?
You're almost too late to be impudent, Jingles, old thing. What kept you?
What kept us? Why, you white-haired old Billy Goat, we was doggone near buried alive.
Never mind, Jingles. We found Colonel Chandler, Sir Reggie.
We sure did, Reggie.
Chandler, old boy, you give me quite a start returning from the grave and all that. Extraordinary. How did you do it?
Bill and Jingles dug me up.
Yeah, we sure did.
Well, let's say so long, Jingles, and take these two wranglers to jail. Guess our visit's over for this time.
Oh, I say now, Hickok, you can't just be a hero and push off like that. We should fire a salute and have a cup of tea or something. Something appropriate, you know.
Oh, now, it don't call for nothing like that, Sir Reggie, old squash. We do it every day, you know, plate. Things like this ain't so extraordinary when you ride with Wild Bill Hickok. Really, old bean.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
We'll be with you again on Friday, folks, with another Wild Bill Hickok story.
Yes, sir. Guy, and all about a fight that went on for a copper mine in the Old West and a fellow we call the Terrible Cook. Be with us, will you?
And meanwhile, Andy and I hope you remember to ask Mom to get a big package of the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops.
In the bright yellow packages with the picture of Guy and me right on the front. Eat 'em out of the bowl for breakfast or right out of the box as a snack. Either way, you don't need sugar.
Andy and I think Sugar Pops are great, huh, Andy?
You bet we do.
So long, kids.
See you Friday.
The greatest name in cereals has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Dick Ryan, Ken Christie, Tom Holland, Ted Von Eltz, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals. Reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Rice Krispies presents Wild Bill Hickok in The Terrible Cook. The greatest name in cereals presents Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop.
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of The Terrible Cook. Hey, did I hear somebody say, what for breakfast? Well, now, that's a foolish question when you can have Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Fill up a big bowl, pour some milk or cream over them, and listen to that snap, crackle, pop. Fresh, crisp Rice Krispies speak right up. Practically say, eat me, all of me. I taste wonderful. So remind your mom to bring home some Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Then you'll never be stumped at breakfast time. No sirree, Bob. Out in the desert country of the Old West, the towns were few and far between. Sometimes the only signs of civilization were the scattered ranches or the mining camps that were hastily built in the hills wherever ore was found. It was at the Copperville camp that United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles had their strange meeting with the Terrible Cook.
What kind of a factory is that, Bill? It's right out in the middle of nowhere.
That's a stamp mill, Jingles. From all the green dirt piled up there, I'd say it was a copper mine.
Well, maybe they'll make me up a pocket full of pennies. I'm broke again.
No, I'm afraid not, Jingles. It's against the law to make coins anywhere but at the United States Mint.
Oh, well, maybe we can get something to eat here.
Probably. There must be a cook shack around somewhere.
Hey, Bill. Oh, look at that fella jerking that horse around.
Where?
Over there by the gate.
Oh, yeah, I see him. He's got that horse so spooked up it doesn't know what it's doing.
I don't like skunks that mistreat horses.
Neither do I. Let's go.
Hi, Buckshot. Jump, Joker. That horse might be your grandpa.
Oh, boy.
Oh, easy, Joker. Oh.
No need, will you? You lop-eared hammerhead. Take this.
Hold it, mister.
Now, you keep out of this, stranger. I'll handle my horse my way.
Not that way, you won't. Give me those reins.
Why, you sneaking pup. You looking for trouble?
Not particularly. Here, Jingles, hold this horse.
Sure, Bill. Well, come on, fella. You can talk to Buckshot and Joker and sort of simmer down here.
Give me back my horse, or I'll smash in that face of yours.
You'll get your horse back when you've calmed down enough to treat him right.
Why, I'll break you in two.
Okay, if you want to fight.
You can hit, but so can I.
I saw you punching your horse. How does it feel?
I'll get you for
Well, he started to talk when he should have been looking.
Yeah. Now get up.
I don't want to get up.
All right, sit there then and listen. As long as I'm in this part of the country, don't let me see you beating your horse again, or I'll give you some more of the same.
Okay. You win this time. But the next time I see you coming to meddle in my business, I'm going to stop you with lead if I have to.
Well, you don't know what you're saying, mister. People don't generally talk that way to Wild Bill Hickok.
Hickok? You're Wild Bill?
That's right.
And I'm Jingles.
Well, just a minute, Marshal. Here, let me get up here. I want to shake your hand.
Well, that's a little different, too.
I didn't know who I was tangling with. I'm sorry we had this little fuss.
That's all right. No hard feelings.
My name's Bart Langley. I run the copper mine and the stamp mill over there. I'm glad to know both of you.
Well, thank you.
You gents must be sort of trail-weary and hungry.
We sure are.
Well, come on over to the cook shack, and I'll see that you get fixed up with a steak so thick you can't see over the top.
Mm-hmm. Now, there's the kind of talk I like to hear. Come on, Bill. You just knocked down a man who's going to be a friend of mine. Woo-wee! Bill, look at the size of that steak.
Sure looks big enough, Jingles.
Just pass me a little salt and keep at 'em away.
Now, take it easy, Jingles.
Hope you like the steaks, gents. The boss said nothing was too good for Wild Bill Hickok.
Jingles, maybe it'd be more polite to have our host come in here before we start to eat, huh?
Well, maybe so, but I never have been too polite when I'm hungry.
Don't wait for the boss, gents. Go right ahead.
No, I still think he should be here. Why don't you go out and get him?
Well, he's a pretty busy man. You better not wait.
I'd still like to have him here when we eat these steaks.
Well, all right. Maybe Bart would enjoy watching you at that. I'll go get him.
Oh, Bill, the steaks will get cold.
No, don't worry, Jingles. They're going to be all right.
I'll be right back.
Now, Bill, what'd you do that for? I'm hungry.
Take it easy, Jingles, and come on out here in the kitchen.
Stop playing games.
Maybe you won't be so hungry in a minute. Come on.
Oh, all right. You don't have to be crazy to be a deputy marshal. But you get that way if you keep at it.
No. Let's see what sort of seasoning the cook put on her steaks.
Well, that doesn't matter. I always want a little more salt on mine.
Here's salt, pepper.
Here's a box of sage.
Here's what I'm looking for. Wait till I shake a little out of the box.
That's a new one on me. Kind of a green powder.
Read the label on the box, Jingles.
Well, I'll be doggone. Rat poison.
Hey, what on earth are you doing, Slim? You keep holding up four fingers and then pointing to your face.
Well, don't you get it, Charlie? Go on, tell them. Tell the kids.
Oh, now I get it. Hey, listen, kids. Slim's afraid I'll forget to tell you about the Howdy Doody character masks you can get on the backs of Kellogg's Rice Krispies packages. He holds up four fingers because there are four masks in all. Howdy Doody, Dilly Dally, Clarabelle, and the Princess. One to cut out from each Rice Krispies package. And can you ever have fun with those masks? You can fool your friends into thinking you're one of the Howdy Doody characters. And you can do lots of other exciting things with them.
And, Charlie, don't forget...
And now Slim is holding up 8 fingers so that I won't forget to tell you about the 8 other masks you can get from the backs of Kellogg's Cornflakes packages. On the Kellogg's Cornflakes packages, you'll find masks that'll make you look like an Indian, a witch, all sorts of different faces. And any one of these 12 masks, the 4 Howdy Doody character masks or the 8 phony faces from the Kellogg's Cornflakes packages, are just swell for wearing to Halloween parties or for when you go trick-or-treating. And all you have to do to get any one of these masks is enjoy either Kellogg's Rice Krispies or Kellogg's Cornflakes. So have Mom bring home a package of each when she goes shopping. Wild Bill and Jingles discovered that the food served to them at the Copperville mining camp had been heavily sprinkled with rat poison by the cook. Although there were no signs of anything wrong at the time, it looked as though somebody didn't want the men of the law around.
Hey, boss. Those 2 want you to come in and play host to them before they eat those steaks.
What? You didn't do anything to make them get wise, did you?
Nah. That big clown Jingles is hollering at Hickok to let him start eating. Just wait till they get a mouthful of that rat poison. We'll be rid of them for good.
We'd better be. If Hickok starts snooping around this mine, somebody will tell him for sure how we took it over.
Who's going to tell him? Most of the men working here think you bought the layout all legal and proper.
Don't forget about old man Wilson. Suppose Hickok goes looking around and finds that east tunnel.
He ain't going to find it. He and that overstuffed deputy of his are either going to be dead or so sick we can take the guns away from him and shove the two of them down an old mine shaft. Then we just keep starving old man Wilson till he signs the deeds and the mine's all ours.
Yeah, maybe so. But I ain't going to rest easy until that fast-thinking marshal is out of the way permanent. Come on, let's go see how they're doing with those stakes.
Sure. I got to watch this. I wonder how rat poison tastes.
Well, howdy, gents. Get enough to eat?
Oh, sure did. I could use just a little more coffee.
And I'll get it for you. Nothing like good coffee to top off a steak dinner.
Sorry we didn't wait till you got here, Langley, but those steaks look so good we got rid of them in a hurry.
Yeah, just like that, they were gone.
I just wanted to be sure. Sometimes I think Barrett's a terrible cook.
Well, sometimes maybe you're right.
Jingles, everything was just like you figured this time, Langley.
You're sure? I just wanted to know that you feel all right.
Oh, I feel wonderful. Haven't felt so good since the time I got trapped in a watermelon patch and had to eat my way out.
Well, here's a little more coffee, gents. Good and hot and black.
I want to thank you, Barrett, for cooking up that dinner for us.
Oh, that's all right. Glad to do it. How are you feeling?
I just asked him. They feel fine.
Huh?
I feel so good, I think maybe we'll shove on down the trail a few more miles before dark.
Bill, it's almost dark now, and I'm tired. I'm able to get out on the trail and drop dead.
Jingles is right. Huh? No sense in riding till you drop dead. Why don't you stay here?
Well, you sure you got room enough for us?
Well, the bunkhouse is full, but there's a couple of beds down in the mill.
Yeah, sure. Stick around for a night. We'll keep an eye on you to make sure that nothing happens to you.
All right, fine. We'll mosey on down there and make ourselves at home. Come on, Jingles.
Sure. It'll feel good sleeping in a bed for a change. We've been on the trail for a long time.
Guess we don't see you, Langley. Thanks for the hospitality.
He'll see me again over the barrel of a .45. Barrett, I should have known that poison scheme of yours wouldn't work.
I don't know what happened.
You slipped up somewhere. Wait till they get to sleep. I'll poison them with lead.
Bill, we're going to have a fine time sleeping with all that machinery running.
We're not going to sleep, Jingles. You take your bedroll there and throw it on the bed over there.
Oh, I get it. We're going to make somebody think we're in those beds when we're not, huh?
That's right.
But, Bill, if that's supposed to be me, maybe I better put my saddle under the blanket, too.
Well, maybe you're right. You do make an awful big lump when you're sleeping.
Oh, now, Bill, I'm not lumpy. I'm sort of shaped more like a haystack.
Well, get a haystack under that blanket then and let's get out of here. I want to find out why Langley and that cook of his tried to kill us.
I'm ready. Where are we going?
We'll take a look around the mill first, and if we don't find anything there, we'll go on up to the mine.
Woo-wee. Look at all those wheels and engines and belts and things going around.
There's a man over there with an oil can. Let's go over there and have a talk.
Good. Hey, maybe he'll let me take his oil can and give something a squirt or two, huh?
Maybe. Let's find out a few things first. Howdy, mister.
Howdy. Seems to me like I've seen you somewhere before.
Maybe you have. We get around quite a bit.
Yeah, seems as how I've seen your picture in the newspaper. I know. You're Wild Bill Hickok.
And Jingles, that's me.
That's right, mister.
Pat Harder's my name. Glad to know you both.
Well, howdy, Mr. Harder, howdy.
Kind of funny, U.S. Marshal turning up around here. You on business?
I don't know. Any reason why I should be?
No, I guess not. Leastwise, I ain't sure. But things ain't been going right here in Copperville. Things used to be fine when old man Wilson owned the layout. Wonderful boss he was. All of us loved him.
He isn't here anymore.
Nope. About a month ago, this fella Langley showed up. Said he bought the place lock, stock, and barrel. He's been running it ever since. Oh, and he's a hard man. Mighty hard man to work for.
We met him. Bill softened him up a little when we caught him beating a horse.
Good, good. He beats men, too. Had a half-dozen fights already. Funny thing is, the men he fights with just sort of disappear, just like old man Wilson did.
What happened to Wilson?
Don't rightly know. He just ain't been around at all. Don't seem like the old man to just sell out and leave without saying goodbye to any of us. Some of us working for him for nigh on 15 years.
Bill, maybe we'd better find Wilson and have a talk with him.
Just what I was thinking, partner.
Just a minute, Bill. Pat, can I give something a couple of squirts with your oil can?
Sure, Jingles. See, you can oil this conveyor that brings the ore down from the mine.
This thing with all the buckets going around on it?
Yeah. Those buckets come down the hill full, and then they go back empty for another load. Here, here's the oil can. You lean right over there.
This is going to be fun. Oh, boy.
Careful, though. Don't lean over too far.
I won't. There's one squirt. There's a...
Jingles, look out.
Your gun belt's caught.
Hey! Oh! Bill, help me!
Get loose, partner.
Get him off of there before he gets to the top. He'll be killed.
Bill, get me down! Get me down!
Charlie, have you told all the kids the wonderful news yet?
I'm fixing to do that right now, Slim. Kids, here's what Slim's all excited about. Down at your grocer's, you're going to find cutout masks of your favorite Howdy Doody characters right on the backs of the Kellogg's Rice Krispies packages. There are masks of Howdy Doody, Clarabelle, Dilly Dally, and the Princess. And just think of all the fun you can have with these masks. You can put on your own little skits, keep your family and friends guessing who you are, and play all kinds of games. I know that once you see just one of these colorful life-size masks, you'll want to have the complete set of 4. And there's nothing to get in them. No coupons to send in, no box tops to save, or anything. All you have to do is have Mom get you a package of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. On the backs of the Kellogg's Rice Krispies packages, you'll find Howdy Doody cutout masks with directions on how to cut them out. So now you can enjoy your Rice Krispies and get these masks, too. But don't put it off. Have Mom get a package today so that you can get started on the whole collection of these colorful Howdy Doody character masks. Jingles, his gun belt caught on one of the buckets of the moving conveyor, is pulled up toward the machinery at the top of the hill. Bill runs out of the mill and up the steep slope to try and rescue his deputy from certain death.
Hold still, Jingles. I'll get you down.
Ow! I'm caught on the bucket!
I'll shoot your belt loose.
All right, but hurry! Ow!
You all right, partner?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, you got skinned up a little when you hit the ground.
Yeah, I'd been skinned up a lot more if I'd have run through that machinery at the top of the hill.
The conveyor moves fast, all right. You're halfway up the hill now.
You sure cut me down pretty, Bill. You know, every once in a while, I'm glad that you're the best shot in the whole West.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
I heard something. Somebody calling.
I can't hear nothing but that darn machinery.
There. There's a tunnel going back into the hill. Somebody in there's calling.
Yeah, I heard it that time. Maybe he heard us talking out here.
Come on, let's go have a look.
Oh, wait till I pick up my gun. All right, let's go. Wonder who it is, Bill.
I don't know, but somebody's in there.
You sure whacked this gun belt of mine in two.
You were hanging from it, and it was stretched out pretty tight. Hey, here's a tunnel.
Pretty big, Bill. You can see way back into it.
Hello out there.
Hello yourself. Where are you?
Right over here. Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm Wilson. Are you some of my men? Or do you work for Langley?
Bill, it's old man Wilson.
We're not Langley's men. Where are you, old-timer?
Right over here.
I can see him, Bill. Look, he's chained to a post.
You're the Wilson that owned this mine?
That's right. And who are you?
This is Wild Bill Hickok, and I'm Jingles.
Wild Bill Hickok.
And Jingles.
Oh, I was never so glad to see anybody in my life.
And we're sort of glad to see you, too. Maybe you can give us some answers. Hey, Jingles, get a rock and we'll smash that lock on the chain of it.
You bet.
Well, you got here in time to save me. But you're too late to save the mine.
What do you mean by that?
Langley and that big ape Barrett, they finally made me sign the deed to the whole place. They're on their way to the county seat to have it recorded.
How'd they get you to sign it?
They've been starving me for days. And tonight they brought me a big steak. I couldn't hold out anymore. I signed away the whole layout.
Here's a rock, Bill.
Did you eat that steak?
No. After I signed the paper, they just laughed at me. And they threw the food over there in the tunnel.
Well, if they fix that steak the way they fixed ours, you may be awful lucky.
We'll soon know. Hold your hands over here, Mr. Wilson. We'll crack that lock.
That's good, Bill. Now hold it still. Okay, hit it. Yeah, that does it.
Now, old timer, we'll carry you down the hill, get you some food, and put you to bed. And then we're going to see if we can stop Langley and Barrett.
Bill, you sure picked the toughest trail to town.
It's the shortest one, though. Let's go, Buckshot.
Jump, Joker. Bill, this saddle doesn't sit very good.
What do you expect with all those bullet holes in it?
Those Ranahans sure shot up those beds good and proper. I'm glad we weren't in them.
We'll make them pay for all the holes in our gear when we catch up with them. Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
Go, Joker. Ha, 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 ha.
Here we are, Jingles. County Recorder's Office.
It's about time. Riding all night on an empty stomach and a shot-up saddle ain't my idea of fun.
Oh, Buckshot.
Oh, ho, Joker, ho.
Hey, Jingles. That looks like Langley's horse.
By golly, it is. That's the same one he was beating when we first met him.
That other one all lathered up must belong to Barrett. Come on.
Oh, maybe we're not too late after all.
I just want to catch those two sidewinders trying to record that deed.
Door's locked. Place ain't open.
Too early in the morning. Wonder what happened to Langley and Barrett.
Look behind you, Hickok. But don't reach for that iron.
Bill!
We both got guns pointing right at you. Turn around real slow.
All right. Do what they say, Jingles.
That's better. You're pretty slippery, Hickok. I thought I had you twice before and you got away.
Yeah, and we'll get away again.
Sure you will. I'm going to let you get on your horses and ride out of town.
Well, that's real nice of you. You'll probably shoot us in the back as soon as we get started.
If I wanted to shoot you, I'd do it right now. But I want everything to look good and proper when the county recorder shows up and I file that deed to the Copperville mine.
Yeah. We finally got Wilson to sign it, and the place is all ours.
If you're trying to impress the recorder, you're doing it the wrong way. He's coming across the street right behind you.
He is?
Where?
Now, Jingles.
Bill, they fell for the oldest trick in the book. There wasn't nobody behind them.
Pick up their guns, Jingles. You're not hurt very much, Barrett. That arm of yours can heal up while you're in prison.
Look at Langley. He ain't saying a word, just rubbing his hand and groaning.
You still wouldn't have made that trick work if Hickok wasn't faster than a snake with those 6 guns.
Well, he is. Bill shoots awful fast and awful straight, and that's how I managed to live so long, letting Bill shoot me out of trouble.
Come on, partner. Let's take these 2 to jail.
Yeah, let's go. Once they're in jail, maybe we can hunt us up a cafe and get a steak cooked my way, without no rat poison.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for joining us, folks, and we'll be with you again on Monday.
Yes, sir, and our story's about a little dude who gets Wild Bill and Jingles in plenty of trouble trying to be a bandit. We call it 5 Deadly Double Eagle.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a package of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Yes, sir, kids. As soon as you pour milk or cream over Rice Krispies, they greet you with a friendly snap, crackle, and pop. That's to let you know how fresh and crisp they are.
Sure taste wonderful, too, don't they, Andy?
Yeah, sure as I'm standing here talking, they do.
So long, kids.
See you Monday.
the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Joe Duvall, Ralph Moody, Jack Moyles, and Dusty Walker. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes presents Wild Bill Hickok in 5 Deadly Double Eagles. The greatest name in cereals presents Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you. From the cereal you can eat out of the bowl or out of the box, there's cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops! Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Mark of the Claw. Remember what we always say, Saddle Buddies? Moms love Pops, kids love Pops, Pops love Pops. In fact, everybody loves Kellogg's Sugar Pops. It's the cereal you can eat out of a bowl with milk or cream or straight out of the box as a snack. Ask Mom to get several boxes of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Oh, and say, here's something else. All this month is Restaurant Hospitality Month. Why don't you and Dad make a special point of taking Mom out to dinner at her favorite restaurant some evening real soon? When the pioneers moved over the western plains, they ran into savage resistance from the proud Indian nations. And into the middle of this struggle rode United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok with his staunch saddle partner Jingles. Their job? To find a magic key to peace on the plains. A search which led them to the Mark of the Claw. Oh, now doggone it, Wild Bill Hickok. See what your curiosity did? Got us tied up here all ready to be burned at the stake.
Sorry, Jingles, I should have come alone this time. But it took a whole Indian tribe to catch us.
Yeah, but what do they want with us?
We're in somebody's way, partner.
Well, we ain't going to be in it long. Doggone it. It ain't just being tied up here like a brace of hogs at a barn raising with the bonfire unders that gets me.
No?
No, it's them monkeys dancing around us all night and that music. Why, they haven't played "Oh, Susanna" even once.
You might send a request to the medicine man. He seems to be running this party.
Now, this ain't no time to be funny, Bill Hickok.
Keep your chin up, Jingles. At least they haven't set a torch to this bonfire yet.
No, but they will come sunup, and that's not far off. Doggone them Indians, they're making me miss my beauty sleep.
Hold on, partner. Medicine man's holding up his hand.
Uh-oh. Bill, you reckon they're getting ready to light this fire now? Huh, Bill?
I don't know, Jingles.
Oh, dadgummit. Why didn't I stay in East Side, Delia? I could have been head dog catcher by now with Saturdays off.
Quiet and listen.
Mungawa! Godoy!
What'd he say, Bill? Is he going to burn us at the stake now? Huh, Bill?
No, not yet. He's leading them up to the big council teepee for a powwow.
They're going to leave us all alone out here.
Maybe this is our chance, Jingles.
Chance? What chance? They got our hands and feet tied so tight we can't even wiggle. We ain't got no more
Hold it, partner.
Huh?
Do you see a shadow off to the left?
I don't see nothing but shadows with that council fire dancing and flickering on them trees.
There it is again. Somebody's missing that powwow.
Bill, I see it. It's an Indian. He's sneaking over this way.
Yeah, with a long knife in his hand.
Uh-oh.
See it flash there in the far light?
Oh. What's he sneaking up on us for?
Maybe he's fed up waiting.
Don't talk like that, Bill. I can't see him anymore. Is he right behind us?
Yeah. We'll just have to wait and see what he's up to.
You, Wild Bill Hickok, Great White Chief, you listen to Little Cloud.
Little Cloud? Bill.
Hold it, Jingles. Yes, Little Cloud, I'm listening.
Many moons ago, you saved Father of Little Cloud from death in River of Demon. Now, Little Cloud save you.
Me too, huh? If I'd have been there, I'd have helped save your papa, honest.
Little Cloud set you free. Then you make promise.
Little Cloud is a great brave with a strong heart.
Bill, he cut you down. Now, how about me, huh, Bill, huh?
Me cut big moose thongs, too.
Moose? Yeah. Anyway, we sure do thank you.
Wait. White man Hickok make much good medicine. Now make promise to Little Cloud.
What promise?
You bring peace to my people.
Well, now that's a right big order, Little Cloud. That's how we got strung up there in the first place.
There, Drum. Council over. You make promise.
We'll do all we can, Little Cloud.
You go Valley of Eagle. Talk with great Indian wise man named Butonka. Butonka no.
Bill, somebody shot him.
Little Cloud.
Butonka knows about mark of the claw. Go now. Indian boy, hold your horses. Back of Blue Rock. Take him. Oh.
He's gone, Jingles.
Yeah, and here come the Indians.
Run for the horses.
Don't tell me, just get out of my way.
Hurry it up, partner. We can't let them catch us now. We've got a promise to keep.
Hey, saddle partners. You know what's the first thing Wild Bill and Jingles do when they roll out of their bedrolls of a morning? Well, they head pell-mell for the chuck wagon and a big heaping bowl full of crunchy Kellogg sugar corn pops and milk. That's what they do. Start the morning with something good for you and good tasting is what Wild Bill says. And Jingles allows us how Kellogg sugar corn pops fill the bill mighty near perfect. Try Kellogg sugar pops for breakfast yourself with a little milk or cream on top, or eat 'em right out of the box as a real delicious tasting snack most any time. Either way you eat 'em, you don't need to add sugar because the sweetening is already on 'em. Ask Mom to buy several boxes of Kellogg sugar corn pops at the grocer's today. Okay, now let's sing our little sugar pop song. Here we go. All together now, sing.
Yippee! Sugar pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Say, keep a-listening, because a little later, I'm going to tell you how to get your very own Wild Bill Hickok treasure map and secret treasure guide.
The Indian brave, Little Cloud, had saved Wild Bill and Jingles from being burned at the stake, but at the cost of his own life. Then, within seconds, the whole tribe was at the heels of the two partners as they ran for their horses.
Billy said an Indian boy was holding our horses back at the Blue Rock.
That must be the rock just ahead.
It better be. Them yelling hyenas are breathing down the back of my neck.
We'll soon know. Come on, around this way.
Bill, it's them. There's old Buckshot and Joker.
Yeah, come on.
There's the Indian boy. Howdy, son. Hey, look, he's even got a gun.
Me, Big Bear. You come.
Into the saddle, partner. Steady there, Buckshot.
Follow Big Bear. No secret way. Come fast. Get.
Get Joker. No, I mean, get Joker.
Hey, with him, Jingles. partner. Looks like we lost him. You're a good guide, Big Bear.
Yeah, sure is. Left that pack of Braves baying at the crossroads.
Just in time, too. It's nearly daylight.
Braves no give up yet. You come this way.
Hey, Bill, he's leading us into a tunnel.
Seems to know what he's doing, Jingles.
I sure hope so. Hey, tunnel ain't very long. I see daylight at the other end.
If we'd known about this last night, that medicine man and his tribe never would have caught us in that ambush.
Now, don't talk about it. I can still feel myself flying over that bonfire.
Big Bear's holding up his hand to stop. Hold up there, Buckshot.
Sure is a little shaver to have a name like Big Bear. Whoa, whoa, Joker, whoa.
That was some mighty fine riding, Big Bear. Where are we?
This Valley of Eagles.
Sure is. Look at him, Bill. Say, isn't this where Little Cloud said
Hold it, partner.
Putonka lived there on high ledge. Big cave. Trails start here. You go. Make big man talk.
You know about Putonka?
Big Bear brother to Great Eagle. Putonka says someday Big Bear be great chief.
Bill, look at that scar on the kid's shoulder. Looks like an eagle clawed him.
I see it, Jingles.
Putonka, wait. You go see him. Yip, yip.
Hey, come back here. Doggone it, we didn't even get a chance to thank the little button.
Something tells me we'll run across him again, Jingles. Let's go see Putonka and clear up some of this mystery.
Well, that's a right good idea. My head ain't been so muddled up since I got stuck all afternoon on one of them merry-go-rounds at the county fair. This a cave, Bill?
Looks like it, Jingles. Oh, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker, oh. Look at all the totem poles. Ooh, ain't they spooky?
Each one has a meaning to the Indians, partner.
Them doggone eagles up there, they sure make good watchdogs, but
Quiet, Jingles. Here he comes.
Huh?
Welcome to Valley of Eagles. I am Putonka.
Well, now, howdy, Putonka. This here's Wild Bill Hickok.
I know who you are.
Oh, you do? Who told you?
Jingles.
Everyone knows of the famous Wild Bill Hickok and his friend, Jingles.
Well,
we were told to come to you by Little Cloud. Big Bear brought us here.
I know. Both followed my bidding.
Well, it looks to me like you know everything, Putonka.
I know there is but one man in the West who holds the power to save my people. I have given the life of my son to bring him to me. You are that man, Hickok.
Little Cloud was your son?
Yes. His work is done.
Then you're the Indian chief Bill saved from the River of Demons?
That's right, partner, but that's past. Now let's listen to Putonka.
It is a simple story, quickly told. I was the chief of all chiefs of the nation. The white man came. I would have made friends with the white man, but others around the council fire would not. They rode the warpath. Now the drums of war beat from sun to sun, and painted braves have learned to shoot the thunder sticks of the white man.
Oh, it's a mess, all right.
Where do they get the guns, Putonka?
From the treacherous agents of the Beard of Fire.
Beard of Fire? Oh, what's that mean?
Jingles, who's got a red beard that we know?
A red beard? Now, let's see. Well, I ain't sure. I was... Jergens. Bill? Be-Bold Jergens, that's
That is the one.
Yeah.
His freight wagons are as the buffalo upon the plains.
He's got a lot of them, all right.
You mean that no-good snorting sidewinders that cause all this trouble giving guns to the Indians?
Looks that way, Jingles. Well, that cuts our job out for us. If that's all, Putonka, we'll be riding.
That is not all, my friend Hickok. The Beard of Fire is not the only evil one. There is also the medicine man who guides the feet of our braves toward the warpath.
Well, now, I'll take care of him. I've already got a good mad on at him anyway.
It is well. In his place must stand the power of the mark of the claw.
Now, what's that?
Look, so you will know it again. On my shoulder.
We have seen it before, Putonka.
Yeah, the little button that brought us here. Big Bear, he had one.
It is the sign of my family. The family of great chiefs among my people. Big Bear is my grandson, the next of the great chiefs. His destiny is in your hands, Hickok.
But what about you, Butanka?
When you return, I shall be gone. There is danger for you ahead. May the protecting shadows of the Great Eagle cover you as you ride. Go.
Come on, Jingles. We got plenty of man's work waiting down the trail. Time we were riding.
Hey, Bill, ain't that Beebold Jurgen standing on the porch with his back to us?
Yeah, he was easier to find than I thought he'd be. Who, Buckshot?
Oh, Joker. Bill, if Beebold's the one that set up that ambush for us, ain't he likely to be surprised to see us?
I think he will be, partner. Come on.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a lot of his boys lounging around close.
Just keep an eye on him, and I'll take care of Jurgens.
I'll watch him.
Turn around slow, Jurgens. It's Hickok.
Sneak up behind me, will you?
Billy's gone. You got his gun, Bill.
Watch the others, Jingles.
All right, you junkheads, let them have it. Blast them.
Don't none of you varmints reach for your hog leg unless you want folks singing over you.
Shoot, Hickok, I say.
Maybe they don't figure it'd be too healthy, Jurgens. Now, while Jingles keeps them occupied, let you and me talk.
We got nothing to talk about that I know of.
We might talk about how surprised you are to see me when you thought I was being burned at the stake about now.
I don't know what you mean.
Or we might talk about the low-down polecat that's selling guns to the Indians on one side and the army and settlers on the other to keep a war going.
Now, who do you reckon be low enough to do a thing like that, Marshal?
I got good reason to believe you're the polecat I'm talking about, Jurgens.
What? You accusing me of selling guns to the Indians?
That's the general idea.
Why, you two-bit star packer, I'm going to shove those words right down your throat.
That'll take some doing, mister.
I ain't never been knocked off my feet yet, Hickok.
Give it to him, Bill. There's got to be a first time for everything.
You may be right at that, Jingle.
Well, the beard of fire just burned down to a sizzle.
Now get up, Jurgens.
You're going to pay for that, Hickok. If it's the last thing I see you do.
It will be, you sidewinder.
Now listen to me, Jurgens. We're going after proof that you're selling guns to the Indian tribes. And when we get it, you better be hard to find because I'll come looking for you.
When you do, you better come well-heeled, Hickok. From right now on, I'm out to get you any way I can.
Now, ain't that a big noise from an empty barrel?
Come on, Jingles. We have another rat to smoke out in the open, and I'm getting real impatient.
Bill, I think we're plumb feather-headed to come back to this Indian camp in broad daylight like this.
We've got to get that medicine man, Jingles.
Well, Bill, there he is out there dancing.
Yeah. Now's when we can use Big Bear.
Where do you think you're going to find that little button?
Right behind your left shoulder, Jingles.
Huh?
Come on out, Big Bear.
How you know me and Bushwild, Bill?
Well, I'll be doggone. If he'd have been a snake, he'd have bit me.
I know you've been following us since we left Butanka's cave.
That true. What you want me for?
Watch that medicine man. Is he always the same?
Him wear same head mask, same feather coat. Wait, him forget part of dance. That's strange.
Oh, now anybody can forget part of a dance.
Not a dance that's been going that way for generations, partner. Under that medicine man's mask and feather coat is a man with a secret, and I mean to smoke him out.
Okay, Wranglers, here's the information I promised you. Just send 25 cents in coin along with your name and address and one Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops box top to Kellogg's, Box 320, Battle Creek, Michigan, and quick as a Pony Express rider, we'll send you your Wild Bill Hickok treasure map and secret guide. And loopin' lariats, wait till you see this map. It's a full 2 feet high and 3 feet long. A full-size map of the United States with color drawings of the Indians, bandits, prospectors, and pirates. And best of all, buckaroos, this treasure map points out the reported locations of fabulous hoards of lost treasure. Gold nuggets, silver bullion, and treasure chests of jewels and pieces of 8 in every state in the country. But that's not all. Listen to this. With every treasure map, you also get Wild Bill Hickok's secret treasure guide with his own personal list of lost treasures. You just got to get Wild Bill Hickok's treasure map and secret guide. So send your 25 cents in coin, along with your name and address, and 1 Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops box top to Kellogg's, Box 320, Battle Creek, Michigan. Don't wait or delay 1 second, because these treasure maps and secret guide booklets are going fast. And you wouldn't want to miss getting yours, now would you? Now, this offer is good only in those areas permitting such offers.
When Big Bear spotted a mistake in the witch doctor's ceremonial war dance, Wild Bill had the secret he'd been looking for. There was cold, deadly purpose in the way he rose to his feet.
Bill, you ain't going out in the middle of that war dance. That'd tear you apart.
We'll see about that, Jingles. Now, you keep me covered. Big Bear, you be ready to come out if I call you.
Me ready, Wild Bill.
Good boy.
Bill, you're crazy in the head. Come back here.
Zongo! Malloy! No! Bolo, I come to challenge your medicine man to a fight to the death with the long knife.
You burn at the stake!
Your tribe will decide that. You hear me, Brazen Otana. If you want this fight, let the drum stop. Remove the medicine man's mask and strip him to the waist. Then draw the circle.
No!
Then I'll take your mask off.
No!
There he is, Brazen Otana. A fake. A thieving white bandit who has made fools of you and your people.
Why, you meddler, I'm going to stomp you into the ground.
Well, I'll be a bow-legged mud turtle. Bill, a white hombre dressed up in that mask and feather coat to fool the Indian.
Yeah, Jingles. Now he's going to tell us who he was working for.
I ain't telling you nothing.
Then you'll get all the blame for selling guns to the Indians, and the judge will just...
No, it wasn't me. I just kept him stirred up because I knew Injun talk and dancing.
Then who were you working for?
I'll tell you. I ain't taking his blame. It was...
Bill, he's dead. Hey, there's the varmint that shot him there in the trees.
Yeah. Now we know how Little Cloud died. I'll get him, partner. You stay here.
He's got a rifle, Bill.
Yeah, and he's going to need it.
Hurry up, Hickok. I'm just waiting until you get close enough to drill you right between the eyes.
Better make it quick, Jurgens. This is your last chance.
One's all I need, and this is it.
That's finished your rifle, Jurgens, and my gun's still loaded. Now come out of those trees and head for that Indian camp.
He ain't going to turn me over to the Indians.
No. I'm going to turn you over to the sheriff. After you tell the Indians you caused all their trouble.
You're going to make me tell them that?
That's right. It's the truth.
Bill, you sure pegged that hombre right. It was B-Bolt Jennings all the time.
Braves and Otana. This man, B-Bolt Jurgens, the Beard of Fire, has caused all your trouble. Hear him say it. Go ahead, Jurgens.
Yeah, I caused it. I sold guns to both sides and kept the Indians fired up through that phony medicine man.
Hey, Bill, how about... Well, you know, the mark of the claw, huh?
I'm coming to that, partner. Call Big Bear.
Oh, sure. Hey, Big Bear, come on out here. Bill wants you.
Now, Braves and Otana, return to your peaceful ways. Return to your rightful chiefs who bear the mark of the claw.
Yeah, like little Big Bear here. He's going to make you a real fine chief, ain't he, Bill?
He sure is, Jingles. Well, I guess we can go now.
Wait a minute, Bill. I got something to do first. All right, now, start the drum. That's it, now start the dancing. And that's the way to celebrate. You got a new chief, and we got a varmint to take to jail. Time for everybody to gather around and do-see-do.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
That's our Wild Bill Hickok story for today, folks. But we'll be back again on Friday.
You bet we will, and we got a pip of a story for you. It's about a vacation for Wild Bill and Jingles, which turns out to be a dangerous vacation. You won't want to miss it, kids.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a big package of the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Sugar Pops.
In the bright yellow packages with the pictures of Guy and me right on the front. Eat 'em out of the bowl for breakfast or right out of the box as a snack. Either way, you don't need sugar.
Andy and I think Sugar Pops are great. Huh,
You
Andy?
bet we do.
So long, kids.
See you Friday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Frank Gerstle, Rye Billsbury, Johnny McGovern, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Friday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Rice Krispies presents Wild Bill Hickok in A Dangerous Vacation. The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hey, you folks, hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop.
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of A Dangerous Vacation. You know, kids, Kellogg's Rice Krispies just pop out loud with good taste and crispy freshness. Want to prove it? Well, fill up a big bowl with Rice Krispies tomorrow morning and listen when you pour the milk or cream over them. You'll hear the world's only talking cereal go snap, crackle, pop, telling you how good a cereal can be. And when you eat Rice Krispies with fruit on them, the fruit seems to taste better than ever. Tell your mom for me that she can get Kellogg's Rice Krispies at her store anytime for you. The job of upholding the law in the wild days of the Old West kept United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles pretty busy most of the time, but once in a while they could get away for a short holiday. Little did they think that one of these trips would turn into a dangerous vacation.
Oh, Bill, I hurt.
Where do you hurt most, partner?
Oh, right here.
Where?
Oh, my stomach, my head, my back, and my chest. My feet hurt, too. Oh.
I don't know. You probably just ate too much apple pie tonight. I'd better get you to a doctor just in case.
Oh, now, Bill, you know I'm scared of doctors.
That's silly, Jingles. Everybody ought to see a doctor once in a while. Now, come on, get your boots on and let's go.
Oh, but, Bill...
You don't feel good, do you?
No.
Then let's go see the doctor.
Well, all right. Help me up, Bill. I feel sort of puny and weak.
All right, Jingles. Maybe you really are sick.
Oh, I'm real sick. I think I got pneumonia.
That's pneumonia, and I don't think that's what's wrong with you. You don't have a fever.
I might have, Bill. I might have anything. Oh.
Well, come on and let's go see the doctor. Anything's better than listening to you moan like that.
No!
say, ah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, take a deep breath. Hold it. All right.
How does he look, Doc?
Terrible.
I do?
Sure, but as far as your health goes, you're fine. Put your shirt on.
You mean I ain't gonna die?
Not unless somebody shoots you or you get in the way of a cattle stampede.
Oh, why did I hurt so much?
You got a nervous upset.
I have?
That's right.
But I ain't off my feed.
Oh, I'll say you're not. Tell him what you had for dinner, Jingles.
Oh, just what I always eat. Meat and taters and biscuits and gravy and, a couple of scrambled eggs and some pork chops. And, just a little snack like that.
What about the apple pie?
Oh, well, that I only had 3 pieces.
Yeah, but each piece was a whole pie.
Oh, they were just little pies.
Nothing wrong with your appetite. It's your job. You and Bill go busting around the country like you do. There's too much excitement.
Sometimes we have to get into some exciting spots, Doc.
Well, that's all right. It's a good thing for the West we got men like you and Jingles, Bill, but you can't keep it up all the time. Jingles needs a rest. Take him away for about a week and just let him relax.
Am I that sick, Doc?
You're not sick, but you need a vacation. No excitement for a whole week. Just take it easy or you're liable to have a nervous breakdown.
That's pretty bad, ain't it, Bill?
Not yet, but it could be.
Oh.
We'll take ourselves a vacation, Jingles. Just go fishing and keep out of all excitement for a while. How's that?
Hey, that sounds wonderful. Should have come to see the doc sooner.
That'll be $1.06 bits.
$1.06. Oh, I knew this was a catch in at some place. But, Bill, have you got $1.06 bits? Way down upon the Swanee River, far, far away.
This isn't the Swanee River, Jingles. It's the West Branch of the Lower Little Buffalo River.
Oh, well, that's right. Way down upon the West Branch. Oh, now, Bill, that won't work. I can't sing that.
That's good. When you sing, it scares the fish away.
Bill, it's a fish day away. I can relax like the doctor said. If a big fish should grab at my line, I'd have to jump up and try to land him, and I'd get all excited and maybe have me a nervous breakdown.
I don't think there's much danger of that. You haven't had enough excitement since we started our vacation to keep you awake.
And that's the way I like it. Just like the doctor ordered. No excitement. I think I'll just take me another little nap so I'll be more relaxed.
What'll I do if you get a fish on your line?
Huh? Oh, you can take care of that, Bill.
It's kind of nice to have a vacation at that. Jingles. Guess he's asleep already. What's that noise? Jingles, are you snoring again? Sounds like trouble coming down the trail. Hey, Jingles, wake up.
Hey, what happened?
Here comes trouble. It's like a runaway wagon.
Huh? Wait. Oh, yeah, it's going right past us on the trail.
And a couple of owl hoots are right behind it throwing lead.
Yeah, let's get after him, Bill.
All right, partner, get out your 6 gun.
Bill, there's a girl driving that rig.
Dust off those 2 varmints chasing us.
Right. That'll teach you, you yellow polecats.
Get on, Jingles. They're coming back.
Yeah, they're shooting it up. Bill, I'm getting excited.
Wranglers, lend an ear while Charlie Lyon gives you some mighty good news about how you can get yourself a set of howdy-doody character masks.
Slim's right about this being wonderful news, because you don't have to do anything except enjoy Kellogg's Rice Krispies to get these howdy-doody character masks. You see, all these masks are right on the backs of Kellogg's Rice Krispies packages, just waiting for you to cut them out. There are 4 colorful big masks in all. There's one of Howdy Doody, one of the Princess, one of Clarabelle, and one of Dilly Dally. They're hours of fun because there's so many things you can do with them. You can fool your friends, wear them to costume parties, or trade them with your pals.
Tell them about the 8 other masks, too, Charlie.
Oh, yeah, kids. Here's some more good news. On the backs of Kellogg's Corn Flakes packages are 8 other masks. Masks that'll make you look like a cannibal, a witch, a lot of other characters. All 12 of these masks are just the thing for that Halloween party, or for when you go out to trick or treat. Now, you don't have to send in any money, coupons, or anything to get these masks. They're all on the Kellogg's Rice Krispies and Kellogg's Corn Flakes packages. So next time Mom goes shopping, have her bring home a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies or Kellogg's Corn Flakes. Or better yet, have her bring home a package of each. Wild Bill and Jingles were enjoying their vacation when down the trail came a runaway buckboard pursued by 2 gunmen. Bill and Jingles fired a few shots at the gun slicks, who promptly turned around and started a lead-slinging fight.
Yeah, I give him 1 shot and I get 2 back.
They're in those rocks and just about out of range for a 6-gun.
Dad burn galoots. They're getting me all excited, and I'm liable to have a nervous breakdown.
Hand me my rifle, Jingles.
No, all right. Here.
Careful now. Don't stick your head up when you move around.
Now he tells me. That last one like to peel off my whisker.
I'll poke him out of those rocks with this rifle.
Hey, there's a hat sticking up, Bill.
Yeah, I see it.
1 hat gone. I'll bet he don't try that again.
And there's a piece of red shirt sticking out.
Bingo! 1 red shirt that'll need a patch.
They've had enough, Jingles. They're running for the horses.
Good. Let's go after him, Bill.
Let them go. Let's find that girl in the buckboard before that runaway team gets into trouble.
That's right. She was really hollering for help.
Hey, Buckshot, come here, boy.
Come on, Joker.
The horse is saddled. Stand there, Buckshot.
I figured if we had to change fishing spots, I wasn't going to walk. Now hold still, Joker.
Okay, partner, let's ride. Hup, Buckshot.
Jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Ha, ha, ha!
You try to grab the horses, Jingles. I'll see if I can get her off that buckboard before it piles up.
All right, go, Joker.
Hiya, Buckshot. Get over there, boy.
Help me. I can't stop them.
Hold on, minutes. I'll grab the horses.
Jump when I tell you to.
I'll never make it.
Oh, you critter. Ho, ho, ho.
You'll have to jump. Jingles can't hold the horses.
We're coming to a turn, Bill. Get her off of there, quick.
All right, jump or you're going to be killed.
All right.
Hurry, Bill. I can't stop these hooped up bags.
All right, jump. Gotcha. Whoa, Buster, whoa. Jingles, get out of the way.
Oh, Joker,
You saved my life. How can I thank you?
Well, don't try now, miss. Just take it easy. Jingles, see if you can get those horses loose from that wagon.
all right, Bill. Get her out of there, Joker.
No, man. You feel good enough to climb down?
Why, I guess so.
There you go. That's better. Now maybe you can tell me what this is all about.
Those horrible men, they shot my dad, and now they're trying to kill me.
But why?
Well, they want the gold.
Gold? What gold?
There's a bag of nuggets and gold dust under the seat of the buckboard. Dad's worked for a year getting it out of his claim. Today, these men tried to take it from us.
Well, Jingles, you get that bag out of the wagon.
Okay, Bill.
How about your dad? Is he hurt much?
I don't know, but I'm afraid he is.
Well, where's his claim? Maybe we better head back there.
Well, it's up in the hills about 5 miles. I ran to the barn and got the buckboard and started for town. I figured I could take the gold to where it'd be safe and bring back help for Dad. But those awful men chased me. If it hadn't been for you, they might have killed me.
Well, here's the sack, Bill, and both the horses are all right.
That's good, Jingles.
Jingles? I know who you are now. You're Wild Bill Hickok.
Yes, ma'am, and Jingles.
That's right, ma'am.
I'm Margie Blaine. I can't think of anybody I'd rather meet when I'm in trouble.
Well, that's real nice of you, Miss Blaine, but, your troubles are all over now.
I'm afraid not, Jingles. Her dad's been shot and 2 polecats are still after that bag of gold you're carrying.
Gold? But Bill is heavy. Must be a fortune in here.
It's a fortune to us. It's all Dad and I have to show for all our work.
Is that so? Well, now, don't you worry your pretty little old head about a little old thing. No, sir. Not one teensy-weensy little old thing. Bill, did you say your daddy was shot?
That's right, Jingles. We better get back there to their claim and see how badly he's hurt.
Oh, would you? I wouldn't have left him, but I thought I'd better ride for help.
Well, you got help now, Miss Margie. No matter what happens, we're with you.
We sure are. By the way, how are your nerves, Jingles?
Now, Bill, you shouldn't have said that. I can just feel them getting tighter and tighter till they're about to pop. Fine vacation this is.
No, I agree with you, partner. We've got a lot to do. Come on, let's ride.
Here we are, Bill. Dad was inside the shack when I left.
We'll go in and have a look. Whoa, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker, whoa. Ooh, we sure pounded that trail getting here.
Hurry, Bill. I hope we're not too late to help Dad.
Leave the horses, Jingles, but bring that sack of gold along.
All right, Bill.
And hurry it up.
All right, I'm hurrying.
Right this way. There he is. Dad.
Margie, girl, you're safe.
Sure I am, but how are you?
I've got a bullet hole in my side, but I'm still here. Dad, blame varmints.
Let me have a look at it.
Margie, look out for those 2 men.
Oh, it's all right, Dad. This is Wild Bill Hickok.
And Jingles.
Margie, those men can't...
Wild Bill and Jingles took care of those men, Dad. Don't you worry about them.
But let me tell you,
You must have scared those varmints over into the next county.
Bill and Jingles were just wonderful.
But they're not gone.
Sure they are, and they didn't get what they were after. We got your gold right here.
That's all I want to know. Get 'em up. Way up, all of you.
Oh, it's one of them sidewinders.
That's what I was trying to tell you. They both come back here, but you wouldn't listen to me.
I might have known we couldn't get rid of a pair of rats that easy.
That's enough of that. One more crack out of you, Hickok, and the next one won't be close. I'm taking that gold, and if anybody makes a move, I'll fix up his vest with a row of lead buttonholes.
Give him the gold, Jingles.
Oh, Dad.
Never mind, Margie, honey.
Here's your gold, but we'll get that back from you if I get a nervous breakdown trying to do it.
Easy, Jingles.
Hickok's right. You shouldn't have said that big stuff. Pete.
Yeah, boss.
Let's give it to him.
That'll be a pleasure.
Now, Jingles, now!
Come on, Wranglers, it's roundup time. And Charlie's just about to explode with the biggest news that's hit the ranch since I stepped on a hot branding iron in my bare feet.
Yeah, and this is news, kids. It's all about the brand new, fascinating Snap, Crackle, Pop rings that Kellogg's Rice Krispies have made up especially for you. You never saw anything like them. Each ring is made to resemble one of those wonderful little characters, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. And listen, you make the face on the ring wiggle and squirm in all sorts of funny ways just by turning a special knob. And the band is adjustable to fit any size finger. Well, if you could only see one of these...
Oh, come on, Charlie. Quit your jawing and tell us how to get one.
Well, I just got a little excited, Slim. Now, listen, kids. Here's how you can get one or more of these terrific rings. Fill out the coupon on the back of a Kellogg's Rice Krispies package, regular or large size. Check the ring or rings you want, Snap, Crackle, or Pop. Enclose 25 cents in coin on a top from a Rice Krispies box for each ring you want, then mail to Kellogg's address on the coupon. That's all. Just 25 cents in coin and one Rice Krispies box top for each ring you want. Your ring or rings will be mailed to you promptly.
Well, sir, now we know what to do, don't we, gang? So long, Charlie. I'm on my way to the store to get my box of Rice Krispies.
And how about you, kids? Why don't you try to be the first one in your neighborhood to have a Snap, Crackle, Pop ring to have fun with? Tell your mom about it. She can pick up a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies at her store today. Tell her either the large or regular size. Caught by two bandits in a cabin with a wounded miner and his daughter, Wild Bill and Jingles are confronted with blazing six guns as they make a desperate attempt to fight their way out of the trap.
He's getting away, Jingles. After him.
There he is. I'll get him. Missed him, doggone it.
Back in the house, Jingles. We got one anyway. Sit right there, Peter. I'll finish the job.
Oh, I ain't moving, Hickok. You like to tore my arm off with your first shot.
Who's your partner?
That's my boss, Blackie Stone. You won't catch him for a while.
Maybe not, but we're sure gonna try.
Jingles, stay here and watch this coyote. I'm going after Blackie.
But Bill...
Save your breath, Jingles. He's gone.
Yeah, and I ain't with him. No telling what'll happen to my nerves while I'm sitting there worrying about Bill.
Maybe you can help me do something for Dad.
Sure. He kind of forgot about you, Mr. Blaine.
And that's all right. Did me good just to watch you and Bill in action.
Well, we'll get you patched up in no time. Say...
What's the matter, Jingles?
No, nothing we can't get fixed. We better get your dad to a doctor.
Is it that bad?
Oh, no. It ain't very bad, but it's a good idea to have a checkup from a doctor, every now and then. Especially when you got a bullet inside of you.
Jingles, look out for Pete.
Now I got you.
You got nobody.
You apart, big boy.
No, you won't.
Just for that.
You can hit, but so can I.
Jingles, that was wonderful.
Woo-wee, that was almost as good as Bill could do it. Now I'm going to tie this varmint up tight so he won't try any more tricks.
You really did a job on Pete, Jingles. He's still out.
Yeah, I sure could.
Hold it right there, you big moose.
Blackie.
That's right. I'll lead your pal Hickok in a big circle and come back to get Pete. Now, you got to spoil it by knocking him out.
Good.
Button that big lip of yours and give me a hand, quick.
Oh, I will not. No, that was too close.
Arms, move. Pick up Pete and go put him on his horse and tie him in the saddle.
You better do what he says, Jingles.
All right. I'll do it now.
You, come here.
You leave me alone.
Keep your hands off of her.
You keep forgetting I got the gun.
Oh.
She's going out of here in front of me just in case Hickok comes back and gets any ideas of stopping me. He won't throw no lead if he might hit her. Now, let's go. Out the door.
This guy's heavy.
Get a move on.
I'm moving now. I wonder where Bill is.
Stop worrying about him. Put Pete on that horse. And you, stay right in front of me.
Can't do anything else. You got a gun in the back.
All right, Blackie, don't move.
Bill!
Where is he?
Coming down.
Hey, Margie, Bill was on the roof.
Give me that gun.
Let go of it. You're breaking my arm.
Drop that gun.
All right.
That's better.
You ain't taking me. Full of fire. I've had enough.
You dropped him in a hurry, Bill.
Well, I was getting tired of his tricks. Tie both of them up, Jingles. We'll take them to jail and get Margie's dad to the doctor.
That's a good idea. Maybe the doctor better look at me, too. I've had an awful lot of excitement for a man who's on the edge of a nervous breakdown.
There we are. Your dad's going to be all right as soon as he wakes up and has a few days' rest, Miss Margie.
Oh, I'm so glad. I guess I have Bill and Jingles to thank for helping me get him here in time.
Well, I'm glad we could do it, Miss Margie.
Yeah, I thought for a while we weren't going to make it.
Say, while you're here, Jingles, I'd better take another look at you, too. Open up your shirt and let me listen to your chest.
That's a good idea.
How you been feeling?
Oh, I don't really know, Doc. Bill and I started out to go fishing, but we didn't get much of a vacation.
Mm-hmm. Take a deep breath. Now, exhale.
That tickles.
Mm-hmm.
How does it sound, Doctor? You hear any noises like a nervous breakdown?
Not a thing wrong, Jingles. You're in perfect shape.
Just goes to show what a little bit of quiet living will do to a man. That'll be $1.06.
$1.06? Bill, you got $1.06, dad-burned doctors.
Take it easy, Jingles. Just relax.
Relax nothing. Bill, if living as quietly as we have been lately don't give me a nervous breakdown, nothing will. I'm going out and get me a big dinner and have 3 more apple pies for dessert.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Andy and I want to thank you for joining us today, and we hope you'll see you again on Monday.
Yes, sir, because we got a humdinger of a story about 2 little shavers who tried to save a railroad camp from their enemies. It's called Bad Medicine at Dry Gulch.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a package of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Yes, sir, kids. As soon as you pour milk or cream over Rice Krispies, they greet you with a friendly snap, crackle, and pop. That's to let you know how fresh and crisp they are.
Sure tastes wonderful, too, don't they, Andy?
Sure as I'm standing here talking, they do.
So long, kids.
See you Monday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Barbara Luddy, Fred Shields, Leo Curley, Ed Max, and Dusty Walker. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes present Wild Bill Hickok in Bad Medicine at Dry Gulch. The greatest name in cereals present Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you. From the cereal you can eat out of the bowl or out of the box. The cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Jaws of the Law. Moms love Pops, kids love Pops, Pops love Pops, Wild Bill loves Pops, and Jingles loves Pops. I'll bet a pretty penny that every wrangler on both sides of the Rio Grande love Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Love them for breakfast with milk or cream. Love them by the handful for between-meal tasty snacks. Love them because the sweetening's already on them, no sugar to add. Put your brand on a box or 3 or 4 of Kellogg's Sugar Pops, and do it right soon. There were quick fortunes to be made in the rapid growth of the Old West, and there were men who made these fortunes, some honestly, some dishonestly. The honest ones kept their fortunes and used them to build a fabulous section of our nation. The dishonest ones, preying on the weak and helpless, tried one vicious scheme too many and ran into men like United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles to find themselves caught in the vice-like grip of the jaws of the law.
welcome to Buffalo Bend. Most of them shooting irons will step right on in. First treat's on Jubilee Jinks. All right, then, step right in. This place is wide open. Best town in the cattle belt.
Hold it right there, gents.
You heard him, gents. Bill said hold it.
What are you trying to do, Hickok? These boys just got in off a cattle drive. They want to celebrate.
I'm not here to stop your celebrating, men. We happen to have a law in this town that says you leave your guns at the door when you come in.
Texas cowpoke without a gun? That's like a longhorn steer without his horns. Leave him alone, Hickok.
Looks to me like you're horning in where you ain't been asked, Jubilee Jinks.
Never mind, Jingles. Gents, we get a lot of trail herd boys here in Buffalo Bend. When they check their guns, we don't have to plant any of them on Boot Hill.
That makes sense. Well, now, that's what I call a fair way of looking at it. Right into the hotel, gents. They'll hold your guns and have them ready for you when you're right out of town.
Thank you, men. Good luck and behave yourselves.
Hickok, if you keep on with your meddling, you're going to drive them cattlemen away from Buffalo Bend.
That worries you, Jubilee?
Yeah, you wouldn't have no more chance to fleece them out of the last red cent of their trail pay, would you?
I'm warning you, Hickok.
I hear you, Jenks.
Pardon me, gentlemen. I'm looking for a Mr. Jubilee Jinks. Can you tell
I'm
me?
Jubilee Jinks, stranger. State your business.
My name's Ben Tompkins. I represent the railroad.
The railroad?
Yes.
Well, now, howdy to you, Mr. Tompkins. My name's Jingles, and I'd like you to meet my partner, Wild Bill Hickok.
Jingles, he wasn't talking to us.
Well, I was just being sociable, Bill.
Wild Bill Hickok. Well, now this is a stroke of luck, Marshal. I've been told to expect some trouble transacting my business here. And I'd like to know that you were on my side.
I'd be glad to help.
What is this business you're talking about, Tompkins?
Well, I came out to buy land for the railroad.
What land? Where?
Out beyond Buffalo Bend. We're planning to start our new track.
That land ain't for sale, none of it.
We'll pay a good price. I understand you own a great part of it.
You understand rightly, mister, and I'm going to continue to own it.
But the railroad is very...
The railroad's gone as far as it's going. Buffalo Bend's the end of the line.
Jubilee, you're getting as touchy as a porcupine in a pack of hounds.
Hold it, partner.
You heard me. There ain't going to be no new railhead. You need my land and old Tad Thorson's, and he ain't selling either.
Don't be too sure about that. He said he might. I'm to see him again tomorrow.
He ain't selling, I tell you. Nobody's selling. I'll see to that.
Better simmer down, Jubilee.
You keep out of this, Hickok. Now get out of town, all of you. Get out of town, I said.
Billy's drawn.
I'll take that gun, Jubilee.
Your dad burn right. You'll take it right in the...
Bill!
Say, Wranglers, remember how the Indian chiefs used to pass the peace pipe around the council fires? Well, by jingo, they got something better now. Yes, sirree. Instead of the peace pipe, nowadays they pass a big heaping bowl full of Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Heap big bowl, make 'em heap happy. That's right, Wranglers. Everybody loves Kellogg's sugar corn pops, and so will you. Just one heap big bowlful with milk or cream, or a heap big handful for a snack, and there'll be heap big happiness in your wigwam. Try Kellogg's sugar pops. You don't need sugar because the sweetening's already on 'em. Ask Mom to get several boxes of Kellogg's sugar corn pops today. Now, how's about all of us getting together and singing our little sugar corn pop song?
Yippee! Sugar pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Oh, boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops. Now sugar pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops.
Now back to Wild Bill and Jingles and the rest of our story.
In a fit of temper, Jubilee Jenks drew his gun and opened fire on Wild Bill Hickok. But Bill's draw was faster, and his hip shot sent Jenks' gun flying from his hand.
Woo-wee! Bill, that was a close one.
You just dug your grave, Hickok. All right, boys, come after me. Come shoot.
Bill, here comes Jubilee's pack of gunslicks. We're in for it now.
Mr. Tompkins, you better hunt cover. It may get a little uncomfortable around here.
Bill, they're all around us.
Blast them, I said. Shoot, you jughead.
All right. Hey, now, wait Wait a minute. That's my hat you're shooting up.
Watch the door to Jubilee's place, Jingles.
There's one.
Get down, Jingles.
How do you like it, Hickok?
We'll live to set you straight, Jenks.
Well, those two don't want no more, Bill. You scared them out.
Come on, you yellowback coyote. Shoot to kill. Hickok's right out in the middle of the road.
Seems your boys suddenly got late for going home to supper, Jubilee.
Yes, you're right, Pardon.
Come back here, you low-down spineless lizards.
Party's over, Jenks, and you lost. Now, maybe you'd like to continue your business with Mr. Tompkins.
I ain't got no business with Tompkins or his railroad. And neither's nobody else in this valley west of Buffalo Bend.
You're forgetting about Tad Thorson, ain't you?
No, I ain't forgetting about Thorson. And I ain't forgetting about you neither, Hickok. Crossing Jubilee Jenks ain't healthy. And you're darn well gonna find it out.
Hickok and Jingles ain't left the marshal's office yet tonight, Jubilee.
I can see 'em. I ain't blind.
Yeah? Then what do you want me to do, boss?
When'll they walk out of that office? Won't be long before they'll be heading home to get some sleep.
Getting a little sleepy myself. Hey!
You go to sleep and bungle this Nogi and I'll fix you.
I ain't going to sleep, boss. You got no call to go slapping me around.
Listen to me. I got the boys staked out all over the street.
Yeah?
They'll be waiting for your signal with 2 quick shots.
Yeah?
And they'll blast away at them 2 tin-horn heroes, Hickok and Jingles, until there ain't nothing left.
Sure. With all of us, we can't miss.
You better not. And when you see 'em fall, hightail it. Let somebody else find 'em dead, and nobody'll know who did it.
Yeah, hightail it. Got you, Jubilee. Where you going?
I got some business out of town tonight, Nogi, with a mule-headed gent by the name of Tad Thorson.
But, Tad, honey, maybe this is our big chance to get out before Jubilee Jenks forces us out.
Oh, we work a long time for this land, Nora. I don't like to leave it.
But the railroad offers a good price. Maybe we should take it when that nice Mr. Tompkins comes back tomorrow morning.
Is that what you want to do, Nora?
Well, I think so, Tad. I think so. That Jubilee Jenks, he scares me. Sometimes I think he might kill you to get this land of ours. Oh, now who is that at this time of night?
I didn't hear anybody ride up. I'll see who it is.
Tad, your gun. You'd better have it.
Don't be such a scaredy cat, Nora.
Well, it took you long enough to open up.
Jubilee. Come in. Well, what makes you come to see us this time of night? It's a long ride from town.
You know why I'm here, Thorson. Evening, Nora.
Evening, Jubilee. I'll fetch some coffee.
No need for that. I'm not going to be here that long.
I'll fetch the coffee.
You better sit and have some coffee, Jubilee. You look right nervous.
I didn't come here to mule around over a cup of coffee, Thorson. You know it.
Then what did you come for?
You ain't going to sell your land to that railroad fella, Tompkins.
I'm not.
No, you're not. If you're ready to sell your land, I'm still willing to buy it.
Mr. Tompkins offers to pay me almost twice as much as you do, Jubilee.
You ain't holding me up for more money. I'll buy it at my price.
No, I will sell it to the railroad.
Oh, you won't, Tad Thorson. I'll kill you first.
Tad's not wearing a gun, Jubilee. If you shoot my Tad when he's not wearing a gun, I'll drill you right through the heart.
She's got a rifle.
Don't look much like a pot of coffee, does it, Jubilee? Now you'd better go.
You ain't got me licked yet, Thorson. I got one more way to put a stop to you and Tompkins.
Just keep backing out that door, Jubilee.
Yeah. Keep backing out the door. Where you can't see.
Oh, he shot you. Jubilee! You shot my Tad! You can't get away! You can't get away! Oh, Tad, honey, I missed him.
No, that's all right, Nora. Don't you worry now.
Where did he hit you?
In the leg. That's all right now, Nora. You were a brave girl. You saved my life.
Oh, that man. I knew he meant us harm. Here, let me help you up on the cot.
You are always right, my Nora. Now, we will sell to the railroad like you want.
We will not. Jubilee Jenks can't force us to do anything. We'll stay right here and watch him rot.
Now, my Nora, you are not making sense. And you are taking your temper out on my leg?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, it's all right. The bullet, I think, went right on through.
Yeah, not here. Oh, there it is. There. Oh, it put a dent in my brand new Franklin stove. Wait till I get my hands on that Jubilee Jinx.
No, Nora. Time will give Jubilee all that is coming to him. You just wait and see.
Oh, well, Bill, things seem mighty quiet. Why don't we close up the office and hit for home in the hay, huh?
That's not a very sociable way to talk in front of Mr. Tompkins, partner.
Oh, well, begging your partner, Mr. Tompkins. I sometimes lose my manners when I get sleepy. Didn't mean nothing by it, though.
Oh, think nothing of it, Jingles. If I wasn't bothered about this deal with Jenks, I'd be sleeping right now.
Looks like Jenks is going to be right stubborn about selling his land.
Yes, particularly to the railroad. I'm not sure I know why.
Oh, now that's easy to figure out, ain't it, Bill?
Well, it could be for one or two reasons, I guess. What were you thinking it was, Jingles?
Huh? Oh, well, now, the way I got it pegged is, well, there's only one way to figure it. He's planning to use that land for... Bill, that Jubilee Jinx is just plain ornery. That's the answer. Didn't think I knew it, did you?
For a minute, I wasn't sure, partner, but you may be right.
Well, there's nothing much I can do tonight. Tomorrow, I'll ride out to see what Tad Thorson says about his acreage. Then I'll tackle Jenks again. Good night, gents.
Good night.
Night, Mr. Tompkins. Can you find your way to the hotel?
I think I can make it across the street on a moonlight night like this, all right. See you in the morning.
Well, partner, guess it's time for us to go, too.
Yeah. But, Bill, first... tell me what's eating Jubilee Jinx to make him act this way.
It's real simple the way I got it figured, Jingles.
It is, huh?
If I'm right. Think you can stay awake long enough for me to explain it to you?
Oh, sure. I ain't sleepy at all.
Well, first, all the cattlemen from Texas drive their herds to a railhead town like this one.
Yeah, like those boys we saw ride in tonight, huh?
That's right. And that means the town makes a lot of money off of them. Men like Jubilee Jenks, mainly, with his gambling palace and cafe and dance hall. So, if the railroad builds on west, there will be another railhead, and this town of Buffalo Bend will die out. And Jinx will lose a lot of money. That's why he... Jingles. Fire, Jingles, fire!
Grab a bucket, get it! Help! Fire!
Hold it, partner, hold it.
Oh, Bill, you were just hoorahing me.
Well, you went to sleep. Reckon it's time we went to our room and bedded down so you can get serious about that snoring.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Well, now, that's funny.
Oh, what, Bill?
Street seems mighty quiet tonight.
Well, all the better for sleeping. Hope it stays that way. Come on, let's get on over to our room.
All right, partner, but I have a funny feeling.
Now, what's the shoot?
Rapid, Jingles.
Ambush, Bill. There's fake out all around us.
Shoot them, you jugheads. Let Hickok and Jingles for kingdom come.
Bill, you ain't got a chance.
Hold on flat, partner. Quick, fall flat.
Yeah, but when I fall down, I ain't really so flat, you know.
All right, boys, we got him. That's the end of Wild Bill Hickok and his partner. Now hightail us for the hill.
Hey, cowpokes, every time I see a cowboy toting two guns for double action, makes me think of how Kellogg's Sugar Pops give you a real downright double-barrel eating pleasure. Look at it this way. On one hand, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are good to eat for breakfast with milk or cream on them, right? Right. And on the other hand, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are just as good to eat as a snack, straight out of the box just the way they come from the store. Out of the box or out of a bowl with no sugar to add, because the sweetening's already on those golden corn nuggets. Next time you take your supply wagon to the store with Mom, load up with Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. They're delicious.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now, sugar pops, you know are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out, pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Yes, sirree, men. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are tops. Tops to eat, and as a treat can't be beat. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. For moms, for kids, for pops.
As Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles stepped out of their office into the moonlight, Bill felt something was strange. A second later, the thunder of guns came at them from all sides as Jenks' men opened fire. Bill and Jingles fell flat on the ground, and a final volley ripped the street.
Play dead or you're likely to be.
I am already, Bill.
Don't move till I tell you to. All right, partner, let's go. Steady, Buckshot, steady. Into the saddle, Jingles.
Oh, we're riding tonight, Bill?
We sure are, partner. I should have thought to do this sooner. Let's go, Buckshot. Hi, hi!
After him, Joker! Ha, ha, ha! Bill, what makes you think Jubilee's come after Tad Thorson?
He said that he was going to see that Thorson didn't sell his land.
Yeah, but that don't mean he'd do him harm.
Won't hurt to check up. Hold up, partner. I hear a horse. Who, Buckshot?
Whoa, Joker. Well, I don't hear anything. Oh, doggone it, Wild Bill Hickok. You always hear things a half hour before I do.
You hear it now, don't you?
Sure. See it, too. Hey, Bill. It's a woman. I can make out the bonnet in the moonlight.
Yeah, and she's riding like Satan was chasing.
Get out of my way or I'll shoot.
It's Nora Thorson.
Yeah, she's got a gun.
Hold up, Mrs. Thorson. It's Bill Hickok, ma'am.
Jingle! Whoa, horse! Oh, what you lot into town for, ma'am?
Wild Bill, I was coming to find you.
What's the matter, ma'am?
Is it your husband?
Yeah. Jubilee Jenks come out and shot him.
Oh, now that's too bad.
Just in the leg, thank goodness.
Oh, now that's real good. Better anyway, ain't it?
Jubilee Jenks did it, you sure?
Right in the living room. I ran him off with my rifle. Guess I ought to be sure. Now I got an idea he's going for Mr. Tompkins, a railroad man.
Well, then we're heading in the wrong direction, Bill.
Right, partner. You better head on back home and take care of Tad, Mrs. Thorson.
Right.
And thanks for riding in to tell us.
Tell Tad we'll be out to see him after we catch this Jasper Jinks and lock him up.
I sure will. Good night.
Up and go, Buckshot. Hi, boy. Hi.
Well, we're on a merry-go-round tonight, Joker. Ha, ha, ha! Oh, I don't hear no racket up here, Bill, and Tompkins' room is just across the hall from the head of these stairs.
That could be good or bad, Jingles, but we'll soon know.
Put that gun down, Jenks.
Bill.
I'm putting it down when I've finished you and your railroad dealings, Tompkins.
He's in there, partner. Let's break down the door.
Sure, Bill. I'll just walk through it like this. Hey, see, Bill, there's Jubilee.
Hickok, I thought
You thought I was dead. Your boys missed, Jenks.
Yeah, we played dead. Ain't you surprised?
Well, I ain't going to miss this time.
Bill!
Now you're through, Jenks.
You got here just in time, Bill.
Yeah, we often do.
And you might as well make a deal with Jenks here and now. His land's not going to do him much good where he's going.
No, he don't need much room in jail. Come on, Jinx. You can sign up the papers in your cell. Well, Bill, now that Tompkins made his deals for the Jinx and Thorson land, reckon we'll be moving on to the new railhead before too long, huh?
Yeah, partner. The West keeps spreading out, and we have to spread with it, I guess. Hey, here comes the boys we saw right in last night.
Yeah. Howdy, boys. Howdy. You get your guns back all right?
Sure did, Jingle.
Well, glad to see you're all there. Nobody got hurt.
All right, hit the saddle, you want it?
Next to the corner.
Well, did you have a good time, then?
Sure did, Marshal Hickok. Buffalo Bend is a right nice town. Kind of quiet, though. Nothing very much happens around here. Well, so long, gents. Come on, boys, let's ride.
Well, there you are, Jingles. Buffalo Bend is a nice, quiet town. Nothing much ever happens around here.
Yeah. Since those Jaspers rode in last night, we've had 4 gun battles, 40 miles of riding in the moonlight, sold 32,000 acres of land, and planned a new stretch of railroad. Sure takes a lot to excite one of them Texans, don't it?
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
That's our Wild Bill Hickok story for today, folks. But we'll be back again on Friday.
And this one's a little different. It's about Wild Bill and Jingles actually helping folks escape from jail. You be sure and join us and find out what happened. It's called The Trap at Pistol Springs.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a big package of the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Sugar Pops.
In the bright yellow packages with the pictures of Guy and me right on the front. Eat 'em out of the bowl for breakfast or right out of the box as a snack. Either way, you don't need sugar.
Andy and I think Sugar Pops are great, huh, Andy?
You bet we do.
So long, kids.
See you Friday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Gail Bonney, Jack Crucian, Joe Forte, Ken Peters, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Rice Krispies presents Wild Bill Hickok in The Trap at Pistol Springs. The greatest name in cereals present
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop.
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Trap at Pistol Springs. Hey, let's have a quiz show, kids. First and last question. What's the name of the world's only talking cereal? Did I hear someone say Kellogg's Rice Krispies? Well, that's absolutely right. When you pour milk or cream over a big bowl of Rice Krispies, they just sound off with joy. Snap, crackle, pop. Try Kellogg's Rice Krispies with sliced bananas. Believe me, no prince or princess ever had a more scrumptious dish for breakfast. Does your mom get Kellogg's Rice Krispies for you regularly? Wherever trouble got too thick along the trails of the Old West, word usually went out for United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles. Bill never turned down a call for help, even though it led him and Jingles into danger as great as they faced in The Trap at Pistol Springs.
Dad busted, Bill. Why are we in such an all-fired hurry to get to Pistol Springs?
Sheriff Benson said he needed help in a hurry, so we're in a hurry.
Well, why can't the young squirt hang on to things till we have time to get there?
I don't know, but Wally's a good sheriff, even if he is young. If he's got trouble that's too big for him, we'll give him a hand.
Bill, that's shooting up ahead.
Yeah. Hiya, Buckshot. Let's get around that next turn, Jingles.
Jump, Jugger, here we go. Bill, look down the road. A freight wagon without no horses.
Somebody stampeded that team. There they go up the slope.
There's a bunch of riders hightailing it away.
Looks like a holdup, Jingles. Come on, let's get there.
Bill, the wagon.
Hold up, Jingles. Whoa, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker.
Cover up, Jingles.
Look out for the rock. Ow!
You hurt, Jingles?
Not much. One rock bounced off my head. Jumping the horny toads, Bill. What happened?
Somebody just blew that wagon sky high with a charge of blasting powder. We darn near rode right into that blast.
I'm glad we weren't any closer. That load of freight's nothing but confetti and splinters now, and that blast like to knock my head off.
Speaking of that, I wonder where the driver was.
I didn't see him. But if he was in that wagon, there's no use looking for him.
Let's go have a look around anyhow. Hiya, Buckshot.
Up, Sugar. Bill, you reckon those riders we saw scooting away had anything to do with this?
They must have, Jingles. Probably held up the wagon, took what they wanted, and then set off a short fuse to a powder chart before they left.
Well, all I can say is that there ain't much evidence left at the scene of the crime.
Hold it. Whoa.
Whoa, Joker. Now what, Bill?
Take a look there in that bush.
It's a man. Been shot.
Several times. He's dead, Jingles. And I'll bet a new Hattie was driving that wagon.
They must have jumped him from ambush and knocked him off the box into the brush.
Yeah. Then they stopped the wagon and helped themselves. Let's have a look around at the wreckage, then we'll come back here.
We're pretty close to Pistol Springs, Bill. Maybe this is some of the trouble that Sheriff Benson telegraphed you about.
It probably is, Jingles. Takes a pretty big and well-organized gang to pull up a job like this. Well, here we are. Whoo, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker. Bill, there's the name of the outfit on that piece of wood.
Yep, Westward Freight Line. Well, they're short one wagon, but something's funny here.
What's the matter?
Look at that freight scattered around.
Yeah, gee whiz, all kinds of stuff.
And pretty valuable stuff. There's bolts of silk. There's a case of watches. Hey, look here.
Hey, Bill, that's a strong box.
Sure, and it wasn't touched by the gang. The top must have been blown off in the explosion.
But it's full of money and bonds. Why didn't they take that in the stick-up?
They probably didn't know it was here.
Fine bunch of road agents.
They weren't road agents, Jingles. This wasn't robbery.
Then why'd they shoot the driver?
I don't know all the answers, Jingles, but one thing is sure.
What's that?
Somebody wanted to wreck this wagon. And that was so important to them that they didn't even stop at murder.
Hey, what are you doing, Slim? Practicing for the rodeo?
Nope. Feller down at the store said if I could rope a box of Kellogg's Rice Krispies off that there shelf without disturbing anything else, he'd make me a present of them, Charlie. So I'm sort of practicing on that there fence post. The one over yonder with a box of Rice Krispies on it.
Well, now, that's quite a trick of roping if you can do it. You know, kids, when you like Rice Krispies, you really sure enough like them, as Slim would say. And they like you, too. When you pour milk or cream over a big bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies, they talk to you real friendly with a snap, crackle, and pop no other cereal can imitate. Next time you have some Rice Krispies, try some sliced bananas on them. Oh, that's one of our favorite dishes, isn't it, Slim?
You're darn tootin', Charlie. Say, come to think of it, it'd be a lot easier to rope a big bunch of bananas. Wonder if that there storekeeper'd change his proposition. Shucks, I'd gladly pay for Kellogg's Rice Krispies any time.
Now, don't you try to back down, Slim. You practice up roping that package of Rice Krispies, and I'll pay for the bananas. Be sure to rope a big box, though. You know, they don't last long around here. And why not remind your mom about the large family-sized box of Kellogg's Rice Krispies? And, oh, yeah, be sure to listen at the end of the show. I've got some extra special news for you. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles ran into a mystery while they were on their way to the town of Pistol Springs in answer to a call for help from their friend Sheriff Benson. Finding a freight wagon blown up and its driver killed, they were surprised to find that the motive wasn't robbery. Bill is talking to the sheriff.
Wally, you say this gang doesn't go in for robbery at all?
No, Bill. So far, they've stayed out of anything that's against the law. That's why I can't stop them.
Well, this time they murdered the driver of that wagon.
But we can't prove it's the same outfit, Jingles.
I haven't been able to prove anything yet. All I know is that the honest people in town are being bled white for protection.
Well, Sheriff, it don't look to me like anybody's being protected from anything.
Well, the ones who pay a fortune for protection against crime seem to get along without anything happening to them.
That's one of the oldest dodges in the world. Even pirates in the old days used to ask for protection money, and if they didn't get it, they'd sink the ships of the people who didn't pay up.
Who's asking for all this protection money?
A whole gang of rats that work for Lobo Graves. They go around to the businessmen in town and offer to protect them for a fancy price against crimes.
And if the businessmen say no, sooner or later a crime happens.
That's the way it stacks up. Protection Lobo Graves gives the merchants is protection against his own band of buzzards.
Well, Sheriff, if you know all about this Lobo, why don't you lock him up?
What's the use of locking him up only to have him turn up loose because I don't have any witness who'll testify to what he's doing?
What's so hard about getting witnesses? Seems like every businessman in Pistol Springs would be glad to get up on the stand.
They're scared to death, Bill. Mike Harvey, who ran the grocery store, came to me and offered to testify. We buried Mike the next day. That's the way it's been going.
I'd like to meet up with this Lobo.
Yeah, I'd like to see what he looks like.
And if you'll turn your head just a little, Jingles, you'll see him. Yeah, that's him crossing the street.
Where? Oh, ooh, mean-looking gent, ain't he?
Just as mean as he looked. Hey, that big nose.
Now, wait a minute, Wally. What's wrong?
You see where Lobo's heading? Right for Millie's store. I'll go over there and see.
You're not going anywhere, as mad as you are. You'd get yourself shot.
Yeah, I forgot about you and Miss Millie. Now, you just simmer down, Sheriff.
Yeah, but Lobo...
Jingles and I'll wander over and see what he's up to. I want to see the way he operates.
Look, Miss Harvey, you talk as if I had something to do with your father being killed. Why, if you'd only listened to me and hired some of my men to protect him, it never would have happened.
I'm sure it never would have happened, Lobo.
Well, then why don't you get smart? The Pistol Springs Businessmen's Protective Association will take care of you and your property for... Let's see. I'll give you a real good deal. $100 a month.
You... Oh, get out of here. Get out before I...
Before you what?
Excuse me, Miss Harvey.
Huh?
I'm a friend of Wally's. Mind if I ask this gent a question?
Look, stranger, you better beat it while you're all in one piece.
I thought I heard Miss Harvey tell you to get out.
Yeah, so did I.
Well, you certainly did. He came in here and threatened me.
Threatened you? Now, look, I came in here to give you some good advice.
Are you saying Miss Harvey's a liar?
Yeah, what about it?
I'll give you just 1 second to apologize to her.
You ain't gonna make me.
You want to bet?
Don't reach for that gun. I want that apology, and I want it now.
Yeah? Well, this is what you're gonna get.
You hit his hand while he was still drawing his gun.
Maybe I made a mistake aiming for his hand.
Yeah, he made the mistake of trying to draw.
All right. I want that apology right now.
All right, I apologize.
Not very gracious, but it'll do. Now get out of here. And don't let me catch you bothering this lady again.
I don't know what your name is, stranger, what you're doing here. But one thing's for sure. You ain't got long to live.
Woo-hoo! He's a real mean one, Bill.
He sure is. Well, I'm afraid you gotten yourselves into a lot of trouble helping me. But I'm glad you did.
Yeah, well, so are we, ma'am. That makes us even.
Bill? Millie? I heard shots. What happened?
Well, here comes the law. Just a little too late, as always.
Millie? Millie, are you all right?
Yes, Wally, I am. Thanks to these two men.
Maybe we should be introduced to Miss Harvey, Wally.
Oh, I'm sorry. Millie, this is Wild Bill Hickok.
What? Wild Bill Hickok?
Yes, ma'am, and Jingles. That's me.
Well, I should have known. Gee, I'm glad to meet you.
We knew your father, ma'am, and we've known Wally here for a long time.
Yeah, poor Daddy.
We know about that.
Yes,
that's why we're here, to help Wally round him up.
Wally's rounded him up already, but nobody will stand up in court and testify.
Bill, maybe if we could get the whole gang in jail at once, then people wouldn't be as scared of their lives.
That sounds like a big order, but it might be just what we need.
Oh, what good will it do? You can arrest all the gun hands who do the dirty work, like Lobo. But you can't put Silk Martin in jail, and he's the boss.
Silk Martin?
Mm-hmm.
Who's he?
He runs the Gilded Cage gambling hall here in town.
Yeah. Everybody's sure he's behind this thing, but Wally won't lock him up. You know, people are getting so they don't think much of their sheriff anymore.
But, Bill, he's never stepped outside the law. And if I arrest his men, he just brings in more gunslicks.
Well, Jingles, looks like we've got a big job to do. Let's go have a talk with Mr. Silk Martin.
Well, Lobo, you churnhead, what have you got to say for yourself? Silk, how did I know that gent was Wild Bill Hickok? Well, you'll know him next time after the way he outdrew you in that girl's store. That was just luck. My trigger guard kind of got stuck in my holster. Oh, sure. And the next time you try to trade lead with Hickok, you're liable to get stuck in a coffin. Now, look, we'll get Hickok and that buffalo-sized deputy of his, but we'll get him my way with brains. Wait a minute. Here they come now. Well, what do you know? Hickok and Jingles in a gambling hall. Let me play the cards, Lobo. That's your game. Go right ahead. I want to see how brains work. Howdy, Hickok and Jingles. Howdy, Lobo.
This is where you hang out when you're not selling protection, huh?
Go ahead and talk, Hickok. But talk to the man who owns this place. This is Silk Martin, gents.
Well, just the man we came to see.
You can see me anytime right here at the Gilded Cage. That's all I do, run a gambling hall, understand?
I understand more than you think, Martin. Yesterday, a wagon driver was murdered, and last week a store was burned. Before that, a mine was blown up. You may know about some more things like that, huh?
What's that got to do with me?
Well, sometimes murderers and dynamiters get hanged for it.
And sometimes those that order the murders get hanged, too.
Are you accusing me of murder?
Not at all, Silk. We just want you to know that as law officers, we're interested in such things.
Yeah? Well, as law officers, you know that a man has to have a trial. And at the trial, you got to have witnesses.
That's right. And the witnesses have to feel safe enough so they can testify.
You catch on pretty quick, Hickok.
Yeah, he catches on so quick that we already got the witnesses we need. We got the owner of the Bluebird Mine and the head of the Western Freight Lines.
And Tom Jones, a blacksmith.
And Millie Harvey and a few more.
That's quite a list of witnesses. Seems to me they've all been in court before, but none of them testified.
They will this time, because they're safe from you and your gun slick.
Oh, stop bluffing, Hickok. If you're so smart, why don't you take us to jail and see if you can make your bluff stick?
Well, we can't take you to jail.
That's crazy. Ain't you U.S. Marshals?
That's right, but we can't take you to jail.
Why not?
Because the jails are full of witnesses. We got them where they're safe from you and your gang, and we're going to guard them till it's time for the trial.
That's right, Silk. Instead of jailing the crooks, we jail the witnesses. Come on, Jingles, let's go.
That's what I like about you, Silk. You got brains. Now look what you got us into. Shut up, you fool. I'll get us out of this. And I'll fix that smart aleck marshal and his oversized deputy, too. Yeah, I'd like to see that. Looks like you were too smart this time. I'm plenty smart. Round up the boys and get a couple more kegs of blasting powder. What for? You're going to blow up that jail and all the witnesses. Hey, that's a great idea. Here's an even better idea. Be sure Hickok and Jingles are in there when you do it.
Listen, Slim, what's a four-letter word beginning with R that means barrels of fun?
Oh, shucks, you can't stick me on that one, Charlie. It's R-I-N-G, ring. I smelled it a-comin' 'cause I knowed you was a-fixin' to tell all our young ranch hands again about the snap, crackle, and pop rings.
You're right, Slim. I want to make sure that every wrangler listening to us knows about these wonderful rings. If they could see one, they'd surely want one. These metal rings are made especially for you kids. The tops are of a special, flexible plastic shaped and colored exactly like the faces of Snap, Crackle, and Pop. And here's where all the fun comes in. You can make the faces squirm and wiggle into all sorts of funny contortions just like they're alive. Now, here's how you get the Snap, Crackle, and Pop rings. Listen carefully. Fill out the coupon on the back of the Kellogg's Rice Krispies package, the large or regular size. Then enclose it with 25 cents in coin and the top of one Rice Krispies box for each ring you want. Check the ring or rings you want on the coupon. Just remember to enclose 25 cents in coin and a Rice Krispies box top, large or regular size, for each ring you order. Get a package of those fresh, good-tasting Kellogg's Rice Krispies today and send for your ring or rings pronto. Have fun with the faces of Snap, Crackle, and Pop from America's only talking cereal. Wild Bill and Jingles found that locking up crooks was no good when witnesses were afraid to testify, so they turned the tables and locked up the witnesses. The sheriff, the witnesses, and Bill and Jingles are all in jail together, but they may not be there for long.
Well, breaking out of jail ain't so hard when you got the right kind of tool.
Yeah, but remember, none of us are locked up in the cells either, Jingles.
Now, this tunnel comes up in Bill Barnes' livery stable, and you can make your escape from there after your jailbreak.
Lobo Graves and some of his men were watching when we all came back from dinner. We're going to expect them to try something pretty quick.
Well, just before it got dark, I saw Lobo leaving. But his men are still on guard to make sure none of us walk out the door.
We won't walk out the door. But those of you that are deputized can slide out that livery stable and get your ammunition and the rest of the posse.
Just be sure to circle around and come up to your post in the dark, and don't let Lobo's men see you.
Yeah.
Well, the tunnel's all finished, Bill. Even big enough for me.
All right, let's go. All of you can remember the time when the law helped you break out of jail.
Lobo. Well, it's about time you got here. How's everything going down at the jail?
Everything's all ready. The boys are standing by, and they got the powder kegs hidden in the wagon across from the jail.
Good. What about Hickok and all them witnesses?
They're all locked up in the jailhouse. They went out to dinner across the street, and then they all came back and locked themselves in for the night.
You're sure?
Of course I'm sure. Hickok and his deputy, the girl, and that tin-horn sheriff, and all the rest of them.
And they didn't come out again?
Nah. I tell you, once that door till dark, and Mac and Pete took over. A few minutes ago, all the lights went out. They figure they're safe in that stone jailhouse.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you watch the door and they didn't come out, they're still in there. All the people that could stop me from getting rich. All the people that could get the law on me. This is too good to miss.
Shall I go ahead and set off the blast, boss?
No, Lobo. When that powder goes off, there won't be nobody left to bother me. I'll be safe. I'm going to go with you. And I'm going to touch off this blast myself. Set the other keg right down there.
And be quiet, you guys. Wake them up and we'll have real trouble on our hands.
Put a long fuse on both of them. We'll be a mile away when the blast goes off.
I got the fuses on them already, and they're long ones. There's enough powder here to blow up half the town.
Okay. Everything all set?
I think so, Silk.
Stand back a little, man. I'm going to light it.
All right,
Silk. Give me a match, Lobo.
Here you are, Silk. Light the fuse clear out at the end.
Don't worry, I will.
Who shot that match out?
I did. Get your hands off, all of you.
Boss, it's Hickok.
That's right, you coyotes. There's 10 more of us with them. Now throw down your gun.
Boss, we're trapped.
No, we're not. Shoot your way out. Let him have it.
Keep nothing. You're stacking up to slip past them.
The flashes. Close in, men, and keep under cover.
We got him trapped.
Get out of my way.
No, I won't take that. Bill, I
Get them off. Light up those torches like a chunk.
Watch out for tricks, everybody.
Woo! Now we can see the rest of them.
There goes.
You two over there. All right, get your hands up.
That'll teach you. When Bill says hands up, he means it.
Any more of them?
Looks like we got them all, Bill.
Hey, look, I got Lobo when he ran into me.
It's like running into a stone wall.
Hey, where's Silk? He isn't here.
Yeah, I don't see him.
Bill, there he is by the jail.
He's lighting that fuse.
Oh, no, he ain't.
Drop that gun, Lobo.
All right, Hickok, I'm through with it.
He shot Silk.
Sure I did. He got us into this trap. Him and his brains. Now he'd blow us all up to save his own hide.
Probably have blown himself up, too. But I'm glad you got him before he lit that fuse.
Now, let's get the guns off these sidewinders, men, and march them into the jailhouse.
Good idea. They ain't going to get out like we did.
Come on, Lobo. If we couldn't have proved anything on Silk, we got plenty on you and the rest of the gang.
Yes, sirree, Bill, and this time we got plenty of witnesses.
Oh, it worked, didn't it?
Sure did, Millie. Thanks to Bill's idea, we've ended the protection racket and a lot of other crimes around here.
Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, just let people talk about our sheriff now.
Careful, Miss Milling. You know, kissing him once or twice is all right. But if you keep it up, you'll be interfering with an officer making an arrest. And we got witnesses to prove it.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We'll be with you again on Monday.
Right, Guy, and our story's about a stagecoach race to save a life. It's called the Vengeance Trail.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a package of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Yes, sir, kids. As soon as you pour milk or cream over Rice Krispies, they greet you with a friendly snap, crackle, and pop. That's to let you know how fresh and crisp they are.
Sure taste wonderful, too, don't they, Andy?
Sure as I'm standing here talking, they do.
So long, kids.
See you Monday.
The greatest name in cereals has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Gigi Pearson, Herb Ellis, Jim Nusser, and Ted DeCorsia. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals. Reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes presents Wild Bill Hickok in the Vengeance Trail. The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you. From the cereal you can eat out of the bowl or out of the box, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Madmen of Moon Mountain. Say, Western guys and gals, the very next time you're in the store with Mom, twirl your lasso and rope yourself several boxes of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. The cereal that's tops, out of the bowl or out of the box. That's right. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are sweet and crunchy, so you can eat them with milk or cream for breakfast or out of the box for between-meal snacks. Kellogg's Sugar Pops. No sugar to add, because the sweetening's already on them. Now for our story. It was in the dead of winter that the telegram came to United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok from the sheriff of Snow Valley. The icy winds whipped swirls of white around the famous marshal and his deputy Jingles as they rode deep into the Montana hill country. And in Snow Valley, the sheriff was fighting a losing battle in the general store. The ranchers were armed and ready for a wholesale slaughter of the Madmen of Moon Mountain.
Don't listen to the sheriff, men. Let's go climb Moon Mountain and wipe those varmints out.
Badlands, if you lead these men up Moon Mountain, won't one of you come back alive? When Wild Bill Hickok gets here, me and him will settle his trouble.
Well, you ain't done nothing yet, Sheriff, and Hickok won't neither. And last night they struck again. Pete Wilkins' barn was burned to the ground.
You ain't got no proof it was Tom Lom and his Moon Mountain boys at Five Pete's barn?
Well, it couldn't have been nobody else.
You sure ain't still hunting revenge for the time that Tom Lom ran you off Moon Mountain with a slingshot a year ago.
I'm tired of your jawing, Sheriff. We're climbing that mountain to clean out that crazy Tom Lom and his whole... Say, who shot the end off of my string tie?
I reckon I did, Mr. Gaston.
Troker Lom, what are you doing down off the mountain?
Walk down and get some flour, Sheriff.
Jed, fetch the boy out a sack of flour.
Arrest him, Sheriff. He tried to kill me.
If Troker tried to kill you, Gaston, you'd be dead. Better take your flour and be on your way, Troker.
What? You letting that mountain raider go? Well, grab him, men. We're going to have a necktie party right now. Well, what's the matter? Grab him.
Nobody's hankering to tackle Troker when he's got that long rifle in his hand.
Ain't one of these gents got an eye small enough to miss, Sheriff.
They know your reputation, Troker.
Sheriff, Pa said you're a good and truthful man. Reckon you could find it fitting to tell me what's eating these gents? Pa'd want to know.
I'll tell you, Troker, and you can tell your pa. Valley men are having trouble. Somebody killed off some of Slauson's cows. Last week, 2 fires were set, and last night Pete Wilkins' barn was burnt.
He knows all about it. The Moon Mountain men did it. They're trying to drive us out of the valley. They're madmen.
That's what they're saying, Troker. You got anything to add?
Pa speaks for us men of Moon Mountain, Sheriff.
Tell him I'd like to talk to him.
I tell him, Sheriff. Thank you kindly for the flour, Jet.
Why, you let him get away. After him, shoot him down.
Hold it, Gaston. Me and Hickok will take care of this.
We're not waiting another minute. I'm shooting down the first Moon Mountain man right now.
Woo-wee, Billy. Sure called his valley right when they named it Snow Valley.
There's plenty of snow, all right, Jingles.
Yeah, and they can have it. Why didn't that dad-burn sheriff wait till the spring thaw to telegraph us to come and help him out?
I'm afraid trouble doesn't wait that long, partner.
Hey, there's somebody shooting.
Sounds like I was right, Jingles. We're right on time.
Yeah, right on time to get ventilated. Now, where'd that come from?
There, partner, down the main street. Pack of gents shooting at one lone man.
Kind of one-sided, ain't it?
Yeah, you're right about that, Jingles. Let's go even this up or stop it. Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
Yeah, good hot gunfight might warm up a little bit. Huh? Move on, Jugger. Ha, ha, ha!
Say, if you're a real trail buddy of Wild Bill and Jingles, you sure enough know what to do when a sudden hunger comes over you, don't you? Why, sure. Just reach into your saddlebag and pull out a box of those sweet and tempting Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Eat 'em plain out of the box by the handful or float a big heaping mound of 'em in a bowl of fresh, cold milk. Why, just talking about it makes me so hungry I can almost taste 'em. Say, I think I'll have me a bowl full of Kellogg's sugar corn pops right this here minute. While I'm opening my sugar corn pops, why don't all you Wrangler friends of mine go and get your Kellogg sugar corn pops, and we'll all eat 'em together and listen to the show. Hold on a minute, though. First, we all got to sing our little sugar corn pop song. Ready?
Yippee! Sugar pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops. Now sugar pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops.
That was just fine, Wranglers. Now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. Keep eating your Kellogg sugar corn pops right along with me, remember.
Wild Bill and Jingles rode into Snow Valley just in time to see the gunfight started by Bat Gaston as he ran out to shoot Troger Lom in the back. Bill and Jingles raced to join the fight or stop it.
Bill, that lone gent in the middle of the street has sure got plenty of sand.
Looks like a mountain man, Jingles.
Yeah, buckskins, flat hat. What have these gents on the store porch got against them?
We're going to find that out right now.
Oh, Joker. All right, gents, hold your fire now.
That's a good idea.
Get on out of here, Hickok. We can take care of this, and it's none of your business.
Whenever they're shooting, it could be my business. Now, my partner said hold your fire, mister.
So now hold it. Start explaining what's going on.
Where's the sheriff?
The old coop's inside the store.
Bill, that mountain man just got up and walked on down the road cool as you please.
Yeah, Hickok, you let him get away, so it's on your neck.
If I need him, I'll bring him back. Let's all of us get inside and get a little talking done.
Yeah, it's too cold out here for talking.
That's all you tin badge Tommies want to do is talk.
Story, Mr. Hickok, up to the shooting you rode in on.
Well, that ain't the end of the story by a long shot. We're not waiting another night to get shot in our beds by them Moon Mountain men or have our homes burned down on us.
All right, hold it, gents.
Yeah, now hold it, gents. Give Wild Bill Hickok time to think a minute. Are you thinking, Bill? Huh, Bill?
Yeah, partner, I'm thinking. I'm thinking we're going to make a trip to Moon Mountain.
Way up there in the ice and snow? Couldn't we just invite Tom Lom and Troger and the boys down here for a little party or something? Huh, Bill? Couldn't we?
I'm afraid this is no tea party, Jingles, that we've latched ourselves onto this time.
You're blasted right it's no tea party, Hickok. And you're going to find that out before the night's over.
All of you go back to your ranches. Keep your eyes open tonight. Sheriff, you set up a roving guard.
I got you, Mr. Hickok.
Lock up the first man caught loose off his own ranch, no matter who he is.
Why, you don't think none of us in the valley are making these raids, do you?
I don't talk about what I think until I'm sure, Gaston. You might try a little of that yourself.
What are we going to do, Bill?
That's what I said, Jingles. We're riding up Moon Mountain to have a talk with Tom Lum.
Bill, you sure this was a good idea coming up this mountain?
I figure the answer to the trouble in the valley is to be found up here, Jingles.
Then you're thinking that it was Tom Lom and the Moon Mountain boys that made them raids, huh?
I didn't say that, Jingles, but when a man's been accused, it's a place to start asking questions.
But couldn't we have waited till sunup? It's going to be dark before we get to the top.
I've got a reason for wanting to spend the night up here, partner.
Bill, there, you see? Now, where is that varmint? I'm going to blast
Jingles,
him.
don't reach for your gun.
But, Bill, they're shooting at us.
Keep your hand away from that holster. That's a sure way to die.
Oh, me, a sitting duck, and that's what I am, a sitting duck.
Relax, partner. Those shots are only signals.
Signals?
Sure. The mountain men have just spotted us.
You mean they're looking down the barrels of those long rifles right at my gizzard?
Probably. If you draw that 6-gun, you might lose your health right fast, so let's just keep riding.
Oh, sure, just keep riding right up to my grave. That's what. Bill, look, walking down the trail to meet us.
Just what I expected, partner. Who, Buckshot?
Expected? 10 mean-looking buckskin britches carrying long rifles? Bill Hickok, you brought us to the end of the line this time.
Easy, partner. Let me do the talking.
Oh, sure. You'll talk us right into Boot Hill.
Get off your horse, partner. It's not polite to stay in the saddle when you're talking to a man on foot.
Yeah, I just hope they start talking instead of shooting.
Howdy, gents. I'm Bill Hickok, U.S. Marshal.
Reckon a man with a grit to ride up Moon Mountain in broad daylight couldn't be nobody else. I'm Tom Lom. I speak for the mountain.
This is my partner and deputy, Jingles.
Howdy, Tom.
There's trouble in the valley, Tom. We came to talk about it.
Fire's going. Wants bar meat on the spit, taters and coals. Come and sit.
Well, now, that's right nice of you. We'll ride right along behind you.
We'll walk, partner.
Oh, yeah, we'll walk.
Mountain men always walk. Horses ain't much good to us up here. Shank's mare's best on the slope.
Yeah.
that you, Pedro?
Si, Sheriff. Still nothing to report. All the guards have ridden the full length of the post twice, and everything is quiet.
Hey, so far, so good. Reckon better cover our stretch again. Come along there, King. Come on.
Go on. Ándale. I wonder how Hickok is doing up on the mountain, Sheriff.
I wished I knew. Feel like I was sitting on a keg of blasting fire with a short fuse.
Well, if Wild Bill does not come up with something by tomorrow, he won't be able to keep a lead on this valley any longer. You know?
I know it. Gasping, blowing around like a mad bull.
Jeez. Sheriff, look. Over those bad Gaston sprayed a fire.
It's another raid. Right for it, Pedro. Up, King. Yeah.
I'll fire the signal for everyone to close in.
Bill, that's the best bear meat I ever set a tooth into.
Things taste better on the mountain. Not you et, Mr. Hickok. Reckon you'd like to say what you come to say.
You know the whole story, Tom, and what they're saying in the valley.
Calculate I do. Likewise, calculate it ain't true.
I'd figure as much.
You did? Well, then what'd we come up here for?
I've got to prove it's not Moon Mountain men making those raids, partner. And what's more, we've got to find out who it is.
Figures.
Yeah. Guess it does.
You had any trouble with anybody in the valley, Tom? Anybody in particular?
Bat Gaston came up on the mountain last year. Weren't invited. I ran him down the trail with a slingshot.
With a slingshot?
Weren't worth wasting lead on.
No.
Lead comes high.
Then it could be Gaston looking for revenge on you.
Don't seem likely to go to so much trouble.
Can't tell about some, Tom. Well, partner, I guess we better be pushing back down the trail.
You mean we're through up here? Well, we didn't learn nothing.
Maybe we did, partner.
Huh? Well, I didn't hear nothing to pin a thought on.
Paul, reckon I could ask Mr. Hickok to do me a powerful favor?
All right, son. Ask.
Mr. Hickok, I reckon I was more rattled today than I thought. I got plumb clean away without paying old Jed for the sack of flour I bought.
Well, I'm not surprised. You had about 30 guns to your one against you.
About even. Figuring Troger's aiming high.
Yeah, them valley men weren't getting out in the middle of the street like your boy, that's for sure.
What's the favor, Troger?
I'd be mighty thankful if you dropped this little sack off to Jed at the general store. Paul was right put out that I forgot to pay him.
Why, sure, I'll do it first thing tomorrow. I don't mean to be nosy, but this sack's mighty heavy for its size.
Gold weighs up mighty fast.
Gold? Oh, where'd you get gold?
Is that a friendly question, Deputy?
Friendly? Oh, yeah, sure. Very friendly. See, I'm just smiling all over.
We got gold on the mountain. Figure might as well use it for buying flour and such.
Oh, sure. Good for a little old thing like that. Gold. Well, I'll be a blue-eyed baby turtle.
Hold it, partner.
Bill, 3 shots to signal. It's another raid.
Run for the horses, Jingles. We've got some riding to do. Tom, you're going to have to...
Boys.
Hey, what is this? Now, Bill, those armies are cocking their rifles, and they're pointed right at us.
I see them, Jingles.
I reckon it'd be better if you and your deputy stood right where you are for a minute, Mr. Hickok.
Yes, sir.
Your visit ain't quite over yet.
By golly, partners, you know I come near making a big mistake. Tell you how it happened. One of the ranch hands comes up to me and says, "How'd you like to have lived back in the old days of the West Panhandle instead of now?" Well, sir, do you know I come mighty near saying I'd like it fine. But quick as you can say Jesse James, I remembered they didn't have those swell-tasting, sugar-sweet Kellogg sugar corn pops back in the old days of the West. So I hollered, no, I wouldn't rather live back in those days. Suffering sagebrush. Wouldn't it be just awful not to have delicious Kellogg sugar corn pops for breakfast with milk or cream on top? Or for a handy snack when you're feeling hungry? Just thinking about it gives me the shakes. And thinking about Kellogg sugar corn pops reminds me to remind you to be sure to get Mom to get you several boxes the next time she goes shopping. Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Delicious. Now let's all sing her song.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Yippee! Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
When Bill and Jingles heard the same signal which had sent the sheriff and Pedro racing to the Gaston Ranch, they jumped up to leave the mountain. But Tom Lom's boys raised their cocked rifles and held the partners rooted to the spot.
Bill, what are they holding their rifles on us for?
I reckon Tom will tell us that, Jingles.
There's 10 of us on the mountain. Count us, Mr. Hickok. Blue Toe, Trogam, Bar Grease, Tote, Jim, yonder's Augie and Matt. These two is White Hound and Yellow Feather. Maul's the Injun, and I make 10.
Paul sure can count.
Quiet, son.
Thank you, Tom. That means I'll find the coyote I'm looking for in the valley. Come on, Jingles. That coyote's time has just run out.
Looks like everybody in the valley's here, Bill. Wonder whose place it is.
We'll soon know, Jingles. There's a sheriff.
Yeah, here comes Bob, Bill, and Jingles. Sure glad you got here, Hickok.
Oh, but
Oh, Joker.
How'd it start, Sheriff?
Somebody said it, I reckon. In the smoke shed, and it spread to the barn.
Whose place is it?
That's Gaston's ranch. Reckon Bat had it figured right all the time. Here he comes now.
Oh, there you are, Hickok.
But, Bill, if this is Gaston Ranch that's on fire, then it can't be him that's in back of the trouble.
Hold it, partner.
Bill, look at the barn.
It's gone. Get back, man.
There goes my barn.
Woo-wee, that's some fire.
See what I got for waiting for you to do something, Hickok? A brand new barn and smoke shed burned to the ground.
And we was patrolling just like you said, Mr. Hickok.
You can't stop us now. At sunup, we're going after those sneaking jaspers up on Moon Mountain and White Mountain.
No, you're not, Gaston. The mountain men had nothing to do with this or any other raid.
They did?
Then who did? It was them, I tell you. We ain't got any proof it wasn't.
The fire was set by somebody in the valley. Somebody who's right here now.
A valley man?
Why, you loco, Hickok. No valley man would do that.
I figure he would, Gaston, if he knew what I know.
What's that, Hickok?
It was a mountain man set this fire tonight. I saw him, but he got away.
You saw him?
You did, huh? Then what'd he look like?
Just like all the rest of them. I heard something out by the smoke shed and ran out. The fire was already burning.
Then there was light to see by.
It sure was, and I saw him, too. Dressed in buckskin and carrying a long rifle. I fired a couple of shots at him, but he jumped on his horse and got away.
Well, now, this ain't adding up like we figured, Bill. Not at all.
Yes, it is, partner.
What do you mean, Bill?
When a man gets in so deep he can't get out, he gets desperate. Sometimes he lies and hangs himself.
What are you talking about, Hickok?
Yeah, Bill. Spill it. I'm plumb confused.
The valley man had a reason for what he did. He wanted to get rid of the Moon Mountain men. He started setting fires to rile the valley ranchers.
Why do you want to get rid of them mountain men?
Because he knew there was gold on the mountain.
They got gold up there?
They sure have. Why, Bill's got a sack of it, ain't you, Bill?
That's right, partner. And tonight that man made his big mistake. Things were slowing down his plans, so he set fire to his own place.
His own... You mean Bat Gaston?
You're crazy, Hickok. You're crazy, I tell you.
You're too far out on the limb, Gaston. You knew about the gold because you were the only man to go up on Moon Mountain. Now I'm taking you in.
You ain't taking me nowhere, you tin badge hero.
Bill!
You'll never get me.
He's getting away. Catch him. Stop him.
I'll get him, Sheriff.
Look out, Bill. He's running for his rifle.
You're going with me, Gaston.
That's what you think.
Make it easy on yourself.
No, Hickok. I'm going to kill you.
No, you don't. I'll take that rifle. I'd take it, mister. There. Now, let's
I
do
still got my fist.
You get right hard to convince, Buster, but I guess this'll do it.
Well, now, that's what I call the old 1-2, Bill. He won't be no more trouble to get to jail than carrying a sack of meal.
You got him, Mr. Hickok. Bat Gaston. I never would have believed it.
Everything pointed to him, Jingles. But when he lied about seeing a mountain man set the fire, I was sure.
But how How'd you know he was lying?
He said he ran out, fired a couple of shots, but the mountain man jumped on his horse and got away.
Yeah, but... Oh, Bill, I don't get it.
Tom told us the mountain men didn't ride horses, partner. They walk, remember?
Well, I'll be dad burned.
Oh, you keep out of this, Sheriff.
You can take Gaston to jail, Sheriff. I guess that ends the trouble.
Yeah? Well, I still ain't sure I understand it all. I'm going over here and sit down and think this whole thing out again, just like you did, Bill. Only trouble is when I sit down to think and think real hard like that, doggone it, all I do is go to sleep.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. We'll be with you again on Friday.
Right, Guy, and we got a real exciting story of cattle stampedes and rustlers. It's called A Gunman's Brand.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a big package of the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pop.
In the bright yellow packages with a picture of Guy and me right on the front. Eat 'em out of a bowl for breakfast or right out of the box as a snack. Either way, you don't need sugar.
Andy and I think Sugar Pops are great, huh, Andy?
You bet we do.
So long, kids.
See you Friday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Tony Barrett, Barney Phillips, Clayton Post, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Rice Krispies presents Wild Bill Hickok in the Gunman's Brand. The greatest name in cereals present
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop.
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of the Gunman's Brand. Hey, know what happened to me this morning, kids? I thought I was all out of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. There was I, all set for a big bowl of fresh, delicious Rice Krispies, and I couldn't find them because somebody at my house forgot to put the box back in the right place. Sure had me worried for a minute. So I'm reminding you to tell your mom never to run out of Kellogg's Rice Krispies, kids. It's a terrible disappointment when your ears are all tuned up to hear snap, crackle, and pop. There's nothing can take the place of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. One of the most colorful chapters of the Old West was the story of the big cattle drives. Before the railroads and highways opened up the country, all cattle were rounded up and driven hundreds of miles over dusty trails to market or to the railhead. It was on one of these trips that United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles ran into the adventure of the Gunman's Brand.
Easy, Joker. Slow down now.
Joker's anxious to get the cattle drive started, Jingles.
Yeah, I know, Bill, but he doesn't have to go riding right by the chuck wagon, does he? Oh, now, Joker,
Ooh, Buckshot. Jingles, you just had a big breakfast.
Well, I thought maybe Cookie had something left over and wouldn't want him to have to throw it out. How about it, Cookie? Any of them biscuits and honey left, or maybe a slice of ham?
Now, get on with you, Jingles. If I keep feeding you every 5 minutes, we won't have enough chuck to feed the riders. Now, get!
Oh, I'm going to have trouble with that, man. Riding makes me hungry, Bill.
You haven't even started riding yet. Hey, here comes the trail boss. Looks like everything's ready.
How come we're riding trail anyhow, Bill?
Scotty Blaine's an old friend of mine, Jingles, and he's short-handed. He asked me if I'd go along, and I said sure.
You looking for any trouble?
Nope. Why?
Well, I've found out that when folks ask us to give them a hand, it's usually because they expect trouble.
Not this time, Jingles. This should be a real easy trip. Howdy, Scotty.
Howdy, Bill. You all ready to move?
We sure are.
Yeah, a week from now, we'll be driving these critters into Willow Springs. Haven't got a thing to worry about.
Well, I wish you were right, Jingles.
Huh?
What do you mean, Scotty?
Well, Bill, this is the third trail herd that started for Willow Springs in the last month. And if we get there with these cattle, we'll be the first one to make it.
Well, what happened to the others?
Stampeded and run off by rustlers, both of them.
Seems to me I did hear something like that.
Yeah, seems to me. Bill Hickok, I thought there was something fishy about this.
What do you mean by that, Jingles?
Well, I might have known Bill wouldn't be going along if this was an easy trip. That man can smell trouble, and he just naturally has to head for it every time. A little bit.
They're doing all right, Jingles. Why get them all riled up?
Oh, maybe a little lullaby will calm the herd down.
Well, you can't say we didn't try.
Let me see. Oh, yeah, I know. Yippee-ki-yi-yo, get along, little doggies. It's your misfortune and none of my own. Yippee-ki-yi-yo, get along, little doggies. You know the Wyoming will be your new home.
That's pretty good, Jingles.
I've heard him do worse.
Well, thank you. I'll sing another chorus.
No, let's not push our luck too far.
Hey, somebody's shooting.
The other side of the herd.
Ed and Cookie are right on that side. Let's go.
Now, wait a minute. It's a stampede. The herd's coming this way.
Bill, let's get out of here.
Maybe we can stop it. Hi, Buckshot. Hi,
Joker, jump. Bill, that herd's not going to stop for you or anybody else.
Jingles right, Bill. Let's get out of the way.
Stay in front of him. If nothing goes wrong, we've got a chance.
Yeah, if nothing goes wrong, get Joker and don't stumble. Ha, ha,
ha! Yeah, you ought to get a look at our old friend Slim, kids. He's got a very satisfied look on his face. Looks like the cat that swallowed the canary. What have you been up to, Slim?
Well, it isn't a canary, Charlie. It's Kellogg's Rice Krispies. This morning I got about halfway down to the corral and decided I wanted some more Rice Krispies, so I doubled right back to the cookhouse the way I'd come and helped myself to another big bowl. Sure hope I didn't take more than my share.
Well, now, don't worry, Slim. You're not the only one that ever has seconds on Kellogg's Rice Krispies. You just can't seem to get enough of them sometimes. They're so fresh and crisp and good tasting. And if you kids are like Slim and me, you'll enjoy hearing Rice Krispies talk, too. Just fill up a big bowl and pour some milk or cream over them, then listen. You'll hear America's only talking cereal go snap, crackle, pop.
Yes, sirree, Wranglers. Those Rice Krispies just sing out with goodness. Makes you feel like singing yourself. So how's about it? Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice.
Now, kids, remind Mom to get a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies her next trip to the store. And listen carefully at the end of the show today. There's an important message for all fun-loving boys and girls. Trail herding cattle to the town of Willow Springs, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles are surprised by a sudden stampede started by a volley of shots. With the trail boss, Scotty, they swing their horses in front of the galloping herd, hoping to turn it before they're trampled under the thundering hooves.
Yeah! Get on there! Hey-ho! Slow down, you longhorn galoot!
Bill, somebody scattered the herd. Where? Back in the middle. We're turning the leaders, but there's half a dozen riders cutting the herd to pieces.
Keep riding, Jingles. We'll circle around and see if we can't cut them off. Let's go, Buckshot.
Let's go, Joker!
We're clear of the herd, Bill.
Yeah. Now, which way are they driving the cattle? Whoa,
Joker, whoa. Well, Bill, they aren't driving off part of the herd.
No, they're scattering cattle off into the trees. We'll be a week chasing them out of that forest, one steer at a time.
That's the idea. Somebody doesn't want you to get the herd to Willow Springs.
Well, why, Bill?
I don't know. Well, unlimber your guns. Let's see if we can discourage some of these polecats.
Hi, Buckshot.
Jump, Joker, you heard what Bill said. Ha, ha, ha!
Look, Sheridan, you either pay me my price or you don't get my cattle. There's other shippers, you know.
Well, of course there are, Darrell. But nobody in his right mind is going to pay the price you're asking.
I always heard that supply and demand controls the prices. And this year there's going to be a shortage of beef. Except mine.
Why, there's plenty of cattle this year. Scotty Blaine's on his way right now with a big trail herd.
And look, I seem to remember a couple of other trail herds you were expecting that never got here.
What do you know about them?
Nothing. I ain't here to argue with you. You want to buy enough steers to stay in business, you're meeting my prices.
Now, let me tell you something, Darrell. Yeah. I'm not meeting a price that's plain robbery. Now, get out of here and come back when you're willing to talk sense.
All right, I'm getting it. But if you're waiting for that trail herd to bring you the cattle you need for your contracts, you might have a long wait. If you decide you want mine, the price just went up another nickel a pound. And before long, you'll be begging to buy them from me.
Hey, Gunny, how'd you come out?
Pretty good. I got the old goat worried.
Did he go for that price?
Nah, but just wait till he finds out that trail herd ain't coming through. He's got to have cattle to fill those contracts, and he's got to have them in 2 days. He'll come around.
Gunny, I just happened to think of something. Maybe he can buy enough cattle from the ranchers here in the valley and beat our price.
I got news for them ranchers. They'll ask the same price I'm asking, or they won't sell. No one's going to undercut me.
I think I know what you mean. Those farmers got a right to ask any price they want for their beef, ain't they?
Sure they have. They got a right to go on living, too. All they got to do is decide which they want.
You're giving yourself a big job, Gunny. Must be 20 ranchers hereabouts. Stand, boy.
Well, I figure if I can convince a half a dozen of them, the others will soon find out which way the wind blows. All right, load up your gun belt and pull on your gloves. We're going out to do some convincing right now.
Bill, I feel kind of bad about leaving Scotty to round up that scattered herd. It'll take him a week.
Few days anyway. But he wanted us to ride ahead and tell Pop Sheridan what happened.
Sheridan's the big shipper at Willow Springs, ain't he?
That's right, and he offered Scotty a good price for beef. He has to have cattle and meet a contract.
Well, maybe he can wait until Scotty gets him on the trail again.
I hope so. He can probably ship some local steers for a few days.
Well, we'll find out right now. Well, here's the shipping pens.
Yeah, the office is right up there by the chute.
Hey, Bill, look around you. There ain't a single steer in these pens.
That's funny. Pop usually has plenty of beef moving through.
Bill, nothing about this trip is working out the way I figured it would.
No, it isn't. I hope we can find out why. Who, Buckshot?
Oh, Joker.
Here comes Pop now.
Yeah, and he looks worried. Howdy, Pop, you old cattle thief.
Howdy, Jingles. Hello, Bill.
Hi, Pop.
I wish I could steal some beef summers. I almost think I'd do it.
It can't be that bad.
No, it's worse than you think. Where's Scotty Blaine of that trail herd?
Back in the mountains, about a day's ride, chasing his steers out of the brush.
Stampeded, huh?
Yeah, scattered over a couple of sections.
Well, that does it. I got to have cattle by tomorrow night or I'm out of business.
But, Pop, well, there must be 20 ranchers or more right here in this valley. Why not buy some of their cattle?
You won't believe it, Bill, but they're all pricing their beef at twice what I offered Scotty for his herd.
What? Why, Scotty told me you were paying him top price.
Yeah, I know, Bill, but all the ranches are asking the same price.
Well, somebody must have told them how much to ask.
That's right, and told them the hard way. They've been scared plenty.
Won't they say who jumped him?
No, claimed it was an accident. But I got an idea.
Who do you think it is, Pop?
Well, now, this is just suspicion, but a man named Gunny Darrow come in here and told me what he wanted for his cattle, and he seemed to think he could make the price stick. Now, I got no proof. I just didn't like him, but he might be the one.
Somebody hung that nickname of Gunny on him. He might be the one at that.
Maybe. But this isn't getting me the cattle I need by tomorrow night.
Maybe we can help you out, Pop. Jingles, let's get into town and hire some extra riders. We'll get that beef rounded up and on the trail again. You 6 men will do. Report to Pop Sheridan down at the railroad pens, and he'll put you on the payroll.
Yeah, and he'll pay a bonus if you get that herd rounded up and here by tomorrow night. Well, that'll be a help, Bill. What do we do now?
Get our horses and get back up on the trail, Jingles. Scotty's going to need all the help he can get.
Hey, just a minute there, mister. You're Wild Bill Hickok, ain't you?
That's right, and I'm Jingles.
Yeah, but I'm afraid you're a little too late. I just hired all the men I need.
I ain't looking for a job. I want to talk to you. You got a minute?
That depends. Who are you?
Darrow's the name. Gunny Darrow.
In that case, I've got more than a minute. What's on your mind, Darrow?
Yeah, let's go over to the corner.
All right. Come on, Jingles.
This is my partner, Hickok. Blackie Dolan.
Howdy, Hickok. I heard you and your sidekick were in town.
Yeah, and we heard you were bringing some cattle into town.
That's right. What of it?
We just don't want you to make any mistakes, that's all.
What's he mean, Bill?
He means there's a shortage of cattle around here these days, and us ranchers are getting high prices for our beef. Real high.
Are you getting those prices or just hoping to get them?
I'm getting them. And nobody else sells any beef except at my prices.
What if I don't like your prices?
Then you can start getting some new prices. On funerals.
I don't do business that way, and I never will. Come on, Jingles, let's go get those cattle.
Yeah, looks like they need some convincing, Dolan.
Yeah, right now.
Stop you. Look out, you're looking out. This one.
Try this.
Hit me with a chair, will you?
I'll chop you down like what?
Flatten this one, Bill.
Gun.
Here goes this one. Look out, Billy's got a gun.
I know it. Go ahead and draw, Darrow.
Not now, Hickok. I know how fast you are. I'll save my shooting iron for later.
That's a good idea. But be sure you don't leave it at home. The next time we meet, you're liable to need it.
Wranglers, I don't guess I have to tell you how good tasting a bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies is for breakfast. Man, that's real eating. Always so fresh and crisp, but they just have to speak right up with their friendly snap, crackle, and pop to let you know about it pronto. And another treat I'll bet a lot of you fellows and gals like is big, plump, tasty marshmallows. Well, sir, you take something as fresh, crisp, and delicious as Kellogg's Rice Krispies, mix it all up with something as sweet, plump, and appealing as marshmallows, and it just figures that you got yourself a real treat. Wouldn't you say so? Well, sir, we call that Kellogg's Crispy Squares. So easy to fix, too. The recipe for this dandy treat is right on the Kellogg's Rice Krispies package, just waiting for you to try it. And it's an easy, no-fuss, 9-minute recipe that even you young cowpokes won't have any trouble of following. Why, it's a doggone easy, and it's plumb fun to make a batch of Kellogg's Crispy Squares. And why don't you surprise the whole family with a batch real soon like? Or maybe Mom would rather do it herself. Just make sure, though, that you've got some Kellogg's Rice Krispies and marshmallows on hand. The recipe is right on the package, and you can take it from your old pal Slim. Kellogg's Crispy Squares are mighty tasty eating. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's.
After their meeting with Gunny and Dolan, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles hit the trail to help round up their cattle herd. By the next afternoon, they had it back together and headed for Willow Springs, but they still kept their eyes open for trouble.
can't remember when I've been on a horse so long.
All night and all day is too long, but we're going to get the herd in on time.
Well, I hope so, Bill. We're coming to the knots right now, and if we're going to run into trouble, it'll be there.
Well, let it come, Scotty. Bill's plan is going to fool those Ranahans good.
Maybe so. I just hope it works.
All we can do is try. How does the herd look to you, Scotty?
Well, it looks like any other trail herd. You get up close to it.
And anybody that gets close to it is going to have to come in fast.
Uh-oh, Bill. Looks like that's just what's going to happen. Here comes a bunch of riders flogging down the hill.
Yeah. Gunny Darrow in his hands, I'll bet.
Must be. Well, there's just the three of us here.
Yeah, they're heading for the herd now.
Them critters won't take much of that. We've been driving them hard, and they're plenty spooky.
Well, let's get out of their way, then. They're beginning to mill around.
All right. Move, Buckshot. But keep an eye on Gunny. I want him when this is over.
Bill, they're stampeding. Get me out of here, Joker. Whoa! Well, them sidewinders sure did the work, Bill. Cattle scattered over half a county.
Yep. And here comes Gunny down the road, just as big as life.
Well, he sure didn't seem to be scared of us much.
He thinks he has a whip hand over the whole valley now. Everything's going his way. Pull up, Bill. Whoa,
oh, easy, Joker. He's going to ride right up to us, Bill. He's got 6 gun hands back in his play.
Yeah, his kind always likes the odds. You just watch him, Jingles.
Nice try, Hickok. But those cattle ain't getting to market tonight.
Sure looks that way, Darrow.
Now Pop Sheridan will know we mean business. He ought to be willing to pay my price for beef.
I wouldn't know. You better ask him about that.
All right. Where is he?
As far as I know, he's driving Scotty Blaine's herd into his loading pens at Willow Springs just about now.
Yeah, he and his riders took the cattle around the other road.
What do you mean?
Well, why don't you figure it out?
Hickok, is this some kind of trick of yours?
I'm afraid it is, Darrow. Maybe you're not as smart as you thought you were.
Hey, Gunny. Oh, you fool. Oh.
What's up, Dolan?
This Starpack and Marshall's tricked us, that's what.
Don't forget I helped.
What's the matter? What's happened?
Those cattle we just run up in the brush.
What about them?
They're wearing a Lazy D brand. They're yours.
Mine? My cattle are out at the ranch.
Not now, Darrow. You left them there while you were out persuading ranchers to sell for your price.
And Bill and I didn't want to see them cows lonesome, so we opened the gate and herded them down the trail toward town.
We stampeded your own beef.
Hickok, I'll kill you for this.
Watch him, Bill.
Get him, men! Cut him down!
Don't move, you prairie dogs. Bill and I got 4 guns pointing your way.
Dolan, let him have it.
No, I ain't swapping no lead with Hickok. After what I just seen happen to you.
Well, now you're talking smart. All right, move your horses by me one at a time so I can get your gun.
You first, Gunny. You're going to jail for the beatings you gave some of the ranchers around here. This time the law's setting the price, not you.
A whole trainload of fine beef, Bill. Looks like I'm back in business as a cattle buyer, thanks to you.
I'm glad we could help out, Pop. Well, you got your cattle, Scotty got a good price, and everybody's happy.
Yeah, everybody, except them sidewinders you locked up in the pokey.
Men like that are never happy, Pop. Even when they seem to be getting away with their crooked game.
Train's starting. And there goes the herd off to the city.
Yep. Say, where's Jingles? I haven't seen him in the last few minutes.
Well, he was helping load cars and talking with the train crews. Wait, come to think of it, I saw him head for the caboose.
Well, he'll be back then, now that the train's pulling up.
Hey, that's Jingles.
There he is on the steps of the caboose.
Jump, Jingles!
I'm afraid to!
Jump or you'll never get off.
All right! Jingles!
Jingles, are you hurt?
Oh, I don't know, Bill. I'm must have lost 4 yards of skin, though, sliding along the ground.
Why didn't you get off the train before it started?
Well, I was busy. I was sitting in the little car back there just having some coffee and some hot cornbread, and when the whistle blew, I just didn't pay any attention.
Well, next time you'll know better.
Yeah. Now you got a way to get me up from the table, Bill. Hey, anytime you think I've had enough to eat, why, just blow a whistle.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
That's all for today, folks. Thanks for being with us, and we'll see you again on Monday.
Yes, sirree. And kids, our story's kind of a mystery mixed up with some cattle rustling. We call it The Voice of Echo Canyon.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a package of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Yes, sir, kids. As soon as you pour milk or cream over Rice Krispies, they greet you with a friendly snap, crackle, and pop. That's to let you know how fresh and crisp they are.
Sure taste wonderful, too, don't they, Andy?
Sure as I'm standing here talking, they do.
So long, kids.
See you Monday.
The greatest name in cereals has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Jess Kirkpatrick, Forrest Lewis, Joe Duvall, Howard Culver, and Dusty Walker. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes presents Wild Bill Hickok in the voice of Echo Canyon. The greatest name in cereals presents Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you. From the cereal you can eat out of the bowl or out of the box. The cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Sugar Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Wild Bill's Double Trouble. Moms love Pops, kids love Pops, Pops love Pops. Moms love Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops because they're so delicious. And kids and Pops love Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops because they're crisp and crunchy and popped with sugar. That's why they're called Sugar Pops. Eat Kellogg's Sugar Pops in a bowl with milk or cream, the sweetening's already on them, or eat them out of the box by the handful as a snack. Be sure Mom buys the one and only, the genuine Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. One of the strangest situations ever to confront United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok was the one that found him chasing himself all over New Mexico. Wild Bill and his big faithful deputy Jingles were in Santa Fe after a hard day's riding. Jingles met the stagecoach to pick up the weekly paper, and right there on the front page was the amazing story that led through a cloud of six-gun smoke to Wild Bill's Double Trouble.
paper's only a week old. Real late news. Hey, what's this? Stagecoach robberies continue. Wild Bill Hickok admits he's stumped. Bill, you ain't told me about no stage robbers we're chasing. You keeping something from me?
No, partner. We're not chasing anybody right now.
Oh, we're not, huh? Well, what about this? Right here on the front page of this paper, it says so.
Says what? Let me see it.
Oh, right there. I wouldn't thought it of you, Bill.
Stagecoach robberies continue. Wild Bill Hickok admits he's stumped. That's funny, Jingles.
No, it ain't funny. Not one little bit.
This paper's a week old, and it came from Silver City.
I know that.
Where were we a week ago, partner?
A week ago? Oh, we were in Willow Gulch, Colorado.
500 miles from Silver City, New Mexico.
Huh? Then how'd you tell him anything? Smoke signal?
The point is, I didn't tell him anything. I wasn't there. We haven't been down in that country for years.
Well, doggone it, Bill, this ain't making sense.
Well, cinch up your belt, Jingles. We're riding to Silver City to make some sense out of it.
All right. All them jugheads to a stop, driver. It's a holdup.
He's alone, Shorty. Shoot him down.
That was his mistake. Now stop them horses.
Oh, there. Oh, that's...
That's better. Now, if you don't want the same as your shotgun messenger got, throw down the box.
That's government gold, you low-down road agent. You take it, the first thing you know, you'll have Wild Bill Hickok breathing down the back of your ornery neck.
Hickok don't scare me. Ain't you read the Silver City paper?
What's that got to do with it?
Hickok admits I got him up a tree. He can't catch me because I'm smarter than he is. Now, throw down that box before I ventilate you.
There it is. Now, you just wait till I give Wild Bill a description of you. He'll grab you so fast you won't get a chance to even count that gold.
You ain't telling nobody nothing, you old coot. If that tin-horn Marshal Hickok ever meets up with me, he's going to get more of the same.
Wranglers, here are 3 things that make a real cowboy. First, never break a promise. Second, be loyal to your outfit, to your mom and pop and brothers and sisters. Third, never forget your friends, like me, Panhandle Jim. Follow these simple suggestions, and you'll be a real sure-enough cowboy. Of course, there are other things that are important, too. For one thing, eating a good breakfast is one of the best ways I know of to be a real cowboy. And by a good breakfast, I mean fruit, a big bowl of cereal, and plenty of milk. And make your breakfast cereal Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops for breakfast with milk or cream on top, or eat Kellogg's Sugar Pops like a snack right out of the box, because the sweetening's already on them. Kellogg's Sugar Pops, pop with sugar. That's why they're called Sugar Pops. Now let's all sing Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops song.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
Their sugar-coated tastes so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Remember, Wranglers, eat Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops as a breakfast cereal with milk or cream or right out of the box for a snack. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
It was late in the afternoon of the latest stagecoach robbery that Wild Bill and Jingles rode down into the main street of Silver City. But to anyone watching them ride in, they looked like 2 ordinary cowpunchers, a fact which had Jingles very confused and a little hot under the collar.
Doggone it anyway, Wild Bill Hickok. I don't understand you at all, and I don't like it.
What's the matter now, Jingles?
You stop 40 miles back and you pack up our buckskins and then buy us these old jeans and shirts. Why, we don't look nothing like, well, just a couple of old cowpokes riding along the grub line.
And that's just what I want us to look like, partner.
But why?
Because people don't know us down in this country. I don't want them to know who we are until we have a chance to do some looking around.
Oh, like we was in disguise, huh?
That's the idea. Hey, wait a minute, partner. Looks like some excitement down by the Wells Fargo office.
Yeah, big crowd around that stagecoach.
Come on. Where there's excitement, there might be information. Hi, Buckshot.
Get up, Joker.
Now, don't give us away, Jingles. Remember, we're just roving cowpunchers.
No, I won't, Bill. I won't say a word.
Let's tie up our horses here, Jingles. Ooh, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker, whoa.
We'll just mosey over and sift into the crowd.
Yeah, ask questions, huh?
You better let me do the talking from now on.
Oh, no, I never get to say nothing. Can't I even ask somebody the time of day, huh, Bill?
All right, partner, the time of day, but that's all.
Yeah. Say, mister, could you tell me the time of day?
Easy, Jingles.
No, stranger, I couldn't.
Oh, couldn't, huh?
No, sir, I've been so busy with this ruckus caused by this stage robbery, I forgot the time.
Stage robbery? Bill.
Yeah, the stage held up 5 miles north of town. The government gold box took. The driver and the messenger shot deader than the... Say, are you two strangers?
That's right, mister.
Just rode into town, huh?
Yeah, just drifting.
It could be the stage robbers yourselves. No, if this was done by the same one as the other ones, there's a lone bandit working by himself. And there's 2 of you, or, well, 2.5 anyhow.
2.5?
Yeah, you make about 1.5, I reckon.
Huh.
Anyhow, I ain't the law. I just run the Wells Fargo office. Leave it up to Wild Bill Hickok to catch the varmint if he can.
Wild Bill Hickok?
Yeah.
Oh, Wild Bill can catch any dadgum road agent that ever...
Hold it, partner.
Oh, yeah.
Well, maybe he can, but he told me himself he was really stumped.
You saw Hickok yourself?
Well, sure I did. How else could he tell me that?
No, now, you're local, mister.
Name is Ford, Sandy Ford. Like I said, I run the Wells Fargo office here in Silver City, and I ain't local.
I'm Bill Butler, Mr. Ford.
Butler,
And this is my partner, Jonesy.
Yeah, Jonesy?
Well, glad to meet you, gents. Gather up the rest of them packages and come on in and set a spell out of the heat.
Well, now, thank you. Been a long ride from Santa Fe.
Dump them things in the corner. I'll sort them out later.
Too bad you lost that gold box, Mr. Ford.
Yeah. I hope Wild Bill catches the owl hoot that took it.
When was Hickok here last?
Oh, he's in yesterday. Just checking up.
He know about the gold shipment coming in?
Well, sure. I keep Wild Bill posted so he could maybe get a line on the varmint that's holding up the stage.
Well, didn't this Wild Bill ever call for a posse to help him track the robbers?
No, sir. Not the marshal. Hickok works alone. Won't have nobody help him. No, sir.
Well, now, that just
Hold
ain't...
it, partner.
Oh, almost put my foot in my mouth again.
You expect Marshal Hickok back in town, Mr. Ford? I'd sure like to meet him.
Sure, when he gets wind of this holdup, he'll come a-storming back here in a blistering hurry.
Yeah, I'll bet he will.
Oh, you'll know him easy. Wears buckskin, carries 2 of the biggest bone-handled 44s I ever seen, rides a white horse.
Come on, partner. We'll stick around, and thanks, Mr. Ford.
See you later, gent.
Yeah, hey, if you see Wild Bill Hickok, tell him there's a couple of Jaspers named Butler and Jonesy that are just aching to give him a hand at hunting down that bandit.
Here's the place, partner. Ooh, Buckshot. All right, let's have a look around.
Yeah, this is it, all right, Bill. There's where the stagecoach stopped.
That's right. Here's the messenger's shotgun right where he dropped it.
When he was shot by that thieving owl hoot, huh?
Yeah. Over here is where the bandit rode up to meet the coach. Rode a heavy horse. Here's the print of the gold box. The man wore pointed boots with a diamond mark in the heel.
He'd sure be uneasy right now if he knew how you was reading his life's history in them tracks.
His boots make about the same print mine do. Means he's about my size. And he's a cool one, Jingles.
How'd you figure that out, Bill?
He stopped to roll a cigarette before he climbed back on his horse. Here's some tobacco.
He won't be so cool when we find him.
And there's his trail leading up the hill on this side. All right, partner. That's enough here. Let's ride. Steady there, Buckshot.
Are we going back to town, Bill?
Not right now, Jingles. We'll follow that trail and see what we find first. All right, Buckshot, let's go.
Come on, Joker. Bill's on a trail. You know what that means. Pick him up now. Move out. Bill, this trail leads right to that cabin.
That's right, Jingles. Better have your guns ready.
Loaded and ready to pop. sooner we catch that varmint, the sooner I'll get back to find out more about that Jasper that's calling himself Wild Bill Hickok.
Who, Buckshot?
Oh, Joker, oh, what's up, Bill?
Seems like if there was anybody in that cabin, they'd have started shooting by now.
Yeah, especially some dad-blasted road agent.
Well, let's have a look inside.
No, sure. Probably playing possum, and they'll blow our heads off when we open that door.
We'll soon see.
Anybody in there, Bill?
No, partner. Come on in.
Well, Bill, somebody's been living here all right.
Sure.
You reckon it's a stagecoach bandit?
Yep, Jingles, I think it is. Look here.
Well, what'd you find, Bill?
Look at these boots. Just about my size, and there's a diamond mark in the heel. There's tobacco for a man that smokes a rolled cigarette.
Bill, look here under this bunk. A gold box.
Yeah, partner. I told you he was a cool one.
Left it here just like that, huh?
Yeah. Let's open it up.
Gold's gone, Bill. But there's a wallet in it. Belongs to somebody named Hagen. Ain't no gold.
Sure, he's not that dumb. Now, let's look around. Come on outside.
Oh, what are we looking for?
Tracks. Hagen's tracks. Here they are.
Oh, well, what about them? They lead right out from the cabin.
Sure, but you notice anything?
No, just boot tracks, that's all.
But the boots were inside. These are different. He changed his boots, which means he changed his clothes, partner.
He did?
He sure did. Now things are beginning to add up. Come on, Jingles, let's get back to town fast.
Well, Mr. Ford, how you getting along? Gold shipping coming all right?
Well, Bill Hickok, I've been waiting for you. Ain't you heard? The gold was took. Both the messenger and the driver was killed.
No. Now, ain't that a dad-blame crime?
Dad burn right it is. You ought to catch the varmint that's holding up these stages. 4 gold boxes lost in that many weeks. And I got one going out tomorrow at sunup.
Oh, you have, huh? Well, maybe I'll catch him this time.
By the way, a couple of strangers was in today. Said they'd like to help you run that robber to ground.
2 strangers? Who are they? What do they look like?
Oh, one was average, about your size. The other was big and strong as a bull. If you want some help, they might just be the man to...
Well, howdy, Mr. Ford. Thought we'd come back to... Hey, Bill, look, it's him, buckskins and all.
It's who, you big ape? Don't you know Wild Bill Hickok when you see him?
Huh. Oh, yeah, sure, I know him.
Hold it, Jonesy. You'll have to excuse my partner, Mr. Hickok. He was just surprised at seeing you face to face, that's all.
Well, he'd better be careful. Wild Bill ain't known for being slow on the draw. I might have plugged him.
Yeah, partner, watch yourself.
No, sure, Bill. Almost forgot for a minute.
Mr. Hickok, these were the 2 gents I was telling you about. Shake hands with Mr. Butler and Jonesy.
So you're the 2 strangers who want to help Wild Bill track down a bandit, huh?
Oh, sure, we'd like to.
How about you, Butler? Would you like that, too?
I might. Figure we might know enough to help you a little.
Yeah? And just what do you know about this robbery, gents?
No, we know plenty.
Easy, partner.
Oh, yeah, me and my big mouth.
Yeah, you and your big mouth might just land you in jail. Go ahead, Butler. Tell me what you know.
Well, I know that the holdup was staged by one man.
And that he was about as big as my partner.
Yeah, he just might have been.
And he stopped the stage about 5 miles out of town. And he was riding a fair heavy horse.
That's enough. You seem to know so much about this that I'm taking you to jail right now.
No, you're not.
Partner, don't draw.
Oh, wow. Hey! Who shot that gun out of my hand?
I know, but I won't tell.
My partner must have got in a lucky shot, Mr. Hickok.
All right, don't move, either one of you. Ford, get their guns and keep them here.
Yeah, I'll get them, Mr. Hickok.
You 2 Jaspers march right straight for the jail. I'm having the sheriff lock you up. With another gold shipment going out in the morning, I'm taking no chances.
Doggone it, Bill. We ain't the ones that's supposed to be in jail.
Quiet, Jingles.
Well, I ain't going to be quiet.
Jingles, now listen.
I don't want to listen.
Listen anyway.
Well,
the robber knew we were in here. He'd have lots of self-confidence, wouldn't he?
Well, maybe.
So, if we get out of here without his knowing it, we might be able to catch him in the act of a holdup.
Well, might ain't good enough. first we got to get out of this rat trap, and
Hold
then
it,
I'll
Jingles.
just...
Here comes the sheriff with our supper.
Well, at least that's something.
Now follow my lead.
By rights, I ought not to feed you varmints and killers at all. But the law says I gotta.
No, now, we ain't that bad, Sheriff.
Wild Bill says you are, and that's good enough for me.
We sure want to thank you, Sheriff. You can just put the grub right down over here.
Grab him, Jingles. Hey.
Sorry, Sheriff. We've got business to do. Come on, partner. Shut that cell door. Gag him first.
You can't do this to me.
And I guess I'll have to take his guns till we can get ours. All right, come on.
Doggone it, Bill, I didn't even get my supper.
Don't worry about that, Jingles. We've got a big night ahead of us.
Wranglers, here's a very extra special message for you, direct from Wild Bill Hickok himself. Wild Bill says it's not how much breakfast you eat in the morning, it's what kind of a breakfast you eat that helps decide whether you're going to grow up big and strong and healthy. And you sure enough know what kind of cereal Wild Bill and Jingles eat of a morning. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, of course. Yes, sirree, Wranglers, Wild Bill and Jingles eat Kellogg's Sugar Pops with milk or cream for breakfast, and they eat 'em right out of the box for a snack, too. Both ways, out of the bowl or out of the box, Kellogg's Sugar Pops are delicious because the sweetening's already on 'em. No sugar to add. Kellogg's Sugar Pops are tops. Tops for taste and tops for vitamins and minerals and food energy. Easy to chew, too. They're crispy and crunchy. Kellogg's Sugar Pops. Get Mom to rustle up several boxes for your ranch house. Now let's all join in singing our Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pop song.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Keep in mind what Wild Bill said, Wranglers. It's not how much, it's what kind of a breakfast you eat that counts. So eat the kind of cereal breakfast Wild Bill and Jingles eat. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Having been jailed by the phony Wild Bill Hickok, the real Wild Bill and his partner Jingles waited until the sheriff brought their supper, grabbed him, then made their escape, leaving the sheriff locked in their cell.
Bill, what are we hiding in this stable for?
There's a stagecoach that takes the gold out in the morning, Jingles.
Oh, where's that phony Wild Bill Hickok?
I don't know.
But it's not sun up yet. What are we going to do?
Hitch up these horses and take this stagecoach out on the road, just like it was loaded with gold.
Bill, you ain't said nothing for 4 miles. Ain't you going to tell me what this is all about? You got me as confused as a June bug in a whirlwind.
Just keep your eyes open for a holdup, Jingles. If it's going to happen, it's not long off.
You're expecting that we're going to get held up with that stage?
That's right, partner, and if we don't, we've been following a dead trail. There's our bandit, Jingles, right on time.
Riding down out of the hill.
That's right. Now let him get right on us. Don't pull that hog leg till I say so.
Getting close to the road.
All right! All down in them crowbaits and throw down that gold bar.
Whoa, now. Whoa.
Billy's wearing a mask.
Most of them do, partner.
Stop stalling and throw down that box before I blast you.
Well, don't get so all fired anxious.
We don't have any box, Hagen.
Hagen? Now you just signed your death warrant, mister.
Bill, look out. He's getting away.
Oh, no, he isn't.
What a jump. You landed right on his back.
Now, come down off of that horse, you coyote. I've got a score to settle with you.
You ain't settling nothing.
That's what you think, Hagen.
Give it to him, Bill.
Nosy cowpuncher. I'm going to push your face in.
Your time runs out right now.
Ooh-wee. That put him away, Bill. Boy, was he surprised.
Yeah, and if you take that mask off of him, you might be surprised too, Jingles.
Huh? Well, then I'll do it. There. Well, I'll be a brother to a blue-nosed mule. Bill, that's the phony Wild Bill we saw at the Wells Fargo office.
That's right, partner. His real name is Hagen. He had a sweet little plan all worked out. As a U.S. Marshal, he could find out when the gold was shipped, then come out and hold up the stage.
But why didn't nobody catch him?
Because he'd go back in town, tell him he was out working alone as Bill Hickok to chase him down.
Now, ain't that a slick idea?
That's the reason he was so cool about the whole thing, Jingles.
Well, he's going to be cooler than that when we get him locked up in the cooler. Holy hop toads, Bill. We better hurry back to town. We got the sheriff tied up back there.
We sure have, Jingles. We better get moving.
Now, ain't he going to be surprised when the real Wild Bill Hickok comes in leading the Wild Bill Hickok he knew, and that Wild Bill was a robber, and you're the Wild Bill Hickok that caught him, and... Oh, now, wait a minute. Doggone it. Now I'm all mixed up. But it don't make no difference anyway.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
We'll be with you again on Friday, folks, with another Wild Bill Hickok story for you. What is it, Andy?
Oh, it's about a treasure map, Guy, and all the fighting and trouble it causes. We call it the Treasure Map War.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you remember to ask Mom to get a big package of the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops.
In the bright yellow packages with the picture of Guy and me right on the front. Eat 'em out of a bowl for breakfast or right out of the box as a snack. Either way, you don't need sugar.
Andy and I think Sugar Pops are great, huh, Andy?
You bet we do.
So long, kids.
See you Friday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Leo Curley, John Stevenson, Tim Graham, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick O'Rourke. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Rice Krispies presents Wild Bill Hickok in The Treasure Map War. The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of the Treasure Map War. You know how we always say that Kellogg's Rice Krispies is the talking cereal? Well, I think we could also call it the singing cereal, because just as quick as you pour milk on Kellogg's Rice Krispies, you hear snap, crackle, pop. It's music to your ears. Music that's a snapping, crackling, popping invitation to good eating. Have your mom buy Kellogg's Rice Krispies the very next time she's out shopping. Kellogg's Rice Krispies that go snap, crackle, pop. In the wild days of the Old West, there were always lawless men ready to move in and help themselves to another's good fortune. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles met many of these vultures as they carried the law to the frontier, but none as dangerous as those in the Treasure Map War.
Bill, we're heading for the Blue Heaven Casino.
That's right, Jingles.
Well, that place is a long ways from heaven. What are we going there for?
I just got word that they might need a couple of officers of the law in a few minutes.
Well, that's us, but what are we supposed to do?
Keep our eyes and ears open. Well, here we are.
Okay, I got my eyes and ears open.
Might be a good idea to keep our mouths shut for a while, too, partner. Well, come on.
Plenty more if we need him.
Well, who's that old geezer spending his money?
Never saw him before, but he's sure having himself a time.
Bill, he's throwing gold nuggets around like they were peanuts.
Yeah, and look at the attention he's getting. Any one of those sharpshooters in here would gladly cut his throat for that bag of nuggets.
Yeah, let's go tell him he's asking for trouble.
No, not yet. Let's wait till somebody tries something.
Well, look who's visiting the Blue Heaven Casino. You slumming today, Hickok?
Hello, Benson. No, we're here on business.
Yeah, our kind of business, not yours.
Well, that's too bad. I thought you might like to try your luck at a game of chance.
Looks like there's somebody here's already taking chances.
Yes, sirree, boys. I struck it rich, real rich. Found all the gold I'll ever need, and nobody but me knows where it is.
You mean our friend over there, Hickok?
That's right.
That's Lucky Morgan. He's a prospector, and he struck it rich. Ain't that nice?
Nice if he can keep any of it, but he's advertising for a hole in the head right now.
That's his business, gents. He ain't breaking no laws, and neither is anyone else in here right now. So why don't you badge packers just go for a walk? Unless you want to sample the hospitality of the establishment.
Your place is open to the public, isn't it, Benson?
Well, in a way, yes.
We're the public and we're staying.
All right, Hickok. But it ain't every day that a sucker like Lucky there walks into the Blue Heaven with a poke full of nuggets. And my boys are going to be real unhappy if he gets away from them.
Bill, Lucky's heading over this way.
Good. I'd like to talk to him.
I'm warning you, Hickok. You're outnumbered here. Leave him alone.
My job is to see that the citizens are safe, Benson, even in your place.
Here, drink up.
Howdy, stranger.
Howdy, son. You're Wild Bill Hickok, ain't you?
That's right, and I'm Jingle.
Well, I'm Lucky Morgan. Mighty happy to know you.
You're putting on a pretty big celebration, aren't you?
Sure am. I struck it rich. I found the lost Apache mine.
Hey, Bill, that's where the Apaches buried their treasure, ain't it?
That's right, Jingles. Lucky, I don't think I'd go around telling everybody if I were you.
Oh, why not? Nobody knows how to get there but me. I got a map right here in my pocket, and I ain't letting nobody see it.
Well, what do you know?
A map. You hear that, boys?
Why don't you give me that map, Lucky?
Yeah, Bill will keep it for you till morning.
Oh, no, you don't, Hickok.
Don't go for your gun, Benson.
You can't outdraw 10 of us.
If anybody starts anything, I'll have to try. You better come along with me, Lucky. I'm going to lock you up in jail where you'll be safe.
You can't arrest him. He ain't done nothing.
As far as I'm concerned, he's disturbing the peace.
Yeah, and if we leave him here with that map, things won't be peaceful very long.
I get him, boys. Gun him down.
Well, anybody else?
Keep your hands up. All of you.
Well, looks to me like only about 3 out of the 10 had nerve enough to draw, Benson.
All right. You win this time, Hickok. Take him away. But that Apache treasure belongs to anybody who finds it. And Lucky's going to have trouble hanging on to that map.
Say, Slim, some of the fellows and girls listening in have been wanting to know what a chute is. Now, how about you telling them all about it?
Sure thing, Charlie. A chute, C-H-U-T-E, is a sort of a runway or boardwalk. The cowboys build chutes to load and unload cattle for shipment to market.
Now, there's an interesting thing, Slim. The Kellogg Company of Battle Creek uses chutes, too, when they package those swell Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Of course, the Kellogg chutes are in the Rice Krispies factory and all clean and nice. That's right, Wranglers. And once those golden oven-popped kernels of Rice Krispies are packaged, they're on their way to your breakfast table and some downright delicious eating. And Kellogg's Rice Krispies make little snap, crackle, pop noises when milk or cream is poured on them because of the delicate crispness of the rice when it's oven-popped Kellogg's special can't-be-copied way. Ask Mom to get a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies the very next time she goes to the store. They're fun to listen to and even more fun to eat. Now let's sing our Kellogg's Rice Krispies marching song.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Remember, ask Mom to get a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. They go snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles had to face angry guns to rescue the prospector Lucky Morgan from the gang that wanted his treasure map to the lost Apache mine. Bill took the old man to jail and locked him up for safekeeping.
Hey, Chance, Bertie! Somebody come let me out of here. Bring me some breakfast or something.
Sounds like a prisoner woke up, Bill.
Sure does. Wonder how he's feeling this morning.
Somebody bring me a bucket of water anyhow. I'm dying of thirst.
Come on, let's go.
Hey, Sheriff, I want a lawyer. I want out.
Oh, keep your shirt on, you old goat. We're coming.
It's about time. Got me in jail and I don't know what for. Well, I'll be blamed. Wild Bill.
Yeah, and Jingles.
What are you two doing running the jail? Where's the sheriff?
Over at his office. We're just here to take care of you.
Take care of me? What for?
Oh, you got kind of talkative last night, Lucky, and some of the boys at the Blue Heaven got right interested in the lost Apache treasure.
No fooling. Did I go and blab about that?
You sure did. Worse than that, you advertised the fact that you had a map with you.
So we locked you and the map up for safekeeping.
Well, doggone me. I always did talk too much when I got to celebrating. Thanks, Bill, for taking care of me.
Well, that's all right, Lucky. It's part of my job. But as long as you carry that map, you're still not safe.
That's right. We know about 10 galoots that'd fill you full of lead just to get a peek at that map.
And I thought my troubles would be over when I struck it rich. Looks like it's just beginning. What'll I do, Bill?
Well, why not lock the map up in the vault at the bank? That's the safest place I know of.
By grannies, that's a good idea. Come on.
Oh, what's the matter, old-timer?
Oh, my head. You sure nobody tapped me on the skull last night?
No, it's all your own fault. Come on now.
Oh. Let this be a lesson to you, Jingles. Don't never find a lost treasure. Or at least don't celebrate it.
Grab your hat, Jingles. We'll go on down to the bank right now.
Right, Bill.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Looks like our playmates are back again.
Well, what do you know? There's Ace Benson right across the street.
And there's Pete Daly and Trigger Blake.
And a couple of more gun hands I never met. Lucky you got a reception committee waiting for you.
Now, wait a minute, Bill. Ain't no use you and Jingles getting shot up in my account.
A U.S. Marshal is supposed to protect property, and that map you got in your pocket is your property. Come on, let's get down to the bank.
Ain't much use arguing with Bill, Lucky. That man just plain likes to walk into trouble.
Well, all right. But there's an awful lot of low-slung holsters between here and that bank vault.
Well, here comes Benson to wish us a cheerful good morning, Bill.
So I see. We'll just keep right on walking.
Well, good morning, gents. Out for a little stroll before breakfast?
What'd I tell you?
That's right, Benson. Why don't you stroll along with us?
Huh? You loco, Bill?
I just thought his gun slicks wouldn't be so likely to shoot us in the back if he's with us. Grab him, Jingles.
Let go.
Hold him.
I got him. He ain't going nowhere.
Hey, Clark, what's the idea?
You're coming along with us to the bank, Benson, whether you like it or not. Lucky, walk right in front of this sidewinder.
Oh, no. Not while he's still got his gun.
I got his gun, and I might use it on him if he doesn't hold still.
Good. Now, Jingles and I can walk along on each side of him. You better tell your boys to go on home, Benson, and leave us alone.
Tell him yourself.
All right, I will. Listen, you polecats. Get on back to the Blue Heaven and stay off the street, or Jingles is liable to pull the trigger on your boss.
Go on, men. Hickok means it. We'll take care of him and his feather-headed prospector later.
Well, now, that's a real pretty speech.
Sounds wonderful to me. We ready, gents?
All ready. Let's march.
Hold still, Samantha. Well, we've been in town long enough. Time we was hitting the trail.
Why don't you get yourself a horse instead of those dad-blamed burros, Lucky?
Oh, I wouldn't know what to do without Samantha and Clarabelle, Jingles. In fact, it was Clarabelle that found the lost Apache treasure.
How was that?
Well, she got mad at me one day and pitched off her pack saddle and hit for the hills.
Well, that shows she's got good sense.
I took out after her, but I couldn't catch her. Finally, I got so all-fired fussed at her that I ducked into a little draw, got me a handful of rocks to throw at her. Thought they felt a mite heavy, so I took a look. By jingles, they was gold nuggets that some old Indian had dropped there.
No wonder you like your burros.
Was that the lost Apache mine?
It weren't far from there. I just followed a trail of gold up to the tunnel, and there she was.
Well, you take your burros and head back out on the trail, Lucky, but I wouldn't go back to the treasure for a while.
Why not, Bill?
Benson and his gang won't give up easily. They might try to follow you to the lost Apache.
Cracky, I never thought of that.
Yeah, as long as the map is safe in the bank, they'll figure you might lead them to the treasure.
Yeah, you're right. I'll just give them a run for their money. Before they get through following me, they'll have all the camping out in the desert they'll ever want. Come on, Samantha, Clarabelle. Time to get 'em moving.
So long, Lucky. Next time you come to town to celebrate, warn us ahead of time, will you?
Oh, I learned my lesson. So long, Bill.
Bye, Lucky.
Well, there he goes, Bill. Maybe I ought to trade Joker in on a pair of burros and let him lead me to a lost mine.
How about that, Joker? Hey, he doesn't think much of the idea.
Well, all you ever got me into was trouble, Joker. Now, why don't you... Bill, what was that?
A big explosion, Jingles.
Yeah, it's down at the other end of town. Sounded like dynamite.
Let's go. Steady, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker, easy.
All right, let's ride. Up, Buckshot.
Go, Joker. Bill, look at that cloud of dust and smoke.
Jingles, that's the bank.
It sure is. Blown to smithereens.
Pick 'em up, Buckshot. Let's go.
Jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Ha, ha, ha! What a mess, Bill. Whole back end of the building was blown off.
Blew the doors off the vault, too.
Yeah. Here's Peterson, the banker. Hi, Pete.
Oh, hello, Jingles. Bill, I'm glad you're here.
What happened, Mr. Peterson? A new style of bank robbery?
I don't know. That's what I thought at first, but look around. Whoever did it didn't take any money.
Golly, that's right. There's cash scattered all over the place.
Well, they might have grabbed a few $100s, but why'd they leave all the rest of this?
Well, maybe they got scared off.
Well, Ace Benson was the first man to get here. When I come running up, he said the gang had left.
Ace Benson?
Yeah.
That's very interesting. By the way, Pete, where'd you put that treasure map that Lucky Morgan gave you to keep for him?
Why, I put it right in the vault on a little shelf. Hey, wait a minute. Bill, it was right about here in a little black strongbox.
Yeah, looks like it's gone.
And I'll bet Ace Benson is gone, too.
That's where you're wrong, Hickok.
Benson.
That's right. I hear someone talking about me.
What do you know about this, Benson?
All I know is that somebody blew up the bank.
Yeah, and took Lucky Morgan's treasure map.
I don't know anything about that. All I know is that I'm getting tired of having you two tin-horn lawmen meddling in my affairs. If you got any evidence on me, go ahead, run me in. If you haven't, keep your nose out of my business.
I don't have any evidence, Benson, but if you or any of your gang starts out for the lost Apache mine, I'll be on your trail.
As a matter of fact, Hickok, I am thinking of taking a trip. But if I find you following my trail, it'll be the last trail you'll ever ride.
Hey, kids, I see a whole bunch of cowpokes gathered around our old friend Slim. Let's sneak over and see what they're talking about.
What do you mean it must be hard to do? Why, even small cowpokes could do it.
Well, what's up, Slim? Looks like you're having a little argument with the boys.
Oh, shucks, it's nothing much, Charlie. Just some of the fellas can't believe that anything as good tasting as Kellogg's Crispy Squares can be so easy to fix.
Well, now, fellas, and that goes for you wranglers at home, too, let me tell you that Slim here is 100% right. It's a snap to fix up a batch of those wonderful treats called Kellogg's Crispy Squares. The simple, no-muss, no-fuss recipe is right on the box of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. You just follow it, and 9 minutes later, you'll have yourself one of the most lip-smacking, taste-tempting treats you've ever had the pleasure of eating. Big, sweet, plump marshmallows mixed together with fresh, crisp Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Oh, me. Sounds powerful good there, doesn't it? Well, now, why don't you fix up a batch for the whole family tonight? Or maybe Mom would rather surprise them herself. But just make sure you got a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies and some marshmallows. You'll find the simple-to-follow recipe on the Rice Krispies box. Believe me, partners, Kellogg's Crispy Squares are real tasty. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles are sure that Ace Benson blew up the bank to get the treasure map that shows the location of the lost Apache mine. They're also sure that Ace and his men will try to find the treasure. So they head down the trail to find the old prospector, Lucky Morgan, and get to the mine first.
Bill, why didn't we run that Weasel Benson into jail before we left?
Not enough evidence, Jingles. But we can be pretty sure that he and his gang dynamited that bank to get the map. But proving it is something else again.
Well, where are we heading now?
Look down the ground. Can't you see the tracks?
Where?
Pull up a minute. Ooh, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker.
Lean down and take a good look.
Oh, yeah. Awful small horses went by here, didn't they?
Those are burro tracks, Jingles. And boot heels walking right alongside of them.
Oh, by golly, you're right.
They went this way not too long ago. There's a tuft of grass pulled out and the dirt's still moist.
Hey, this must be Lucky's trail.
That's right. The right heel mark has 4 little wooden square holes where he fixed his own boot with wooden pegs.
Doggone it, Bill. You know, you could trail a buzzard flying over a swamp.
Well, it takes practice, Jingles. What do you say we catch up with the Lucky? Ho, Buckshot.
Hop, Joker, ho! What do we do when we find him?
We get him to take us to the lost Apache before Ace Benson and his gang get there.
Have another cup of coffee, Jingles. Another piece of Johnny cake.
Don't mind if I do, Lucky. But shouldn't we be hitting the trail up to the lost Apache?
Oh, you wouldn't like it up there, Jingles. Oh, it's hot and rocky and dusty. Oh, it's a lot nicer right here by the stream.
Well, this is all right with me if Benson and his gang will be coming this way.
They will if they follow my map. This is the only trail into the canyon.
Huh, I guess you're right, Lucky. Here comes a pack of riders down the side of the hill now.
Gosh, hey, there must be 15 of them, Bill. But how are we going to handle them?
Get your rifle and both 6 guns and get behind those rocks. They'll have to cross the stream to get to us, and they'll be out in the open when they do.
Well, that's fine. We'll be in a good spot to shoot from, but there's 5 of them for each one of us, and I don't like the odds.
Oh, cheer up, Jingles. Maybe we can surprise them.
Just remember to keep your head down when the lead starts flying.
Bill, if it's all the same to you, I'm going to keep all of me down.
All right, pull up here, men. Let's water our horses.
Hey, how much further to Lost Apache, Ace?
Not very far, according to this map.
Yeah, we had trouble enough getting that map. It better be right.
All right, Benson. You and your men can head back to town.
Hickok! What are you doing here?
He's hunting polecats, that's what.
Hey, boss, there are those rocks across the stream.
That's right. We're blocking your trail, so turn around.
You're crazy, Hickok. I got a small army here with me. We're going through.
You try it, we'll cut that army down to our size.
All right, come on, men. Let's get rid of those star packers once and for all. Right across the river and get them.
It's what I've been waiting for.
Bill, there's too many of them. They'll plow us under.
Do the best you can, partner. All right, dust them off a little.
Let them have it, man.
Hurry up, right into them.
Ace, I'm stuck.
What's the matter? Hurry up.
My horse can't move.
That wasn't on the map, was it?
Hey, this is all quicksand.
What's going on out there?
That's right. It's all quicksand, and you're all stuck for good.
Hey, quicker. Blast them down.
Get on, Lucky.
Lucky, you did that on purpose. You led them all into a quicksand trap.
We've got to get them out of there.
Oh, let them drown.
Nothing doing. Throw down your guns, Benson, and we'll pull you out.
Nothing doing, Hickok. You come near me and I'll kill you.
Don't listen to him, Hickok. The rest of us have had enough. Throw down your guns, boys.
How about it, Benson?
All right, you win. Now hurry and get us out of here.
Jingles, you get our horses and the ropes. We're going to have to work fast.
All right, Trigger, you're out of the river. Now turn around and get your hands tied.
Hey, I'm running out of rope, Jingles. We got them all but Benson.
Hurry up, Hickok. I'm about to go under.
Here comes the rope. Slip it under your arms.
South set. Pull me out.
All right, here we go. Steady now, Buckshot. Easy does it, boy. Easy.
It's soaking. Just get this rope off.
Before we do anything else, Benson, let's have that map.
Oh, no, you don't. I'll kill you, Hickok, and shoot him, too. I don't. All right, I've had enough.
That takes care of him.
Go ahead and get your map back from him, Lucky.
Oh, let him keep it.
What? After all this trouble?
You mean you don't want the map to the treasure?
The map he's got just shows the way to this quicksand, Bill. I made it up just for snakes like him.
Well, doggone. Oh, where's the real treasure map?
There ain't none.
Huh?
When I want to find the mine, I just line up my two burros, Samantha and Clarabelle, and I look between them long ears of theirs like a couple of gun sights, and there is the lost Apache mine.
Are you sure about that, Lucky?
Sure, I'm sure. But you got to have the burros standing in the right place. And I am the only one who knows where that place is.
Doggone it, Bill, that settles it. If you and I are ever going to find a treasure and get rich, Buckshot and Joker have just got to grow longer ears.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
That's all for now, folks. We'll see you again on Monday.
And we'll have another Wild Bill Hickok story for you, all about Bill and Jingles getting into a whole pack of trouble with a fellow we call the Gold Maker.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a package of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Yes, sir, kids. As soon as you pour milk or cream over Rice Krispies, they greet you with a friendly snap, crackle, and pop. That's to let you know how fresh and crisp they are.
Sure tastes wonderful, too, don't they, Andy?
Sure as I'm standing here talking, they do.
So long, kids.
See you Monday.
The greatest name in cereals has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Jack Moyles, Lou Krugman, and Ralph Moody. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes presents Wild Bill Hickok in The Gold Maker. Present
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg Sugar Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the cereal you can eat out of the bowl or out of the box. The cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Old Red's Revenge. Say, Wranglers, do you know what I think's a mighty wonderful thing about Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops? It's the fact that you can eat them two different ways, depending on how you feel at the moment. Eat Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops for a big hearty breakfast with milk or cream, or reach right in the box and eat them like a snack. With Kellogg's Sugar Pops, you don't even need sugar because the sweetening's already on them. Ask Mom to load the chuck wagon with Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. They're sugar sweet and delicious. Crispy and crunchy, too. Now let's join Wild Bill and Jingles. When the West was young, there was one special animal that was worth his weight in gold. A good lead steer to head up a trail herd on the long drive from Texas to the railheads of Kansas. The furious fight for possession of one of the most famous of these involved United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his faithful deputy Jingles in one of their thrill-packed adventures. The story of Old Red's Revenge.
Bill, that's the whole kit and caboodle of Colonel Harpin's stock bought by Blanco Brennan.
That's right, Jingles, and he bought 'em at 10 cents on the dollar.
Now, gents, here comes the big climax of this auction. Here he is at last, the most famous lead steer ever to set foot on the Chisholm Trail.
Hey, Bill, ain't that the longhorn critter they say gored Colonel Harpin to death?
That's the one, Jingles.
All right, gents, who'll bid on Old Red? Come on, don't hang back. This longhorn's worth his weight in gold. $100. Toby Tyler bids $100. $100 and bid. Who?
200. Hey, Bill, look. Blanco Brennan's bidding on Old Red, too.
Yeah, and from the way he keeps jabbing that pointed cane of his in the ground, he means to get him.
Blanco bids 200. How about it, Mr. Tyler?
$400. Hey, Bill, did you hear that?
They're both driving herds north tomorrow morning, partner, and they both want Old Red for the point.
Tyler, you better quit bidding. I mean to have that longhorn.
You'll have to bid for him, Blanco.
Blast you, Tyler. I bid $450.
450 from Blanco Brennan.
500.
Brennan bids 500. Woo-wee. Blanco's madder than a wildcat in a bear trap. Look at him jab that cane in the dirt, Bill.
Tyler, you're just bidding me up to hang me on a high price.
You'll have to bid to find that out, Blanco. You're stuck.
Hey, Jingles, this looks bad. Blanco starts trouble, you get Tyler out of the way.
Right. 500's a bid. Going once to Mr. Toby Tyler.
What's the matter, Blanco? This deal too fair and square for you?
Going twice.
Tyler, I'll kill you for that.
Sold to Mr. Tyler. That's all for today, gent.
That steer won't do you no good, Tyler.
Bill Blanco's going for Tyler with that pointed cane.
Get Tyler.
No, get away from me, Blanco. I'll kill you, you hear?
No, you don't, Blanco. Now back off.
Out of my way, Hickok. This between Tyler and me.
You're getting out of hand, mister.
Get out of my way, I said.
Bill, he's coming for you. Watch that cane.
Meddling star packer.
I'll take that cane, Blanco.
Can't buffalo me.
Maybe this'll prove I'm not buffalo.
Atta boy, Bill. That ought to cool him off for a while.
All right, Blanco, get back up on your feet. Here's your cane. After this, you better use it for walking.
You're going to regret this, Hickok. And I'm through with you either, Tyler.
Bill, that gent's gone loco.
This longhorn's not going to lead your herd to Dodge City ahead of mine.
Get away from Old Red with that cane.
Bill, he's jabbing that longhorn in the ribs. Look out!
Yeah, get him, Old Red. Get him like you got old Colonel Harper. Get him.
Steer's going to charge Tyler. Run for it.
But he's spooked. He'll get loose.
I'll make a try for him.
Don't be a fool, Bill. That steer's a killer.
Watch those horns, Bill. He'll rip you to pieces. Bill!
Wranglers, you've heard about mesquite trees, but did you know how important they are to cowboys? Well, cowboys use mesquite wood for campfires and the branches for corrals and fences. The mesquite tree is sort of what you'd call a double-use tree. Just like Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are what we call a W cereal. You can eat them out of the bowl with milk or cream on top, or you can eat them straight out of the box like a candy snack. Either way, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are tasty, delicious, puffed-up corn morsels. Because the sweetening's already on them. That's right. The sweetening's already on Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. They're popped with sugar. That's why we call them Sugar Pops. If you want to put your brand on the swellest tasting cereal ever, have Mom corral several boxes of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops next time she goes to the store. Now, come on, sing our Sugar Pop song with us. All together now.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
Their sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out, pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Remember, Wranglers, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are the W cereal. Eat 'em out of the bowl with milk or cream or out of the box for a snack.
When Blanco Brenham lost the bid on Old Red to Toby Tyler, he went berserk until stopped by Wild Bill Hickok. Then, still blind mad, he goaded Old Red into stampeding. Bill jumped in to stop the longhorn steer and was joined in the battle by his big partner, Jingles.
I'm coming, Bill!
I got him buffaloed for a minute, Jingles. Throw that loop.
Here it comes, Bill!
Good throw, Jingles. Now move in and keep that rope tight.
Ain't gonna do you no good to argue now, you longhorn critter. We got you between us. Oh, boy, is he mad.
Yeah, man. Now we'll get the horse. Come here, Buckshot. Come here, boy.
Come on, Joker. We gotta have your help, too. Come on, boy.
What are you going to do, Bill? We're going to take Old Red home for you, Mr. Tyler, if our luck holds.
Well, I sure do thank you for that.
I'm in the saddle, Bill. You ready to try it?
Wait, Blanco got that longhorn devil spooked up. I reckon I'd never stood a chance of getting back to my corral.
All right, Jingles, spread out and keep those ropes taut. With Old Red between us, we might make it.
Mr. Tyler, watch where you're riding. This ain't no kitten we got on the string.
You did right about that. He's already killed one man, but he's the best dadburn lead steer in country.
By the way, Mr. Tyler, what proof was there that Old Red killed Colonel Harpin?
Didn't need no more proof than one look at him, Bill. Them horns sure can make a mess out of a man.
Who found Colonel Harpin's body?
Blanco Brenham. He's got the ranch next to the Colonel's. Rode into the pasture just after it happened, he said.
Huh. Blanco Brenham? Well, after what happened this afternoon, I wouldn't take his word for the time of day. All right, straighten out there, you ornery critter. We got to get you locked in that corral before sundown. Now get along. Hey!
Sure was mighty nice of you to ask us to stay the night, Mr. Tyler.
Yeah, it sure was. Whew, after that big supper, I doubt if we'd have made it back to town anyway.
Well, now, you're both mighty welcome. Don't forget, you did me a real mountainous favor. Bringing Old Red home like you did.
No, it was nothing. Oh, of course, Bill liked to got himself trampled to death, but he's always doing something like that. Don't know no better, I reckon.
I set a lot of store by that dadburn longhorn. And it did me good to beat Blanco out of him. We both got herds ready to push up the trail at sunup for Dodge City. Old Red's the difference.
What difference?
A good lead steer can keep a herd on the move and hold them from stampeding better than 10 cowpokes.
That's right, partner.
With Old Red leading my herd, I'll beat Blanco's drive to the railhead and get top price for my steers.
That your dog, Mr. Tyler?
Yeah. Wonder what's got him going.
Oh, barking at the moon, most likely. You know how they always
Hold it,
do.
partner.
Huh?
Mr. Tyler, your dog's got something on his mind. It's down by the corral. Come on.
I got my rifle. Bill, you're right. It is down by my corral. Let's go.
Hey, look, riders.
Ruthless, by Joe. Let them have it.
That won't do any good from here. You can't see them.
Hey, them coyotes are shooting back.
Then dust them off, partner. That'll keep them away from the herd.
Bill, they're getting away.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Bill, they weren't after the herd.
What?
Look in the corral. Old Red's gone. Those night-riding varmints stole him.
Oh, I hear him. Grab a hackamore and climb on Joker, Jingles. Come here, Buckshot.
But our saddles are in the barn, Bill.
Then we'll ride on bareback. Steady, Buckshot.
You'll never catch him, Bill.
Maybe not, but we're going to make a try for Old Red. Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
Hey, Bill, wait for me.
They're splitting up, Jingles. That means they're going to leave that longhorn.
Doggone that critter. He's been more trouble than he's worth.
There he is, partner. Now get around him. After him, Buckshot. Turn him back to the corral.
Yeah! we got him almost home again. Look at that critter run.
Yeah, he sure covers the ground all right. Open that gate up wide, Toby. We're coming in.
It's open, Bill.
Now get in there, Red.
Oh, you got him, Bill. He's inside again.
Now close that gate, Tyler. Quick.
Ooh-wee. That sure settled my supper. Now, who do you reckon those night-riding rustlers were?
Blanco Brenham and his low-down leather pushers. That's who it was. I'm sure of it.
Wouldn't be surprised if you were right, Toby. That means he may try for old Red again tonight.
Well, what are we going to do?
Well, might sleep out here, partner.
Oh, now, doggone it, I ain't about to sleep out here with this ornery longhorn.
Then you go on up to the house and bed down. I'll sleep out here.
Oh, no, that ain't fit to be considered. We'll both sleep out here. But I still don't figure my ma raised me to be nursemaid to half a ton of hair, hide, and tallow.
All right, hold it right there.
Don't shoot. I'm the sheriff.
Well, Sheriff, what brings you out in the night?
I come for you, Mr. Hickok. Who's snoring?
Well, that's my partner, Jingles. Hey, Jingles. Jingles, wake up. We got company.
Company, where are they? I'll blast them loose from their boots.
Take it easy, Jingles. Take it easy. It's only the sheriff.
Oh, the sheriff. Oh, howdy, Sheriff. Oh, must have dropped off for a nap.
Yeah, from the way you were snoring, it must have been a long drop. Mr. Hickok, I found out something at the Harpin Ranch house I thought you ought to see.
Colonel Harpin's ranch?
That's right. I'd sure like for you to go back there with me right now.
But we got to guard old Red.
Well, Toby Tyler's up, coming down here to do that. Old Red ain't half as important as what I'm talking about.
Hey?
Just what are you talking about, Sheriff?
Yeah.
I'm talking about a killing, Hickok. What I saw is what I think I saw. I got proof that old Red didn't kill Colonel Harpin. The colonel was murdered.
Murdered?
If that's the case, Sheriff, we're riding with you. Come on, partner. Let's go get the horses.
Here's the main Harpin Ranch house. Now we'll go around to the smokehouse. Get around there, Roan.
Sheriff, if you woke me up on a wild goose chase, I'm liable to want to lock you up.
Well, this ain't no wild goose chase, Jingles. Whoa, Roan. This is the place.
Whoa, Joker, whoa.
Right in here, gents. Well, sun's coming up. You can see now.
Yeah, you sure got through a lot of trouble to make a mystery, Sheriff. You got the hair standing up on the back of my neck like a razorback hog chasing a hound.
Now, Marshal, just take a look around you.
Oh, sure.
Just stand still, Jingles. Don't walk on that dirt floor. You'll cover up the evidence.
Huh? Evidence?
Hold it, partner. The sheriff's right. There's been a knockdown, drag-out fight in this smokehouse.
Oh, it was a bench-busting set, too, all right. This place is a mess.
And look there on the wall, Mr. Hickok. That look like blood to you?
I'm afraid you're right, Sheriff.
Now look on the dirt floor there. What do you make of them little holes?
Little holes? Oh, yeah.
That's what I can't figure out, Mr. Hickok.
Well, they look like they'd been made with a tent stake, Bill.
Yeah, partner, or a sharp-pointed stick, or a bull goat, or... Hey, Jingles.
Huh?
Didn't Toby Tyler tell us that the colonel's body was found in the pasture by Blanco Brenham's?
That's right, but what's that got to do with it?
Look at those holes again, and think back to the fight Blanco started at the auction.
You mean when he went for Mr. Tyler with that cane?
That's right. Blanco was wearing a pair of bone-handled .45s, but he made his play for Tyler with his cane.
Oh, but I don't see
and that cane had a sharp point on it.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when he was getting mad, he kept jabbing it in the ground and made little holes just like these.
Bill, are you saying that Blanco killed Colonel Harpin?
But they was next-door neighbors, Hickok.
Sure. And Blanco bought all the colonel's stock real cheap. I'm not saying anything yet, but we're about to find Blanco and ask him some mighty pointed questions. Come on.
Get on there, you lazy critters. I'll blast your moolah.
Hey, Blanco. You're asking for trouble. You can't hurry them critters.
Shut up. You're not telling me what to do, Boone. These are my cows, and I got to get them to Dodge City before Toby Tyler drives his in.
Yeah, I know, but if you keep prodding those lead steers with that sharp cane of yours, you're going to spook them into a stampede, and you'll never get them to Dodge City.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I reckon. If I was you, I'd throw that cane away. You've been working at overtime already.
What do you mean by that?
You ain't forgot about tangling with Wild Bill Hickok yesterday, have you?
Hickok don't scare me.
No, well, he might. He just happened to stumble onto anything that'd lead him to old Colonel Harper's smokehouse.
You threatening to tell him, Boone?
I don't reckon so.
Well, it wouldn't be healthy. You could get lost in a stampede mighty easy.
I'm real careful about my health, Blanco. And Hickok ain't likely to be looking for me.
Well, if he comes looking for me, it's going to be his last hunting trip. Hadn't been for him, I'd have had old Red leading this drive. Running the point of this cane through Wild Bill Hickok would be a pleasure.
Here's something maybe you didn't know, Wranglers. You actually get two kinds of food energy from Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Yep, you get food energy from the corn and food energy from the sweetening, both at the same time. Guess that kind of makes Kellogg's Sugar Pops a double energy provider, wouldn't you say? Kellogg's Sugar Pops are extra special good tasting, too. Pour yourself a big heaping bowl full of Kellogg's Sugar Pops for breakfast, then add a little milk or cream and dig into the best tasting cereal ever. You don't need to add sugar because the sweetening's already on Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Out of the bowl or out of the box like a snack, Kellogg's Sugar Pops are tops. So come on, sing our Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops song.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out, pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Remember this, Wranglers. Your mom will be glad to round up several boxes of Kellogg's Sugar Pops.
With strong evidence pointing to Blanco Brenham as Colonel Harpin's killer instead of Old Red, Wild Bill Hickok with Jingles and the sheriff raced to catch up with Brenham's trail herd.
We're gaining on Blanco's herd, Bill.
Yeah, but where's Blanco?
There he is, up at the head end, right in point.
Well, he don't know we're after him. It ought to be easy to catch up with him.
Wouldn't be too sure of that. Hey, look, he's seen us.
Yeah, he's stopping his horse to look us over. Hey!
Look out, that sidewinder shooting at us.
Now, what do you reckon made him suspicious?
Might have a guilty conscience, Jingles.
Now I'm getting mad. I'm going to dust him off.
No, Jingles, hold it. I want that Jasper alive.
Why?
If he's guilty of killing Harpin, I'm going to give him a chance to tell me about it. After him, Buckshot. Come on.
Bill, he's taking off. He's going right across in front of his herd.
You'll get trampled to death. You'll never get him.
Ooh, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker.
Oh, boy. Jughead's asking for it, Bill.
He's got plenty of nerve. That herd's about to stampede.
That ain't nerve. He's just more scared of you than of that damn-blamed herd.
Bill, he got across. Now he's got the herd between us and him.
Then I'll have to go around after him, partner.
Well, how about going around the tail end of the herd?
Yeah. Oh, look back there, Bill. Here comes Tyler's herd turning in from the east trail with old Red in the lead. You'll never get around that way either.
Then that only leaves one thing to do. I'll go across in front, too. You stay here, Jingles. Hi, Buckshot, hi.
I ain't staying here. I'm right behind you.
I'm coming, too.
Jump, Joker. Hey, Bill, wait for me. There he is, Bill.
Stay back, Hickok. Keep away from me.
I'm coming. Blanco, get him, Buckshot.
Watch out for that sidewinder, Bill.
Hold down on that bronc, Blanco. I want to talk to you.
I got nothing to say to you, Hickok.
Ronnie, Buckshot. I think you have, Blanco. Now come down over that horse.
You call to come after me, you're going to wish you had...
You sure do hang on to that cane, don't you?
Take it away from me, Bill.
That's just what I had in mind, partner.
I'll be glad to give it to you, Hickok.
Bill, look out.
That's how he killed the colonel, Bill.
Your time's up. Blanco. Now, let's have a look at that cane.
I don't know what this is all about.
I got a hunch you do, Blanco, so start talking.
Talking about what?
About killing people and blaming it on a longhorn steer named Old Red. That's what.
Are you loco?
Maybe not. You said you found Colonel Harpin's body out in the pasture.
That's right.
Old Red gored him to death.
That's your story. Now, I want you to look at the little holes this cane of yours makes in the ground.
Hey, Bill, they're the same, all right.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
We found evidence of a fight in Colonel Harpin's smokehouse. And little holes in the dirt floor of the place.
Smokehouse?
And they look just like that, too.
And there was blood around.
Yeah, well, I don't know nothing about it.
This cane's mighty heavy. You sure you didn't kill the colonel in the smokehouse, then drag him out in the pasture where old Red was?
Just to get the colonel's stock for nothing at auction?
No, old Red did it.
Bill, hey, here comes old Red now, leading the point of Tyler's herd. Hey, look at that longhorn.
Hey, he's heading this way. Hey, stop him.
No,
Stop him.
let him come. He's heading for you, Blanco.
Yeah, you made him mad once, Blanco, remember? He's coming for you.
No, keep him away.
He's after you, Blanco.
Old Red don't like being accused of murder.
No, get the critter away. I'll tell you, I killed him. I killed Harpin just like you said.
That's what I figured.
Look out, Bill. I'll turn that steer. Get around there, you longhorn demon. You've done your job for a day, now get. Yow.
Good boy, Jingles. All right, Blanco. Now you can just turn this whole herd and drive it back to the colonel's ranch. Then you're going away for a long trip.
Yeah, to the territorial pen. And when you get out, if you ever do, you'll be walking with another cane to keep from tripping over your long gray beard.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Andy and I'll be with you again on Friday, folks, with another Wild Bill Hickok story.
And incidentally, it's going to be about one of the strangest situations Wild Bill and Jingles ever did get into, called Hangtown Jail.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a big package of the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pop.
In the bright yellow packages with the picture of Guy and me right on the front. Eat them out of a bowl for breakfast or right out of the box as a snack. Either way, you don't need sugar.
Andy and I think Sugar Pops are great, huh, Andy?
Hey, bet we do.
So long, kids.
See you Friday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Herb Butterfield, Herb Vigran, and Jack Crucian. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Rice Krispies presents Wild Bill Hickok in Hangtown Jail. The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that famous talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop.
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of Hangtown Jail. How can you tell Kellogg's Rice Krispies are crisp and fresh? Well, just pour milk on them and listen to their cheery snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, you see, is the world's first and only talking cereal. Pour a little milk on top and you hear a chorus all saying the same thing. Snap, crackle, pop.
Snap, crackle, pop. Every little Rice Krispies kernel lends its voice to this chorus of crispness and freshness. Listen and prove it to yourself with Kellogg's Rice Krispies tomorrow for breakfast. Like so many things in the Old West, the law was something that was made up on the spot to fit the occasion. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles did their best to keep the law straight, but they ran into real trouble when they tried to move into the Hangtown Jail.
So this is Hangtown. Bill, I've seen a lot of towns in my traveling around, but this is one of the worst I ever seen.
Careful, Jingles. The Chamber of Commerce will get you. This is the county seat of Longhorn County.
No self-respecting county would sit in it, Bill. Phooey.
Oh, it's not as bad as all that. And besides, we're only going to be here long enough to pick up a prisoner. Well, there's the jail. Whoo, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker. Well, who we after this trip, Bill?
Bart Blackwell, Jingles. He's a cheap little crook who shot a post office clerk back in Fort Dodge. We're taking him back for trial.
Yeah, that means 2 weeks of sitting up nights and guarding him to see that he don't make a break for it.
No, I'm afraid so. Let's go inside and get him.
How come he's in jail out here, Bill?
The Longhorn County Sheriff picked him up on some charge or other.
Yeah, we got him for shooting, huh?
That's right. Howdy. You the sheriff?
That's right. Ron Bates, sheriff of Longhorn County.
I'm U.S. Marshal Hickok, and this is my deputy, Jingle.
Wild Bill Hickok. Say, I'm glad to know you. And you too, Jingles.
Well, thank you. You knew my name, Bill. Jingles.
Sheriff, we're here to pick up a prisoner who's wanted on a shooting charge back in Fort Dodge.
That's so? Well, what's his name?
Blackwell. Bart Blackwell.
Yeah, he's here, all right. But I'm afraid I can't turn him over to you.
Why not?
And we've got a warrant for him and papers to take him back with us.
Can't help it. You'll have to wait. He comes up in court tomorrow morning on a charge here.
He shoot somebody here, too?
No, nothing like that. But you'll have to wait till after his trial here.
Well, I suppose that's all right. Let's go get some chow and enjoy the sights of Hangtown, Jingles.
Oh, Bill, I already seen the sights, and I didn't enjoy them one little bit. We got to spend a night here. Let's spend it eating and sleeping.
Order in the court. Sheriff, what's the next case in the docket?
Your Honor, the next defendant is Bart Blackwell.
What are you charging him with?
Disturbing the peace.
Just a minute, Your Honor. I'm United States Marshal, and this man is wanted back in Fort Dodge for a shooting. I have the papers here to take him back with me.
That's so.
Your Honor, the prisoner is here on a charge of disturbing the peace.
Yeah, that's right. Bart Blackwell, how do you plead? Guilty or not guilty?
Guilty, Your Honor.
I see. That'll be 60 days in jail. Take him away, Sheriff.
Now, wait a minute, Your Honor. What about the charge back east?
I'm afraid he'll have to wait, Marshal. Can't surrender a prisoner right out of the jail when he's serving a sentence, can I?
Bill, what kind of shenanigans going on here?
I don't know, partner.
That's the last case for today. Court's adjourned.
Come on, Jingles. I want to talk to that judge.
That's the silliest thing I ever heard of. Disturbing the peace. I'll disturb the peace if I have to stay in this town for 60 days.
Well, howdy, Marshal. Sorry you had your trip out here for nothing. But here in Longhorn County, we like to do things all legal. Law says first come, first served. Blackwell has to serve out his sentence here, first of all.
That's all right, Judge. I'll just telegraph the state capitol and get an order to release him. I'll see you later. Come on, Jingles.
Sure, Bill. Let's hurry so we can get our prisoner and get out of this town.
Well, here comes His Honor now. Thanks, Judge, for saving me from taking a trip with Hickok.
You can save your thanks, Blackwell.
That's right. We'll take our thanks in cash, won't we, Judge?
Not this time we won't, Sheriff. That Hickok's on his way to telegraph the state capitol.
What?
That's right. And if he does, then our little business deal is over.
Well, what are we going to do?
Blackwell here owes us a favor, don't you, Bart?
Well, sure. You kept me from going back to Fort Dodge.
You're wanted there for gunning down a man, aren't you?
Sure. What of it?
You might just as well be wanted here for the same thing. Take a gun and make sure that Hickok never sends that telegram.
Now, there's a right smart idea.
I don't know about...
Sure. Gun down Hickok, and you can stay in our jail as long as you want to.
Slim, I've just heard a dandy expression, all horns and rattles. Now, how about you telling all the wranglers what it means?
Well, now, if someone took all of a cowpoke's Rice Krispies, he'd be all horns and rattles, meaning he'd be powerful angry and everybody had better steer clear of him.
Say, I can see why a person would be all horns and rattles if somebody took all his Rice Krispies. They sure are a swell-tasting cereal, always so fresh and crisp. You no sooner pour some milk or cream over them, and they're singing their song of snap, crackle, pop. That says freshness better than any way I could say it. And you know, if you add some frozen, canned, or fresh fruit or berries to your Kellogg's Rice Krispies, you've got yourself an extra special treat. Make for a bowl of Rice Krispies right now. Don't you forget to tell Mom to get you a package when she goes to the store. Or better yet, tell her to bring home 2 packages so that you'll be sure not to run out. Now let's sing. Let's sing the Rice Krispies marching song.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop. The world's only talking cereal. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles ran into trouble when they rode into Hangtown to pick up a prisoner. The gunman they were after got himself sentenced to the local jail and seemed to be quite happy about it. Bill went to send a telegram, not knowing that he was to be shot before he could get to the telegraph office.
This town's falling apart, Bill. Now, don't get your boot heel caught in this wood sidewalk.
I won't, Jingles.
Ooh. Doggone it anyhow. I did it.
Stay down, Jingles.
Somebody shot at me. You see him, Bill?
Yeah, he was up on that roof across the street. He's gone now.
Jumping Mavericks. Look where that first slug hit.
Yeah, if you hadn't tripped and I hadn't stopped, that one would have had me.
Wonder who it was.
Well, I couldn't be sure, but it looked like our prisoner, Bart Blackwell.
Oh, but Bill, he's in jail.
Maybe he is and maybe he isn't. Well, come on, let's send that telegram.
Howdy, gents, howdy. First customers I've had today. Bill. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles.
Hey, Bill, it's Jeff Thurber.
Hello, Jeff. Glad to see you.
You old sidewinder. Last time I saw you, you was pounding brass down in Cactusville, down by the border.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I wish I was back there, too. Telegraph company shipped me up here to this Hangtown station. I don't dare go to sleep at night for fear somebody'll steal my false teeth. That's the darndest town I ever seen.
Jeff, what's going on in this town, anyhow?
Well, nothing good, that's for sure. Hangtown's got a population of 1,000, and 999 of them is crooks.
Well, I ain't met 'em all yet, but the ones I have met are so crooked they'd have to screw their shirts on.
Yeah, and there's more coming in all the time. From all over the country.
Well, what's the big attraction? They can't live by robbing each other.
Oh, they do their robbing and their murdering someplace else. And they come here to get put into jail.
Well, now, that sounds like a good, sensible... Hey, wait a minute. I never met a crook yet that wanted to get put in jail.
You did today, Jingles. Bart Blackwell.
That's right. And that crooked judge put him in jail. I wonder why.
Well, that's easy. When a crook's in jail in Longhorn County, he's pretty safe from the law somewhere else.
And the judge and the sheriff probably collect from every crook they send to jail.
Yeah, you're darn tootin' they do.
Hey, Bill, that's quite an idea, ain't it?
It sure is, but we're going to put a stop to it, Jingles. Hand me a telegraph blank, Jeff.
Yeah, sure, Bill.
Get behind the counter, Jingles.
I am behind the counter. I can move pretty fast when somebody's shooting at me.
There he is.
Did you get the bushwhacking varmint, Bill?
Nope. He's hiding in that big wagon across the street.
The one with the gray team hitched to it.
That's the one. You can just see his hat sticking up.
Let me get a shot at that hat.
I've got a better idea, Jingles. What if I toss a slug past the horse's ears? I might stampede that team.
Yeah, and maybe that gun-happy weasel might fall out and break his bloomin' neck.
At least it'll give us a chance to get our horses and chase him. He tried to gun me down twice, and I want to talk with him.
All right, let's go.
Right, partner. Here goes the team.
Hey, it worked. Them two horses took off like they were heading for the barn.
Let's get our horses and get after him, Jingles. See you later, Jeff.
I want the first poke at him when we catch him, Bill.
Oh, them crazy ran-ends. Hey, I'd sure hate to have them after me, though.
You sure spooked that team, Bill. He can't stop him at all.
Let's get him before he hits that sharp curve by the bridge, Jingles. Hi, Buckshot.
Go, Jugger. Bill, that's Blackwell, ain't it?
Sure it is, but I can't figure out why he struck twice to kill us.
Bill, he's got his gun up. Gonna try it again.
All in that team, Blackwell. You'll never make that curve.
Bill, we aren't gonna catch him in time. Stay away, Hickok. Haul down the team, you fool. You're coming to the bridge.
He's watching us instead of where he's going.
Blackwell, look out!
Right through the bridge rail and into the river. Whoa, Joker.
Whoa, whoa, Buckshot. Watch for him, Jingles.
Not very deep, Bill. Horses are on their feet.
Go down and cut them loose, Jingles. There's Blackwell.
Yeah, looks like a drowning rat, don't he?
All right, Blackwell. Keep your hands up and wade out to the bank. Get that team loose, Jingles.
Sure, Bill. Well, Blackwell, I wouldn't try any tricks if I was you. You got Bill pretty mad by now.
Don't worry. I have my hands up. But you ain't taking me back to Fort Dodge, Hickok.
We'll see about that later. Now walk up to me with your hands high and turn around.
All right. I'm only packing one gun.
You ought to learn how to use it better. You missed me twice today.
You're lucky. I don't usually miss.
All right. I've got your gun. You can put your hands down. Now, who told you to gun me down and why?
Maybe it was my own idea. Maybe you should have stayed away from Longhorn County instead of getting so nosy.
Well, here's the team, Bill, and we might just as well leave the wagon in the river. It's really smashed up.
All right. Blackwell, you get up on one of these horses and we'll head back to town.
Taking him back to jail, huh, Bill?
Nope, I'm taking him back to Fort Dodge.
Oh, wait a minute, Hickok. I'm serving a term in jail here.
You don't look like it to me.
Bill. Hey, Bill, look who's coming.
Well, it isn't the sheriff. The big posse with him.
Now we'll find out what the law has to say about this, Hickok.
There isn't enough law in Longhorn County to wad a shotgun.
Stick around, Hickok, and find out.
Howdy, Hickok. See, you got our prisoner for us.
I got my prisoner all right, and I'm taking him back to Fort Dodge with me.
I'm afraid you'll have to wait a while. He's got 60 days to serve here in the Hangtown jail first.
Not only that, but I'll probably give him another 60 days for breaking out of jail.
That's all right with me, but first he goes on trial for that killing back in Fort Dodge.
Judge, sounds to me like Hickok's defying the law here in Longhorn County.
I reckon you're right, Sheriff. Sounds to me like contempt of court, interfering with an officer, and several other things. You heard him, boys. Put him under arrest. That big deputy is, too.
Now, wait a minute. We're United States Marshal, and you can't do that to us.
Get him, man. Let's take him to jail.
Let's start shooting, Bill.
Hold it, Jingles. Not now. We're going to let the law settle this.
We got him bluffed. Come on, Hickok and Jingles. Let's all of us jailbirds go back to the Hangtown calaboose together.
Slim, I need your help again. I've got a couple of more words I don't know the meanings of. Now, one is ox bow, and the other is ox yoke.
Well, now, Charlie, you've heard of stirrups, haven't you?
Oh, sure. Stirrups, an iron, wooden, or leather piece of equipment hanging from a saddle, and it's a place to put your foot when mounting a horse.
Well, ox bows and ox yokes are just a couple of slang expressions that the cowboys use for stirrups.
Ox bows, ox yokes, or stirrups, what's the difference? But if you want to stir up a lot of excitement at breakfast time, pour yourself a big bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Then add a little milk and listen to the cheery voice of the world's only talking cereal. Listen to Rice Krispies go snap, crackle, pop.
You know what snap, crackle, pop means? It's the Rice Krispies way of telling you that here's a breakfast cereal that's as crisp and fresh as any you've ever tasted. Yes, sir, try a big bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies for breakfast tomorrow. Try 'em with frozen, canned, or fresh fruit or berries on top and a sprinkling of sugar.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice.
Try the world's only talking cereal for breakfast tomorrow. Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles are in a cell in the Hangtown jail. They submitted to arrest to try to get to the bottom of the strange law set up in Longhorn County. And to their surprise, they find the jail quite different from most of those in the West.
Hickok, if you and your deputy want to join us, the prisoners are having a big party here tonight. We might even let you out of your cells and let you have a little fun.
No thanks, Blackwell. I'll just stay in here and get a little rest.
Suit yourself. But you're going to be in this jail for a long time. You might as well be one of the gang.
You heard, Bill. Now, we ain't interested. Now, go on and leave us alone.
All right. I was just trying to give you a break.
Doggone it, Bill. How can we do any good when we're locked up in jail?
Well, you have to admit it's a comfortable jail.
It sure is. It's the doggonest jail I ever saw. It's better than the hotel.
Nothing's too good for the paying guest, Jingle.
No.
The sheriff and the judge are getting paid by every one of these so-called prisoners as long as they stay here.
Yeah, we're sure of that, but how do we prove it?
I don't know, but we have a better chance in here where we can keep an eye on things.
Well, I still say it ain't no place for a U.S. Marshal and his deputy. Here comes that oily sheriff and that judge again, Bill.
Yeah, probably come to enjoy the party.
Howdy, boys. How are you enjoying the jail?
Great. When did the party start, Sheriff?
Any minute now. The stuff's on the way.
Good.
Hickok, I've got a little business with you first.
What's that, Sheriff?
The judge here can explain it to you.
Yes, sir. You and your deputy come up for trial in the morning, Hickok. I thought that maybe if you'd asked for probation, I could let you and your deputy be on your way back home.
Now, wait a minute. We ain't been found guilty yet.
In other words, you're afraid that if you put us in jail for very long, somebody will come snooping around to find out where we are.
Oh, not at all. I'm within the law as a judge of this county. But you're a very important man, Hickok. You should be on your way helping to run down criminals in the West.
Somewhere else besides Longhorn County.
Sounds fair enough. Unlock the cell door.
Oh, but, Bill, we...
Never mind, Jingles.
Oh.
The judge is right. We can't do any good here.
Fine. I thought you'd see it our way.
We got all your things right here, Marshal. Your horses are saddled and standing outside the jail.
Hey, you're making sure we don't waste no time leaving, aren't you?
Oh, just figure you had enough trouble around here. Hand over them guns, Jake. Here you are, Marshal. And Jingles, here's yours.
Well, thank you.
I guess your county law is your own business, Sheriff. I'll stick to my end of it.
Now you're being smart.
Of course, I'm taking Blackwell along with me, just like you and I agreed, Sheriff.
Huh?
What's that? Hey, what's going on?
The sheriff and the judge made a deal with me, Blackwell. I get to take you back if I leave them alone.
That's not true, Bart. He's lying to you.
If you sold me
Sure,
out...
he sold you out, Blackwell. Didn't he, Jingles?
Huh? Who did what? Sure he did, I guess. No.
Hear that, men? Here we are paying these two plenty of money to protect us and keep us from being sent back for the things we did somewhere else, and they sell us out to protect themselves.
Now, wait a minute, Blackwell.
Wait, nothing. You and that phony judge aren't sending me back to Fort Dodge.
Bill, he's going for the sheriff.
Stay away from me.
Bring it up, you two.
Blackwell, listen. Listen, nothing. Try this, you double-crossers.
All right, I'll fix you.
The rest of you stay put.
Hickok, this is your fault.
You heard what Bill said. Stay put.
I said get back, all of you.
Cut out that fight.
Grab Blackwell, Jingles.
I got it. Now get over there.
I'll get you and the judge both for this, Bates. You sold me out to Hickok.
That's a lie.
What did the rest of you think? Didn't you hear what Hickok said?
No, we didn't sell out. Hickok, you're trying to stir up trouble. You aren't going to get away with it.
I got what I wanted. Bart just spilled the beans about your whole crooked setup, and Jingles is my witness. When I get to the state capitol, you and the judge will go to the prison for selling out your office. The rest of these men will go back where they're wanted.
We've been tricked.
You may have the evidence, Hickok, but you still have to get out of this jail alive.
Yeah, and that won't be easy. Watch out.
Now you gave us back our gun, Sheriff. Now, I wouldn't advise anybody to try swapping lead with Bill Hickok.
There's plenty of us here to take care of him. He can't get us all.
Jingles now get the first ones that want to start something. Who wants to draw first?
Got no takers on that, Bill.
Let's start backing toward the door, Jingles, and watch him.
You let him get out of here, and we'll all go to prison.
Come on, men. Don't let him bluff you.
You're talking big, Sheriff. You stop him.
Open the door, Jingles.
Sure, Bill.
Jump him! Gun him down!
Well, the first 3 shots was Bill's, and the next was mine. I warned you polecats about starting gunplay.
Ah, shut up, you big haystack.
That's enough out of you, and stay away from that gun of yours. Let's get out of here, Bill.
I got a better idea, Jingles. Get the keys off the sheriff, and we'll lock up all these coyotes in the jail they paid to get into.
Hey, that's a wonderful idea. But don't expect the same kind of treatment you've been getting. The Hangtown jail is now under new management, and the service ain't quite as good as it used to be.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us, folks, and we'll have another Wild Bill Hickok story for you Monday.
Right you are, Guy, and I know you'll get a kick out of this one. It's about an old-time traveling show and a mystery called The Red Trunk Riddle. Be with us, will you?
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a package of the world's only talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Yes, sir, kids. As soon as you pour milk or cream over Rice Krispies, they greet you with a friendly snap, crackle, and pop. That's to let you know how fresh and crisp they are.
Sure taste wonderful, too, don't they, Andy?
Sure as I'm standing here talking, they do.
So long, kid.
See you Monday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Tyler McVeigh, Curly Bradley, Jim Nusser, and Dusty Walker. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again Monday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Pep Wheat Flakes presents Wild Bill Hickok in The Red Trunk Riddle. The greatest name in cereals presents Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you. From the cereal you can eat out of the bowl or out of the box, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Red River Mutiny. Partners, just any time at all that you get hungry, that's the time to enjoy Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Kellogg's Sugar Pops, you see, are a super delicious snack. A snack that can be eaten directly out of the bowl with milk or cream, or a handful at a time right out of the box. Take it from me, Sugar Corn Pops are super delicious both ways, because you don't need any sugar. The sweetening's already on them. Better have Mom lasso a couple of boxes of Kellogg's Sugar Pops the very next time she's shopping. Now, let's listen to our story for today. An ominous black cloud was spreading over the western plains that winter afternoon. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his saddle partner Jingles had decided to make camp early. A blacker cloud of weird adventure was waiting for the two lawmen, as vicious as the impending storm. Bill had gone to stake out the horses while Jingles squared away the campsite. Then suddenly, out of the thunder rolled the Red River Mutiny.
What's keeping Bill so long? Should have been back by now. This storm's gonna break any minute. Oh, why don't he hurry up, doggone it? Now, what's that? Hey, shooting! Bill! Bill! Hey, that's a wagon heading right this way.
Deep between those reeds.
Hey, now what's going on here?
Blimey, a porpoise captain off the port bow.
I said, what's going on here?
We got him, Hook. Whoa. Keep him covered, Dick.
Hey, you can't come barging into my camp this way.
Dick, a sea monster.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. You stick your nose into this and you'll have so many holes in your hull you'll never float again.
Now, doggone it. Bill!
What's going on? Find me another buckskin beaver.
Look out, Bill. The big one's got a gun.
Yeah, and I'll use it, too.
Bully, me bucko. You shot the gun from his hand. Now, you swabs, the tables are turned.
Run for it, Hook. We'll get you yet, Captain, and you can lay to that.
They're getting away, Bill.
Let them go, partner. We don't know what this is all about.
Well, I sure wish I did. I never seen so much commotion in 2 minutes in my whole life.
Who are they, Jingles?
How should I know? Them two just come storming up out of a thunderclap in that wagon, and those two other jaspers riding them down, shooting them and
Hold it, partner. Hold it. Here come these other two gents.
Well, don't they look funny? Look at those get-ups, Bill, would you? Hey, they look like sailors.
And right you are, me bucko. Sailors we are. And much obliged to you for standing off those pirates.
Now, just who are you, mister, and what's this all
Hold
about?
it, Jingles.
My name's Howe, Captain Elias Howe, master of the China Queen, clipper out of San Francisco. This is my first mate, Mr. Smythe.
Well, howdy, I'm Jingles.
Bloomin' porpoise.
Now, just a minute.
Never mind, Jingles.
Well,
My name's Hickok, Captain. Can't help wondering what the fight was about.
I'm on a cross-country voyage from owners, Mr. Hickok. Mr. Smythe and I were set upon by those murdering thieves. More than that, I can't say. Come on, Miss Smythe.
Keep your eye on that Mr. Smythe, Jingles.
that little funny talking hop toad. Why, Bill?
I saw him slip a package to one of those men that got away.
Well, what's it mean, Bill?
I don't know, partner. We don't even know which pair of these gents is on the side of the law. There's something mighty strange about this.
Partners, in the range country, eating a nourishing breakfast chuck full of vitamins and food energy is mighty important. That's why real honest-to-goodness cowboys like Wild Bill and Jingles really go for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Kellogg's Sugar Pops, you see, have all the whole corn values of the B and D vitamins, plus plenty of pure food energy for active growing fellers like yourself. And something else you know about Kellogg's Sugar Pops. It's the two-way cereal, because you can eat Sugar Pops out of the bowl with milk or cream, or out of the box like a delicious snack. Never any sugar to add to Kellogg's Sugar Pops, as sweetening's already on them. They're popped with sugar. That's why they're called Sugar Pops. So saddle your Mustang and start a stampede for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Delicious. Now let's sing our song.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
Their sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the honest-to-goodness cowboy cereal with a sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
With a strange mystery dropped right in their laps, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles were keeping their eyes on Captain Howe and his first mate, Mr. Smythe, waiting for developments.
Now, doggone it, it's raining harder, Bill.
Yeah, it's a good thing you got this shoulder rig, Jingles. Might ask Captain Howe and Mr. Smythe to come in out of the west.
Oh, let 'em drown. Hey, look, Bill. That little porcupine Smythe is pounding rope into the cracks of their wagon.
Looks like it, all right.
Now, ain't that the silliest thing you ever saw? Hey, Smythe, how do you expect the rain to run out of that wagon if you stop up all the cracks?
I'll take you to mind your own business, you big wild.
You're wrong, matey. Mr. Smythe is caulking the hull. All the seafaring men are careful to keep their hulls caulked. Got to be seaworthy.
Don't make much sense to me.
Captain Howe, I'd like to have a little talk with you, if you don't mind. Well, those men who tried to rob you, robbery's against the law, and I'm United States Marshal in this territory.
Oh, he's a bloomin' ox policeman, he is.
He's Wild Bill Hickok, that's who he is, and I'm his deputy.
Pipe down, Smythe. All right, Hickok, if you're the marshal, I'll talk to you. You might be able to help me at that.
What's its story?
It's quickly told, Marshal. My ship, the China Queen, lies at anchor off San Francisco, ready to sail. But there's a blasted gang of sharpsters holding her for non-payment of a small debt for refitting.
Well, why don't you pay the bill?
We've tried. My owners have, but failed. They sent me to St. Louis, our main office, to give me a bank draft and legal papers for release of the ship. If I don't get them through in 10 days, by telegraph or by hand, they'll take my ship.
Well, telegraph wires are down on account of the flood.
I know that, matey. And those raiders that attacked Noah, too. They're trying to steal the papers.
You still have them?
Sure.
Then you still have a chance. The telegraph is through to San Francisco from the far bank of the Red River, just 10 miles from here.
Then maybe there is a chance after all. Hey, if you could ride along to help us fight off those blasted swabs.
Are you sure you still have the papers?
Yeah, right here in my ditty box in the wagon. Just a minute. Blast their eyes. Blast them, I say.
Now what's the matter?
He's just discovered he didn't have the papers after all.
Hickok, they're gone. My papers are gone. Those bilge rats took them.
Well, we'll have to beat them to the telegraph. Do they know the country?
I don't doubt but what they do, the dirty scum.
Then we'd better be on our way. They'll head for the telegraph, too.
Well, the rain's let up, but the Red River will be crowding the top of the banks, Bill.
Then how'll we make the crossing?
There's a ferry if we're lucky. But if those two raiders who took your papers get there first, they'll take the ferry and leave us stranded.
And they got a head start.
Then let's get underway.
Curse the luck of that gunman. Well, he almost blew my hand off.
Stow it, Dirk. Haul out the packet Mr. Smythe slipped me and let's see what's in it.
Yeah, here it is. There's more light to read by now if the rain's stopped. Yeah, a bank draft and authority of the court for release. It's all here, Hook.
All but the body of the captain to show.
You're right there, matey. And if he crosses my bow again, he'll get the lead from my rifle and no mistake this time.
That for your rifle.
Next time I get close enough to that captain, it's my hook he'll get. Like this.
Put that hook away. You give me the creeps.
It'll do in a man quicker than a bullet, and you can lay to that.
Come on. Let's set a course for the Red River. I know there's a blasted telegraph station somewhere west of there. We got a report that we fouled the captain's anchor in spite of his newfound friends.
Making good time, Jingles.
Yeah, Bill. Reckon those two other galoots are waiting ambushes?
If they are, this is a great country for it.
Yeah, more trees and rocks than they got in Colorado. How far is the ferry landing?
Just over the next ride. You better ride up close to the wagon and keep an eye on Mr. Smythe.
That slippery little sidewinder. Notice the way he keeps touching that wicked-looking knife in his belt?
I sure do, partner, and I don't trust him. You go on ahead. I'll keep back here to be ready for an ambush.
Okay, Bill. Get up, Joker. Just keep pushing that prairie scooter along, gents. We're almost there.
You're making very well now, sir.
And you'll do us no good, Captain. Hook and Dirk will be over the Red River long since.
Oh, don't talk so much, you little weasel, and keep those horses stretching.
The pirates again.
Bill, it's an ambush.
Yeah, Jingles. Up ahead on top of that rise. At least we know where they are.
Blimey. No.
No. Keep them going.
Watch out, you little salamander. You'll jackknife that wagon. Look out!
Man the boats. We're capsized.
Smythe, you little weasel, you did that on purpose.
Now, Captain, I'm going to finish you.
Jingles, he's after the captain with a knife.
Doggone it, one thing at a time.
I'll get Smythe. You grab the horse.
You keep away from me, Hickok.
You, Smythe, you double-crosser.
I'll take that knife, mister.
You'll touch it in your ribs, you bloomin' horse policeman.
Now drop it.
You're breaking me arm.
Drop that knife, I said.
All right.
That's better. I'll just keep this so you won't be tempted again.
Smythe, you little bilge rat. So you're siding with those pirates, are you?
Oh, batting your axe, you big porpoise.
Hold it, Captain, hold it. Time enough to take care of Smythe. Right now, we've got to get this wagon righted and move on.
All right, now. Everybody on this side of the wagon and heave ho.
You ready, Jingles?
Yeah, Bill. Now, everybody, up she goes. Get to lifting. Smythe, get to working there or I'll stomp you to China. Now we're making it. There she goes.
That's it. Now climb back in there, Smythe. You too, Captain. We've still got to beat those Jaspers to the ferry. Steady, Buckshot. In the saddle, Jingles.
You don't stand a chance and you know it.
Bill, they quit shooting, that's for sure.
Let's see if I can draw the fire.
Well, no answer, Bill.
That means we've got a real race in our hands. Let's ride.
Get that wagon moving, Smythe. Straight ahead to the river.
Keep your guns ready, Jingles. Hi, Buckshot.
Did you see that Smythe turn their wagon over, Hook?
Aye, he's a smart one, he is. And treacherous, too.
Look, ahead, Hook.
The river. How'll we make a crossing?
Use your eyes, man. There's a ferry boat, and only one old man aboard her, and only one boat.
Yeah, only one boat. I'll make quick work of the old man.
We've won the toss, Hook. The China Queen will be ours, keel to skysail. Come on, shake a leg. We'll commandeer that scow and leave them others stranded high and dry. Faster now.
All right, pull up.
Oh, Joker. Hey, Bill, there they go out in the river.
Blast their eyes. They beat us.
I told you they would. Who do you think will be owning the blinking China Queen now, Captain?
You little wharf rat, you double-crossing beggar, you did it.
He sure did, Captain. Bill saw him slip your papers to one of them pirates during the fight. Didn't you, Bill?
That's right, Captain.
Smythe, I'll kill you for that.
Hold it, Captain. The law will take care of Smythe.
Yeah, but that ain't getting them papers back or catching those sneaking coyotes out there in the river, Bill.
No, and you can't. Nobody can swim to catch him. My China Queen will fly the Jolly Roger now.
Now, wait a minute. Maybe not, Captain. Don't give up your ship yet. There just might be a slim chance after all.
You know, partners, a cowboy's life isn't all roping and riding. They got other things to do, too. Things like mending fences and digging post holes. Sometimes they even have to help around the cook shack. But helping around the cook shack is one chore most cowboys love to do, because it means getting all they want to eat of those delicious tasting Kellogg's sugar corn pops. They eat them for breakfast in a bowl with milk or cream, then they snack on them by the handful all afternoon. Either way, Kellogg's sugar corn pops are delicious tasting because the sweetening's already on them. They're morsels of corn popped with sugar. That's why they're called sugar pops. Never add sugar to Kellogg's sugar pops. Just pour them in a bowl and add milk or cream, or eat them just as they come from the box for a snack. And now let's all sing our sugar corn pop song.
Yippee! Sugar pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops. Now sugar pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out, pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops.
Remember, partners, stake out your claim to several boxes of Kellogg's sugar corn pops first chance you get, because they don't stay on your grocer's shelf long. That's for sure.
Wild Bill and Jingles, with Captain Howe and the treacherous Smythe in the wagon, pulled up to the bank of the swollen Red River too late. The villainous raiders, Dirk and Hook, were already out in midstream on the only ferry boat. The captain thought all was lost, but Bill said there still might be one slim chance.
What do you mean a chance, Bill? We ain't got no more chance of catching those varmints than a puppy has of whipping a panther.
Don't give up yet, Jingles. Captain.
Yeah, Hickok?
You had Smythe caulking the cracks in your wagon. Is it watertight?
Yeah, by gum, she won't leak so much as the sweat on your brow.
The canvas cover will make a sail, and the wind's at our backs.
Oh, what are you getting at, Bill?
He's as daft as a flying fish in a water spout, he is.
Oh, shut up, you little weasel. If Bill's got an idea, it's a good one.
We can sail the wagon and swim the horses. They haven't got us licked yet, Jingles, but we're going to have to work fast.
Sailing over the bounding main. Hey, Bill Hickok, you're smarter than a fox in a chicken yard. Who'd ever thought of sailing away?
By the great horn spoon, she's as trim a little craft as ever touched water.
Yeah. Look, Bill, them varmints on that ferry boat ain't touched the other bank yet.
You'll never catch him.
Now, doggone it, I'm getting real put out with you, Smythe. I'm liable to wrap you up and throw you...
You big whale, you'll do nothing. I'll carve you up for bait, I will.
Bill, he's grabbed your knife.
Watch him, Jingles. He's coming for you.
You carve nothing, you little Gila monster. That'll take care of him.
Easy now, partner.
Lie off of me, you big eye you.
Woo-wee, now I reckon the fight's gone out of that little mutt.
Tie him up just the same, partner. Then check your guns. You're going to need them when we get to the other side.
Yeah, look, Bill. Hey, we're gaining on them sidewinders in that ferry boat. They just got the current of the river, and we're packing a sail.
Aye, but the blasted pirates are almost ashore. They'll beat us to that telegraph station yet. Look, there they go. They've made it. Blast their eyes.
Just keep sailing for that tall pine on shore, Captain. Nobody's ever whipped until they give up.
Safe landing, Hickok.
Good work, Captain. All right, quick, Jingles. Pile out and get the horses. There's no time for loafing.
All right, come on, Joker. Here you are, Buckshot. You have a good swim, boys. I'll hear they come, Bill.
We'll head for the telegraph office, Captain. You can come on behind.
Aye, Hickok, I'll be there.
Steady, Buckshot. Into the saddle, Jingles. Leave Smythe tied up there, Captain. We'll come back for him later.
Aye, that's what I'll do.
Ready, Jingles?
You said it.
Well, let's go. Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
Chuck, Joker, you heard what Bill said. Ha, ha, ha!
Yeah. There's 2 horses tied to the hitching rack outside. Those Jaspers are inside, all right.
And probably sending that message right now.
Come on. We'll get closer. We'll leave the horses here. Stand there, Buckshot.
All right, let's go.
Quiet now, Jingles.
Yeah. Here, Bill. Here's an open window.
You heard me, you old walrus. Send that message and be quick about it.
Yeah, if you don't, you'll be feeling this hook.
Where'd you 2 gents come from?
Never mind that. Send that message. And be sure it's right. I can read those dots and dashes.
All right. You don't have to be so ornery about it. I'm starting to send it right now.
Bill, we can't let him send that message.
You're right, partner.
Hey, what are you going to do? Bill, you shot the wire in 2. Ain't no message going west of San Francisco on that.
Look out, Jingles. Here they come.
Hey, who shot that?
Hook, look. It's them. Blast them down.
And we got their guns, Bill.
Yeah, you big whale, but you haven't got us. Get them, Dirk.
They still got some fight left, Jingles.
Man, it's going to be some downright fun to take it out of them.
Yeah, big boy.
Oh, well, I got this one, Bill. Now, mister, I'm going to sit on you.
Get off of me. Help, Dirk.
Now, you meddling landlubber, I'm gonna...
I reckon we ought to wake him up and ask him what he was going to do, Bill.
We can wake him up when we get all 3 of them to jail, partner.
You've got the sneaking wharf rats, Hickok. Did they send the message to San Francisco?
Not quite, Captain. We got here just in time.
Hey, Bill, look. Something's sticking out of that Jasper's coat pocket. Looks like a wallet.
It's the packet I had my papers in. Let me see that.
That's the thing I saw Smythe give to this Jasper.
It's my papers. The China Queen is safe. Hickok, you've saved my ship and my life.
Dirty scum. You'd never have done it alone, and you can lay to that.
Shut up, or I'll bounce some more. Up the daisy!
Oh, get off of me! No, stop! Oh!
Let him up, Jingles. Let him up. We'll go round up Smythe and take them all to jail.
But my message to San Francisco.
We'll get the agent to splice that wire together and send that message right away, Captain.
It was a fair wind that brought you across my bow, Hickok. You and this big partner of yours.
Wind nothing. It was a doggone storm, and you know it.
Now you'll both have to come on to San Francisco with me and make a voyage on the China Queen.
Well, that's right nice of you, Captain. How would you like to go to sea, Jingles?
Huh? Hey, now, that might be a real fine adventure, Bill. Just think, we could sail to China and get me one of those fancy silk shirts with the red and green dragons all over it. And some firecrackers.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
That's all for today, folks. We'll be with you again on Friday.
Yes, sir. And we're going to tell you about a cute little fella named Elmer Ellington who stirs up more trouble than a hornet's nest. It's called The Tinker's Revenge.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a big package of the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Sugar Pop.
In the bright yellow packages with the picture of Guy and me right on the front. Eat them out of a bowl for breakfast or right out of the box as a snack. Either way, you don't need sugar.
Andy and I think Sugar Pops are great, huh, Andy?
You bet we do.
So long, kids.
See you Friday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Lou Merrill, Fred Howard, Paul Frees, Fred Shields, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Rice Krispies presents Wild Bill Hickok in The Tinker's Revenge.